Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
There are those that see the storm, and those that see the perfect wave.
They're catching waves and the wave hasn't even started yet.
What? Is that like...
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. It is the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino. It is 7 o'clock Sunday morning. We are in finals day, Mr. Curtis Parker.
Yes, brother Robbie. Lock and load. It is, you know, bring your big boy pants. It's breaking out the back. It's big.
It is, yeah, I would even go so far as to say, just for descriptive words, it's massive. It is, we came down this morning. It is large. The longboard semifinal heat number 1 is paddling out. Currently, they've been paddling for probably about 10 minutes now, and
They
just
paddled
getting
out last night.
Yeah, they should have just paddled out and waited because it is just so solid. But they are getting out the back. We are going to get started once everybody is out the back and ready to compete. We've got a massive day today. It's you can't change the channel because you're going to miss something. That's for sure.
I'm not even sure if you can change the channel, but don't even think about attempting to figure out how to change the channel if you're watching this on YouTube.
Don't do it. So, scheduled today, we do have the Longboard Men semifinals first. Then we are heading into U16 Boys semifinal, Longboard Women's semifinals, U18 Boys semifinals. Open Women's semifinals, Pro Men's semifinals, and then it's just final, champion, belt, belt.
Kings will be crowned. It'll be an amazing day.
Queens will also be crowned.
Queens will be crowned as well.
Royalty will be crowned across the board.
Oh, look at this drainer. There is huge barrels out front. I don't know if you're going to be able to get that with a longboard. It's kind of like the mid-inside section. But, yeah, it's going to be crazy today. There's going to be barrels. Here goes the horn for the finals day. Let's go. Brace for impact. Oof, there it is.
That is the only noise that you could possibly hear out there right now.
I literally woke up to that sound this morning in my dream.
So we are underway. So we are in our first Longboard Men's semifinal. These guys should all win just for getting out the back. Like, it is just super solid out there.
Guess who's up first? We got a surfer up, and his name is David.
Oh, man. I saw the look in his eye. I was like, hey, David. He looked at me, and he just nothing.
Yeah. He is a machine. He is still riding. He might ride this one all the way into the passenger seat of his already running vehicle, have himself a little macchiato, and head home. Because can he make it back out after that? I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to.
That was his wave.
That was crazy. So in our Longboard Men's semifinal, our surfer in red, Asia Dryden, and surfer in white, David Schiaffino, surfer in yellow, Hubert Pinot, and surfer in blue, the narcheologist, Adam Talbot-Torrey. As you can see, it's so crazy. Shannon was saying this yesterday, where he's like, video cameras on waves are so interesting because it makes small waves look medium waves and big waves look medium waves. Because if you look on the screen, it doesn't look that crazy, but if you're looking from us, it's just, it's a lot. It's huge.
Yeah, you're right, actually, because we do have a little peak window between the cameramen here, and it's a completely different game when you use your normal eyes or the computer's eyes.
Yeah, it's just wildness. So, again, we have David Schiaffino is already locked in a score. I swear he scores before we even start every time.
This is his third wave already, and that was the first one that was within the contest time.
So first one comes in as a 6.67. Adam had a quick up and down, so he's got a 0.67 on his score line. And then Asia Dryden and Hubert Pinot are both looking to open up their accounts. This is what we all work for. Mm-hmm. This is what we work for today, Curtis, because finals day is just... you and I have been talking a lot about tubes. And for those of you, the viewers that don't know, tubes is getting into the barrel. So when the wave is cresting over, setting up shop inside that crest.
Mm-hmm. Starting a small business.
And we've talked a lot about tubes. And like the last couple of days, there were definitely a couple you could have snuck into for sure. Today is legitimately there will be barrels.
Yeah.
Look at that. Whoa.
Yeah, and there's some big sets out the back. You see, I think that was Asia just ditching his board to get under the whitewash. So this is going to be a factor all day. It's going to be really interesting to see how people deal with this. It's intense. Cox Bay is, as we've said all weekend, a cruel mistress, but she's being extra cruel right now. It's big.
Yeah, it's like she hasn't eaten in a couple of days. She's super hungry.
She's angry.
You left your laundry on the floor.
Oh, yeah.
And you tracked sand all through the house.
Yeah.
And
crackers in bed.
Eat crackers in bed. There's crumbs in the bed sheets.
Oh,
that's
you've been a bad house guest.
Yeah, everybody knows just how upset she is right now.
We got red backing off. Wow, yeah. So you got to be so selective right now. If you pick a bad wave, it literally could be the end. And guess who's on another wave?
Dude, this guy is so gnarly.
Terminator. Oh man, he's just putting up numbers. Oh, we got some surfers out the back. Looks like narcheologists too. Oh, come on in on that.
Yeah, dude, come on in and rest your body, bro.
Whoa, that's awesome. I'm stoked that they're able to get quality rides like that. It's there's lots of good waves out there, but just the sheer amount of water moving around is, you would think it would make it difficult, but off of David.
The interesting thing today, what makes these conditions so interesting, is it's going to be a combination of the best surfers doing the best maneuvers, but it's also going to be how can you navigate the Wild West. Mm-hmm. Because it'll be one of those situations, because 20 minutes is not a long time. I have been definitely caught on the inside at Cox Bay for 20 minutes before on a shortboard. Mm-hmm. Like, and trying to paddle a 10-foot missile through this.
Yes.
Whew. Yeah, so good luck.
I've had days where you just paddle on the inside trying to make it out, and yeah, an hour goes by and you're just screaming, not knowing what's happening, getting whitewashed in the face. It's devastating. Makes you never want to surf again.
And you can't tell what's ocean water or tears?
No. Well, you're lucky you're in the water, because then when someone says, "Why is your face so wet?" you just say,
It's ocean water. So we've got a second score dropping for David. Man, making it look easy.
Okay. Come on in, David.
Yeah, he just dropped a 7.67.
Whoa.
So that puts him way out in front, combining the entire field less than 5 minutes into the heat.
That's crazy. So what would be a combo? How does that work?
So how the scoring works is it's the best of 2 waves. Oh, we got a little bit of live action here. Asia Dryden. This one looks like a good one. Oh, no. Devastating.
He hit some chop there and just got thrown off his board a bit.
So scoring is best 2 waves. Best 2 waves count. All waves are scored out of 10. So if you've got a combination of scores that the next surfer needs 2 scores, so basically they need more than 10, they're in a combo situation. So they need to get 2 scores to match your total. Currently, this is a semi-final. There's going to be a lot of finals today, so it's going to be no longer people searching for transfer spots, but we are still in the semi-finals. So here in the Longboard Men's, they're just looking for top 2 spots. Obviously, David is like win or nothing. He's pretty much proven that.
Absolutely,
He's like victory or I don't even want to go to the finals.
Yeah, he is here to win, everybody.
Yeah, as he has said before. Fortunately, our surfer in yellow there, Hubert, just sitting on the inside because he's like, I'm going to get absolutely flogged right now.
There's a big set coming out the back here.
And it's going to be interesting too, because what can tend to happen here is like Pete was describing really well yesterday, was the different sandbars. So you get these outside sandbars. Oh, someone's got a little belly ride action. Is that the narcheologist right there?
The narcheologist is making money moves.
Ooh, gassed out on him there. But you'll see the different trenches. So waves will break out the back and reform into the inside with definitely some power and some and meat to them. So it'll be interesting to see people's different strategies, because being on the inside as well, there might be better scoring potential, but you're also at the risk of just getting absolutely rolled.
Like the further inside you go, the more you're just going to get pounded by the ocean right now. It is,
It's baring its teeth. That is for sure.
It is girthy out there.
So we got, up and riding, surprise, David
no.
Schiaffino again. Is he just on a different, that guy is just on a different level right now.
Ring the dinner bell.
Yeah.
Oh, and he just
full chuck.
Like, I don't know if that's going to improve his score. His first 2 waves were awesome. I didn't see the first turn, but the second turn looked great. But, here we go, a little replay? Okay. Cutback. Yeah, so nice cutback.
He almost ditched the fin.
Seriously, like a little tail drift there. Hard to say if that's going to be a better score. Like, he's got a 7.67 or a 6.7.
He's duck diving.
He's duck diving a longboard, everybody.
That is, man, he's just made out of like some sort of crazy wood or something.
He's made of wood.
This. Oh, take that. Look at that. Just takes it to the face and just keeps paddling. Wow. Man, that guy is that dude's a specimen.
He really is. He's an animal. He's owner of Yuki Poki.
Yuki Poki.
Yeah, delicious. Let's see here. So we got, I don't know if so his third wave is a 5.83. So all 3 of his waves are the best waves of the entire heat out of everybody combined. Hard to say what needs to happen next. The boys need to get busy, try and catch up, and dare I say it's a race for second place right now.
Yeah, you can dare all you want, because I think you're pretty bang on. Because the crazy thing is I just don't think David's done. He's already back out the back again. Wow. Like, it took 10 minutes for everybody at least to paddle out, and David's just like back out. He's already got 3 waves and back out through massive sets in 8 minutes.
Guy's a machine.
Yeah, he's crazy.
And then Asia as well, you were saying, total legend. And then Hubert Pinot.
Pedo.
Any background story on these folks?
I mean, the narcheologist, he's already been up in the booth. We know all about the narcheologist. Asia, long-time local, been around forever. Ooh, the narcheologist giving him a little what for?
The devil. Let's go. Get back. So he's got to cruise through this fat section right now, which it looks like it's going to stand up for him.
Nice.
He's got to
Get out of there.
Yep. And that's a tough one.
Yeah, Asia, long-time local. Again, don't really know his general backstory, but he's been here longer than I have, that's for sure, and that's over 20 years. So,
wow.
But Asia is a full send charger, like on big days at Cox Bay when it's firing. Asia's out there on longboard, mid-length type things, and he just fully charges. Yeah, again, no regard for human life. So I actually really think that these conditions really favor him. But again, Cox Bay, it's such a huge playing field that, again, when it's big like this, when you're trying to also stay alive as well as try and get waves, it definitely can be an opportunistic thing where it's like the opportunity in 20 minutes is not a long time, especially when it's this big. You might just not get the shot. But I can tell you, again, I was a little bit shocked when Asia fell on that one because, again, those big overhead waves, that's his wheelhouse.
Uncharacteristic of Asia. Absolutely. So lots of time left. We're past the halfway point here. But I'm interested to see how he bounces back from that. And, yeah, I think there's a lot of potential here. An archaeologist as well. He's got a couple, well, actually, he's got four waves now. He's got a 2.33 and a 2.7, so sitting okay. But with this size of swell, all it takes is being in the right spot at the right time, and you can get a really good wave. So we'll see where it lines up for these guys. Maybe David will just keep taking.
Or he'll just stay there till the final.
Yeah, just stay in the water, David.
Maybe he'll just surf in every heat. But the other thing interesting about the swell, because the swell has definitely picked up, obviously, but it's the period has also grown. So we're kind of at like a 6.5 at 12, which is, I mean, full disclosure, if it was 6.5 at 12, I'd probably be looking maybe at north, depending on how south the swell was. But like, this is about as big as you would surf Cox Bay.
Totally.
It's pretty big. But the other thing is, because of that longer period, you'll see lulls in the swell. Like right now, you can see there's like a nice lull for everybody to get themselves into position. But the challenging part there as well is that, again, it's so big and it's such a big area that you can kind of get lulled into like swept around by the water a little bit, and all of a sudden a set comes and you're in the complete wrong position.
Yeah.
So it's really, I think this is actually outstanding because it's going to test our surfers. Like, the best of the best are left, and it's going to test them in every aspect of surfing. Like, this isn't, a beautiful 3-foot warm water peeling point break where where the wave's going to break every time. This is like freezing cold, windy, wintry, big, ruthless. Like, it is the best of the best. The cream will rise to the top.
Yeah, the crema will rise. It is a aggressive day out there, and exactly what you said. The best of the best are in the water, and the conditions are going to be changing all day. It's big. It's
woolly,
character building day to day.
Great way to put it. This is a Cox Bay character builder. If you can get past the first sandbar.
And we got there's lots of wind today as well, but it's all a good direction. So honestly,
David.
for this, oh my God, here he goes again. He is finding him, and that's just what happens is you get in sync, you feel good, your confidence is up, and for whatever reason, some guys just find the good waves. And you can be out there and you can be the best surfer in the water, but you might not catch any waves.
Dude, do you take this to... Was he going for the tube?
Go, Dave.
Oh, man.
Oh. So that end section is devastating. Everyone's trying to get out before that. If you're stuck on that inside, like, we're going to watch him try and get out past the break right now.
Where's that going to land? He had like 3 nose rides there. Get out of there.
That end section.
Ooh. And he barely made it.
I know.
He held that nose ride right till the very end.
Oh, hold the phone. We got an archaeologist doing a little floater here. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice little like wings, spread wing flying motion. Oh, he's going to get a little reform here. See what he can do with it. And he's going to ride this into the inside, which is...
That was solid surfing there from Adam Torrey.
That's going to help him hold. That's going to definitely better his 2.7, which is great. He needs that. Like I said, this is more or less right now a battle for second place. So Adam needs to secure that spot.
Well, and I dare say that David might have even improved on his last, because that was there was like 3 nose rides on that thing. No big turns of consequence, which is definitely like, I mean, David's an incredible nose rider, but his turns are just crazy.
Yeah, he maneuvers that board around like it's a short board. It's really cool. I surfed against him in the men's open. Oh, and Adam. Okay. You want to read out the scores?
Man. David Tofino drops an 817.
Wow.
817. So up into the excellent range. The judges loving what they saw. But Adam Torrey getting a little more action in that second place position. He's got his best wave of the heat so far with a 4.67. So creating a little space. Still probably nervous moments for him because, again, one wave, as we can see, like you can get really good connection all the way into the inside. So one of these other 2 gentlemen that are still looking to open their account properly can get a really long runner. But we are 5 minutes to go. Man, that flew by. Yeah, and look at David. He's basically won the heat twice with his throwaways.
Yeah, it's so crazy. He has been on fire this whole heat, the whole weekend, really. But you get in the groove, and with him, he's just the Terminator right now.
And he paddles like a grommet too, because he's in his, I think he's in his 40s.
Yeah.
But he just paddles like a grommet. Like
all that pokey. He also puts back a Harrington faster than I've ever seen. Like we had that herring eating contest.
Yeah.
He did it in half the time as anybody. The guy is just a fierce competitor. He literally inhaled it. This like I didn't know him at the time, and we were just sitting in there on the beach, and I'm like, oh, see who can eat a Harrington the fastest, and this guy just comes out of like the bushes basically. And he just grabs a tin, rips it open, and it took him 8 seconds, I think, to finish a whole tin.
Wow!
Like he didn't chew; he literally drank the meat. It's impressive.
He just drinks straight meat.
He's a meat drinker.
All right, so we got about 4 minutes to go here. You are tuned in to the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay and Tofino. It is absolutely pumping. We are at finals day, and we are in the Longboard Men's semifinal. Currently, Hubert trying to get himself in. That's just been frustrating for him.
Asia turning and burning here. Is he going to get one?
He just knows he needs to score.
Oh, no. And so, yeah, when you're in that middle section, it's really tough. Like you were saying, Pete was talking about, breaking on the outside and just detonating on the inside. So very particular waves will break in the middle where these guys are. And I don't know, you either got to go out the back and get a bigger one and hope it reforms so you get it all the way through. They need an excellent score to be able to get into that second spot.
Yeah, and as you can see, the strategies have switched up here because Asia has shifted right to the inside. Like if you see where the other surfers are, like David is way out there, and Asia's sitting on that inside sandbar because he knows with 3 minutes to go, he needs to just get a wave.
Yep.
But that is like, if I'm there on a longboard, man, my heart is pounding if I see a set on the horizon. But again, Asia, no stranger to big waves. So it'll be interesting to see. I'd love to see him get an opportunity just on a bomb, maybe pull into a tube. We'll see.
Oh, if we open the day with a longboard barrel ride.
Oh, man, that would be the best.
Oh, my God.
So 2.5 minutes to go here. Tense moments. And as you see, these are semifinalists. They've made it through 2 rounds already. They are no slouches, and just goes to show how much of a battleground it is out there today. And again, navigating those swells on a longboard, like for me personally, no thank you. So big shout out to all the competitors that are heading out there on longboards, because they probably wouldn't do this on a normal day.
No, I feel like people would walk out this morning and be like, yeah, like you said, I'm going to go look at North Chesterman's and
or
just paddle out there.
Have another cup of coffee. Yeah, we got a few sets approaching the lineup. So in the last 2 minutes here, hopefully we'll get an opportunity to see a few more waves ridden as we see our surfer in blue. He's kind of scrambling for this one. This one looks like it might stand up,
but he decides nay.
Nay, like a horse.
The narcheologist.
Oh, here we go. You can see Asia too. He just knows he needs one wave, just one opportunity. Scrambling around. Oh, man. And there's definitely some sets rolling through the lineup. So we might have some cardiac moments here. Hold on to your seats. With 1 minute and 20 seconds left, there are some bomb sets rolling through this lineup.
Oh, look at this insider. Oh.
That's the guillotine. Oh, and look at this one out the back, feathering. Another part of it as well is that wind. That wind gets caught up and under your board. We've got a really heavy southeasterly.
Right.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh,
Man, this guy is he is just on another level.
So he's working. He gets up and then, wow, right in front of the competitors too, just to cement it a little more. But you've done enough.
Come on in, David. Just
come on in for
bro.
a pancake.
Dude, that was a clinic.
Yeah, that really was. We're in 30 seconds here. Looks like David and Adam, unless Asia can pull off a 6.67 or better, that would be like a pretty exciting buzzer beater, and he definitely can do it. Just got to find the right one, and everybody's scrambling now trying to get a wave. So we'll see how this goes.
Trying to get an anything.
Yeah. I mean, you got to be decisive, and it's really hard to tell. Like, obviously, like only David's been able to really get a good one. Everyone else are great surfers, and they are struggling to find the right ones.
And we are going to count this heat down. You're going to hear the horn here. Oh. He's like, just give me one shot.
That's got to be frustrating.
Oh, that's hard. So we are going to wrap up Longboard Men's semifinal heat number 1. Congratulations to David Schiaffino and the archaeologist Adam Talbot-Torrey. You guys will be moving on to our longboard finals. I love saying the word finals.
Lock and load.
Lock and load. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with Longboard semifinal heat number 2 here at the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Surfing Championships.
Ripco.
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
So we have returned here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino. We are in Longboard Men's semifinal heat number 2. Out in the water, we've got the water spider, Michael Darling, already dropping a 6.00. And on your screen, we have last year's champion, Mr. Jeffrey Spencer, kind of on a little bit of a frothy one here, tic-tacking back and forth into the pocket, maybe looking for that inside bully section.
Nice.
Got some nice maneuvers happening here.
Good patience on this one.
Wow.
Oh, good. Wow, this is a really good wave. Wow, this is gonna score really well. And second maneuver.
Oh! That's the carnage we were looking for. And then Mr. Darling, Paul, looking for, nice little turn there. Didn't really see what he did before that, so we'll have some scores dropping in there. But that was an incredibly nice wave there from our surfer in white, last year's champion, Jeffrey Spencer. So we are going to wait for some scores to drop. Obviously, Michael has already dropped a 6.00. Patience, guys. Let us get on the broadcast before you start dropping bombs.
Yeah, let me have some coffee first. Let's go.
And these, your eyes do not deceive you. Michael Darling and Paul Darling are brothers. They are in the same heat again. They were in the heat. They came out 1 and 2 in their heat yesterday. Really fun story for both these guys because Michael is generally a perennial pro. He finaled 2 years ago. He's always a threat. He was my dark horse pick. He is in the semifinals today as well. Pretty much on a bit of a bet, got told that he had to do the longboard and has shown himself to be one of the premier longboarders out here. So that's been a lot of fun. And then his brother Paul flew in from Germany just for this comp alone. I've been surfing with him for the last month or so. And he's actually an incredible shortboarder, but ever since not being able to surf a ton, he surfs only longboards. But if you watch him, he surfs it like a shortboard. It's really incredible to watch. But it's funny, as the comp became closer, him and I were talking, and what kind of conditions you want. He's like, I want it to be big.
Nice.
He's like, so it's like ask and you shall receive because it's big.
Yes, it is.
And they're stoked. And then of course we do have Jeffrey Spencer, last year's finalist on this frothy one, and just like his ability to kind of maneuver back and forth into that power source is really incredible. You know, that's a big board and he's making it look small. He's just whipping it around. Such good technique, such good form, kind of milking his way back and forth and then waiting for that power source and getting right up to the nose almost instantly. Look at it, just up there, boom, not quite on the nose.
That wave really opened up for him, and like that was awesome.
Yeah.
And you know what, Okay, Michael must have got a great wave because Jeffrey Spencer got a 5.8 for that.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't know what Michael did. He did it before we came back from commercial, but you're doing good things, Michael. Michael, Dark Horse Darling.
He's up and riding again here.
Oh, look at him go.
Oh, get on that nose.
Oh, so that fat section in the middle has been a bit of a graveyard for people today. Like Jeffrey Spencer was able to kind of link it up and get through, but a lot of the waves, probably most, are just sort of breaking out the back, getting soft in the middle, and then reforming and exploding on the sandbar. So you got to be patient, you got to pick the right one, or just get lucky.
Totally. And then our surfer in blue, JL Vachon Vigneault, he was in a quarterfinal yesterday, and he was definitely a standout. He was incredible. Again, multiple different maneuvers into a lot of boardwalking. So again, in this field, you see you're at the semifinals now, so you kind of have to have both in your game. So here we go, live action. Paul Darling, lovely little roundhouse cutback, trying to get back into that power source there.
Ollie D, let's go.
Ollie D, he wants it. You can see though, he surfs it like a shortboard. It's hilarious. And he,
wow, this is a good wave.
Look at this thing. That thing is a bomb. Get out of there.
Oh,
get out of there.
Paul.
The Coast Guard will be searching for Paul now.
Oh my God.
Don't know where he is.
Are we going to put him on one of those milk jugs? The
missing
Darling.
Totally.
DJ Pauly D missing.
But also, with 5 minutes gone, the nickname of Jean is Lulupet.
Lulupet.
Lulupet. Oh, we got comments again.
Hey, Paul.
Hey, comments.
Thank you, Paul.
That's great.
No.
Oh, no. We would love breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Look at our boy Dave Shipley. So we got Dave coming in all the way from, I think he's from Hawaii, one of the, like a freelance WSL judge, absolute legend, checking in to see if we have breakfast.
Oh.
This guy's so humble. It's great. We got big ups for Dave Shipley, man. He's such a legend.
We sent him home with some herring.
Yeah, did you?
Oh
yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's okay. Look, they're labeled. They're labeled,
they?
Dave. Yeah, this is smoked salmon.
I will take
This is
smoked
veg.
salmon.
I'm going to go veg. Yeah. Look at this. Here we go. Thank you so much, champion. Legend.
Oh, that smells good.
Oh, we got some live action here. Michael Darling.
Oh, MD.
He's up and riding on a frothy one. Ooh, doing some. Oh, he's reaching for it.
The dark horse.
Oh, down, back up. What is he doing? Does that even count?
Whoa, girl.
Is he going for a tube? He's going for a tube. He knows.
Barrel.
Oh man, that thing was kegging.
Yo, he knew it.
That thing was kegging. Nice. So last of Paul Darling came in at a 7.00 PT. That was awesome.
Got the LAPD.
But now he's got to try and so now you're stuck on the inside. It's like you got to take some slow, deep breaths because this is going to be some work to get back out the back. And he is in a very, very bad spot here. Almost be worth it to run up the beach, man. I almost want to run out there and point him down. Just come in, point him down the beach because he's in the pretty much the worst possible spot that you could be. That sandbar is just absolutely awful.
Are they like? Is it a consideration at this point to maybe get those little electric fins with fans on them? Maybe just like
that would be pretty sweet. But luckily for Paul, he is sitting in first place. He did just drop a 7.00. Michael has dropped a 6.00 and another small score, and then Jeffrey has that 5.83. So our surfer in white and red are looking to kind of replace that and up and riding, opening up his account. Ooh, JL La Poupette.
Or Lulupet.
Lulupet.
What does that mean?
Lulu.
Oh,
I don't know. We can call him Lulu. Lulupet.
Lulupet.
Up and riding, but unfortunately he actually just gets blown right out. Wind's like, nah, brah.
Yeah, you're riding these big boards, you're trying to scrape into these medium-sized waves, and the wind literally just blows you off of it. So you got to work hard and pick the right wave. And so far, it is darling days in Longboard Men, semifinal heat 2.
Yeah, Paul's shoulders are burning right now. It's so hard too because again, like over the last month, he's had to try and get himself into paddle shape. And I mean, there's nowhere better to get yourself into paddle shape, but the poor muscles in his arms are probably just like string noodles at this point.
Some sort of spaghetti-like substance.
He seems like he's starting to shift his way south on the bar, which is pretty smart, because otherwise he's...
oh, man.
Yeah, he's He's taxed right now.
That is tough.
I would almost come on in and run down. You got so much time left in the heat. Oh, and here we go. Michael Darling having a look at this one. Paul, save yourself. Come on down the beach.
And now he's sitting in first too, which is a good problem to have, you know. But all these guys are capable. Like Jeffrey Spencer, last year's champion, he only his second wave is a .67. So if I was Paul, I don't think he knows what the score is, or if he knows he's even in first. But yeah, Jeffrey Spencer more than capable of bettering a .67, and even Lulupet is very capable as well. He's a really good surfer, and he only has a .43 on the board. But we saw in last heat, some guys just aren't getting waves right now. It's getting in the right spot and committing. Life's a commitment.
Yeah, Paul's just like, what am I doing here? I wish you could let him know that he's in first. I mean, that would be a good feeling for him. So, but hopefully, again, maybe the ocean will have one of those long period quiet moments and we'll let him get out. But the other thing is again, there's the factor of again, if he makes it through here, he's into the finals, right? Ooh, Michael Darling trying to sneak into that one. Ooh, we got a little paddle battle here. Jeffrey Spencer up and riding.
Uh-oh, he's doing house calls.
Yeah, nice little carve there. This is dangerous because Jeffrey is, oh no, that thing just did not give him what he needed. So we're about the halfway point here. Currently sitting in first place, the surfer on the inside, Paul Darling, with an 11.83. And then our surfer in red, his brother, Michael Darling, is, Jean-Laurent has the C9, I don't know what that means. C90? C90. He's got the C90. And we do have a little situation update. Jeffrey Spencer dropped a 2.9 on the last one. So he actually has shifted himself about 0.06 of a point ahead of Michael Darling. So Michael's going to need to replace that 2.67 in order to get himself back into that transfer position. Remember, this is semifinals, and this is dangerous because Jeffrey Spencer back on another wave here. He's caught himself an insider.
That is a good one.
Yeah, and he's hanging out up there on that nose. Going to carve it back into the pocket. This thing's going to stand up.
Little end section move
Oh,
here.
wow.
He is finding him. Oh, riding it out.
That was incredible surfing from Jeffrey Spencer. That is going to shift up the standings for sure.
I'm going to say mid-sevens.
Yeah, that's got to be probably one of the better waves thus far of the heat.
There's some bombs coming through.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was just a nice looking wave too. Like he's really picking him good right now, and you can see how he's so backseat on that longboard there. It shows you how pitchy this wave is on the inside. Like look at him, he's just getting. Oh, Paul.
Paul's coming in. He's coming in.
Got to relocate here. We've got under 10 minutes left here. We got
MD Michael Darling.
Michael Dark Horse Darling.
Oh, and he's got a little bonus section almost.
Probably the strongest. I'm going to guess and say he's the strongest paddler of the heat, Michael.
Yeah, so Paul's coming in. Hopefully he's going to run himself down. That would be just devastating. Again, that's the challenge here today is that Cox Bay is just so ruthless.
Yeah.
And honestly, like, again, you sit yourself out into first place, but there's still so much time left on the clock that you're leaving everybody else out the back. So Paul going to try and relocate, make his way up the beach. Hopefully he can get himself a chance to get into one more just to kind of build up that score. But last of Jeffrey Spencer has come in. It is a 7.10. So that is a massive score for Jeffrey.
He has got to be exhausted.
Oh, Paul is just cooked. Poor guy.
Get him an oxygen tank on the beach here.
Yeah.
CPR maybe, a little mouth to mouth.
Yeah, and he is not hustling up the beach right now.
I could only imagine. Like, I'm exhausted.
Watching
these
oh,
guys.
Man. It just looks so brutal out there. As you can see, Michael Darling on your screen in the top left, he's getting absolutely hammered on as well. And the last of Michael has come in. It has shifted up the standings as well. He dropped a 6.10, so that's bumped Paul down into third place. Oh, that is crushing. I really hope he gets a chance to run up and get himself another one.
And
Paul.
Spencer just got annihilated on the inside. He stood up. The wave was coming, doubling up in front of him. He had to stand up on his board, jump off as it exploded. That was exciting. He just popped up. Like he's getting dragged underwater right now. Things are happening. There he is. Oh, there's Paul.
Oh, there's Paul.
Come on, Paul. Get in there, bud.
He's like, I got nothing left. He's got a big smile on his face, but he's like, I got nothing left.
He's talking to his coach, maybe doing a board change. We get some jet ski assist. Oh, hey, there's Jay Rosine.
Jay Rosine.
Oh, the legend gets some camera time. Some
Right?
much deserved camera time.
Paul's just giving up. He's done. Oh, it's too bad, Paul, because I know he put in so much work. He was so stoked after his heat yesterday, and you deserve a better finish than that. We need some jet ski assist out here.
I mean, Paul got 2 great waves, and
He
he's
did.
just like, you know what, I'm done.
Yeah, you can't be upset at that.
Yeah, and then because like he probably saw Jeffrey just on the inside almost get cut in half.
Oh,
Like his body is hanging on by a thread right now. Poor guy's getting chiropractic work for free out there.
right?
Oh,
He's just relentless.
like all these guys are exhausted. Like I can't imagine what the game plan is at this point. Like go inside of the mind of Jeffrey Spencer right now. You are,
Try not to die.
I know, just like survive.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and he's calling it probably too.
Oh, it's kind of a sideways paddle. Oh, he's checking the time.
Oh, he might-
Checking the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, having a little look-see. Oh, he is calling it. He's calling it. And these are elite level longboarders, you guys, and they're just like, I can't do this.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Wow.
can't do this.
Yeah, I could not make it out past the break, I would say.
Nope, me neither. Dude, I can't even make it out past the break with my mind right now.
I can barely see past the break, let alone paddle past it. And Jeffrey Spencer holding on to first with 5 minutes left. We're getting into the witching hour.
Oh, but he's running. I think he's going to try and head back out there.
Okay,
Is
interesting.
he running up the beach?
It's a bold strategy, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
What you got? We got Dark Horse Michael Darling in second place. Paul Darling in third. DJ Pauly D came in for a nice macchiato. Gonna call it a day. And then Jean Vinon is in fourth with a couple medium, or one medium score, one low score. So he has potential to move up, but he needs his 8.6. So that's super tough. He needs to be patient maybe and get a good one, but there's only 4 minutes left, and if there's one thing we've seen today, that it is not easy out there, and picking the right one is next to impossible.
It's also huge. It's huge. As we see on our screen, Michael Darling.
Running for his life
Yeah,
right now.
just like there's a set coming, and he's like, get me out. Oh, barely.
Oh,
That's like Frogger. It's like dodging traffic.
yeah. Yeah, like close your eyes and go walk through traffic. It's probably easier than surfing right now.
Yeah, 100%. So we've got 4 minutes remaining here. Currently in first, Jeffrey Spencer, who's come and done the runaround. I don't even know. Is he trying to head back out?
Is he just
Can't
running
even
home?
see. Is he just running? Yeah, is he running back to Hawaii? Because he's like, man, this is just nuts.
Southeast wind just blowing through.
Totally. So we've got Jeffrey Spencer in first with a 12.93. Michael Darling with a 12.1. Paul Darling, who... Oh, here we go. Up and riding. Michael. Look at this thing. Oh, nice carve back in the pocket.
Man, Michael, quit shortboarding. You're a longboarder now.
Yeah, you're a longboarder now, Michael. Just ride it all the way in, bruh.
Yeah, take this one home. You earned it.
Michael's home. I wouldn't mind seeing a huge closeout turn. That would be cool.
Yeah, he really just
Dude,
pulling a crazy one.
I would be scared even coming in. Like, what do you catch to ride in? Like this giant monster of whitewash?
No idea.
The crazy thing is Michael's in the... He's in the Pro Men semifinal as well. So how much of a factor is this going to play in his conditioning, right?
I think he's got insane conditioning. He lives in Victoria right now, and he rides he goes out like every day or something and rides one of those weird paddle. Like he tried to get.
Dude, he just got dragged so heavily by that wave. That was like a 10-second drag.
Just did a 360, and like, does that count as points?
Oh, you see that claim?
He's like, yes,
Points.
points.
Hashtag points.
Yes.
So really at this point, we've got Lulu Pet out the back. That's all we've got out the back. Everyone else has been smashed into shore. So Lulu Pet, he needs to get himself into second. He does need an 8.6.
Wow. Yeah, so that's a huge score. That's an excellent score. So it needs to be like that was the best wave of the heat or one of the best waves of the heat. So he needs to be where he is out the back, looking for a big one that goes all the way into shore. He's got to do a couple tornado spinny things, maybe like a little shoot the duck, spread his toes and then close his toes, bring them back together. some sort of windmill maneuver. And Jeffrey Spencer, he is not gone.
That guy is relentless.
He's screaming right now at somebody. He's just yelling. He's so angry. Oh, wow. It's like a raging bull.
Yeah, I think you're bang on. John Lawrence, he's gonna need to literally do a combination of major maneuvers, make it all the way to the inside, and then after that, do something on the inside to get himself that 8.6, because we did see an excellent ride in the last heat with David Schiaffino, and that was combination. I think he had 3 nose rides and he made 3 poke bowls while he was doing the nose rides.
Yeah, he's doing business. He's taking transactions while he's out there. He made a business call. He called his agent because he has an agent, obviously. Oh man, Jeffrey Spencer must be exhausted.
Dude, you're winning the heat. There's no one that can actually get above you now.
So, like, if, say, Jean is pulling into a perfect 10 wave, is Jeffrey Spencer there just to, like, throw his board at him, just to knock him off, maybe?
Maybe, but even then, Jeffrey's still going to make it through because he's in 2nd place.
Yeah, but he's a competitor. He's going to throw his board at someone if he needs to.
Here we go. Michael Darling on a knee-high guy.
Oh, let's see. Oh, that little turn.
Well, that's cute. That's nice what he's doing there.
Dark horse. Let's go.
Look at him. He's just exhausted.
Yeah.
This is also before Michael usually likes to get up in the morning, I think. So.
He's holding his head. He's like, it's so early.
Oh, yeah. So 20 seconds remain here.
He's exhausted.
It would appear that this heat is all but done and dusted. So we will be seeing Jeffrey Spencer and Michael Darling into the final of the Longboard Men's here at Waimea Bay.
Waimea Bay, Canada style. We got MD, the Dark Horse Darling, and Big Jeff Spencer.
Yeah, huge shout out to Paul Darling. Had a rough go. He had this heat in lock and about 5 minutes in, and then ended up getting caught so brutally on the inside that couldn't make it back out. And Lulu Pet, great surfing from him as well, but unfortunately not able to put it together. So we are going to take a quick commercial break, and we are going to head into the U16 Boys semifinal heat number 1 here at the Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. Don't go away.
Look at that dreamboat just walking.
God, he's handsome.
Cue the Baywatch music.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuned into the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino. It is a rainy, southeasterly, howling, massive day here at Cox Bay, and we are now heading into the U16 Boys, which, just for the record, most of these guys are not 16 years old. They are significantly younger, and they are about to try and prove their mettle here at well overhead Cox Bay. Some waves breaking probably about half a kilometer out to sea, but there is some very highly contestable, incredible waves on offer. So you are about to see these kids absolutely go crazy. As you see your surfer in red, Angel Jardine, having a look at that one, but that's just a big giant closeout. And then our surfer in blue from the last heat out on the longboard. What a group of warriors heading out into that kind of surf on a longboard was nuts. We got a little bit of live action here. Surfer in blue going for a huge, Shea just going for a huge one, and then just gets picked up and slammed. And then surfer in white, Nathan Herrera, on a beautiful looking left-hander. Beautiful carve. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Hopefully this thing gives him a second section and maybe even a third too.
Hurricane Herrera. Whoop,
Boom. Oh my goodness.
Nice, dude.
Nathan Herrera with some unbelievable surfing there. It's going to be a little, I think it's going to be a little more action-packed here. Again, the big difference between shortboarding and longboarding when you're out here on a big day at Cox Bay is, again, the board length and the ability to duck dive and really get under the wave, where it's like you're basically just standing there and getting punched in the face when you're on a longboard. So
it's kind of like UFC fighting, but you're not allowed to fight back.
Exactly.
Oh, a little
surfer in red, Angel.
I really like Angel. This is my first time watching him surf, I think, but he has really stood out to me as being one of like the top surfers out here. Oh, we got a little replay action.
How was that turn? That was beautiful.
And this is what Pete was talking about. That first turn, he really puts pressure on his back foot, like not on that one, but the first one. And he really followed through in the entire turn and put a lot of weight into it. And that's what the judges are going to reward. Like, I don't know if, I'm in the wrong heat here. So we'll see how they score that one, but this is going to be a banger heat. So we got Nathan, the Hurricane Herrera score dropping. Ooh, almost excellent, which I would say, yeah, that's a good call. 7.5. But throwing him up into first place.
It's interesting to see because there was two really fast critical turns, including a fast critical finish, but it was kind of a check turn, the middle one. So I think that what they're looking for is kind of that combination of major maneuvers, and that's when they'll go into that excellent range, which all four of these surfers have the ability to do.
His first turn was excellent, but then the following two were not, essentially. So, he needs to put his back foot into all those turns and finish with more bang.
Well, we've got Angel Jardine here.
There it is.
Carve there.
Yeah, really putting his weight into that one. There we go.
Kind of flattening out on him.
Yeah, the wave is not helping him here. It's a foamy one on the inside. But he is getting points on the board, and at this point, it might not be a bad call to get a couple average waves. Just get your feet in the wax, as they say. Open your savings account, invest a little bit in your future, maybe buy some Rascal Bucks. Here we go. Emma's voice says, "A perfect way to spend the morning. These folks are great." Thanks, Emma.
Emma, you got a nice voice.
Yeah, I can't hear your voice, but I assume it's nice.
Yeah, there are some absolute guillotines out here. That's the other part, though, because Angel's now brought himself way onto the inside.
Yeah,
and
totally.
like that's going to be and the other thing about Angel's in, I think he's in 3 or 4 different categories.
Whoa.
So he did a lot of surfing yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see how, again, I really do think cardiovascular training and that kind of conditioning is going to play a factor, because that is just a ruthless treadmill. Like pretty much every wave we've seen so far has had tons of like froth on the face because there's so many waves just smashing and running through the lineup. So it'll be interesting to see, again, how conditioning plays in for these surfers. Again, these younger surfers they're so fit, they're so strong. All they do is surf. They surf for like 8 hours a day every single day.
Classic ROMs.
So we've got 6 minutes gone here.
Tristan, here we go.
Tristonian
moving. It's not a bad one.
Got a little
Gotta
insider.
make a move here. Oh, nice.
That was nice.
Really smooth. I like that, actually. Good job, Tristan. And he just needs to get on the board, and that's a great opening maneuver. That's going to help him. Oh, we got a little replay. Tristan
Getting some speed there. Nicely timed. Good lip line floater.
That looked nice.
Nice compress. Great dismount.
Solid dismount.
The other thing I think with the extra size and the extra intensity is the scores from yesterday when people were doing those big closeout turns. If you're going to commit to a big closeout turn on one of these waves, you can go into excellent one turn.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're going to see some excellent scores on single turn waves because that end section is like the epitome of critical, and the judges are going to score you exceptional points for those turns. So I'm excited to see some crazy end section moves.
Yeah, if you hear us kind of screaming a little while someone goes for one of those big end section moves, that's because it's terrifying what they're doing.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. Timing is super important. It's high consequence because if you're too late, you're going to get a lip to the face, and if you're too early, you're going to go flying over the falls. So it's exciting.
So you basically have a 33% chance of not getting smashed horribly.
33.
Yeah, that's what I would get. So last of yellow came in at a 4.27. So
Nice.
solid first score. So again, showing that one maneuver, just committed maneuver up into the lip, the judges are loving it. And we've got our surfer in blue, Shea Breweiler.
Let's go, Shea.
Got a nice turn there, kind of get a little floater.
Yeah.
See if he can get one more section here.
Shea is so good at finding
Man.
waves, and that's going to be a good opening score for him. Like I said with the other guys, you just want to get some waves, get them under your belt, get the confidence up. And Shea is just like a wave catching machine. So
Yeah, he's wild.
he's such a good surfer, and he's like all these guys are crazy. They're too young and too good at surfing. It makes me feel old and bad at surfing. I guess in comparison, I am.
Thankfully that we got hired to commentate. That's the good part.
You know what they say? Those who can't do, commentate.
Just yap their mouths constantly.
Just talk like we are the experts.
So we got one more score coming in for last of blue. It might shake up a little bit here.
Yeah, there you
go. Dropped in a 3.5.
Yep.
So again, I think the other thing that's going to really play to factor, because there's so many different sizes of waves today, is purely the size.
Yep.
These judges want to see big, committed maneuvers on big, scary waves.
Yep.
Which is a lot of pressure, but that's what we all came here to see. So big, committed maneuvers, big, scary waves. Let's do it.
Yeah, totally. And, these guys aren't 7 feet tall either, so they're going to make the bigger waves look even bigger, which is fun for the viewer.
Totally.
Get your popcorn out.
Yeah,
Soda pop.
As you can see, and the other thing that's really interesting here, and I wonder how much of a factor this is going to be, is a lot of the competitors from these divisions, especially these junior divisions, have traveled from abroad.
Right.
They are not used to the absolute monster that Cox Bay can be when the swell's over 6 foot.
Yeah, it's on the FBI's top 10 most wanted list. It's an absolute meat grinder.
Yeah, and that feel, man, there's very few feelings that are as demoralizing as when you're caught in the inside and then you like pop up over one and you see waves breaking like literally another 200 meters out.
Yeah.
And you're like, well, how do I get past that if I can't get past this?
Ooh, and Tristan just on the inside, but looking at an absolute keg just barreling in front of him. Bet he's mind surfing that one as I know I was. Oof.
Yeah, that sandbar is just... Man, that is dangerous.
Can we get some Strider Wasilewski-esque commentating going where we actually are allowed to go surf right now?
That would be
there
cool.
are tubes.
Yeah.
Ooh!
That one had it.
Man, there's some nice waves.
And the other piece, again, like, this is going to be such a factor today, is getting caught on the inside. Because as you can see, Angel took that one right kind of to the beach, and he's been paddling ever since, and we're now halfway done the heat. So
Yeah. Where does all the time go?
where does the time go? And he's actually, the other thing is catching, I think catching lefts is also going to be a big thing because, again, when you go left, because this swell is so south, it's heading to the more northerly end of the beach. So there is a really good sandbar right out in front of us, but if you take a left and you go down to the northern end, it's like you are in a way bigger, way more ruthless zone.
Yeah.
Like, from the judges tower, we can see where Angel is, and he's literally...
Moving backwards.
Yeah, and he's like 300 meters down to the right. Like, he's just getting absolutely smashed. So
Emma's voice says, "You two are so playful to listen to," with a smiley face. Playful.
Smiley face emoji. You can throw some. There's apparently lots of emojis you can do, by the way, Emma's voice, if you really want to.
We fully are pro emoji, so get out there and put all kinds of emojis in the comments. We strongly encourage people to be interactive because this is the first time they've done this, and it's really fun. I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy talking to you, Robbie.
Yeah, it's great.
It's nice
It's
having
great.
you.
Oh, we got a dog up here. Hey,
what's
there's a
up,
dog in the
puppy?
booth. What are you doing, bud?
He's the head judge. Go back to your judging station,
Is he
bud.
looking for a sandwich?
He's probably going to pull out some power cords.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's super dangerous, but
And
cool
he's
at the
out
same
here.
time. Apparently being up here is a little bit dangerous as well. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so 8 minutes remaining here. We are in U16 Boys semifinal. And there's another piece. So another piece of this whole puzzle that I think is super interesting is remembering that a lot of these guys are pretty small. Like Cox Bay whitewash.
Yeah.
Like I'm a larger man, and it drags me so relentlessly. And these kids are like half the size of me. So it's like they're just getting tossed around like a paperweight.
So we've been talking about possibly trying to cut weight before as like maybe like a fighting thing, but in their particular case, when they're going in for their weigh-in, as it were, maybe they should have like frying pans in their wetsuits, like cast iron, some extra weight, some extra girth they can add. Eat some butter sticks maybe before they come out. Pack on some pounds.
Yeah, totally. Or just go straight gummy candies. As we saw in the last heat, we had surfers kind of come in, try and shift themselves down the beach. I think this is a smart move here by our surfer in yellow, Tristan Day. Shifting himself down the beach because, again, where they're trying to paddle out is literally impossible.
Yeah, there is a wave breaking near Japan that is still breaking and hitting the bay here. So it's he was in a terrible spot. Like he got a good wave, and then just was, like you said, in that north end of the bay and got smoked. And you gotta run in. He has 6 minutes. I don't know if he has enough time to get back out.
Well, maybe he can sneak in a little insider one. We've got our heat leader he's played a really good heat. He had that one incredible left right off the bat, and he's sitting kind of on that inside sandbar, Nathan Herrera. So if he can get himself another wave, he can put this heat to bed for himself and book his ticket on to the finals. Remember, his top 2 surfers advance. So interestingly enough, right now the separation between Angel and Shea is 0.03 of a point. Wow. And while Angel's just getting pounded on the inside, he's still sitting in that transfer spot. So again, we haven't really got a view of where Shea is. I think he's actually, there he is. He's up on the south end.
Yeah, he's probably eyeing up one of those lefts, being the good goofy footer that he is, trying to find one of those, which I do not blame him. So he's making some money moves right now. Moving over, trying to see, that's a tough one. Maybe he gets a reform here. But he doesn't need much. Oh, Hurricane.
Well, he was looking at that one.
That one could have been. Oh, that right coming off at the north end.
Oh, man.
Slabbing out.
That is hectic.
Oh,
so
man.
Currently, I think the big story here is Shea Breweiler just needs a 1.87 to get himself into that second place spot. Remember, this is semifinal time, so all you need to do is get yourself into second place, and that's what Shea's looking for to book his ticket into the final. Right now, still that your surfer, I think it's in the bottom right, no, top left. Your second place surfer, Angel Jardine, he's probably ducked out about 100 waves at this point.
Okay, here you go.
Oh,
End
Nathan
section.
Herrera. Oh my God, that was so bold. What? That was bold.
I thought he was falling over for a second, and then he just does this crazy end section maneuver.
Dude, that was hectic. And then our surfer in blue, Shea Breweiler.
Hey,
yeah, he's definitely going to improve upon that 187, so that's going to put him up into second place. But Nathan Herrera.
Oh, watch out for the Hurricane. Let's get up.
Look at this thing. Look, it's well over his head, straight into the lip.
He was falling as he started that maneuver and was just like, I'm going to go for it.
I'm going to go for it. Man, my knees just busted watching that.
Oh, my God, yeah. Must be nice to have young knees, Hurricane.
Totally.
Let us know what it's like.
Yeah, so 4 minutes remaining here. Oh, it looks like Angel might get back out the back. This would be great for him because he probably just wants one more opportunity as he just gets guillotined by another set wave. Oh, man. The great thing about us being commentators is that we're empathetic. There's a lot of empathy here because Kurt and I both know what it's like just to get the old Cox Bay beat down. Like,
famous.
You come out and there's just water coming out of every possible hole.
We got a score drop.
Oh, my goodness.
We got a big score drop.
So single turn. Single turn.
Wait for it.
8.20 for Nathan Herrera. That was excellent. He was like on the wave for 2 seconds, and he literally dropped an 8.2.
That was crazy.
So, again, if you're watching at home and you've got a heat in the shortboard or the longboard if you're feeling crazy, what they're looking for is they're looking for big committed maneuvers, and it can be just one, and it can go straight to excellent. Yeah,
that was, we talked about that this morning. Exactly that. One maneuver to rule them all.
Yeah, and if we're scared, that's good.
I'm scared. I'm terrified.
Yeah. I was scared. I thought he was going to break his board. Like, because you could see how much lip was forming as he went to do that floater like that. That was just nuts.
Well, he hit some chop when he was coming down the wave, and it looked like he was sort of rolling down the windows. Like, it kind of got him off balance, and I was like, oh, no, he's going to kind of, like, fly into the lip here. And then he just somehow got back on rail, got his balance, and then did a crazy lip line end section floater thing and threw him out. It was, like, almost in air.
Yeah, and we got a situation update here as well. Shea Breweiler, last of his, he came in at a 4-1-3, so he has jumped himself up into that second transfer spot. 2.5 minutes remaining. And unfortunately, our surfer in red, I think he's finally made it back out the back,
Yeah,
so
I'm
he
looking
might
at him
get
on
an
the north end
opportunity.
here. I think I see him out there, but he must be exhausted. Oh yeah, there he is.
Dude, I'm exhausted.
So if he can, actually, he's in a good spot. Like that is he's gonna go for a 2, I would assume.
There's a barreling section there.
Come on,
That is
Angel.
for sure. Angel, come on, fly on into that tube.
Let's go, brother.
We've got a little bit of live action. Oh, Shea Breweiler was having a look at that one. Unfortunately, that thing just snuck under him here. And Shea is back out the back, so he can improve on his bottom score. He's looking to replace a 3.5. Ooh, Angel had a look at that one. This is tense moments here because I did not think Angel was going to make it back out the back, but he has. So big ups to him for getting back out there.
Yeah, that's impressive in itself. He should get points for just making it out.
Totally, and all he needs is a 3.71. And that's well within his range. Again, one
Easy.
big turn up into the lip, and he's out there. And then our surfer in yellow, Tristan, who did the full runaround.
Is he back out?
And he's looks like he's going to make it back out again.
No way. Nice job, dude. Wow.
Yeah, these kids are just...
Oh, we got Angel.
Oh, Angel up and riding. Oh, we lost him.
Oh,
here he goes.
Here he goes.
One big turn.
Oh,
Wow.
oh, he kind of got held up there.
Oh.
You know, that's going to be so close.
Yeah, that's tough because that was a really frothy, bumpy one.
Oh, like, yeah, that was a really difficult wave. None of his maneuvers really, like, popped, but he did 3 maneuvers. He did 3 turns.
And and now he's back on the inside again. But again, like what an effort from this young man to get back out there and give himself another opportunity. So yeah, little bottom turn here.
Hit some
Nice,
chop.
that's a nice carve, but again, yeah, his fins kind of disengaged there, and then up into the lip. So
Yeah.
again, he's looking for a 3.71, and so the judges have their work cut out for him. They'll do a little comparison and contrast to see where this one falls with 30 seconds remaining here.
Oh, that's going to be so close.
We've got our heat leader.
Oh, man.
Our heat leader, Nathan Herrera, is getting ragdolled on the inside. He can come on in. He's got the whole field comboed.
Yep. Oh, and here we go. We got Angel Dardine dropping a 5.5 on that, which puts him into second place with 10 seconds left. Shea, you've got to get a wave. Shea has to get a 5.3. Oh, no. Buzzer beater for the young Breweiler.
Wow.
Heartbreaker.
What a finish. That was just incredible. I mean, you got to give credit where credit's due, and Angel literally paddled on the inside for 15 minutes to get back out for that wave. So
I wonder if he even knows what he just did. He just, like...
he blacked out.
Yeah. He went through, like, liquid cheese graters just to get out past the horizon there. And then at the last minute, pulls into a wave, does 2 turns, and gets a 5.5, and then beats Shea. Wow.
So big congratulations there to our surfer in white, Nathan Herrera, surfer in red, Angel Jardine. You will be moving on to the next round. Unfortunately, Shea Breweiler and Tristan Day will be eliminated from competition. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the U16 Boys semifinal heat number 2 here at Cox Bay in Tofino at the Rip Curl Canam.
I walked 100 miles or more and wore out my shoes. I go and get my baby and fly to the moon. Leave all our worries past behind. When we get in space, everything will be fine. Run wild when you're young and do the thing you wanna do.
Oh, it's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
Scores there, first with blue, 3.33, first with yellow,
All right, we are back for the second heat of the U16 Boys semifinal. Last one was a banger. Like, wow. Buzzer beater by Angel, who just like put his head down for like 15 minutes straight.
There it is.
Angel eats herring, according to Connor Gray. Yeah, I don't know.
Checks out.
Checks out.
Checks out.
Yeah, that guy is on herring for sure. Justin M says, I'm eating peanut butter Captain Crunch. Eek. All right, Justin.
So we are into our second semifinal here of the U16 Boys. In blue, we have Clay Chiaviti, the local boy. In yellow, we have Taylor T. Ice Tice. We have in red, Tanner Sandvig. And in white, Tama, the Tomahawk Hammerman.
Tomahawk, my boy!
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked heat at this point. This could be a final all in itself. Watching these kids, I call them kids, they surf like men.
Oh my god, they surf better than men.
They surf better than men. We're men, and they surf better than men.
The comparisons, that's probably the worst part about this job, is watching people way better than you could ever hope to be.
But at the same time, it's great.
I mean, yeah, it's great to watch, but it's just when you think about it, you're like, damn.
I only cried for like an hour and a half when I got home last night.
Yeah, how was did you have another bath? Light a couple
I
scented
did.
candles?
I did. My wife ran me a bath. Big shout out to Steph, my wife. She is honestly the best. She's just like, you don't look like you can talk much. And I was like, nope, I can't.
This is the best bath runner this side of Haddington.
She's just the best human. And then my daughter spent the entire day yesterday reorganizing her room.
Wow.
She's super into it. It's crazy.
She's
like
into organizing.
She loves to organize.
Oh, wow, that's lucky.
Yeah, like she's 13 and she's like 10-fold more organized than I am.
Could you imagine if she was like normal kids and not like that?
Yeah. Well, she has normal kid traits as well, but she just likes to have her organization in her room.
That's so nice. That makes your job. Oh, we got T-Ice going for it, and then out the back, we got the Tomahawk!
Oh,
yeah,
my
baby!
goodness.
Woo! Having Tomahawk steak on our Tomahawk missile, cruising in to Cox Bay.
Oh, man, that was absolutely insane. Like, that's man surfing. Oh, we got Tanner Sandvig as well. Oh, man, this is going to be the battle of the massive closeout hits.
Oh, my God. And yeah, maybe they were watching and learning. I don't know if they knew this, but the judges clearly are scoring big end section maneuvers, which probably is normal, but that is definitely the move, I feel like.
I feel as though, because these are like young kids that are all so good already, like if I was that good at something, I would have had a coach that was like, hey, check this out.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what that feels like. So I bet you they have coaches or like people that are like, hey, so do big, huge closeout turns. Because
what if they're listening to us? What if we are coaching them?
I feel so sorry for you guys.
Yeah, it's almost like a net negative if they're listening to our advice right now.
Well, again, if Angel had his tin of herring before he went out, apparently it works. Just saying.
Okay, so we are coaches. Fair enough.
Coaches. Yeah. I'm more of a mindset guy. More of a perspective mindset guy. I can't really tell you anything technically speaking, but you want to know what's going on between the ears? I'm your guy.
Absolutely. I'm your guy. Yeah, Pete DeVries with great advice yesterday on just the little tiny nuances that you would never think of on how to do certain maneuvers and when to do them. Very interesting to hear him talk about that because he is like the greatest surfer really in Canadian history. And
the GOAT.
He is the boat, the best of all time. Here we go, yellow.
Nice little fin drift there, T-Ice.
Okay, that's good. Get him on the
look at
board.
that claim. That was a little hand over head claim.
Shot his board, his competitor. He's really flexing right now.
Yeah,
nice.
So we got a bit of a situation update here off the one big kind of like cut back to big turn. The Tomahawk dropped the hammer with an 8.33. Straight to excellent. He's like, don't even give me those other ones. Look at this. Look at this thing. Wham! Oh.
Kind of a layback, too. Do you see how he was like straight-legged and leading? That was really cool.
Do you know what the insane? He didn't even really look like he was trying.
No. That's the beauty of a Tomahawk. And then we got, are we getting a replay here?
Yeah, Taylor's. So his was a little bit smaller of a wave, but again, same thing. Bang!
Really bangs it there.
Dude, you guys are gnarly. Oh, and here we go. Replay of Taylor T-Ice throwing down the ice. Whoa, look at that little slide out. I like the little drift. And then another little hack at the top there. Unfortunately, not as dramatic as the last of white or red because that came in at a 5.00. So a couple of big scores dropped already.
Tanner in red with a really nice end section. He had a bit more like pop, but the judges really rewarding the Tomahawk with his laid back kind of, he made it look easy, but it was like a bigger wave with a more aggressive section. So,
I was worried for him.
And they put him in the excellent range, 8.3.
Yeah,
so, cool. And you also got to remember, we talked about this yesterday, where the judges are looking at this with the naked eye. We are watching on screen, and that completely changes how everything turns out. So if you're watching and you're like, I thought they looked very similar, then maybe on screen they did, but in person they can look totally different. So you got to keep that in mind when you're thinking about the judging scores.
Oh, we got a heart emoji. We heard us in the emoji. We got some fans out there.
Tama the Hama. Oh, Max Hammerman, the Hammerman.
There's been a lot of Hannemans out. Look at this.
Oh, Shem Hammerman. Let's go, Tama. Loving the nicknames. Now let's go. The whole Hammer clan is fucking messaging in. The Hammer clan.
The Hammer clan.
I like that.
There you go. You guys even got your own nicknames out of it all. Good for you.
Let's go, Hammer clan. What's
the Hammer clan?
Let's get a shout out to the whole Hammer clan here. Everyone watching from all over Hammerland. Maybe I went too far there.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta push. You just gotta push and see what happens.
In Hammerland.
So we got 8 minutes gone here. We are in the U16 Boys semifinal heat number 2. We've already got 2 finalists in Nathan Herrera and Angel Jardine. If you weren't here for the last heat, we basically watched Angel sit in 3rd place for the entire heat while he was getting destroyed on the inside. And then all of a sudden, after 15 minutes of paddling, the worst paddle imaginable. Who's John?
Let's go, John.
Sheriff.
Shout out to John's out there.
Yeah, John.
T-Ice.
Go Taylor, Newport, Oregon. So we got Newport, Oregon. We got San Diego. I think we got Hawaii. I'm going to be like, go Clay, because you live down the street from me.
Yeah, neighbor Clay.
Yeah, big shout out to his parents, Rich and Michelle.
Yeah, right.
Beautiful humans.
Bring over some sugar.
Totally. And his dog, Roscoe.
Roscoe. That's something you don't hear as much about. Let's talk about Roscoe.
Yeah, Roscoe's great. He's a frosty little dog. Frisky. Yeah, he's stoked on life. And big shout out to Rich, because he works for the Coast Guard. Yeah.
Keeping people safe.
Yeah. If he gets called, I would not be surprised today, judging by what's going on out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so 11 minutes remaining, and after this we go straight into our Longboard Women's semifinals. Again, that is going to be a battle. We did watch the men earlier this morning, and they copped a beating. That is for sure.
Yeah, I think if you're getting ready to paddle out, regardless of what division you're in right now, you got to be digging deep. You got to be thinking of all the haters, all the naysayers, and try and prove them wrong right now. Whatever fuel you need to get right now, get it. Drink 100 Red Bulls. Watch Rocky, maybe.
Maybe just the montages, just a constant montage of montages.
Yeah, like the Russian guy montage or the chopping wood running on the mountain montage.
Yeah. Or dragging the sled through Siberia.
Yeah.
And then when the Russian guy's getting like all the needles put in him and all that kind of stuff, that's not regulation.
No. Shout out to regulations.
Yeah. Shout out to fair sportsmanship.
Drago, you were a cheater, my friend.
You were.
And Rocky, the Italian stallion, still put you down.
He did. And he was like half your size.
I know. Talk about like old boxing movies. They did not realize that there's like moves to dodge punches and to block.
It's aside from using your face.
He seriously just used his face to take all the punches. He absorbed the punches and tired out Drago. It was kind of like the Simpsons episode where Homer became a boxer.
Yeah.
He had that meathead syndrome where he had a layer of meat in there.
Yeah.
Lindsay boy, my fave, says the sheriff.
Who's Minzy? Oh, we got Clay Chiavidi. Oh, whoa! Look at the projection on that thing.
Nice.
That was insane. That was like a borderline aerial.
Yeah, I love that. Those end sections are awesome. Like, there's so much power in them that they are turning into aerials almost.
Oh, we had T-Ice looking for a double up there.
Yeah, Clay needed a 2.85, and he is definitely going to be getting a better score than that.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some movement on the board here. Clay with a 4.43, so he's moving up into 2nd place. Tomahawk the Hammerman is in 1st place. Tanner Sandvik, sorry, I don't have a nickname for you yet. And then Taylor T-Ice, 4th place.
The Sandman? Tanner the Sandman?
Sandman.
Go up against him, lights out.
Lights out.
Lights
To
out.
sleep. Quicksand!
So the interesting thing, because you can see on the scoreboard here that it looks really quite close, but the thing you can't see is, again, Tama just has the one score. So anything he adds to his score line is just going to add on top of it, and same with Tanner. So Tanner only needs a 1.59, and here he is paddling right now. So
here we go.
he's just looking to get a little backup score.
Nice.
Bang! Oh my goodness!
Nice.
Oh, he's looking for a big backup score. Oh, he's going to get another section here. Oh, Tanner, beautiful surfing. Oh my goodness.
Dude.
That is going to absolutely shatter the leaderboard right now. That is going to fly him up into first place. That was incredible surfing there from Tanner.
I think the only thing holding him back there was the wave was kind of foamy.
And then Tama. Oh my goodness.
Nice, Tama.
Who are these kids? This is nuts.
I don't know, but
so
amazing.
Again, both of those surfers, surfer in red, surfer in white, do not have a backup score. So whatever score they get goes straight into their score line. As off our screen there, we saw our surfer in yellow, T-Ice paddling for something.
We got a score coming in for, oh, hey, we got some movement. We got dual sixes on the board. So Tanner moves into first, but we are waiting on a score for the Tomahawk. We're going to see what's going to happen. We got yellow up.
T-Ice.
Ooh, little layback there.
Oh, look at that claim.
Oh, he claimed, shakes his fists. He's ready to go, ready to fight. We're almost within the witching hour, and anything can happen. And so far, we got Tanner and Tama. I don't see the line coming up on Tama, so we're still waiting on a judge's score for that, but that's probably, yeah, Tama needs a 4.67, and I'm going to say he got it on his second wave.
Yeah, that was unreal. That closeout turn on his backhand was just insane.
Here goes Blue.
Oh,
nice
Clay.
Little chop hop there.
Ooh, nice little foam ride there.
Oh, that was kind of cool. He's got to ride it out, so now he has completed it. Nice, and then he can jump off.
So we are still waiting for a score on last of white, which will definitely shake up the leaderboard here. Again, oh, nice little turn there from Tanner. Nice closeout right up, and maybe a little late to the party, but still really nice surfing there from our surfer in red. And then replay here of Tama. Nice. And then this closeout turn was awesome. Look at the projection. Bang!
Nice.
Oh, there it is. Comes in a 5.20, so last of white, 5.20. So that's solidified their lead right now. Our surfers in third and fourth place. They're both needing excellent scores to get themselves up into second. Remember, semifinals, so top two surfers will advance to our U16 Boys final later on today. Just one of those two spots is going to get you there. So Clay Chiaviti and Taylor Tice both looking for 8-point rides. Clay actually looking for an 8.57. So tense moments here. Final 5 minutes. They're going to have to get themselves on something big and do a huge committed turn.
Yeah, they need some big maneuvers. Like, they both need excellent scores. One, T-Ice needs an 8, and Clay needs an 8.5. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens here.
And again, I've been lucky enough to see Clay surfing a lot around the local breaks recently, and he's improved so much over the last couple of years, and he definitely has no fear going into a big meaty Cox Bay section. So he's just got to get himself on one that's going to deliver and just go for complete broke.
Yeah, there's no shortage of big meaties out there too. It is scary.
Yeah, you are correct. I'm not even in the water, and I'm afraid.
It's like the Sharknado movie, but it's the ocean, which is where sharks are originally from.
I would say that you're not far off, because one of those sections could take a bite out of you.
Absolutely. Yeah. They have teeth, as they say.
Oh, yeah. Cox Bay showing its teeth today for sure. So 4 minutes remaining here. Again, after this, we are going to head straight into the Longboard Women's semifinal, which nicely to see that those girls are already out the back. So we got some live action here as well.
Ooh,
Taylor,
go.
T-Ice. Yeah.
Come on, T-Ice.
The old right
here.
left.
Okay.
That'll work. Oh, I love the claims.
There we go, brother. Nice.
Taylor's stoked on life.
That's what you need. You just be in the moment, enjoy yourself. You get to surf a big Cox Bay with only 4 of your friends out. I don't know if they're friends or not, actually, but
I hope so.
I hope they're all friends. Yeah, it's a pretty cool experience to be out when the waves are good and no one's out. But here he comes. Oh, on fire this weekend. I've loved watching the Tomahawk.
Dude, Tama is gnarly.
Oh, he gets another one. That wasn't even a wave.
No wonder he has so many fans.
Just eats steak all day. Oh,
Right?
whoa! Clay doing some sort of backside aerial maneuver there.
And I dare say it looks like the wind is starting to switch to a little bit of like almost side onshore, like southwesterly or something.
Interesting.
Gonna have a little look. Gonna use technology and see what's happening here. So we got 3 minutes remaining. Got a little live action here.
Oh, we got red up and
Tanner.
running.
Bang.
Oh, nice. Got really vertical on that. A little end section turn. Oh, just because it surfs it out of frame.
He's like, you can't see this.
Yeah. So we don't even know what happened at this point, but we're just going to have to wait and see. There he is right there. Looks like he is still alive and with us.
Still southeasterly. Hold on here.
Yeah, we're getting a little swirl or some sort of NATO going on right now. But, yeah, we got Tanner holding on to second place. He's going to get... I wonder if that's going to improve his score or not. And then we got Yellow here with a nice little finish there. And we're going to get a nice claim. Wait for it. Yeah! Throws the hands up. And then the tomahawk with another replay here. Love this. Wow, he's surfing good right now. And then, for whatever reason, he's like, oh, this is a wave. And he keeps surfing.
Yeah, there is definitely a southwesterly kicking up.
Interesting. We got 2 minutes left, and very interesting to see. We got the bottom two, T-Ice and Clay. They both need excellent scores. It's going to be really tough. They're kind of on the inside right now, which is difficult to get an excellent score unless you're out the back. So they got to haul to get out past the break and try and scrape into one. Like it's got to be a bigger wave. It's got to be clean. They've got to do some very critical turns, or just do the nicest end section maneuver we've seen so far.
Yeah, to the point where you and I are both screaming and trying to hold each other and like maybe tears.
I'm ready to cry today.
Oh yeah, already have 3 times.
Stared at myself in the mirror this morning. Just like,
You got this. Come on, buddy.
slapping myself in the face. Emma's voice again. We got you covered here at Hotel Z. Oh, you're close. Nice.
For the tears and the cuddles?
What are you
I don't
offering?
even know what you're offering right now, but oh, here we go, Clay Chiaviti.
Nice claim.
Couple little turns. Unfortunately, this one's just squishy and soft. A little bit of frustration there.
Yeah, like he had to go on a wave. He probably, like I'm sure he knows the time, so he went for it, which you got to do. But yeah, that's tough. That definitely I don't think is going to do it for him. But when you're in that position, you're desperate, and under a minute, you pretty much have to go for whatever's there.
Totally. Got to give yourself a shot. One shot, one opportunity.
There you go, Debbie, the Sandman. The Sandman making moves. True, yeah. He was in third place for a bit.
We do have a last score. Oh, T-Ice.
T-Ice here. No.
Ooh,
body
face
surf.
first. Get out of the way, Tama.
Oh, man, there's some carnage on the inside here. We got 15 seconds, so...
And last Atama came in at a 7.10.
No way. Dave Herman. Impressive surfer, people. Must have had herring for breakfast. Love the commentator, guys.
Hey, we love you too, Dave.
I wonder if that's Amasai's dad.
That'd be cool.
What's up, Dave?
I feel like you should know.
Well, his name is Dave Herman, but I didn't know that he's a YouTuber.
All right, that wraps up U16 Boys semifinal heat number 2. Congratulations to Tama, the Hammer, and Tanner, the Sandman Sandvig, moving on into the U16 Boys finals. We are going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to come back with the Longboard Women's semifinals here at the beautiful Rip Curl Can-Am National Surfing Championships at Cox Bay in Tofino.
Yep. Shout out to Dave Herman. He's actually one.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
official results from semifinal heat number 2, the U16 Boys. In fourth place, wearing blue, Tracy Biddy. In third place, in yellow, Taylor Tice. Advancing through with U16 Boys final leader today. In red, Cameron Zambek. And in white, in the heat, Paula Hamlet. Congratulations.
All right, and we are jumping into Longboard Women's semifinal heat 1. If you're just tuning in, put on an army helmet, maybe a flak jacket, get inside of a bunker because the waves are absolutely nuking right now. There is radiation in the water. Oh, choking on a delicious sandwich. Woo. Shout out to Surfside, making a tasty salmon sandwich.
I had the veggie. It was delightful.
You had the veggie again, eh?
Yeah.
Not a salmon guy?
Oh, I like salmon. I just...
Not on your breakfast plate, though.
No, not on my breakfast.
Okay. Call me old-fashioned.
Hey, you're a fish for breakfast kind of guy. If it's there. So we do have our semifinal heat number 1. Nice to see that the women have made it out the back because that is just, wow, that's a something. Conditions have got a little bit crazier. We actually have a bit of a southwesterly breeze, which we in Tofino we like to call that the devil wind because it's just on.
Diablo.
It's onshore everywhere. But hey, they're out there. They're getting after it. It's going to be the best surfer is going to take this down because you've got to be good at everything to get a decent wave right now.
The best surfer or the one that survives?
That could also be the case. So in the water, we do have our surfer in red, Izzy Abdurrahman. We've got surfer in white, Matea Olin. Surfer in yellow, Carolyn Day. And in blue, Marnie Breed, who was one of our standouts from the inside sandbar.
Oh,
she got annihilated multiple times on the inside sandbar.
And
So
kept on chugging, too.
And here she is, Marnie Breed.
Yeah.
When she came, she was probably like, some nice, waist to shoulder high peelers at Cox Bay. And it's like, she got shoulder to head high slamming the other day, and today she gets overhead carnage. So
Yeah, it's like buying concert tickets to Rod Stewart, and then you realize you're going to a Cannibal Corpse concert or something.
yeah. Totally. And there's only just mosh pits.
Yeah.
That's all there is. There's not even like standing room where you can get out of the way. There's
Standing
just mosh
room
pits.
has like those punji sticks with the spikes on them. You're not allowed to stand there. They could have made more money too, but they were like, no, everyone has to fight.
Everyone has to. So 4 minutes remaining. We got a little bit of lull in the ocean, so that's nice. We'll take a few seconds here. We'll thank a few sponsors because, as we've mentioned before in this broadcast, this competition does not happen without sponsorship. Big shout out to contest organizer Mr. Dom Domich.
Dommy.
He's put in a lot of hard yards to make this competition what it is. As we do have some live action. Guess no break in the ocean.
Yep.
Surfer in white, Matea Olin.
Oh, Matea.
Got a bit of a bumpy one. What's she going to do with it? Ooh, too much bump.
Does Matea have a nickname? She's too cool for a nickname.
I don't know. Tay-Tay? Taya?
Tay-Tay.
I don't know. She's also not a child anymore. She's actually like 20. So, again, I know
Are
if
we
I
only
was...
allowed to nickname children?
Well, it's just more the fact that, like, if you name... Like, Tay-Tay is definitely a little bit of a child.
That seems childish. She probably wouldn't be happy with that. Tay-Tay, I won't call you Tay-Tay.
No.
Matea. Demphy?
Demful.
Demful Olin. I don't know. I'll think on that.
Well, yeah, and then we'll throw out a few more short shout-outs here. Obviously, big shout-out to Rip Curl Canada, the team there, Nick Russell. We had Noah Cohen in the booth yesterday, which was really awesome.
Yeah, I know.
Nick, I've seen this guy here every year for the last, I don't even know how many years, probably 10 at least. And he's put nothing but tons of work, so much sacrifice into this competition and just to our Rip Curl surfers. He's been so incredible and paramount to this competition. So big shout out to Rip Curl Canada and their team. They are the official apparel and wetsuit partner of Canada's national team and the title sponsor of this here competition. So big shout out to White Claw. White Claw has been a huge sponsor this year, so they're presenting partner as well as the official hard seltzer of the Rip Curl Canam. We do have the Shore Break Lounge. If you're willing to brave the wind and the rain, come on down to the Shore Club Lounge. And White Claw is a hard seltzer made from a blend of seltzer water, gluten-free alcohol base, and a hint of fruit flavor. And there has been a number of White Claws consumed in this booth so far this weekend. Big shout out to Rip Red Bull and Rip Curl, I always get them mixed up. Red Bull Canada, the official presenting partner and energy drink of Surf Canada, and the Rip Curl Can-Am. Red Bull revitalizes the body and mind. Hashtag gives you wings. Big shout out to Heineken 00, which I've partaken the most in, the official non-alcoholic beer of the Rip Curl Can-Am. Cheers with no alcohol. Now you can with Heineken 00, a zero alcohol beer that delivers all the quality you would expect from a Heineken. Enjoy its soft, malty, and toasted grain, refreshing fruit character. Serve anytime as the perfect palate refresher. Oh, we got some people cheering in for Marnie here.
Yeah, let's go, Marnie. Keegan.
Yeah, good luck with that one, bro.
Oh, man.
Big shout out to CUSW, new sponsor this year, the Canadian Union for Skilled Workers, building a better Canada, thriving communities, better workplaces. I'm a skilled worker, I think, so I like these guys. Yeti Canada, as always, I now have, I think, about 4 Yetis at home, which is nice because I get one every year that I come here. The official insulated drinkware and coolers for Rip Curl, built for the wild, hashtag built for the wild. The great thing about these guys, again, the last few days have been pretty cold up here in the booth, so we've been able to keep our beverages warm. Using Yetis. It's kind of crazy. It's one of the things I use, one of my tricks in surfing, especially in the wintertime, is I fill a Yeti full of like super hot water. So when I get out of the water, I just dump it down my suit and stuff, and it is a game changer.
Ooh, a little Yeti hack there.
And it's hot. It's like it's 2 hours later, 3 hours later, it's too hot to pour on myself. So I have to
you're
like,
going to burn yourself.
Yeah,
You got to be careful.
Gently pour it on myself. Big shout out to Mill Bay Marine Group, founding partner of Surf Canada and the Rip Curl Can-Am. Mill Bay has been a part of this group for quite some time now and has done a lot of funding for our international competitions and things like that. So big shout out to those guys at Mill Bay. Endless Surf, the official surf park technology provider of Surf Canada. And just for the record, there's a lot of technology down here. Tons of technology. Marwick Marketing, our digital marketing partner of Surf Canada. I don't even know what digital marketing is, but they do it really well because that's why we choose them. Hotel Z Tofino, official hospitality partner of Surf Canada and Rip Curl Pro Can-Am, and also delivers pretty much carnage out there at this point.
Bunch getting a bunch of sets coming through here, taking out the lineup. It's scary. It's a scary one out there.
I'm terrified. It's the only real waves being ridden are getting slammed on the head and dragged backwards.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know what the strategy is at this point. Maybe if you catch a wave, that's basically your wave. So I think they're being super patient, waiting for a good one, because if you can get maybe exceptional, but an above average wave that you can ride into shore, that's basically your day at this point. So you might as well get a big score.
Yep.
We got Matea, no nickname Olin, in first place with a 3. So the board is wide open. We got Izzy Abdurrahman. I think, is it Abdurrahman?
I say Abdurrahman. Abdurrahman.
Abdurrahman? It's a fun name.
They call her on the microphone. They call her Izzy Abs, which I think is pretty great.
Izzy Abs. Izzy with the abs.
That's a clever way to not have to mumble over her last name.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that was clever of them.
Izzy Abs. Carolyn Day, and then Marnie the Marmot Breeder. In fourth. Well, I guess it's a tie for second right now. All 3.
Yeah, so again, as time ticks away here, there's going to start to be nervous moments. You might see a competitive maneuver, which is just get up, stand up, see what you can do. Because at this point, as soon as the feet hit the wax, there's a score there, and you can't win. You cannot win without scores.
Is that true?
I think. I mean, I don't know. I've never seen a heat where no one scored. I would probably not get a score out there. So, but thankfully, I'm not there. Because that would be embarrassing.
Yeah, I would wonder what the protocol would be for no one gets a wave. Like, what happens?
Yeah, again, I don't know, but like you said before, there should be points given just for getting out there today.
Seriously,
especially on a longboard. Man, that's just a hard no for me. So
and you did say the wind had switched, which is not good.
Not ideal. This is not ideal when trying to catch waves. So you almost have to do like a whitewash takeoff too.
Which might be helpful in certain cases. But yeah, you can see that outside set wave just breaking and then completely disappearing.
And then detonating on the inside.
Yeah, so it's challenging conditions, really difficult for longboards. We got Matea at the back here taking a look at that one. Decides that she chooses life and she stays out there.
Yeah, she's pro survival.
No.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Izzy abs.
Look at those abs.
Look at her. Whoa.
Hey,
Oh.
oh. And we got Matea. Here we go. No nickname Olin. Let's go. Nice. Oh,
Are you taking this one to the beach? I almost would, eh?
what do you do at this point? Unless she's going to catch this one. Like, that's gonna be the best score of the heat so far.
Yep.
But I think she might be all right. She might be able to make it out.
Oh.
So a bit of a business decision to get off early, which, and in hindsight, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Looks like she's doing okay. There she is there. She's going to sneak through this and get back out the back again. So that's huge. That's going to give her a second score, which is going to be great. Going to cement her spot in first place. Izzy is going to get a score for her ride, but it's going to be, I don't know if it's going to be a big enough score to be able to hang on to second, but she is taking a beating on the inside right now.
And then Surfer in yellow is just getting absolutely destroyed. I think she's calling it. She's like, get me out of here. Stand up. At least stand up.
And then Izzy standing up on a wave here. She's going to ride it out of frame, get some more points. So she's going to get 2 scores.
Smart. That's smart surfing there from Izzy Abs, and that might take her through.
Yeah, you never know. Carolyn and Marnie, they are in a good spot, though. They're 6 minutes left. They're out past the break, which is
helpful.
That helps if you want to get waves. They just need a decent score. Like, we got some scores coming in. We got 3 for Matea so far on the board, but we got 2 scores coming in. One for Izzy and another one for Matea. Marty, the Marmot Breeder, looking at this one, and I don't know if we... Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Oh, she's scared. I was like, Marty!
Marty! So 5.5 minutes to go here.
Oh.
We are longboard semifinal. Oh my god, I just pushed buttons. I shouldn't have.
We got some movement on the leaderboard here.
Oh yeah. So Izzy dropped a couple of scores. She dropped a 3.83 and a 1.93. So sneaky moves there by Izzy, getting herself up into that first base, but then instantly being jumped by Matea Olin. So now we've got Matea sitting in first with a combined heat total of an 8.33, and then Izzy Abs with a 5.76. So now Carolyn Day and Marnie Breed are both looking for a 5.76 to get themselves up into that transfer spot. Again, this is the semifinals. So semifinals, top 2 surfers do advance, bottom 2 do go home. But as you can see on your screen, it's just like detonation after detonation for these poor longboarders. I mean, man, that is just tough going right now.
Mac Ellis. Matea the Wave Slayer Olin? I mean...
Whoa, Mac. Let's leave the name. He just outdid us, didn't he?
Izzy Abracadabra is a magician. Okay.
Here we go.
It's a long nickname, though. I like ones that are smoother. Let's see here. Crush it, Marnie.
Just crush it.
Crush it. Christy Reed Barkhouse. Oh, must be your relative, Reed. Christy Reed.
She must have really enjoyed the dog cam yesterday.
Reader?
In the bark house.
Oh, in the bark house.
Just putting that out there for...
the Paw Patrol cam was great yesterday. We should wonder what the puppies are up to today. I don't see many out there, but...
But sometimes the dogs that aren't on the cam charge the commentator booth. We had a couple of dogs that weren't on the cam that just started running around, smashing into stuff. They were upset.
Yeah, they thought we were the judges' booth, actually. They were upset with some of the scores, and the dogs were charging the booth.
Yeah, one tried to eat the hobnobs out of my backpack.
Isn't that what he was doing?
Yeah, and tried to eat some of the old empty herring tins.
I thought he was trying to rob you. He was going for your wallet.
I didn't bring it, thankfully.
Smart call. Smart call. Shady dogs about.
So 3.5 minutes to go here. Longboard semifinal heat number 1. We're going to head into semifinal heat number 2, and then after that, we are going to go into our U18 Boys semifinal. Followed by Open Women's semifinal, and then Pro Men's semifinal, and then it's just nothing but finals.
It's going to be crazy. I'm so excited. Yeah, I think 11 o'clock or something. Oh, here we go.
Carolyn.
Let's go. That's going to put her on the board. So she needs... I didn't see the beginning of this wave. Hopefully we can get a replay on that. Oh! Here we go.
Matea up and riding, kind of navigating this one a little bit. Oh, right up, get a little closer to that nose. Is that what you do?
Oh, and she smartly chooses life and
Over
gets off the wave.
Look at that thing. Oh. Oh, it doubled up twice.
It broke multiple times. So that's going to help her out. It's probably going to better her 3 for sure.
Yeah,
so that's going to.
Oh, here we go, Carolyn Day.
Oh, nice. Nice, Carolyn.
Ooh. Fortunately, that thing just not giving her a lot to work with.
The old left, right.
Yeah. But she surfed it well.
She threw some hands up, got some style, a little whoop.
And then we did have a wave come in for blue off screen that came in at a 3.43.
Okay, we got some action.
Yeah, so
Things are
we're
heating up.
Yeah, so this might get a little dicier than Izzy Abs was hoping for, because now Marnie just needs a 2.64 to get herself up into second place. And Carolyn, we're going to see a score come in for her that will improve her situation, and then she will need one more score to get herself up into second. Remember, this is a little bit of everyone's trying to go for that first or second spot. They don't need anything more than that. You don't need to win the whole competition in the semifinal, that's for sure.
Nope.
You just need to survive the semifinal.
Yeah, nobody likes a hero right now. Just survive.
Yep, so 90 seconds to go here. Carolyn Day, 4.07. They liked what they saw.
Woo!
Full commitment on that takeoff. So all Carolyn needs now is a 199.
So she's got to stand up, do some hand movements, maybe a karate kick.
But here is the thing. Both our surfer in yellow and surfer in blue are both getting smashed on the inside right now.
Oh, no.
And there is 1 minute to go. So they almost just have to turn around, hope for a double up.
I am kind of hoping that Izzy Abs, with her 2 waves, so she had 3, but how she headed in like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's a
that
flex.
bold strategy. I kind of hope she moves on just because of that.
Yeah, that's a flex.
100 Yuki Pokeballs coming to all staff, says David Schiaffino.
David Schiaffino. All this time, we've been talking about how hard he is. Now he's just giving away 100 Pokeballs.
100 Pokeballs. Wow.
Did he win his heat? Were you making Pokeballs while you were out there? One of the 100? Oh, Marnie listened. She listened. Oh, sorry, Carolyn. That was Carolyn.
That's gonna.
She's looking for a 199.
Oh,
uh-oh.
Man. Oh no.
There's some movement there on that board, so we're going to see where that comes in. This is going to be dicey moments because there's 10 seconds to go. This is going to be decided on the beach.
Wow. Like they're going to have fisticuffs, what you're saying.
I hope not. I feel like the women's category are quite friendly and lots of sportsmanship, but yeah, so a little whitewash takeoff here, and that thing kind of double up a little for her. Little maneuver, cut back.
I mean, it was a wave.
A little bit of green face.
Up,
yeah, a little boardwalk.
Oh, she maneuvered a bit.
Oh, but didn't really complete that, so that's the hard part there. So we will see a board. Oh, she got a 1.87.
Oh. So Izzy moving on because of her bold strategy. Amazing. Wow.
So
Sienna Dreamin wants to know how many tins we crushed this weekend. Not enough, Sienna.
Is there ever enough? All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break here. Congratulations to Matea and Izzy. You'll be moving on to the Longboard Women's Final later today. We're going to take a short break, and we are going to be back with the Longboard Women's Semifinal Heat number 2 here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships in Tofino.
Run wild when you're young and do the things you want to do.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
Checking in, U18 Boys semifinal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have returned. We are back. Actually, Cox Bay is kind of being a little bit gentle right now, allowing the surfers in our second longboard semifinal to get out the back here. We are in Longboard Women semifinal heat number 2 here at the Rip Curl Canam. Up and riding, Liv Stokes, standout surfer from yesterday. Liv rips, man. This lady's so good. Oh, that's just that's incredible surfing, man. Just like, what does that come in at? That was the best wave of the semifinals so far. Yeah, Liv is awesome. So in red we have Liv. In white we have Claire Parsons. In yellow, Emily Ballard. And in blue, Morgan McIntosh. Again, big shout out to the McIntosh family. We know they're tuning in. I think they're tuning in from somewhere in California. Sister Kelsey, nieces Grace and Olivia.
Is this the same like Toffee Empire family, McIntoshes?
I'm gonna say sure. Okay. Or maybe named after the apple.
Do they own the apples and the toffee? And is that where the dipped caramel apples come from?
Ooh, man, so many questions. All of them delicious.
It's an empire.
Wow. So, first wave of red dropping a 7.67. Whoa!
Yep. Live, laugh, love Stokes. Just throwing hammers down in Hammerfest.
Oh, and I do have a bit of an update. If you guys tuned into the semifinals from the men's, I just got an update from Paul Darling, who, if you guys did watch, basically got smashed and stuck on the inside. He actually broke his toe on the paddle out.
What?
So he almost won that heat with a broken toe.
No
and
way.
He was going to do the runaround, but as soon as he put weight on his foot, he couldn't run anymore.
Oh, so that's why he was coming in. Then when he
Yeah.
did, he kind of stopped.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he broke his foot. So
Wow.
speedy recovery, Paul Darling.
Seriously, prayers and
Too
thoughts
bad.
for
Well,
Paul.
I mean, it's almost kind of good that you didn't make the final because that would have hurt.
Oh yeah, we'd have to tape it up, do some cortisone shots,
Totally.
or just get stunt double Michael in there.
Totally. So speedy recovery to you, Paul. That's hard. That just goes to show that's our first injury of the day.
It is a cruel mistress out there, guys.
Yeah, absolutely ruthless. Well, great showing from you, brother. He'll be back next year.
Absolutely.
Maybe he'll have some sort of. Oh, there we go. Kelsey Bissett, sister Kelsey. No apples or toffee. Go Aunt Morgan. We love you.
Oh, wow, okay. Well,
Oh, we got some cheering for Claire as well.
Oh,
Emily
nice.
Ballard.
Emily.
Oh, that was a nice turn.
on the inside here. Now, is that going to be completed?
I don't know.
Hard to say.
Hard to say is right. Oh, we got Let's Go Live. Dominique.
Stokes.
Give us some Liv Stokes information, Dominique, because
Get some
she
stats.
is insane.
Oh, we got Deb Stokes too.
Hey, Stokes family, give us some Liv Stokes info for the crowd out there because yeah, she is incredible.
Yeah, let's get some.
here we go.
Some height, some foot size.
Auntie Morgan with her skeleton gloves.
Ooh,
Oh, that's not bad. That's
skeleton
not bad right
gloves.
there.
That's edgy.
Yeah, so again, it's kind of looking like our girls from the semifinal are just getting destroyed on the inside. So again, in this particular case, like if it's almost impossible to make it out the back, you almost got to do some little navigating of trying to catch like a double up, maybe a little reform there, kind of see what happens. I mean, Liv, that was a huge move getting a 7.67 on her first wave. So
That's what you got to do when you make it out. When you get that extra time before your heat starts to get out past the break, you have to make the most of the wave you're going to get out there, because once you're stuck inside, we've seen all day, it's almost impossible to get back out. So that first wave you get has to be a huge score, and Liv literally did a 7.67.
yeah, we got Emily Ballard here. For a
Nice.
little inside. Hey, and she's doing some stuff. Oh, Morgan as well.
Nice.
I like what they're doing here. I mean, giving us some action. This is great.
Yeah.
Get a little double up. Jump that score up a little bit.
Now they're throwing their hands in the air. They're doing some sellies, some claims. What you want to see.
That's what we want to see.
Dominique Stokes says, Liv is a Canadian surfer from Orange County, California. Just graduated from UCLA 2021 USA National Champion.
Whoa!
For what, surfing?
Whoa!
Say what?
Whoa!
That's a lot of information. That was a heavy, bit of a mic drop.
What a terrifying looking tomato in that guy's photo.
Yeah, it's scary. It's like a jack-o'-lantern, but a tomato.
Yeah, so 6 minutes gone. We have 13 and a half minutes remaining here in Longboard semifinal heat number 2 of the women's. Obviously, we have the 2021 USA National Champion.
Of course.
Wow. in Liv Stokes, which it shows.
Yeah.
And man, she is just.
There
Oh, here we go. Double up. See, little green wave here.
Captain
Auntie
Morgan.
Auntie Morgan.
Ooh.
Oh, doing the side slide.
I like it. Kind of like a shoot the duck sort of maneuver with the hands up.
Yeah, we like what we saw there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's gonna. How many she needs? She needs another wave anyway, so that's perfect. Just get some. Oh yeah, she got a 190. Oh, and she's got another score coming actually. She's getting busy.
And last of yellow, Emily Ballard. So even on a little whitewash reform there, she ended up getting a 2.53 with some fancy footwork.
Mm-hmm.
So again, there are scores on offer on the inside as well.
Is that bad? Oh, and then Red just getting a few impacts on the longboard there. That's a little aggressive. You gotta stay safe there. Watch your face, everybody. Protect the face.
From Orange County, I wonder if she's like, this is how they do it in Canada, hey?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, Emily Ballard again.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, they like what they saw in that last one. There was some good board movement. 3.5 for Emily Ballard.
Yeah, she was cross-stepping a little bit.
There's scores on the inside.
Which is interesting. The dynamic has totally changed. Like we saw last heat, all the women out the back trying to get like a bomb essentially, and it was not very fruitful. And then
Morgan McIntosh here, a nice little green wave.
nice. She's doing some turn. Oh yeah, and that stuff. Watch
your
face.
head. Cover your face,
Yeah.
Morgan.
Protect your face. It's important. But strategy completely changed on this one. On Liv's 767, was she out the back when she caught that wave?
She was.
Okay, there you go. So she caught that first set wave, and now she's just on the inside. She's trying to back up her score. She only has one wave.
Which was a beauty.
Totally. So she's sitting in a great spot. She's in a position to combo like right away.
Yeah, it's almost like turn around and just get a reform, see what happens,
Yeah.
get another score on the board, and then if you're feeling dicey, like, get on out there. But other than that, man.
It is, yeah, for those, because there's lots of people watching from Oregon and California. If you guys aren't familiar with Cox Bay, it's an amazing place to surf, super versatile. There's all kinds of waves here, and it's probably the most consistent spot in Canada. There's always waves. But
Always.
due to that, it is also the most savage place to surf sometimes. It is the most difficult paddle out I've experienced in my life many a times.
No question.
There is nothing that compares to this place when it's when you have current, you have wind, and big waves that are coming through. Kind of like today, we have like world-class surfers, and they are struggling to get out past the break. It's carnage right now, and the ones that are making it out past the break, lining up a good one, like Liv on her first wave, they're being rewarded because, well, it's the only option really.
Oh, she listened to the commentators.
Ooh, look at her go. She's got a cool zebra wetsuit looking thing. Cut away, and she's still going. She's going to ride this one home. Take her home.
Take her home, Liv.
Back to Orange County. Or UCLA. She graduated, so she doesn't go there anymore. Alumni. Oh, yeah, she's coming in.
She's calling it. She's
Yeah.
calling it.
Fair enough.
That's a smart call. I mean, you got that 767. That's pretty unbeatable at this point. It doesn't look like anybody's going to even try and get out the back. So, oh, here you go, Claire Parsons.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how this shapes up, because if the other women are going to stay on the inside, it's going to be really hard to get anything above probably a 5.
They're all
Hard to say.
Yeah, tough to say there.
So Liv is definitely pretty safe, and I agree with her move. Just catch a long one inside and just,
Ooh. Claire Parsons. Taking a little bit of a beating. Claire Parsons, an East Coast surfer. We just had some fanfare there from the East Coast, so.
Shout out to the East Coast. Costs more to fly there than it does to fly.
I would even go so far as to say that my top 10 worst paddle outs have all been Cox Bay.
Yeah.
Top 10 of my life, of all the different places I've surfed, I cannot think of anywhere that I've had a worse paddle out than Cox Bay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some days where you're just like, why do I even surf?
You actually have, I bet you surfers, if we were doing it like per capita, have that thought at Cox Bay more than any other beach in the world.
Yeah, it's like one of those like per capita, one of the biggest like potential
Crushers.
Oh, here we go. Connor, great.
Longboarding at Big Cox is absolutely terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Astute observation, Connor. Astute observation. It is terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Here we go. Claire Parsons up and riding here.
Here we go, Claire.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Oh man, gunning down and a point in here.
Oh, Juniper.
Says go
Juniper,
Claire.
who came out for the Nationals last year. Where were you this year, Juniper? We had a really great East Coast contingent last year. Lots of people making the trip over.
Yeah, there was a ton of them.
I think Juniper finaled in the U16 Girls, maybe? I think she, yeah. So,
An archaeologist has really become quite the East Coast surfer guy. He lived out there for a while. I think he still lives there.
He still does. Well, look at this thing. This thing might stand up for Morgan.
That's not bad.
There we go.
Let's go, Morgan.
Drag in the hand.
So it really seems like it's a battle for second place right now. We got Emily Mallard in second place. She needs a 9.8 to move into first. So Claire Parsons needs a 2.3 to get into second, and then Morgan needs a 3.9. So Claire in third place right now. Very doable to get a 2.38. I feel like you got to get, a decent one, and she's in a position where she can. You just they're riding whitewash right now, and if you get a cleaner one that opens up and you ride it into shore, actually that's a perfect example. Liv, she rode that one into the shore there. It was just like a medium-sized one that was not all whitewash. She got a 5, 6, 7 for that. So super doable to get one wave in and get like 5 and put yourself in a second. So Claire, turn to surf.
And if you get enough push, it seems like you can pull maneuvers, right? Like again, like Liv did a really good job of redirecting the board a few times, doing a little bit of board walking there. So it's even if it's like on the inside in a reform whitewash, you still have that ability to do the maneuvers that the judges are looking for, that they want to give you points for. So it's not like you just have to stand there and ride the whitewash. If you can get some direction changes happening and get some, like even Emily has done a great job of it.
Nice
look
job.
at that couple big turns.
That's what you got to
You
do.
know, a little walk, a little step. Look at this thing's got a bunch of speed to it.
Oh, good. It's going to open up. Oh, no!
Wanted to stay on that thing.
She needs to better a... What does Emily need to better? A 3.3.
She might have done there.
That would have done it, and she still might do it with that wave, but that is exactly what Claire needs to get herself into, is one of these medium-sized waves. But we're approaching 6 minutes here. David says, go, Emily. West Coast shapes. The Bomb-mados.
Oh, what's that?
It's like a bear head in a tomato.
I know, right?
Scary.
Oh, go Liv.
Let's go live.
You don't need. I don't think you need to worry about Liv. Juniper watching from Seaforth, Nova Scotia. We're missing you out here, Juniper. Oh, here we go. That's the one. Auntie Morgan on a green one.
Oh,
nice
man,
little
this
cutty.
is a good wave.
She's got to ride this one out. Ooh, interesting.
She needs a 4.7. That could be it.
That's going to improve her scoreline either way. And it seems like there's a lot of waves being ridden now, so that's going to reduce the requirement that she needs to get herself into second place. I'll be really interested to see where that comes up, because that was a lot of speed, nice turn, rode it out with control.
It was one of the nicest inside waves I've seen. Alex Talman.
With a name like Liv Stokes, you were born to be, that's pretty true, or just born to be stoked about life.
To live and be stoked.
I don't know her personality, but I bet you she's a stoked human. Well, she's stoked on her scoreline right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's in right now, probably getting a foot massage, drinking a tea with her pinky out.
Okay,
some sort of plush robe.
Here we go. Auntie Morgan drops a 2.7, so that decreases her requirement. She now needs a 4.27 to get herself up into second.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay is right.
Interesting. Yeah, so I would have thought it would have been a higher score than that, but that's just me, really. And we're watching it on a screen here, which changes everything. We have white. Claire. Okay. She's going to...
Full disclosure at all, we're woefully underskilled to be judging anything.
Absolutely. I can barely tie my shoes.
Yeah,
my shoes are Velcro.
Do you know what's funny? My shoes they're already tied, and you just slide your feet in.
Nice. So you just show off.
Yeah. What I can do. You just slip them in and out.
Nice. Yes. So the
shoe, I don't even know, why is there even shoelaces?
Who tied that for you?
They came tied.
They came tied?
They came tied.
You've never touched them?
I've had to try a few times. Sometimes my wife does it for me. Or my daughter. She's great at tying shoes.
Oh, that's good. Do you do the double loop or the single loop?
I don't know. I don't do it.
Fair enough.
Right? But I just slip them on.
That's so nice.
In fact, that's like my #1 rule of shoes now, is I refuse to have shoes that I have to tie and untie.
Yeah. I have those Vans that I bought off Noah. They're BOA Vans.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Emily.
This thing's looks like it might double up again.
Keep
going.
Oh, don't take that nose. Oh, Liv's
What?
just finding these
I
waves.
thought she
Like,
went in.
yeah, she went in. She's like, nah, I'll give you a couple more.
Oh.
How much of a flex is the fake in to come back out? I
Wow.
don't even know. I don't think we've seen that one yet. It's just wild. Yeah, crazy. All right, 3 minutes and 22 seconds left. We are in Longboard Women's semifinal heat number 2. We got some scores to drop, and I think there might be some situation changing here happening. We're looking for a last of white, last of yellow, last of red. So currently with 3 minutes to go, Liv Stokes is kind of running away with this one. Emily Ballard sitting with 6.97. Claire Parsons just needs a 3.54 to get herself up into that second position to move on to the finals. And then Morgan McIntosh is looking for a 4.27. So those waves are out there. The time is ticking away. That if you haven't been watching, that inside sandbar has allowed absolutely no one to get a longboard past it, which I am just so not surprised by because it is just so brutal. But after this,
wall.
and after this coming up, we do have our under 18s.
Yeah,
if I do remember rightly.
U18 Boys.
U18 Boys. So
A lot of the guys from the U16. Here we go.
Auntie Morgan.
Morgan. Oh, gets
no.
up to the toe. Oh, and then
Liv just grabs her board. You all good? I'm sorry.
is that
They're friends.
interference?
Depends on when she grabbed the actual board, I guess. I think Liv's listening for the scores there to decide whether she needs to be there or not.
Actually, the advantage of where they are right now is not bad because they can actually hear. Yeah, they can actually hear the announcer where they're at. I bet, which is it has been a struggle for the competitors. 'Cause they've been pretty far out. There's been wind. Yeah,
There's been tears.
there's been broken bones now.
Yeah, there's broken bones. There's been broken bones in this
Okay,
competition.
here we go.
Here we go. Claire Parsons, drag rail. Grabbing the rail there.
And we got Claire. Actually, oh wait, there was a shift.
Oh,
Claire's in
yeah.
second.
Claire shifted herself into second place here.
How do we miss that? We got a 3.6.
3.77.
Oh man, so that's huge. Emily Ballard, who was hanging on to second place this entire time, now is fighting to get back into the elimination section.
That's 0.03 of a point.
Wow.
That is the difference maker.
And Emily needs a 3.54, and there is a minute left. Can she do it?
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh, she was trying for it.
she did a spinner there. So I hope she knows that she's close. She needs a good ride, and yeah, going for a spinner. That's pretty cool. Here comes Liv. She's coming on in.
Yeah, this time she's actually coming in. I hope.
What education did she get at UCLA? Did she kinesiology or psychology or
Yeah, it's Stokeology.
stokology?
Is that one? Yeah, Liv.
There you go.
Crushing it.
Yeah.
Just eye of the tiger.
Oh, Morgan. Captain Morgan. Nice. Oh, nice.
That was fun.
There you go.
Oh, that claim.
Love the claim.
Yeah, Grace and Olivia stoked out there. Wish they could send photos. You know how they do that on like TSN and stuff like that? You can send your own photo and hashtag it and they'll show it. That would be cool. That would be good for next time.
You probably can put attachments in the comments, eh?
I wonder. Give it a shot. All right, that's going to wrap up Longboard semifinal heat number 2. Congratulations to Liv Stokes and currently Claire Parsons. There is one more score to drop for Emily. 2 more scores.
Oh, wow.
But I'm not sure if that's going to change the situation. We're going to take a quick commercial break. We will give you the updated final scores when we get back, and we're going to head into the U18 Boys semifinal heat number 1 here at the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Surfing Championships. Don't go anywhere.
In the heat, we have semifinal heat number 1, U18 Boys. In red, Jackson Meskis. In white, Wheeler Hasbro. In yellow, Memphis Brown. And in blue, Tama Hanneman. We have results from the last heat. In fourth place, we're in blue, Morgan McIntosh. In yellow, Emily Ballard. In third, advancing through to the finals, we're in white, Claire Parsons.
All right, and we are back. You are tuned in to the 2023, you probably know what year it is at this point, Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino. We are now into the U18 semifinal, heat number 1 of the boys, and up and riding, we've got Wheeler Hasberg. Oh my God, that was absolutely outrageous. We did just finish up the longboard semifinals. We do have some results here. I'm just relatively slow at technology. But while I'm waiting, we are going to tell you who's in the water. So we do have in red Jackson Meskis, in white Wheeler Hasberg, in yellow Memphis, downtown Memphis Brown, and already in his second heat of the day, Tama, the Tomahawk Hammerman. Yeah, so this could be a pro final. After watching all of these young men surfing in the last couple of days, this could straight up be a pro final of the future. So you heard it here first. Do not be surprised if it is. And we do have confirmation from our last heat, the longboard semifinal. Liv Stokes and Claire Parsons will be moving on to our longboard women's final later today. So congratulations to those two ladies. And congratulations to all the longboard competitors. That was just unrealistically gnarly what you guys had to just take on. You are the bravest people I know. So congratulations to every competitor in that semifinal. We're all super proud of you, and we will have an amazing final later on today. So first wave of Wheeler Hasberg, that massive turn that he just did. One turn was a 7.5. And if that's a 7.5, I am absolutely shocked at what you're going to need to do to get into the excellent range, because that was one of the biggest, craziest closeout sections.
What did I miss?
Just hit. Wheeler just went bonkers on his backhand.
Oh my
just
God.
one massive, huge turn into the flats.
I heard screaming.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh,
Check
nice.
this out. Look at this thing meaty double up. Look at this.
Hot Wheels Wheeler! Oh!
That is nuts.
Oh
eh?
my God!
As you can tell, Curtis just saw it for the first time.
I just ran and got coffee. Shout out to the Yeti tent. My heart's racing so fast.
I think I'm going to pass out.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, big shout out to coffee. I have been down to 1 cup a day recently, but I've been up to 3 cups during this, and it's really what's kept me going. So whoever invented the whole soaked bean water idea, big shout out to you.
Yeah, shout out to the originator of bean water. I don't even know if I'm going to need some coffee after that maneuver. Huge score, 7.5, and I guess they're because of the caliber of surfers in this. In previous heats and stuff, I think we would have seen that go into the excellent range.
That was excellent for sure.
But I think they're holding back a little bit because they know that there is absolute killers in this heat right now. Hot Wheels Wheeler setting the bar. Jackson or Yaxon, I think it was. We were talking to Reed last night, and it is a soft J. Yaxon and his brother Jonas.
Well, we got downtown Memphis Brown.
Woo!
Little 2-turn combination there.
Little kick out, little flutter kick, little gator roll.
Little gator roll.
And then how could you forget Tama, the Tomahawk Hammerman? He is on fire. How many heats has he surfed today? Like 6?
Yeah, he just doesn't stop surfing ever.
Amazing.
So last of red has come in at a 4.33. The first of yellow, he dropped a 3.6. So again, what this is kind of showing us is while they do want combinations of major maneuvers, you can just get that massive score with one major maneuver. So we've got Memphis here. Ooh, was that a second wave or was that his first one? I don't know. Tough to say. So yeah, 5 minutes gone here. U18 Boys semifinal. Like I said, it could basically be a pro final at this point. These young men are just surfing way beyond their years.
This will be a pro final in a few years.
Oh, for sure.
Like, it's insane.
Some live action here. Surfer in blue. Tama. Oh, my God. Oh, full fin release. Ooh. He's like, I don't even like you fins. I'm going to chuck those.
Yeah. He is definitely not pro fins. He is anti-fins. He is on the anti-fin community.
Yeah, that was super critical. If he'd have landed that, that would have been a monster score.
That was weird and crazy, and I love how he just went for it there. These closeout sections are plentiful, and the surfer who can take advantage of them, like we saw with Wheeler there, is going to come out on top for sure. Like I remember last year watching Hot Wheels Wheeler surf. He was doing some crazy end section maneuvers, and he really stood out to me in that particular area. So this almost seems like his forte.
Yeah, definitely not a lot of regard for his own safety or life. And also, especially talking to Reed yesterday, just apparently is an absolute froth monster. Like, and that's coming from Reed, who was a frother in the first place. And he says that Wheeler basically surfs twice as much as he does, which is like, does he just live in the ocean?
Yeah, he's got webbed feet,
right?
How's the coffee?
Oh my God, it's like drinking heaven.
I put a little bit too much cream in, I think.
I don't mind. I like the dairy.
Do you like it when it looks like He-Man? The He-Man color?
Oh, here we go. Red up and riding.
Oh.
Ooh, a nice critical snap there.
Nice Jackson.
He's riding out. Good compression over that front knee.
That was really smooth. I like that.
Rides out confidently. Gets himself a second little score.
I like that.
So we're going to see a second score come in there. Again, this is semifinals, so top two surfers will advance to our U18 Boys final later on today. Again, Wheeler Hasberg is kind of just sitting out there on that 7.5. Get a little replay here of Jackson Meskis. Look at that, just getting super compressed, gets
nice
up, hits
job.
it. Beautiful timing there from the young man. So 7 minutes remaining. Again, still relatively small scores on the board aside from Wheeler. It'll be interesting to see where Jackson comes in there because that was pretty critical. I would see that probably being another score similar to his 4.33, which might shake it up. But again, Wheeler's got that 7.5, which is just a hammer drop. So he's gonna, any score he puts on besides that will just multiply his total. We do see a few sets starting to roll, and it kind of looks like Cox Bay has gotten a little less woolly in the last little bit. Doesn't look quite as brutal.
Yeah, this morning was crazy. So, like, have we seen maybe the peak of the swell and it's starting to taper out a bit, or are we just experiencing a lull before the actual storm hits?
You know, it's tough to say. I mean, I hope for the sake of safety that was kind of, we just saw the peak of it going crazy. Oh, we got Yes Wheels, which I like Hot Wheels. I'd never heard Hot Wheels before. That's sweet.
I think someone said it yesterday.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to Beanwater. Have been watching all day yesterday and some today. Great job on the coverage, humor, and great chats with all the guests, announcers, and competitors. Total pleasure.
Oh, that's nice.
We are here for your pleasure.
Yes, Mr. Fung, we are at your service.
Oh, this guy. Let's go, boys. I like this. Jonah Bleckert field. Jonah is like super into cheering for everybody. No favorites.
Ooh, did Wheeler just miss? I feel like he obviously saw someone on the back there and wanted to get out, but I feel like that was a good opportunity for him to do another little hack, get another score there. You know, he's sitting on a big score already, so he's gonna get a 1.37 for that, which is what it is. But he's got a lot more loaded in the chamber, ready to go.
Oh man, that kid's chamber is always loaded.
Loaded.
So last of red, Jackson Meskis has come in at a 4.93. So here we got a replay of nothing. Oh wait, there's Wheeler having a little look-see. Just didn't see anything quite as consequential as he wanted. So
I wish he went for like a backside air punch or something.
I don't think he had enough speed. I think that was his thing.
Yeah.
Because Wheels likes to get some speed. He likes to burn rubber. Yeah, so
lay it on the rubber. Hot Wheels.
Exactly, right?
Oh, and speak of the devil, here he goes. Little section here, nice. And he surfs good.
Oh, yeah.
And
bang.
Nice. Oh, this
little
actually
bonus.
Good wave there. Nice
little
follow
fin
through.
drift.
Ooh.
Oh, Wheels.
Keep going. Great wave. Making the most out of kind of a softer wave in a way, and then nice end section.
That's
throws
how
the
you
fins.
finish.
Oh,
wow. Wheeler, 5 turns to the beach.
Okay, that's going to be it.
So now this is where things get interesting because he dropped a 7.5 on one turn, And that one was a little bit smaller a wave. There was quite a bit of downtime, especially after that first turn. But again, a lot of variety. He had that nice little thin drift on the third turn, and a really good finish. So where does that go? I mean, man, I'm glad I'm not a judge.
I can't imagine it's going to be better than his first score, because I wouldn't say that was an excellent wave, but he made the most of what it was. Like, oh, we're going to do a nice little replay here. You know, he's thinking, you know, gotta put some gas on
here. Just gets up high so fast. So that first turn, I like that first turn. A little bit of a softer section, but yeah, a lot of downtime in here getting to that second section. Another nice getting projected up and over the lip, but I love that turn.
Yeah.
Boom. Full release of the fins. Another one up, kind of like a little check turn there at the end, and then kind of having to race down the line to look for that final closeout. But again, this closeout, he had good projection on this as well.
Got the fins
like
out.
So that was some incredible surfing. I mean, Wheeler's in the U18 and in the pros. Oh, we got a little replay here of Jackson Meskis as well.
Oh, guess what Wheeler just dropped on that? I know nothing about judging. I am so dumb.
I feel like every time I watch Wheels' Heat, he gets a 16-point scoreline.
Yeah.
He just doesn't know how not to get at least 16 points.
So he just dropped an 8.5.
Wow. Which has a 17.7 scoreline. Surfer in red, Jackson Meskis, currently sitting in 7. I would say that, you know, Mr. Wheeler has pretty much got this thing done and dusted unless people do some crazy stuff. Surfer in blue, Tama, here he goes.
Tomahawk, come on, baby, let's go.
Not really standing up for him.
Oh, that was a tough wave.
He's just looking for anything that might give him like a solid section, and this one might double up on the inside for him. Here we go. Bang!
Oh, nice. Oh, he's going to get more. Let's go, Tama.
Oh, one more.
Oh,
okay.
Rode that one into Pacific Sands, basically.
Wow, that was solid surfing there from Tama.
Tama the Bahama.
So again, now this is just a race for second place. So Tama only had a very small score, so he's going to probably look to rip back out and try and get a second score on the board. The first score will give us an idea of what he's looking for as a requirement. He's looking to replace a 0.5, which he definitely will. Oh, in live action, Memphis Brown just did a nice big turn off the top, but unfortunately that wave closing out on him. So
yeah, downtown, let's go.
As the scores start to trickle in, we'll give you the update because it's the final 3 minutes or so. Oh, here we go. David Schiaffino. He's like, give me one more replay.
They're just giving him replays?
Give me one
Fair
more replay.
enough.
Dude, I'm scared of him. So we'll wait for a score to drop for our Surfer in blue, which will shift up the scenario here. Man, there is some unreal waves rolling through the lineup right now. But currently our situation is Wheeler Hasberg has basically won the heat already because he has the entire field comboed. His low score is an 8.5. And then Jackson Meskis is currently sitting in second. Memphis Brown, he needs a 6.53 to get himself up into that transfer spot. And then Tama Bahama, Hanneman, he's looking for a 5.63 because he just dropped a 4.5. And we saw Tama in his U16 heat throw down one of the biggest closeout turns of the entire competition and drop an excellent score. So all he needs is one section.
Tomahawk is so hot right now. He's signing Nike deals. This guy literally wears a tracksuit whenever he's not in a wetsuit.
Yeah.
Full top bottom Nikes, Adidas track. Well, he
has his own entourage security group.
Yeah, I've seen them. They are around. They are strapped. So don't mess around. Let's see. What do we got going on here? We got some waves breaking out the back. We got the Tomahawk on the inside here. No, that's not the Tomahawk. Sorry, that's Wheeler.
The Hasburglar. Just come on in, Wheels.
Yeah, hot Wheels, Wheeler.
He's such a frother. He just wants to get more and more and more. He doesn't even care if they're a part of the competition. He just wants to get more waves.
Oh, man. So you can see the next heat getting ready. How much time do we got left?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
So we are in the U18 Boys semifinal. Should be the U18 Men. They surf like men.
Yeah, it's crazy. All these guys are going to be in the pro soon, if they're not already in the pro. But they all surf so good. It's crazy. The younger generation that's coming in is...
Wheeler's in the semifinal. Wheeler's in the semifinal of the pro.
Pro men, so
yeah,
that checks out.
That checks out.
Hot Wheels, Wheeler. It's his world. We're just living in it.
Totally. So current situation with about 90 seconds to go here. Jackson Meskis tensely sitting in second place. Memphis Brown looking for a 6.53 to get up into second. And then the Tomahawk Hanneman is looking for a 5.63 to get himself into that transfer spot. Tama has already booked himself a ticket to the U16 Boys semifinal. He wants to do the junior sweep. He wants to be in all the semifinals.
I really, I really have high hopes for Tomahawk. I think he still can pull through. He's been one of my favorites. Just the name alone is awesome. You know, Tomahawk Hammerman. He's just a bunch of power tools and weapons is his names. But his surfing is unreal. He's been surfing so good today, or all weekend.
All weekend, and even today, like he was the standout in the under 16 semifinals. So hopefully he gets one more. It kind of seems like Cox isn't as bad of a treadmill as it was earlier this morning. So he's already back out the back, looking for something of opportunity. And the other thing that's been really incredible with him is he's had really good closeout turns both on his forehand and backhand.
Yes.
So he is a weapon left and right. So hopefully he gets one more opportunity here in the last 22 seconds. But time is ticking away. I see some scrambling going on right out in front of us here, but it's looking like he might run out of time.
These guys gotta go for something now. You have no choice. They're waving for the time here, so they actually don't know. We got the countdown happening right now. Oh, so close. Bit of a heartbreaker for the other boys. Tomahawk. It's awesome watching you surf. I'm excited to see the U16. Downtown Memphis Brown. Awesome couple hacks there. That was great, and I am stoked to see Wheeler in the well, he's gonna be in multiple heats. So
yeah, we are going to take a quick commercial break here. So congratulations to Wheeler and Jackson. We are going to come on back with the U18 Boys semifinal heat number 2 here at the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Surfing Championships in Cox Bay in Tofino. Woo!
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are tuned in. If you did not know and did not read the screen on YouTube, you are at the U18 Boys semifinal number 2 here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Championships. And we've had a little sub out in the booth, and I am, again, as always, grateful to be joined by none other than the Canadian GOAT, Mr. Peter DeVries.
I'm back.
He's back.
I'm back. I got a little taste yesterday, and I just figure you guys can't talk all day, right?
Well,
it's a lot of talking.
It is a lot of talking. The terrifying thing is I can't talk all day because when I do go home, I just like literally zone out and stare at the wall for 3 hours before passing out.
That is expected.
So
I wouldn't expect you to talk when you get home.
No,
your poor wife.
Yeah, I know, which is funny because she's like, you usually carry the conversation most of the time here. So, yeah, we are into the U18 Boys semifinal. You had a chance to watch that U18 Boys semifinal number 1. What did you think of that?
Yeah, some great surfing going down. We kind of had a switch in conditions here. It's a lot bigger today, so really challenging conditions. Lots of paddling, lots of work, but the boys were ripping. Wheeler really put on a show in that one. A couple really good closeout turns, a 9 on a 2-turn left, a long right for I think an 8.5 or something, and yeah, just putting on a show out there.
Yeah, and as you say, there's been a giant kind of shift in conditions here as you've been kind of our engineer of what's actually going on out there. What do you see and what's kind of your headset going in there?
Yeah, so big change. We still have that southeast wind swell that picked up overnight, and I just walked my dog at South Chesterman's this morning. It was large out there, well overhead. But we have this new west swell with a bit more period, so we're in that kind of 11-12 second range, and that's coming straight at the competition area, and it's made the waves overhead. The paddles are quite challenging with the sandbars we have right now. There's a pretty powerful bar on this high tide, and then there's a big trench inside of it that gets deeper, so when you have conditions like that, the wave breaking spills over into that bar, and it feels like it's just pushing you towards the beach constantly. It can be really frustrating at times, as I'm sure you know.
Yeah, we were talking earlier, and I was saying sometimes I don't know whether it's tears or salt water that's on my face from Cox Bay.
Sometimes you just want to scream, or you just do.
I don't want to. I do. I definitely do a few underwater screams.
I've had my moments with Cox Bay over the years, but you know what? There are some really good open face lefts and rights, and it looks like Nico's got maybe a 5.83 on the board. I'm not sure if that's single score or single score. So that's a great way to start. And Yellow's just getting a nice wave here with a combination of turns. Hopefully he can finish this. Got to get down on the front foot and didn't quite ride out. A section like that's really tricky because you saw how he went over the bump and then the wave is bending out to sea. So you're hitting a section that's further in from where you are, so you really have to project forward onto that front foot to get out of a turn like that.
Yeah, and I don't know if you tuned into the U16 boys, but Angel here, it was probably one of the most valiant efforts I've ever seen in the history of Cox Bay. He basically took a left into that kind of like trough area and ended up getting caught on the inside for 15 minutes.
No way.
Caught a wave.
Wow.
He caught a wave with one. He paddled literally for 15 minutes because we had the Brady Bunch screen, and he literally ducked out the entire time. And it's funny because people always they'll be like, "Oh, it took me like 45 minutes to get out." That's a lie. It took you like 12.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
15 minutes feels like a lifetime.
Well, it looks like he's learned from the previous
totally.
heat.
So
he's doing a run around to the north end of the beach. So generally at Cox Bay, with most our swells, if it's west, if it's southwest, it's going to be a bit harder to paddle down the north end of the beach. So he's running to the south right now, and it seems like that's where all the competitors are paddling out. I think to the north there might be some like better sections, but the paddle out is significant. So if you get stuck in there and he's being stuck, he's kind of learned from that, and he's doing the runaround. So it'll be interesting to see. He's got 14:45 on the clock. It'll be interesting to see how long it takes him to get out the back from when he jumps in the water here. But I think he just put a pretty decent score on the board. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, I guess 3.93 because he didn't finish that last turn. On that last turn, he really needed to bounce off that white water and get on the front foot to project forward. And it just, he was close, but it just didn't happen. And close doesn't count when it comes to landing, maneuver, and surfing.
That is for sure. And they are, again, our judges are very ruthless when it comes to this. Oh, so we got some live action here.
Yeah, nice wave.
Yeah, surfer in white, Jonas Meskis. Got a nice little section here.
Tag
Bang.
That. Nice.
Oh, and he's got a land and ride out.
Yeah,
Beautiful
that's good.
Stuff.
Yeah, he got on that front foot, got the tag, a little bit of spray there. Could have hit it a little bit harder if I'm being hypercritical, but that's going to be a good score to start the heat.
Someone needs to balance us out because basically Kurt and I are so stoked on everything that someone's got to balance it out.
Yeah, he got the nice little tap, but again, there's the what I was talking about yesterday. He didn't drive through his back foot after he put his board up into that lip, and that's the major difference between good and excellent surfing.
Yeah, all of it's excellent to me. That's why it's good to have you here. So in the water, we have in our U18 Boys semifinal heat 2, current heat leader, surfer in yellow, Angel Jardine, who is also doing double duty in the under 16, so he's in that final as well. One of our major standouts from yesterday in red, Nico Diego Polishchuk. He's already dropped a 5.83, so he's kind of, while in second, a little bit more in command of this heat. And then surfer in white, Jonas Meskis just dropped a 4.83 for that little two-turn combo. Again.
Oh, and Nathan hasn't really gotten started either, and he is a weapon, man. He's a good little surfer, yeah.
Did you see his under 16 heat?
Yeah, I've seen a few things over the couple days here, and, both him and Nico are really fast, I find.
Yeah.
And that, that's something that really stands out to the judges when you've got speed, and if you can hit a critical section with speed, it's good. It's going to make your scores excellent.
Did you see his heat this morning?
Yes, I watched it online. Yeah, he was ripping.
And that was crazy because there was very few waves being ridden because it was just such brutal Cox Bay out there. And he did it, again, first turn, one turn, got a 7.5 on one turn, and then got a kind of 2 or 3 turn combination with a big finish.
Yeah.
And ended up with like a 15-point score line. So
yeah, like you were saying, that one turn hit that he did in that heat, that's something that I noticed the judges are really looking for this morning. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell on the screen at home, but the waves are significantly bigger than yesterday, and those sections on the bigger waves where you get the one closeout, they're quite powerful, so the judges are really rewarding that commitment on those sections.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like there's been some free fall drops into the flats that my knees have shaken a little bit when watching them.
Well, I'm really excited to kind of see as the day progresses. We're going to see a lot of wipeouts. We're going to see some guys and girls going for it. I'm curious to see who tries to do some punts into the flats on these waves, because it's fairly solid out here. So it's going to be really interesting to see who's going for it and who's playing it safe, because going for it's going to get you those big scores.
Well, and we're into semifinals and finals, and that's it.
Yep,
right?
That's it. Yeah, I guess finals day, right?
Yeah.
Last day of the contest. It's going to be a big one, and hopefully the wind holds off and things are good for everyone.
Live action, Jonas. Oh, he's got a little closeout section here. Bang!
Nice. Good job. Make it. There you go.
Smart.
So he got a little stuck, but he did get the completion there. If I'm being critical of that wave, you saw that those first 3 turns were fairly horizontal, and then he did get the nice finish, so it'll be interesting to see where the judges go. I feel like that's going to be in the 4 range just because it wasn't as critical, and he didn't really hit those first 3 sections, whereas if he teed off and got one good turn and then got that finish, I think he could have gone up into the 6s on a wave like that.
Yeah. So we will wait to see last of White Jonas Meskis with that little 3-turn combo there. Again, both him and Nico just have the single wave score, both mid-range scores, and we've got up and riding Nathan Herrera. Ooh.
Nice little down slash there. Let's see what he's got here. Oh, a little layback carve. Beautiful. Oh, just a little late on that section. I like that little layback carve. That was, a point of difference, something we haven't seen much of in any division in this contest. Because the waves are kind of quick and closing out, that's more of a maneuver that you do when there's a bit more open face, like that wave. So that was really nice, some nice variety. It'll be interesting to see where the judges go, because he could have gone up into the lip there, and sometimes they really like that more, but he did show a point of difference and some variety there, so it'll be interesting to see.
And I felt like that was a really good showcasing of his speed that you were talking about.
Yeah, he's fast.
He's fast.
Yeah, quick surfer, that's for sure.
Small.
Yeah. Well, being small and light helps with speed, that's for sure. I can attest to that. I'm a small, light guy, and I feel like I go pretty fast in the water. And
you do.
It's just part of it.
Yeah. So it's interesting to see, because it kind of was shifting southwest the wind now, but now we're seeing the heavens start to part, which will generally be almost straight westerly.
We're having a full wind day, I think, today. It started out southeast. It was nuking this morning, and then it kind of switched southwest, west, and now it feels like it's coming up strong straight west, which was forecast for later this afternoon. I don't know if any of you saw the forecast online or if you looked at it, Robbie, but it was forecast to go from southeast, south, westerly, maybe even some west-northwest this afternoon. So we will have onshore conditions, but I think with this sandbank and the way it breaks out the back and then reforms to the inside will stay quite clean even if it does go full northwest onshore, and there will be some really rippable, contestable conditions. Yeah, it's interesting looking at these scores that dropped with, have we figured out if it's Jonas or Jonas? Do we know?
I don't know.
We're just guessing still.
Yeah, we're guessing. I'm going with Jonas.
Jonas. So you see that score, the second wave, it dropped as a 4. So he had that longer ride, got 4 maneuvers, but nothing was critical. So the judges kind of kept that score down. And then Nathan, with that nice little layback, he got into that 6 range.
We got some live action
here.
Oh,
I hit it.
Yeah.
Bang, that was nice. Yeah, that's good surfing right there. One turn, but critical up into the lip. Got his board fairly vertical, so I'm curious to see. What do you think? What's your guess there?
That's probably going to be in and around, I would put his other score in around that mid-5 kind of range.
I'm giving him a 6 flat for that one turn. He got a little check-in before. It would have been nice if he could have floated that and then done that turn, but that's big turn.
Solid on a big section, too.
I like it.
And contrary, again, looking at the score, he is in 4th right now, but he really is in more control of this heat than you realize, because he has dropped a 5.83, so he will jump probably up into 1st place with the next one. last of white Nathan Hereda dropped a 6.27, so you nailed the point of difference on that layback.
That was a cool turn. I think the judges are just like, whoa, that's something different. It's really nice to see variety when you're sitting in here in the booth and judging for ages.
We got another
during
closeout section here. Jonas,
nice and smooth that time. That was a good finish. Again, didn't nail it that hard, but really clean this time. So bigger section, hit it pretty good, and it was super clean. So, you know, that's gonna probably be his second best, or even maybe his best wave at this point. So it should put Nathan a little bit behind, but he does have the highest score of the heat, I think, once Nico's score drops.
Dang.
Yeah, that was nice.
There from Jonas.
And, you know, you can see the difference in, compared to his 4, that wave was bigger, it was more critical, and he put his board in the right places. So,
and he did get a decent first turn, not a huge one, but definitely that could add a little point of difference as well. You know, you mentioned the onshore winds. I find, again, maybe this is just personal to me, but I actually like Cox with a little bit of onshore. I find it can be really racy. You can get some really critical sections.
Yeah, it just depends on your preference. But yeah, it's definitely surfable and contestable. Oh, yellow with a couple nice turns there. That's probably going to be his best score.
Yeah, so currently we've actually got scores to drop for all of our surfers right now. So I feel like there's going to be a bit of a shake-up.
Big shake-up coming. I mean, I got to think Nico's jumping into first place here.
Yep.
That turn that he did on that last wave was, I would say, the best turn of the heat, in my opinion. Yep. So that's got to get rewarded, but we'll see where the judges go with it. Yeah, the onshore, the rain's coming. Our poor camera crew, now the rain's blowing into their lenses.
Directly into their faces.
Yeah, the boys are... they're putting in the work up there, so yeah, thanks to those guys for bringing us all the action. And
some of the hardest working guys around, they don't even move.
Yeah, literally they must be frozen icebergs by
totally.
the end of the day. Especially now they're going to deal with the onshore, so that's even colder than the offshore.
Well, we can have a look at the judges too, and the judges are getting drenched as well.
Is that white?
Yeah,
a couple nice turns.
We're going to get a little bonus section.
Yeah, nice snap. Let's see if he can get a good finish here. Nice hard finish. And that's going to just tricky inside. Nice. Threw a lot of spray on that section too. So that's probably his best wave, I got to think. And yeah, it's going to be, that could put him right up there into potentially first or second.
Oh, look at this left Nathan. Wow. Oh my God.
Going to the layback again. I like it.
That was
really nice.
I hope we get a replay of that turn. Oh, look at this section.
Oh, that's a tricky section.
That's a mute.
Those sections, they're just so hard to get out of when the wave's bending out to sea, but there's a bigger section coming at you. Like, he did so well where he projected his board to get down that, but it just kind of grabs you. The whitewater is like grabbing your board and twisting it around, and it just gobbled them up.
I want to see a replay of that first turn.
That first turn was beautiful.
Insane. But yeah, he did super well. Such a swampy section. He really did well.
He timed it perfectly. He put his board right in the right place on that wave, and he threw some spray. So that's huge. So here we go.
Nailed it. So Pete nailed it. Nico with the turn of the heat so far. He's got a 7.10 drop for him. Last of Jonas Meskis dropped a 6.20, so that jumped him up into second place.
Wow.
We're still waiting for, we did get a score for Angel. Angel dropped a 4.23, and then we do have a score still for Nathan to drop in, which he's looking for a 4.76 to get himself up into that second place position.
Wow, is that one turn going to do it? That's the question. It was a really nice turn. It was in a good spot. If he could have fit in another turn, even if it was an average one on that wave, he for sure would have been in that 5 range. So, but it will be interesting to see, because now he got smoked, and he's going to be pretty far in here, so he's going to have a lot of work to do to get out the back. Oh, yellow on a bomb.
Section. Bang!
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Float. That was like a float air hit.
Look at the stand up.
He liked it. He really liked it. Might be a bit of a mistake standing there for that long with the paddle out, but hopefully you can sneak out the back after there.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was you saw with Nico's wave a 7.1 for that one turn. This is going to be a big score as well. He got kind of weightless as he fell. His board almost flipped over and kind of airdropped and stuck it. So that's going to be a huge score.
So last of Nathan Hereda came in at 5.47.
Wow.
So he needed a 6.47.
Okay, because Jonas got the 6.53 on that long right with the nice finish in the foamy section. So This is a great heat, really competitive. You know, Angel's going to drop a huge score here.
Yeah,
you know, I would think that's going to be close to a 7 range, something like that. So he's going to be right back in this thing with 2 minutes left. So anybody's game at this point. 6.37. Wow, drops that. So he's got a 6.37. He needs a 6.37. So he essentially needs to catch the same wave and do the same thing over again.
Totally, and he was kind of sitting on 2 small scores there. So that was kind of his first real score of consequence.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 minutes remaining. Nico sitting in first with a 12.93. Jonas right behind him with a 12.73. Remember, top 2 surfers do advance to our U18 Boys final later on today. Nathan Herrera looking for a 6.47 and Angel looking for a 6.37. This is tense.
It's really close. This has been a great heat.
Yeah.
You know, rare, you know, I think it's rare up until this point in the contest to see a heat this competitive where everybody is in it with kind of similar scores. So one of the better heats of the event for me right now.
Yeah, this has been unreal. And unfortunately, with a minute 22 left, our surfer in blue, Nathan Herrera, needing a score. He's caught in the inside in the Cox Bay Whirlpool here.
He's in a tough zone right now, just with all that water pushing over the bar. He's literally sitting on his board right now. He's not even paddling. He's probably freezing. The ice cream headache is
real.
Alive and real. He's body surfing or belly boarding a wave in, so looks like his heat might be done. That's unfortunate. I wonder if the competitors out in the water can hear anything and know any situations. I've talked to a few of them over the last couple days, and nobody's really been able to tell what's going on, so that really changes how you surf a heat.
Oh, on the heat that I surfed, we couldn't hear anything.
Yeah,
Nothing.
So if you don't know what you need or where you are, beautiful. One hit by Angel.
I don't know if it was the 6.37 that he's looking for.
I have to compare that to the exact same 6.37 that he had on that right, and I gotta think the right was more substantial in his score. So I'm thinking that's going to be in that 5 range maybe. Oh, he's working it though. I mean, maybe he gets a punt on the inside or something. He's trying his hardest.
Yeah, you got to give him A for effort.
Yeah.
Like I said, he put in the heaviest 15 minutes I've seen all competition so far.
Yeah, put in the work.
Yeah, so we are going to count it down here. Looks like currently Nico and Jonas are going to be moving on to the final.
And Nico's on a wave right now. There was nothing substantial out the back, but it's not going to matter because he is through. Victory lap right here.
100%. So we are going to take a quick commercial break. Do not go anywhere. Oh, best heat so far. We got an agreeer.
I would agree.
Yeah, do not go anywhere. We will be back. You are currently tuned in to the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. We'll be back with the Open Women's semifinal heat number 1 right after this quick commercial break.
Here we go.
I think Marcus is going to call as well. He texted us again.
I walked 100 miles or more and wore out my shoes. I go and get my baby and fly to the moon. Leave all our worries and cares behind. When we get in space, everything will be fine. Run wild when you're young and do the thing you want to do.
Oh, it's your thing. Do what you want to do.
And we're back. What are we into? Open Women Semi 1, I believe. This is going to be fun.
Man, these conditions, pretty crazy. What are your thoughts?
Challenge.
Challenge?
You know, anybody who comes through and gets the victory today in any division, they have put in the hard yards. You know, we've had various conditions for the 3 days, and these are the most challenging conditions in terms of paddling, effort level required. I mean, we've seen it with multiple competitors getting stuck on the inside, running up the beach and having to paddle back out in a different area just to make it out. So it's challenging conditions, but there are big sections to be had, and I think anybody who comes through is just going to be, putting in the hard work and staying committed to the bigger sections. Yeah, so who's in this heat? Who do we got? Morgan McIntosh, Kat Rosine. Why is she not in the pro? She's usually in the pro.
Is she in both? You're not allowed to be in both.
I don't know.
Although Kat can kind of do whatever she wants. It's kind of her world. We're just living in it.
There you go. Got Jessica and Nicole. So, hopefully we can get an eye on these competitors, and hopefully they're out the back ready for the first set of the heat. They can put some scores on the board.
Absolutely. We got coffee, we got Girl Scout cookies, we got herring, we got nuts. This is the most loaded I have seen the commentators booth in a while. We got a smorgasbord.
Ella just dropped off 3 boxes of Girl Guide cookies for the boys.
She's trying to kill me.
That's a lot of Girl. Are you vanilla or chocolate? What's your go-to?
I'm a chocolate man, I'd say.
Chocolate?
Yeah.
That's it. Well, you know what? We'll have to do a taste test and see what is preferred in the booth.
Dip it into coffee. We got Blue Up. This is Nicole Gerbrand.
Tricky section there. Just took her feet right out from under her.
It's going to get her a score, though.
Yeah, something on the board. And hopefully she didn't end up far enough inside that the paddle out is horrendous. It looks like she's in a good spot right now to make it back out quickly.
It seems like it's let off a little bit. Did you watch the heats this morning where Michael was out there, Michael Darling, and
no, but you also got to factor in the tide. So the tide was lower this morning. I believe it's high sometime around 10:30. So I think it was 9:15 yesterday. So we are on that high tide, and that'll make it look smaller out the back, where probably the longboard was sitting further out.
Right.
And then as our day progresses and this tide turns around and drops really low in the afternoon, you'll start to see more and more waves break out the back, and it's going to appear to be bigger. It's just going to be different.
Okay.
Yeah. So high tide, generally with a bar like this at Cox Bay, where it's
Jessica.
punchy. Oh, Jessica, nice little right.
I'm gonna dip. Oh, where did she come from? Morgan just came out of nowhere into frame.
Yeah,
What's up, Morgan?
Nice little steezy exit too. She got like a little mini hit float on that foam.
Nice.
So that's probably gonna be the best score of the heat.
There we go, Morgan. I'm just. She came into frame right as I dipped my
here we go, paddle.
chocolate.
No.
Oh,
We're kind of dodging and weaving between the cameramen and looking at our screen at the same time. So we're trying to look at the ocean to see the live action with our eyes, and we're looking at the screen. So we're trying to pick up things as they happen. So bear with us if we're missing stuff.
Pink Fang says, "Let's go Yuki."
Oh,
Yuki! Just a fan of the town.
Okay, so Yuki is going. Where's the Tofino supporters? Come on.
Is this like a rivalry? Did you guys ever have football teams back in the day?
When I was growing up, it was full rivalry.
Yeah.
I remember any sports event, during elementary school where it was Tofino Yuki, it was heated.
Yeah.
It was really heated. So.
Anyone stand out to you back in the day? Was it like dodgeball, field hockey?
You know what? Floor hockey was like my favorite for sure, and basketball. So definitely had many heated rivalries. Tofino Yuki, it was good stuff. Oh, a nice rail grab drop in from Nicole. Unfortunately, couldn't make it around the section. Oh, another rail grab drop in, Jessica. Yeah, those won't be huge scores, but you can see Morgan got a little bit higher of score at the 2.5, so she's on the board with something. Curious to see where Kat is, because she hasn't opened her account. She's got priority 1, and she's probably out there looking for those laughs. Goofy footer, strong forehand, so I would assume she's looking for those laughs. Oh yeah, there she is, having a little peek, but not going. You really have to be selective in these conditions to find the open face, especially on a bar like this. It's relatively closed out, so you've got to really look for those corners in order to make it down the line.
Have you seen many of these said corners so far, or
You know what? I've seen some beautiful waves, but I think you always do when you're sitting on the beach or in the booth. Like, everything just looks easy.
Yeah.
And then when you get out there, obviously, it's a whole different story. I've seen to the north a little bit. There's been some awesome rights. Nobody's been sitting over there. And that's probably where I'd be sitting if I were surfing a heat, but the paddle is also worse over there.
Right.
So you'd be
Pick your poison.
You'd be paying for it when you caught a wave, but maybe your waves would be 8s and higher. So
yeah, if you're gonna perform on those waves and make the most of them, then you're gonna get high scores.
Exactly. So yeah, it just depends on the set too, especially with a bar like this. If a set comes in at a certain place with with an angle on it, then you're going to get some more open face. But a lot of these sets are coming in fairly straight from this new west swell that's showing up. Probably around 6 feet at 11, 12 seconds, this west swell that's shown up overnight. So those are tricky waves when they hit the bar really straight, because you've got to be super quick to even get one turn in.
Yeah, we have seen some carnage today. I saw CSA just posted that someone broke their board.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, there's been a broken board already.
Broken board, Cox Bay.
Yeah.
I was walking down, actually, from the north end of the beach, and I saw an onshore wave fully tubing. It looked like a makeable barrel.
No way.
This bar is quite powerful for Cox Bay.
Are we going surfing right now? Should we just...
I'm not surfing. I had a nice little dog walk, did some therapy on my back.
Yeah.
It's feeling a little bit better, so yeah. Stoked to be in the booth, and I'm hoping I can surf in like a week or so.
Nice. Surf Shop Fanatic says, Pete always makes it look like it's pumping. That is very true. If you've ever been in Tofino and you walk out to Cox Bay and you're trying to figure out what the surf look like, if the surf is good or bad, and you're just watching, you're like waiting for someone to catch a good wave, usually you'll see Pete do a couple crazy turns in air, and you'll be like, oh, it must be really good out there. And then you paddle out and you realize, oh, that's just Pete getting good waves on average, or getting good turns on average waves, and only he can do that. And then you sit there for 3 hours and you're like, damn, should have waited a bit longer.
Yeah, you know what? That's a blessing and a curse, I gotta say. It's I like to catch a lot of waves and have fun, but it can lead to more crowded lineups wherever I'm sitting. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, totally. It's the guy who's getting the best waves attracts the crowd.
Totally.
Yeah.
I mean, why? Like, if you just glance at the beach and you don't really know what you're looking at or for, then you're going to be attracted to that. So my general rule of thumb is when I get to the beach, I look for the empty spot in the lineup, and that's where I paddle out. Yeah. I don't care what the waves are like necessarily, unless the waves are actually good. Yeah. And there's some tubes or something really good happening. I'll usually just look for the empty spot and go try and get a few.
Yeah, so you paddle out there to the empty spot, and then 20 minutes later, then it's the crowded spot, and you just move over.
Oh, look at this wave.
Oh, here we go. Morgan.
Wow. Chunky section. Oh, she did really well to get into that, going for it, but it closed out really quickly. It's funny, like, I looked live when I saw that wave happening, and it looked beautiful when she was paddling in, but then it just hit that bar so straight, and it just closed right out.
Yeah, it is tough. And Kat Razine without a wave so far, which is uncharacteristic. She usually gets busy early.
Yeah. But you know what? She's probably seen the previous heats and how much paddling everybody's doing. So she's being really selective and making sure she's on a good wave before she stands up. But we're almost halfway through the heat here. So, luckily for her, she only needs a 4.03 on one wave to jump into first place. So she's in a great spot. It looks like she's maybe paddled or caught something, because I see priority went to Jessica. Oh, Kat must have got an up and down, 0.5. So, man, everybody is having a really hard time putting a decent score on the board. So hopefully they can find an open face. It's hard because you have these big lulls in between the sets, and then the sandbar where the waves are breaking moves way further in. So if you're not on that move in during the lulls to catch an open face, you're just going to be waiting for that next set, which tends to close out. So tricky conditions for the ladies here. Oh, red's up. Got a nice, that was going to be a nice little runner, but she went down. I was looking live there. That's why I caught it before the video feed.
Oh, yeah. So, Yeah, we got Morgan in first place. She just got another wave. I don't know if it's going to better her score of a 1.5, but we will see what happens. Pete diving into the vanilla.
Vanilla. I'm trying a vanilla girl guide here.
Okay.
You want to hear me chewing on the mic?
I don't know. It's ASMR. Kelsey Bissett says, go Aunt Morg. Nils Weber says, go Morgan. Lots of fanfare coming in for Morgan. It's great to see.
Morgan's popular.
Keep slaying those waves, ladies. So fun to watch, says Yona Bleckersfield. We got Kat Rosine. It was second priority in third place. And then Jessica Bedard in fourth. Nicole and Morgan in the transfer position for the next round. So this is the semifinal. The top two go into the finals. We got finals all afternoon, so we're just closing up, I believe.
Yeah,
let's see the schedule here.
You know what? We got some really good semis coming up.
Nice.
We got semi 2 for the Open Women's.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have 2 men's pro semis, and then into finals.
So exciting!
Wow, I can't tell you how excited I am for these pro man semis. They are going to be wild.
Yeah.
Oh, the women's semi 2 is going to be a great heat as well.
Yeah, we got Jasmine, Ella. Oh, we got a coffee delivery. We're getting spoiled today.
Holy smokes!
Robbie just took a little break.
Oh, okay.
But thank you.
That's right. Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
Man, so many things are happening in the booth. I tried
like
a
it's
vanilla Girl Guide cookie.
Yeah.
Haven't tried a chocolate yet. Vanilla, thumbs up.
Okay, you get the big Pete thumbs up, the pistol Pete.
We're going to see who wins when I try the chocolate.
I'm usually the chocolate guy, but I call me old-fashioned, but I will flip-flop between vanilla and chocolate often. Oh, do you eat it like an Oreo where you kind of peel it? Oh, wow. I just crushed it in my hand.
I don't think they do that.
They don't come apart like Oreos.
They don't spin.
I'm holding just a pile of crumbs in my hand.
I just had a bite of the chocolate, and then chocolate wins.
Chocolate wins.
Chocolate wins.
Okay. Yes. Quickly put this pile of crumbs in my mouth.
So back to the heat at hand. We've got a 4:03 total for Morgan in the lead, and nobody else has put really anything of significance on the board. It just goes to show how challenging Cox Bay is right now. It's a challenging day out there. I'm sure a lot of people wouldn't be surfing here right now if they had the chance. They'd probably be surfing a different beach, maybe a little easier paddling. Me, myself, I'd probably be out at Cox because, I just like Cox Bay.
It's kind of your spot, eh?
It's kind of my jam. I don't know. I've always just connected with it. I like the way the waves are shaped here, and a lot of people love it when north starts breaking in the winter, but I just seem to surf better at Cox Bay, and I like the waves more.
Yeah.
It's just something about it. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been surfing here for decades.
Yeah. Yeah, you just know the spot. You can feel it. I would say that you are definitely a Cox man. Every time I come out here, you're always surfing. It's actually probably my favorite spot, too. There's so much variety here, and when it gets powerful and it starts tubing, it's so fun. I like the barrels here more than north.
Yeah, I agree. I do like the right wedges you get as well with the refraction off the rocks on the north end. And, being a regular footer, I love going right. And when you get those kind of wintertime offshores, little right wedges up and down the beach, it's super, super fun.
Some of the funnest barrels I've had on beach breaks have been at Cox. I guess I haven't had much luck at north. I've had a couple crazy ones that I haven't made at north.
Yeah, I feel like I used to remember getting more barreled at north when I was younger.
Yeah.
Something about it, just when you get those big winter swells and down the south end of the beach closer to Frank Island, sometimes you'll get those kind of right wedges as well, but haven't had as many over the recent years, I would say. But definitely some fun memories of growing up there surfing either all by myself or, seeing, like, say, Sep and Raph in the water, and that's basically it. Some great waves over the years. Darren, it's a Tonquin day. Whew, that's going to be some small Tonquin, but get out there. Go get it, Darren.
Yeah, can you paint a picture of what surfing in Tofino would have been like in, I don't know, let's call it, let's pick a date, 2000.
2000.
How old would you have been?
I was born in 83, so I would have been 17.
Okay, prime time. Prime time Pete.
Grom, like just kind of coming out of high school, it would have been epic. I would have been absolutely frothing. Oh, white nice turn. That's going to be the best turn of the heat so far.
Nice, Kat.
Just kind of working it to the inside. Hopefully she can get back out the back for another one, but that should put her solidly into first or second. That's got to be the best turn of the heat by quite a bit. So now she's in for the paddle.
There you go.
What do you think? 4 minutes. She's going to have a lot of work to do to get out there in 4 minutes.
I'd say, yeah, that's going to be an interesting one.
And you can see, like, looking out to sea live, I see that all the women have been swept to the north of this bank, so there is a bit of a push and a bit of a sweep heading north, which gets you into that harder zone paddle.
Yeah.
And that's where we've been seeing competitors get out of the water and run south to get out a little easier. But for future competitors and future heats, it is a little trickier to the north to get back out. But yeah, back to surfing as a youngster here. It was, I mean, the waves were the same. There's waves every day, but just way less people. Like that's the major difference. It was not a surf town. I mean, there were surfers here, but I'd go, in the winter I'd surf maybe 4 days a week, literally by myself at beaches here. So
is that enjoyable for you, surfing alone? Because I find it's nice having a couple people out where like you gotta get some. Oh, here we go. We got a surfer up.
Nice drop, way down the beach.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a longer wave, but no maneuvers completed. So I don't know if she'll get up where Morgan is at with her scores, but I see her jumping into third for sure. Yeah, you know what? I think growing up, I surfed alone a lot or with just a couple friends, so I became very accustomed to it. Mm-hmm. And I love those sessions still, like just getting a solo time in the water. It's a great time to reflect and just relax for me still to this day. But I do like surfing with a few people as well. It's fun to have just enough people so the rotation's great and everybody's getting waves and having a good time. That's the ideal.
What was Raph and Sep up to at that time?
Yeah, they were surfing tons. I think we were just maybe, I was starting to shoot with Jeremy Koreski a lot, and so we were starting to surf more and more together, but I don't know how many years old. I think I'm like 5 years younger than Sep.
Okay.
And so I was in a different generation for school and all that. So I didn't really grow up surfing with those guys. I kind of grew up surfing with Nick Killens and Oli Atke. Okay. Those were kind of the two buddies that I surf with on a day-to-day basis. But I was probably a bit more committed to it than they were at certain times. They'd kind of go through stints where they were really into it, and then stints where they weren't. So so I would be out there a lot on my own, honestly.
And then at what point, because I know during the early 2000s, that's when I think Raph and Sep were really blowing up. So you were kind of like the Grom underneath these guys, watching them have a lot of success.
Totally. I was kind of that like tag along, like getting brought with them, which, super fortunate to have guys like that to look up to and to aspire to surf like. I think it's super important as a youngster to have somebody to look to within your own community.
Totally.
Back in those days, you weren't watching webcasts. There were no online contests, and you couldn't see it right away. So you'd wait a month, get a magazine, flip it open, and see who won the contest. So
crazy.
It's just so different now back then.
So they'd have all the contest results in the magazines, and that's the only way you found out. There's no internet. Like there was internet, but not.
Yeah, I wasn't on the internet at that stage. It was like I was just starting to get into that, and it's just wild how much it's changed.
That's so crazy. Yeah, I always find that era so interesting because Tofino is a wild place, but definitely at the time.
Well, it looks like Kat Rosine has jumped into first, taking this heat. Morgan in second. Jessica in third, Nicole in fourth, and it looks like we are done and moving on to the next heat. We're going to take a quick break. Thanks, Curtis. I'm going to jump in with Marcus Palladino.
Let's go. We will see you guys soon.
next heat on deck. The first semifinal pro men's. We have Cody Young, Canam, Temple Breweiler.
Here we are back at the Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing National Championships. We've got semifinal Heat 2 of the Open Women's. I'm Pete Freeze, joined by none other than Marcus Palladino.
Hello, everyone. Happy to be back here again.
Yeah, what do we got going on today, Marcus?
Well, we've got some serious carnage. We've already got a couple broken boards that have happened in previous heats. And we've got some challenging conditions, but it sure makes for some entertaining spectating.
So who broke their board? I'm curious.
I'm not sure. It was one of the...
was it longboard or
no,
shortboard?
It was a shortboard. One of the out-of-town kids sponsored by Rip Curl. I forget his name, unfortunately, but yeah.
Poor Grom.
Yeah.
Hopefully it wasn't his favorite stick.
Hopefully not. Yeah.
So always sad when you break a good one. I know the feeling.
Yeah. How many broken boards do you have, Pete? How many boards have you broken in your illustrious career?
You know what? I rarely snap them in half, but I buckle a ton of boards.
Okay.
So they're always like on the verge of being fixable, and then you kind of get them fixed, and then sometimes they feel good still, and other times they are literally unsurfable. So
as a rough estimate, you'd say like under 100 or over 100?
Under 100, for
okay.
sure. Probably in the maybe 40 range.
Ooh.
I don't know. I mean,
dang.
I don't do that many, but I feel like, you know, I definitely buckle like one or two a year, I would think.
Wow. So,
I've gone through stages where I was riding more polyester boards that were really lightly glassed, and I would buckle them above the fins on the bottom.
Oh,
interesting. All the
interesting.
time. Front side, like blowtail finners, you just hear a pop and they just snap. So.
Oh yeah, no, I know all about those front side blowtail thinners. Yeah,
exactly.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, they're challenging, and yeah, you can pop a board when you hit it just right or just wrong, I guess.
Oh, we got some exciting comments from YouTube. Here we go, Alexis, stomp it out. Yeah, that's right.
That's right. You want to come down bolts
Go
on
Jordan.
those big sections.
Ride those waves. I am so certain that she will.
Yeah, let's see what's happening in this heat. We're a few minutes in. No scores on the board, no waves ridden. The girls are just positioning themselves out the back, and hopefully they can link into a few good ones here and survive the inside and not paddle too hard.
Yeah, like I said, tricky conditions. If you're out too far past the break there, you're going to be waiting forever to get a wave. Or if you're too far on the inside, you risk getting caught.
Here we go.
Surf Up and Riding, Ella Wallace.
Ella, thanks for the Girl Guide cookies. It's really dangerous to have them in front of me, but you're cruising on that wave. Nice little opening wave, nothing of consequence in terms of turns and maneuvers, but a little bit of distance on that wave, so she'll put a score on the board.
Yeah, and I think considering how the last heat went, I think just getting to your feet and kind of like getting comfortable and getting a wave score like right off the bat is probably the way to go.
I agree. That last heat, we didn't see many longer waves ridden. That would have been probably the longest wave of the previous heat, and she, got a 417, even though, I know she does surf really well. I've seen her in the water a lot lately, and I've seen her do some big turns. So if she can put herself on a wave that has the opportunity and do a big turn, she's going to be up in the excellent range for sure.
She's probably not too satisfied with that score, but considering the conditions and trying to make it through this heat to get to the finals, I think that's a great score for her to start.
Oh yeah, she's on the board with that 4. Nobody else has ridden a wave, and she's battling right now, and it looks like she's almost out the back already.
Oh,
so
wow.
that's a pretty good spot to be in to start the heat.
Hey, the commentary, that's about us, Pete.
All right.
Well, thank you, Kirk.
Yeah, thanks, Kirk.
Yeah, if anyone has any questions out there for me and Pete, we would love to answer any questions you have. Oh, thank you, Sean. Yeah, look at us go.
Commentary, I like
wow,
it.
Take that, Robbie and Curtis. Pete and Marcus.
You know what? They probably talking about them. They do the brunt of the work here. We're just kind of filling in, helping out.
Honestly, they've got such great color commentary. It's awesome. Oh, hold on a sec here. Surfer Up and Riding.
Jasmine, she just got a let's go on the chat, and she caught a wave and did a nice jump out the back.
Serendipitous.
Yeah.
Yeah, again.
Not a huge score, but she got herself a score on the board, and it looks like she's going to make it out the back.
Pete, would you say that the first wave really kind of like shakes off a bit of the butterflies and stuff in a heat, just to like get to your feet and get going and kind of feeling out the conditions a bit?
Yeah, it really just depends. it depends on your mindset, how you feel going in. You know, I've surfed so many heats over the years. Sometimes you feel comfortable, confident, relaxed. Other times you're nervous. You don't know why you're nervous. Like, there's just so many different emotions that that go through your body when you're surfing a heat. So I generally like to get the heat going quickly, get the ball rolling. So if I do have any of those nerves, I like a lot of opportunities. If you fall, if you aren't feeling confident, I'm just not the type of surfer that's going to sit there and catch 2 waves in a heat. Sit there, wait it out, wait for the best wave. I like to surf, and I think that's how I surf day to day. So that's probably why. I'm a busy surfer in the water. I like to catch a lot of waves. I don't necessarily sit and wait for the best waves unless it's like really good in tubing. If there's good barrels, I'm going to sit there and wait for a good one. But if it's Cox Bay, I'm going to be riding waves, trying to surf my way into rhythm and put big scores on the board to put pressure on my opponents.
All right, so if anyone out here has a heat coming up, just listen to Pete Reese's advice there. Catch lots of waves, keep busy, and just get the heat going.
It's a fine line, though. You got to put yourself on waves good enough to score. You know, you can't just catch anything. But for example, I had a heat last year in the contest in the semifinals. I didn't catch a wave for the first 16 minutes.
Yes, I remember. I was commentating that heat.
Yeah,
I remember that.
That was completely out of character for me. I was actually talking kids hockey before the heat with my friend Matt, because his son plays hockey as well. Totally not focused on the ocean, not even thinking about it. Putting on my wetsuit, and then went out there and just kind of put myself in the wrong spot and got way too far out to sea. Whereas normally I just catch a wave, get the ball rolling, and just one of those heats that everywhere I paddled, the wave wasn't there, it was somewhere else. So you never know with the ocean. That's why it's nice to give yourself some opportunities, especially at a beach break like Cox Bay that is so random. It's so variable. You just never know what's going to happen and how it's going to change. So it's nice to get those scores early, put that pressure on early, and then hopefully that gets to your opponents and they start making mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely. Cox Bay is a tricky, fickle beast out there. What would you say the best surf you've had at Cox Bay is?
Oh man, the best surf? I've surfed Cox Bay like a million times. I couldn't tell you the best surf.
Hang on a sec here. Oh shoot, I thought she was going to push down into that double up.
That was a heavy section. Yeah. Probably a smart choice to kick out there. I don't know if she could have gotten up for a turn if she got into that.
As Curtis would say, a business decision of staying out of that
smart.
one.
And now look at, she'd be on the inside taking that on the head. So now she has a chance to get out the back. She's got a small score on the board. Puts her in a position to jump into that second place. Maybe that's a 1, maybe it's a 1.03, and that would put her into
every
second.
score makes a difference out there right now. So why don't you tell us about the worst surf you've had at Cox Bay?
Man, I've had so many of those too. I don't know. I mean, I couldn't tell you. Best surf, worst surf.
Fair enough.
Cox Bay, I surf Cox Bay more than any other beach break or any other wave. There we go. We got Chance.
Looking McCullough. Thanks for the tips, boys.
Yeah, if anybody else has any other questions on the YouTube and would like some advice about the beauty and the horror of Cox Bay.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Chance in the men's open final.
Oh.
Chance is such a consistent surfer, and he's been in the contest for so many years. Turns out this is his first final.
Yes,
he's only ever made it to the semifinals, so I'm really excited to see him go.
Good for him. Who else is in the open men's final? Who we got?
I think we got Joel Belfort, and then we've got Keenan Bush.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Yeah, and Chance McCullough, and then I can't quite remember the next one.
Great wave here. Is she going to hit it? Oh, she decided to kick out. I wanted to see her bank that section and go for that 8-point ride.
Yeah,
but another nice wave to get another score on the board there. So she's going to be solidly in first place. She's had that length of ride compared to every other competitor in this heat, so she's looking solid.
Yeah, and we're about halfway through this heat right now, and anything can still happen. We're also about halfway to the witching hour, another 5 minutes.
Oh, what is this witching hour?
So the witching hour, if you Google it, the witching hour is when most of the spirits come out at night, and that's when anything can happen, really.
Oh, wow. It is 10:24 in the morning.
It's true. The witching hour is usually in the middle of the night. So my roommate's cat used to run up and down the hallways at about 3 in the morning, and I was like, "Dude, what is with your cat?" And he was like, "Oh yeah, it's her witching hour." I'm like, "What does that even mean?" So when I went to the Green Peak Surf Contest, the witching hour just kind of came out, and now I like to refer to 5 minutes as the witching hour.
You made it a thing. I guess it is the witching hour
if
of the heat.
If you guys are at home, hashtag the witching hour.
Oh, man. Yeah, I guess it is the witching hour of the heat because 5 minutes left. Anything could happen.
Ooh, we got a question. When you guys are up the coast, who is the better prepared camper,
Ooh.
Pete or Marcus? I will answer that. Hands down, it is Pete.
I think Marcus, because he's got those, what do you got, those cheddar stuffed Smokies all the time?
I was going to say, I bring Smokies, and I'm happy to eat Smokies for 3 days straight, whereas Pete is bringing steak, he's bringing salad, he's mixing up his own dressing. Yeah, Pete is a much better prepared camper.
I love it.
He's
Good,
on it.
good question. Good
yeah,
question.
That was great.
Yeah, Marcus is worried about the camera gear, and that's it. Everything else is secondary.
Totally. As long as my camera gear is dry and can charge, that's the important part. Whereas Pete is like preparing for like his post-surf experience, which is usually food when you're camping.
Man, it looks like a few of the girls are caught on the inside, unfortunately. I see Ella, and is that Jasmine
how's
just
that double up?
paddling, and there are big sets out the back. It's kind of hard to see on the screen, like, how significant these sets are and the push of water because we're zoomed in so tight. But maybe one of the cameramen can get a little wider shot, and they can just kind of see the context of what we're dealing with here. But when these sets come in, it is powerful. It is annoying.
How is that one out the back?
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
just,
gosh.
And we're dealing with this sandbar that is quite shallow in one spot, but then it's deeper on either side of it. When you get that, the water tends to push over the bar into the inside, and it's like a constant flow of current pushing against you. It can be infuriating at times, and I've had my fair share of moments like this at Cox Bay where you literally do one turn and you just can't move. It's quite frustrating.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
What do they got? 7 minutes. Hopefully they can both get out the back and get another wave. It's interesting because Jasmine is in second place with a 1.0. So really small scores on the board. Anything can happen with those last three. I got to think Ella's in a good spot with those two scores on the board. So.
Yeah, at this point, it's a race for second.
Yeah, you got to think so. But who knows? Maybe one of them gets a good wave, does a turn, and that can be a huge score in a heat like this with not much going on.
That's the thing with Cox Bay, man. It's the Cox Bay giveth and it taketh away.
Oh, yes.
And you can be having the worst surf of your life, caught on the inside, and then all of a sudden you get one wave that just connects all the way to the beach, and you're like, oh, all right.
That was fun.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, you know what? Cox Bay, it's got a bad rap. I think a lot of people don't enjoy it, but for me, like, the ability to surf waves consistently is awesome. We're really lucky in that respect in Tofino here. You can surf every day of the year. We've got all these beaches, different bends, different swell sizes needed. So I feel like we're just really lucky to be able to surf every day.
And I also think that, considering some of the contests past that I've seen, a lot of times conditions don't line up and it ends up being really, really, really small. So I think having too much swell is like kind of a good problem because at least it makes it very interesting. Broken boards, people going over the falls, and as opposed to everyone basically standing up and on knee-high waves.
Yeah, what would you rather have, too small or too big?
Oh God!
If you're going out for a surf, personally, do you want work and like workout challenge, or do you want just grovelly whatever?
I'm gonna say too big.
Too big.
Yeah.
So you'd rather paddle out when it's too big than when it's tiny.
Yeah, because at least you go out and you be patient and you wait for one wave that you can take all the way in. Whereas if it's small, then you're just sort of like doing the Huntington hop and like trying to tap little sections, and it doesn't really get the same fix.
Yeah.
And it's nice to get the heart rate going too when it's big Cox Bay. What would happen if Pete moved to Yuki? The horror, Pete.
Horror. I don't know what would happen. I'd have to drive more, I think.
You drive enough, that's for sure.
You know what? I drive probably more than anybody.
You sure do, Peter.
Point. Yeah.
Pete loves driving. If
I
people
love
didn't know
driving,
that.
but the beach is so close to my house.
So there we are, everybody. The Rolling Stones indicates the witching hour is among us.
Oh, somebody likes it.
There you go. Hashtag the witching hour, Ray Lynn Carson. Yes, so the witching hour refers to the last 5 minutes of the heat where anything can happen. So, that being said, looking at our scoreboard here, anything can happen right now. So, again, a battle for second place. Jasmine is in the lead with a 1.
Ripco.
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
I walked 100 miles or more and wore out my shoes. I go and get my baby and fly to the moon. Leave all our worries and cares behind. When we get in space, everything will be fine. Run wild when you're young. We should do that again.
It's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
We are back. We had a little power outage here, and we are about to start the Pro Men's Semifinal Heat 1.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go. High five, brother.
Pete DeVries, Curtis Parker here.
Hi,
and
everybody.
we are very excited about these heats. These next two coming up, they are going to be bangers. These could both be finals.
This is going to be
anybody's
so good.
game right here. And it's interesting to see we don't have the live feed, so we're both, here we go. Heat's on. We're standing on chairs.
I love this.
Looking out, and we can see the ocean. We can see the live action. Looks like we have two competitors, white and red, up to the north a little bit, yellow and blue to the south. So, yeah, they've kind of shifted up the beach a little more than the competitors in the previous heats. I've seen some really, really good rights up where white is sitting. So, going to be really interesting to see who comes out swinging in this heat. There could be some big surfing going down. I want to see these guys throwing it.
I'm so stoked for Reed and Noah. Like, love these guys. These guys are some of my favorite surfers, favorite people. Cody Young, also a shredder, and then how can you forget Calum, who is like super. I don't know how to describe him, but he's got to be one of the best surfers.
Oh, look at this wave coming in. Oh, there's a big left. Oh, Calum was there, but he didn't have a look at it. Yeah, I think he's looking for that right that I've been seeing over there. There's a nice one coming behind. We'll see if it has a corner for him. No, just being selective, being patient. That was a really nice right, though, if he's a little deeper. There's one more behind for this set. Looks like it could be a right if he can get underneath it. Oh, just a little farther away.
Oh, we got red.
Yeah, Cody having a look.
Scraping into this
nice
one.
Wave. Let's see, first turn.
Oh, nice floater.
Yeah, haven't seen one of those, really. Nice little smash.
He's going to milk this one.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to make it over this bump. Oh, look at that speed. Nice job.
One more take.
No, he wants to hit that paddle out hard and make sure he makes it out the back. It's kind of nice having this higher tide now because that sandbar is so defined and so powerful. It's softened up a little bit, so there are way more corners than there has been previously.
Yeah, it's changed considerably since this morning, which was like Armageddon. Now we're looking at something that's I don't know, a bit of a happier message than the movie Armageddon. Like, I don't know what's a happy movie. Lord of the Rings.
Is that happy?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's pretty dark. That's like my favorite movie, though.
No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, so when I look back at that ride and kind of break down what Cody did there, that floater was nice, it was cool, but he didn't get critical.
Right.
And, it was a longer wave. He got in maybe 3 maneuvers, nothing was critical, and that's why the judges went 5-5. It looks like pretty average wave. Nothing big. They've been really rewarding that big surfing.
Yeah.
So we'll see if one of these local boys out the back can catch a big wave and hammer a section. I think that those are going to be the big scores.
Totally. And
oh, look at this thing, tubing on closing out. So now Cody is dealing with this set. He's made good progress on his paddle.
Oh, we got
and
yellow.
He is out there. Oh,
Reader.
yellow. Nice looking wave here. Make it around that section.
Big.
That's a big vertical right there. Kenny threw another one. And
my God.
Oh,
right out.
What a beautiful wave. That's going to be up in that high, excellent range, I think.
I felt that in my entire body.
2 verticals really nailed the section there.
Yeah, that's the difference between sort of like the playing it safe with a couple of like top turn floater style that Cody did. Reed just completely attacking the lip. 2 turns, which made my heart stop. That was epic. Reader.
Good start to the heat for the local boy. This kid is up and coming. He's getting better by the day, I feel like, really coming into his own. So he's going to be a force in this contest and moving forward.
Oh, we got red. We got Cody making some moves here.
And Calum having a look down the beach. Cody, nice big turn. Calum, finner, but goes down.
Almost a kickflip from Calum there.
Yeah, looked like a nice big turn from Cody. Ditched the fins a little bit, pushed a little harder. So I'm really interested to see where that score goes for Cody, that second one, because 1 turn as opposed to his kind of longer, not as critical wave before. Probably similar score. Reed just dropping 7.67.
Yes.
Solid score right there. What a great way to start a heat. You always feel good when you hear that after paddling up back after your first wave.
I mean, that just shows the judges' expectations, though, because those were 2 hammers that he threw down on his backhand on a good size wave too. So to get into the excellent range, what do you got to do?
I think just a bit bigger wave, bit bigger sections. Like those were nice turns. But honestly, like when I look at the level of surfing out in the water right now, that was easy for Reed to do.
Okay.
He can push harder on both of those turns.
Right.
But he's just, getting his score on the board.
Totally.
Like that was comfortable for him. He's not getting out of his comfort zone doing surfing like that. Oh yeah, Cody with the 4.5. So that's the 1 turn 4.5, only a point less.
Yeah.
Got a solid build right now.
We got blue.
Oh, we got
senior.
Noah. Tricky wave, hard to get in. Oh, Calum's up on a left.
Oh, little shoulder to head high left there.
Smart decision for him to get out of that wave there. He knew that wave wasn't critical enough. to get a score, so he did the one turn, and it's not worth the paddle back out if you were to milk that thing further in.
Surfing's like love. When you know, and then when you know you got to get out, run. Get out the back and run, which is what Caleb is doing right now.
Hey, that's not bad advice right there.
Yeah. If all the young lovers out there, we're here. This is more than surfing. It's life.
Yeah, tough one for Noah there. That was a tricky wave. Kind of awkward to paddle into and get over that bump, and then a little caught behind. But again, you catch a bigger set and you do one big turn. The judges have been rewarding that all day, so it's not bad to have a look at those more closed out waves if you can fit in that one turn on the section.
Would you rather be Reed in this situation with a high score of a 7.6, or like Cody where he's got 2 medium scores and he's sitting at the top of the order right now?
I would 100% rather be Reed. Having that 7.67, it's almost 2 and a bit points better than Cody's high score. That's a huge advantage, because look at what he needs to get into first place at 2.33.
Okay.
That is nothing. Like, he puts another 5, another 6 on the board, he's probably going to be feeling really comfortable in this heat. And there's 13 minutes left. He has tons of time to pick his next wave. Early in a heat, you always want the biggest score. If you can come out of the first 10 minutes with the biggest score and no other wave, you're pretty happy in most heats.
So, I always thought that you would want to just get busy and get waves, but you're better off to get a big score because that changes how you attack the second half of the heat, probably.
Yeah, I think both of those competitors are probably pretty happy with their start at this point. Mm-hmm. Just judging by what Calum and Noah have on the board, they've literally got nothing.
Right.
Calum's sitting on a 2 as the highest other score in the heat.
Right.
So they're
get busy.
They're way behind the 8 ball. Like, Calum and Noah both need their next wave to really count.
Yes.
Especially with the potential paddle out issues of today. You can't be catching a ton of waves and putting yourself out of position and on the inside, so you have to be maybe a little more selective. And like we're seeing right now, in between the sets, there's not much going on with this high tide.
Right.
So you can't really scrap too far in because you'll be caught out for those sets. So,
and we got the surfers splitting up right now too. We got Noah and Reed, the 2 Tofino boys here, going far left, and then we got Calum and Cody. Calum also from Tofino here too, but going far right. So we got 2 split peaks happening.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic here with that. Cody's looks like he's kind of keeping an eye on Calum a little bit. I don't know if they were both eyeing up that right that I've been seeing, and I haven't seen. There was one set earlier in this heat where a little bit farther to the north there were a couple good rights, but I haven't seen as many of them as I've been seeing in previous heats. So kind of tricky. We saw a bigger set to start the heat. So that's kind of brought the boys a little bit farther out, and it looks like there is another set on the way heading up towards Cody and Calum. So hopefully they can get some waves going, and Cody does have priority over Calum, so he's definitely close enough to utilize that priority to not allow Calum to catch a wave.
Would that be why he paddled over by
Here we go, Noah.
Oh, here we go.
Nice right. Can he hit that?
Oh!
Nice hit.
Spicy one there.
I was hoping he could get enough projection to get over that, but nice turn, just only the one though. So bigger turn, bigger section. That'll definitely be his best wave by a long shot. I'm not sure if it's going to go up into that 4-5 that Cody had for the one turner, but it will be close.
Yeah, and at this point, you just want to get in the top 2 because the top 2 are moving into the finals. Who are your favorites in this heat?
Well, I would think I'd go with the 2 guys in first and second at the moment. Mm-hmm. I feel like they're the most solid competitors, but Calum and Noah are both kind of that dark horse character for me in this event. Oh, here we go. Cody utilizing priority over Calum. Why he was sitting beside him.
Oh.
Nice turn up into the lip.
Okay.
Carving it back into the soft section here, but it's going to reform. Another nice turn.
Is he going to get one more?
Couldn't quite get around, so another 3-banger all the way through.
That's got to better one of his waves because he's a lot more critical. He pushed through the back foot on that first turn.
I think about that first turn as opposed to the floater he did on the first wave. And, floats generally don't score as high as only if they're on a really critical section.
Right.
So that's got to go higher than that first wave. So he's going to be comfortably in the lead.
Okay.
And, unfortunate for Calum being, lack of priority there.
Yep.
But that's a situation where maybe you got to move away from your competitor.
Totally.
Maybe you get a different wave in the set, and it's tough when you're under priority and somebody's sitting right beside you. It's 7-3-3. The judges went huge with that.
Whoa. Okay.
I'm honestly surprised by that score compared to the 7-6-7 of Reed. I thought it was significantly lower, at least a point and a half, but that's just my opinion. And Noah with the 5.6.
Okay.
You see how much the judges are rewarding hitting a critical section.
Yes.
That was one turn on a critical section, and they give him a 5.6, so that's huge. Like that gets him right back in the heat.
Yeah, so Noah just needs a 2.8 to get into second place. Reed only needs a 5.6, so Reed's kind of the snake in the grass with a huge score right now. In a really good position. Reed has priority. Cody Young with the highest wave count. But he's also got a 7.3, which is a big score. Yeah,
very interesting heat, and Calum just can't seem to find open face over there. It's really winding down. 8 minutes for 15 seconds. There's not a ton of time left. It seems like the ocean has settled. Things are a little slower. It's not quite as consistent as it was before.
Oh, we got Red up again.
Red's looking on the inside here, so it'll be interesting to see what he does to try and better his score. He kind of bogged that first turn, so kicked out right away.
Mm-hmm.
If you're catching a smaller wave like that, you really got to flare. Looks like Reed, kind of a bit of a mistake there. Catching, Noah's looking at that wave, and, Reed used his priority to block Noah and take the wave. Calum on a left up the beach.
Oh, nice.
Nice snap.
It's wrapping turn.
I feel like this wave's going into that trench, so he's kicking out.
I mean, he needs to better a 2, which he's probably going to do after that one, but he needs more than that.
He needs a score on the board. He needs a proper score. Oh, Blue, having a look. Noah. Oh, throwing the fins. Oh, that's what we want to see there.
Yeah, I love that.
Risk equals reward in these situations, especially when you're getting that one maneuver. If you can throw something and land it with a bit of flair, the judges are going to take notice, and that could have jumped up into the 7-8 point range if he stuck that, just because of the risk there.
Yeah, Noah taking off on sort of a face height wave, pumping, and then just getting some nice air out the back. Solid 180 landing switch.
It looked like he was close there. He kind of had it, but maybe got a little extended away from his board. And sometimes when that back foot starts drifting away from you, it's really hard to pull it back when you're landing kind of that sideways backwards. So tricky conditions. Hard to kind of take off like that and just spin really quickly, but man, good attempt. That could have put him up into first or second if he stuck that. That's for sure. Definitely would have put him up into second.
So Reed gets a second score on the board of a 0.67. You would like. Oh, and speak of the devil.
Yeah, Reed. Nice.
Here he
little
goes.
Left. Let's see if he can flow over this thing.
Nice.
Couple nice hits. And this thing's going. So big spray there.
That one was good.
And is he going to get a finish? Boom. Good for him.
Awesome. That was the second hit there. Got some good speed on that. Got the tail around. Got the spray.
Yeah.
Looked pretty.
Being such a big boy, he really doesn't have to move his board that much to throw a lot of water. He just has to place it in the right place. And you saw he got those 2 bank turns and then the hit, and he just placed his board up there and spray went way up. The judges love spray, so I expect that is going to put him into first place, if you ask me.
What are you thinking, 5, 6?
Yeah, you know what? I like that more than Cody Young's first wave.
Okay.
Just because there was a bit more speed.
Totally.
A bit more work done. Cody got the 3 turns, one of them being a floater, and then Reed got the 4 there. So,
we might be back on the computer here.
Look at that.
Hey.
I kind of like the standing thing.
I kind of do too. It's a good view.
I'm very used to watching surfing live. So we're standing on chairs. We got the screens going. We can see over the cameramen's heads now, so we're watching it live in person. We got scores on a different phone. Everything's happening down here.
Yeah.
Things are winding down.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes and 40 seconds left. We got Reed bumping up to first with a 5.67. So there you go.
Yeah, pretty solid scoring by the judges. Things are happening. Reed, you know, nice to put that back up on the board. I'm sure he feels good about getting that wave, especially with time winding down. And yeah, Calem's just having a tough one. Like, just can't get in rhythm, can't find the waves, unfortunately. And he's needing a huge score, 916. And
well, how critical was that one priority use by Cody there, taking that wave away from Calem?
Exactly, putting that 7-3-3 on the board. Imagine Calem gets that wave. Gets in the 7 range, then this heat is all bottled up, and Cody's looking for that backup, and Calem, Cody, and Noah are all in a similar situation. So, and we got Calem and Cody sitting together as well right now, and it looks like Cody has priority over Calem. So, similar situation. Calem's just kind of sitting there. They're next to each other.
We got some big sets coming through the back here, too.
Reed's probably just fighting right now. Hopefully Noah Cohen down here to the south. Here he goes on a bomb. Is he going to get one big slam here? Oh, this is a good section. Nail it. Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Huge turn for Noah Cohen. That's the biggest wave ridden in this heat, the biggest turn done in this heat.
So we're going to replay on that on the screen here. That looks so smooth.
The question is, like, where are the judges going with this? Because he committed to that. He didn't just bank float.
We got water coming into the stage after that one.
Tide's coming up. The tents might wash away. Wild things happening. But you see the way he committed to that turn and pushed through. He threw spray. He ended up under the whitewater.
Yeah, he disappeared.
He disappeared. We could not see him with our eyes. See, the judges loved it. 8-6-7. Wow, so we got Noah in first. Second, Cody needs a 6:02. Calem needs a near perfect 967. Wow.
Noah, just the snake in the grass waiting. We got Reed waving, trying to find out what the positioning is right now. Really hard.
And the time is winding down. 2 minutes, 22 seconds. What a heat here. And just think about the context of this. Noah has done 2 turns in this heat.
Yes.
2 turns. That's it. Not 2 turns on one wave. He's done 1 turn on one wave, 1 turn on the other wave.
Yeah, he's got a 5-6 and an 8-6.
So for all you competitors out there, go big.
Totally.
Grab that big wave, hit the section hard, ride out clean, and the judges will reward you.
That's awesome.
They don't want to see you milking that soft, shoulder high, chest high wave all the way through. They want to see you nailing big sections.
Yeah, that was awesome. Now we got Noah and Reed first and second. Calem needs a 9-6, so he needs something crazy. He needs like a kickflip to a backflip kind of situation.
But, you know, I look at that situation. Noah just got a huge score for 1 turn. If Calem were to get a good wave, do a good turn in a air, like, you could get a 10 out there right now. And here goes Calem on a smaller wave, but it's got some punch. Is he going to get the air section? Oh, nice swoop. Nice hit. And a good finish. Man, he's looking good. I wish he would have got some waves in this heat. It's really unfortunate. Sometimes the ocean just doesn't work with you, but he is looking, you know, in terms of like form, he's like so maybe solid. The most on-point guy in this event that I've seen.
I love watching him surf. He's just so I don't know what the word is, but he's machine-like in how he surfs.
He surfs really clean. He's always on point. His timing is impeccable.
Yeah.
And it's unfortunate sometimes in a 20-minute heat, you just don't get those opportunities. That's definitely going to be his best score, but now he's fighting with 40 seconds to get out the back.
So we got Cody in third with priority, though, with 30 seconds left, so he's got to make something happen.
And so Yellow Reed has paddled over near Cody, so if Cody looks at a wave, okay, so Cody's going, he has lost priority, he's got to go for a big something here. Oh, throws the fins and gets stuck.
Oh!
That was
and then Noah out the back, too.
That was close, but, you know, that was
it.
That was do or die for Cody. He went for the big maneuver. He had the opportunity, but he fell Reed out the back on a nice-looking left here.
Oh!
Big old smash.
Victory lap by Reed here. Well, second place.
Nice.
But moving on to the finals from the looks of it. Oh, man, what a nail-biter, Cody.
Wow.
That is just how the cookie crumbles sometimes, folks.
Well, 2 local boys through to the final. Noah Cohen, Reed Platinius.
Wow.
We are stoked.
We are both out of here. We are, or no, you're staying on?
I'm going to stay for one more heat.
Okay.
And, that was a pleasure to watch. What a fun heat to call. Congrats to the crew. Here's the replay of Cody. See how he projected? He had it, but just got a little too far back in the whitewater. He needed to go towards the beach a bit more to land that maneuver. And man, close heat. What a battle there.
Nail biter.
All right, well,
I will be back. Enjoy the next heat.
All right, we'll take a little break and tune back in for semifinal number 2.
Woo!
Ripco.
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
Wearing red, Sheldon Payshon. In white, Wheeler Hasburn. In yellow, Levi Young.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure no one walked away. Even if you had to go to the bathroom, you're probably just sitting there because we're about to head straight into semifinal heat number 2 of the Pro Men's category. First heat was an absolute banger. Cardiac Kid, Noah Cohen.
Wow, what a heat. That was fun. That was fun to watch. Really exciting up into the end. Cody came in with a shot, first priority at the end, went for the air, had it, but didn't have it. Yeah. And that's the difference right there. That definitely would have been the score. That would have been up into the 7s, and that would have been the difference. But I guess, yeah, the 2 local boys, Boss and Pupil,
right
into the finals.
Wow.
And here we go. Heat number 2 is stacked, and these boys are ready to rip out the back. Who you got in this one?
I've been going MD the whole way. I think he's the dark horse. He's pretty much the only non-sponsored surfer, or not major sponsored surfer here. And again, he's moved in.
Oh, here we go. Speak of the devil. Nail this thing.
Bam.
Oh, what? That was interesting.
He was almost going for a full.
It looked like he hit it, and then he wanted to spin, and he didn't want to spin, and he got stuck. Oh, that was too bad. That was a good wave to start his account, but he's got plenty of time left to get something else on the board here.
I mean, as well for me, it's so hard to look past Wheeler. Like, he has just been, for me, he's been the standout guy of the event. He has the highest heat total of the event. Again, like we saw in the last heat, the judges are really rewarding that full commitment, one-turn maneuver.
And
Red. No one's been doing it better.
Red's flying. He wants to punt. Oh, he floats. And a nice airdrop. Nice and clean. Beautifully done.
Sheldo.
But, you know, not super critical with the floater, but they're going to like that big section, I think. Yeah, I got to agree with you that Wheeler has looked super sharp. He's spicy. He looks frothy. Oh, here we go.
MD up again, who I think is going to look to punt as well.
Nice finner there. That was good. Oh, but did he ride out? I don't think I saw a nose sticking out on the landing there.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, a couple little miscues. You know, if he could have put those first 2 waves down, he'd be in a really solid position right now, because that first wave was solid. He went straight up into the lip, but just got a little stuck on it.
And I thought I found it really interesting because, again, you can tell how challenging Cox Bay is when you have 4 surfers of the caliber of the last heat and how few waves were ridden.
Yeah, really tricky conditions, honestly. You know, we have this sandbar that's very defined, and we're on this high tide. So in between those bigger sets, there's not a lot breaking right now. So it is quite hard. You've really got to wait for the big sets, and 20 minutes goes by really quick when there's bigger sets, and then there's lulls in between.
Yeah, and I feel like there's, again, in the swell today, it's gotten bigger, but the period has also increased as well. Kind of in that like 11 and 12 second period, and then all of a sudden you can get those 2, 3, 4, 5 minute waits in between solid sets.
Totally. Like yesterday, we were seeing a combination of wind swells, and there were so many waves being ridden, especially as the tide dropped. The waves were quick, they were short. You know, people were on them left, right, and center. Looks like Red's up again. Got a nice snap. Oh, he's looking good. This is a good wave. Nice, another nice snap. And then, boom, nice finish. Really clean. Reminding me of Mason Ho right there.
It'll be interesting to see, too, because, again, that seemed almost a little on the safe side for him.
Yeah.
Because he's got some huge maneuvers.
Yeah.
Like, you could almost see on that first turn, he cut it a little bit short. That one, again, same thing.
Yeah.
Like, not fully, but...
Everything was clean and flowing. Nothing risky, nothing critical. It was like in the last heat, I thought Cody's waves, they flowed nicely, but they weren't explosive. There wasn't a lot of risk in terms of his skill level and ability to push. So, you know, that maybe muted the scores, even though he had great scores. But similar surfing there. He's put 2 scores on the board, though, and he's really building right now. Like, what do we got? 15 minutes left, and he has 2 nice scores on the board already. So he's already put himself in a very solid position, especially with, you know, Wheeler's got a 0.5 and Levi doesn't even have a score. Michael's got 2 falls. He's got 11.33 on the board already, and they dropped a 7 for that.
Yeah, and using you
Michael.
Oh, here we go.
Having a nice look at this left. Let's hope he gets a big turn, throws the fins, and whoa, maybe
Gets
just
swallowed.
Maybe just going for a bit too much right now. A little bit overamped, maybe.
Yeah, he's frothing.
You know, because he's a very consistent surfer. You don't see him fall that much, and he's 3 waves in a row he's gone down on. So hopefully he can, you know, feel comfortable, get into a bit of a rhythm here, and put some turns down.
Yeah, and in the many, many years I've watched you surf, I've seen this kind of heat strategy from you as well. Like Sheldon, like get a couple of scores on the board, and then you'll build from like an 11-point scoreline to a 13, to a 15, to a 16. You're just building on and on and on.
Totally. I love a little house built at the beginning of a heat. You know, you put a 5 on the board, you put a 6, even a 4-5, and then you feel comfortable. And then when you feel comfortable, you can push way harder. You don't have to worry as much about falling because you already have those scores established. Whereas, like, say Sheldon, that last wave he got that was a 7, if he got that later in the heat after he'd already built a couple scores, he could probably push way harder and turn that 7 into a 9.
Yeah, last night, yeah, they were good.
You know, it is nice to push at the start of the heat and then just really blow everybody out of the water early, but that's easier said than done. There's all sorts of nerves and different thought processes going through when you paddle out in a jersey, especially when you haven't ridden a wave yet. So it's the ones that do it the best, it's a lot of it's in your mind.
Well, and I think that there's also the other factor of, again, this is Cox Bay, and it's not an easy Cox Bay today. So, again, when you do get that wave, you do want to complete some maneuvers, make sure you're riding out of each and everything. It also doesn't always go the way it did for Noah in that last one where he gets that giant meaty section, you know, right at the end.
Well, exactly. You know, like that's why I look at Michael's start here, and I really hope that doesn't come back to haunt him because he could have, you know, quite huge scores. That first turn left, one turn, that could have been up into the 7-8 range, and he sticks that. And then the fin reverse is maybe a 4.55. So hopefully, Michael kicking out, and then Yellow having a look here with priority over Michael. I got a little stuck on that turn. Sorry, I was watching live. Let's see if he can make it around. That was a good use of priority, though, because Michael would have had a huge score if he didn't catch that wave. And it looked like Wheeler got one as well.
Yeah, I think, and Wheeler was going for a while because we had split cam for a second there, so he must have had a few turns. We didn't really catch it. Maybe we should stand up. I feel like standing up gives us a better idea.
We were back to sitting there for a second, but now
wow,
we're going to stand. We're going to watch the action live. We're going to see the replays. Red, nice replay of that 7.
Yeah.
So just you can see how everything was clean. It was flowing, but it wasn't super difficult or critical, and that's why the wave was good and the score was good, but it didn't go excellent because of that.
So we are waiting for Last of White, comes in at a 5.00, so he must have teed off on a nice little left hand, maybe nothing of major consequence there, and then we are waiting for a score for Last of Levi Young, so this is going to kind of shift up the leaderboard a little bit. The other thing that's interesting is there is priority here, but we do see a split in the surfers.
So now that we can see out the back and we're standing, we see blue and red are sitting together, and red has priority over blue. You know, similar situation in the last heat where Cody and Calum were together. Calum wanted a wave, and Cody had priority over him and took it, and that turned into Cody's highest score, and you know, it kind of led to Calum not really being in the heat at the end of it. So, you know, the priority really changes things. You have to be smart about the waves you paddle for, smart about the waves you catch, and also smart about your positioning with respect to your priority position. Oh, Wheeler with a nice turn there.
This is his 5.00.
Yeah. So it looked like it went flat after the first turn, but that first turn was really nice.
Yeah, he definitely got a decent closeout here as well.
Bang. Oh, nice.
Which literally no one has been doing better all weekend than Wheeler.
Yeah, he's light, he's quick, he can push through those flat sections really easily, so that's why you see him get into those closeout sections.
Yeah, and then last to yellow, Levi Young, 3.33.
We got Wheeler out
up
the back.
again. Oh, this is a
Looking
nice
in the
section.
left. Oh, one nice turn, a little whitewatery. See how this wind has shifted again. Michael having a look up the beach. Tricky section, up and out. Yeah, Michael's having a bit of a tough one so far. So, you know, the wind has been swirling all day, and just since the last heat, we've seen water falling, everything's getting crazy, but it's blowing really hard from the south-southwest now, it looks like. So that is side onshore. It'll make these waves really tricky to read and hard to make it from section to section. Yellow's up.
Yellow.
Oh, nice snap. See if he gets the finish.
Oh, he does.
Boom.
Oh,
he does, but he doesn't. The commentator curse right there.
Oh.
He had it, but he just hit that little fluttery lip and fell over.
I feel like he did so well to project himself up into that section, but yeah, just couldn't ride out there.
He had all the speed and the timing, but there's the projection up instead of down on that closeout section. Easy to get stuck there.
Yeah, and the wind is really kicked up now, so that's going to make things a little more challenging for these competitors. I mean, again, Sheldon, he's surfing the smart heat right now because we're halfway done this heat, and he's still sitting in first and relatively comfortable right now, and he can kind of pick and choose what he needs and wants.
Well, you can see the conditions have changed so much, and Sheldon got busy early. The wind was calm. The waves looked easier to surf, more rippable, and then 10 minutes into the heat, it's blown out, it's windy, there's not many sets coming through. It's amazing how things change around here.
Oh, yeah. And it was like probably double the size about 2 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So big.
The ocean's really settled. I do see a set heading to the north, but it looks like it's heading quite far north out of the contest area. We'll see if Michael he's the furthest up there. I wonder if he'll paddle that way. I might be like, if I was surfing a heat, I'd probably be out of the contest zone, far to the north, and just hoping the judges can see me.
Yeah, that's totally fair. And it looks like Michael is paddling further north, so.
There's been some really good rides up the beach, so.
Well, it looks like one might be sneaking towards him here.
I thought he was going to maybe go on that one, but probably a good decision because it's a little soft. It did have a nice corner.
Section, yeah.
But then again, it wasn't the critical wave that he's probably looking for.
Yeah, so current situation update. Our surfer in red, Sheldon Paishon, is in first with an 11.33. Wheeler Hasberg in second with a 9.03. He needs a 6.34. Remember, this is semifinal, so top two surfers advance. Levi Young backed up his 3.33 with a 3.7, so he's got a combined total of a 7.03. He still needs a mid-5 to get himself up into second place. And Michael Darling's got a couple of small scores, so he's going to be looking to drop 2 scores on the board. Do not be shocked if we see Michael go to the air in the next attempt here, because he's got a pretty solid frontside air game.
Yeah, this is some side shore air wind right here, if I've ever seen it. Maybe not my favorite air wind, but a lot of people really like this wind for air. So
Chippo would be stoked.
Yeah, it'll hold your board to your feet if you're going right. So fingers crossed, these guys can get some more opportunities. It's looking tricky out there, though. A lot of closeouts when these sets come, and then not much in between. So yeah, I'm hoping Michael can get one and get on the board. We're 6.43, and it's tough when you don't have a score on the board, but he is only looking for a 7.26, and we saw in the last heat, Noah Cohen getting up into the 8 range with 1 turn. So get a bigger wave, do 1 turn, get back out there and get another one. All you need is 2 turns sometimes. So
looks like a little bump forming in here. Ooh. Yeah, and like I said, I overheard you talking with Curtis. Again, 2 turns, and like 2 turns not even on the same wave, and
Yeah.
you have a 14-point score line.
2 turns in the heat. Go big.
Yeah.
Find the critical section, and you never know where it'll lead. It's, you know, it's easy when you think about it like that, but in theory, it's a lot harder to do. You have to be in the right place. You got to find the right wave. And yeah, tricky conditions at Cox Bay as always.
And I also feel like, again, I feel like you did a really great job of describing it yesterday, but once you hit the lip, there's all these, especially depending on how critically you hit it, there's all these micro adjustments you need to make on the way down in order to actually ride out.
Here we go. We got White. Where's he looking? Front side.
big.
Here comes the big turn. Boom. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Drifting the fins, hitting it hard. That's difficult landing right there. I see the judges going fairly high with that one. That one might put him into first place.
Yeah, I have to put that one. If we compare that to our last heat, Noah's like huge section, massive hit, full send into it. Like, again, Wheeler's been doing that all weekend.
Wow, look at these waves to the north. There's like these crumble through rights that are just out of the contest area.
Oh, we got red.
Oh, here we go.
He's got a section
Red
too.
and a big float.
Oh,
And
yellow
with
too.
a big float. Is yellow going to ride out of this?
Oh, that was
Nice.
a huge turn too.
Well done to ride out of that one. That was difficult landing.
Look at this.
And there's a nice right, maybe coming right for Michael. Hopefully he's in the
Oh,
spot.
yeah.
Oh, Michael with a beautiful looking wave. Hopefully he can get some turns down on this thing. Boom, big turn, big float.
Oh, wow. Man, this is awesome.
Beautiful. Everybody's lighting up right now. Everybody's getting big sections. The judges have a lot of work to do.
Dude, that was 4 waves, all in like super, super solid. The only one for me that didn't, Sheldon's probably going to be the lowest end because it was more of a floater, but that backhand hit by Levi was pretty huge as well.
Wheeler's was big. Michael got the 2 for 1.
Yeah.
And the big float maybe went a little bit soft just because he's fallen so many times in this heat. But it's by far going to be his best score. It could even be the best score of the heat.
Yeah.
The wave was big. It was a really nice right. It was critical. So it's gonna be interesting to see where all these scores fall. It's all very similar. Michael did get the 2. I wonder if the judges are looking at replays and having a look. Hopefully they can get these scores in quickly because time is winding down.
Well, and we already got another Levi Young up and riding again on a nice little left-hander.
Nice snap. Bit of a foamy wave, tricky to ride, but did well to come out of that with a second turn. Yeah, this heat's really tightening up.
So if you go 1, 2, 3, 4 on that last exchange, where do you go? I'm going Michael 1, Levi 2, Wheeler 3, Sheldon 4.
I would have to say Michael or Wheeler gets 1.
Yeah.
You know, those two.
Oh, sorry, Wheeler had the big front side one. Sorry, yeah. So
that for me, that was the most difficult and committed turn out of all of those waves ridden. Michael's 2 was better than Levi's 1 for me, for sure, by probably a good 1.5. I liked Levi's landing, but he definitely took a while to come out of the whitewater. And then again, just like a projection hit. So I think the difficulty of doing 2 maneuvers in that short space of time is much more significant than the 1 maneuver. So I got to think Michael and Wheeler will get the best scores in that exchange. And then Sheldon, that floater was, you know, pretty solid too. So, oh, Wheeler, what did he drop?
8.83.
8.83.
Yeah,
nice.
if you're comparing it to Noah's, that's a good score.
You know what? I thought that's a bit high for me. Michael Darling, 7.93, beautiful score. It's going to put him in a really good spot to maybe jump into this second place. Wow.
Yeah, he
needs a 3.4. Can he find a wave? Man, this is really going to hurt if he can't find another one because he had so many threes if he would have ridden out. Here we go. Up to the far end. He's got a nice wave. Is he going to hit this thing hard? Boom. Huge
Michael.
Smash.
Yes.
One of the best hammers of the heat, honestly. A bit smaller of a wave, but through buckets.
Oh, yeah. That's the...
Pushed it hard. That's got to be into the 5 range, for sure.
So I'm going to give you some updates here because I think that'll make things a little better. So Levi locked in a 5.73, which actually jumped him up into second. He dropped another wave that was a 5.4. So he's got an 11.13. So now Michael's in need of and I think something's going on right now because Wheeler's down at the bottom, which he should be at the top.
Sheldon went up.
Yeah, Sheldon went up as well. So Michael's looking for a 5:07 in that last wave, and that's, again, based off of what the judges have been counting, that's got to be pretty close here.
Yeah,
so
I like that turn. He hammered it hard. He pushed his tail. He threw spray, which a lot of these turns that have been getting done on the bigger sections, there's been no tail push. It's been a projection. So that's a point of difference for me, where you push your tail and actually throw some spray. That's difficult to do. We'll see. Michael is also way far to the north, which may be tricky for the judges to kind of see and get perspective. We are standing on chairs in the back of the video booth here, and it's a little easier for us to see, I think. So there's so many factors coming into play.
Oh man, nervous moment. So he needs a 5:07 to jump in. Again,
Wow.
I am biased because Michael's basically my little brother, and I want him to win. But that was, for me, that was a big meaty section. That was full commitment.
In terms of the quality of the maneuver, that was quality surfing. And Michael's looking again.
Up again.
Oh, is he going to get a section? He didn't quite get it. Levi finding a whitewater. Just needed to maybe go for a punt or something to up his scoreline there and just kind of hit it. What a heat, man. These last two semifinals have been incredible. The level is high. Everybody's pushing. It's been back and forth. I'm really curious to see where this score goes.
Yeah, me too. So we are now done. There's nothing left to come in. We're going to wait on scores to drop. So last of Sheldon just came in. So we're just waiting for a score for Michael. He needs a 5:07. So we're going to leave this up to the judges. This will be decided on the beach. We are going to take a quick commercial break here, but we will be back with final tallies for each surfer so that you guys all know what is happening. And it looks, oh
yeah.
my goodness,
Here
it
we
looks like the
are.
score has come in. Michael Darling
MD
dropping 7.73. The Cardiac Kid has made it into the final.
Wow.
I'm actually shaking. I'm
After
physically shaking.
so many opportunities and falls early in the heat, he pulls it together with two waves in the last few minutes. And great job, great surfing by Michael. Great job by everyone. That was a great heat.
Oh, man.
So much action. What a pleasure to be here. I wish I was in the water with these boys fighting it out, but this is the second best right here.
Hey, we'll take whatever we can get, my friend.
Woo. Look at these.
We're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we will be back. We are heading into we're into finals world. We got Sup Surf Women's final heat number 1 coming up. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Phew.
Richard in white, Amber Champion in yellow, and Chrissy Wright Shell in blue. We have official results from the last week. It was a wild one. In fourth place, wearing yellow, Levi Young. In third place, in red, Sheldon Payshawn. Advancing on to the finals, Wheeler Hasford. And winning this heat, Michael Darling.
I don't know if you can hear that. We got Michael Darling with the buzzer beater winning his heat. Pete is out of here. He is stepping out, and Robbie is coming back in here, and I am Kurt. Howdy, everybody. Nice to be here. I am really excited. Michael Darling throwing down hammers, getting to the next round. We have a crazy final coming up with Pro Men's. I'm so excited. We just threw the horn for Sup Surf Women's. This is the final. It says heat 1 of the final. I don't know if that makes sense. But this is the final here, so that's really exciting. Crazy conditions. I'm really interested to see how stand-up paddleboarding works in waves like this. This is interesting. So if you're just tuning in, this is surfing. Let's see here. So we got Cap, the legend Breweiler. We got Lisa Richard, Amber Champion in yellow, and Christy Wright Shell in blue. All these ladies, great stand-up paddleboarders, great surfers. They're kind of all multifaceted. Exciting. I'm here with Robbie.
Man, we're full circle. We're back to the Trident Warriors.
Seriously, this is amazing.
How is this game changer of the chair stand?
I love this. If you fall, there's a rake under here, so it's extra high stakes.
Wow, this is awesome.
Yeah. So we have changed. We used to be sitting at a table, one of those Costco tables. We had a four-screen Brady Bunch computer in front of us where we could see everything. The cameramen 4 are standing in front of us, and we decided, because there was a glitch at one point, to stand up, and we realized that it's actually kind of the best view, and apparently there was a bit of a lag before anyway, so now we're actually more on point with the surfing just in general. So we have like the best seat in the house. We're standing, which is good for our backs. Shout out to Back Health.
Yeah, Back Health is big time. I've done so many good mornings, like foundations training, good mornings this weekend.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, best way to stretch out the back.
So what would you describe a good morning? It's like a bend over?
A good morning is a tightening of all of your posterior chain. So weight in the heels, bend in the knees, hips back as far as they'll go, but keep as much extension in your back as possible. So it should feel like it's stretching. No, bend the knees, bend the knees.
Oh, bend the knees.
Stick the hips back, and then like puff out your chest as much as possible.
Okay.
Right, but keep the shins as vertical. So you're still your
vertical shins.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then push the hips back. Just think of sticking your butt out as far as you can while keeping your back long. So you should be getting a little stretch in here and here. That's the money. But then an actual good morning is there, and then you
go a little lower.
Yeah. But you just like keep
do it with weight?
No.
Oh no.
No. All right, so we are into Sup Surf Women's final. We're in finals,
dude.
Finals.
Finally.
Yeah, finally in the finals. In the water, we have our surfer in red, Kath Breweiler.
Yeah.
Who I did see up here in the tower, and she definitely there was a touch of fear in her eyes by the sheer size. But it looks like it's died down a little bit here, so that's good. We do have in white Lise Marie Richard, in yellow Amber Champion, and in blue Christy Wright Snell Shell by the seashore. Yeah, so she's gonna shell shock the competitors.
Whoa,
hopefully.
shell shock.
Yeah,
shell shock Shelly.
Shell shock Shelly. Here we go. So. Yeah, a couple of our competitors are caught on the inside already. The war zone that is known as Cox Bay today, and it looks like there's quite a set rolling through right now. It's pretty full on.
Yeah, NATO be damned. We got war at Cox Bay.
Yeah, war is on.
Oh, so we got 2 inside paddleboarders, yellow and white maybe.
Oh, here we go. Oh, get out of there. White. Oh, floater. Oof.
Over the top there.
Yeah, it's so much more high octane with the eyeballs too, eh? Just sitting up here above the camera computer people.
I love it.
This is awesome.
It's nice because they seem like tall people, the cameramen.
They are
kind of intimidating. You're sitting down, you're looking up at them. They're just like statues. I wonder, I want to check their pulse sometimes. But now we're standing above them. They look tiny. They're like little babies with little baby cameras because we're so tall now. What do you think we are? 7'3"?
I think you're under exaggerating. I think we got about a solid 1.5 feet here from these chairs.
How tall are you?
I'm 6 feet tall.
Right, but okay, so now you're you're about another 1.5 feet.
7'6".
Dude, you could play basketball.
I could too. I'd be like the tallest guy in the NBA playing basketball.
No, he wouldn't even be.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that we're like 20 feet above sand level, so we're like 30 feet tall right now.
Okay, in that case you would be. Is that too tall for basketball if you're 30 feet tall?
Yeah, you'd have to push the ball down to get it into the hoop.
Yeah, the ball would look like a raisin in your hand. Little baby raisin.
Yeah, so we do have a couple of scores that have dropped. Kath Breweiler, she dropped about a 4 on her first wave, and then she dropped another small score. Lise Marie, she has dropped herself. Oh, here we go. Computer. Yeah, she's dropped herself a 1.33. So a couple small scores on the board. Again, our surfers in yellow and blue are they're getting pretty smashed on the inside right now, trying to make it out the back. Man, there's such again, anybody who traveled here from away, they're just getting the full Cox Bay greeting here.
Yep.
It's like, it's a whole nother world when you get yourself out into this place. And, you know, the funny thing is it's actually quite a bit smaller than it was this morning, and it still looks brutal.
Oh, and we got Red going down.
Down she goes. Probably a good decision.
And you said yesterday that Kath told you that there is no leash to attach your body to the paddle. So if you lose the paddle, you lose your lifeline essentially. You lose your weapon, your rifle.
That is correct, sir. That is correct.
Your paddle is more important than the board almost. You could probably surf the paddle if you're back into a corner situation.
Yeah, depending on, there's a lot of skilled competitors out here, so I would say that's well within somebody's wheelhouse. If you really needed to, and if the wave were critical enough, I mean, people can surf on their body. Oh, here we go. We got a paddler, surfer in white, not quite getting in there.
I want to see some like battles with the paddle where they literally they pull out the top and it's actually like a sword cane.
Oh wow! Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Christy Shell.
Christy, nice.
Oh, nice turn, Chris. Little layback there on the inside. Oh, this thing might give her a little bonus section.
Oh.
Going
that's
down.
Good. What is so Christy needed a wave, so that's great. That's a good start. Lay a foundation.
Yep.
Pick up some bricks, put them in some cement or whatever. That's mortar.
Oh, we got Lisa Marie live action. Look at this right. Oh, get out of there.
Yeah, run for your life. That one got a little soft, but you know, going soft is not the worst thing for these stand-up paddleboards because they do stay in the wave a lot easier than like a typical shortboard. So you can kind of use the paddle to stay in this soft section as it ramps up to this into the inside section.
Totally. What an advantageous maneuver. So here we got our surfer in red having a look at this little inside one. Not quite. The other thing Kath mentioned to me, which I find is really fascinating, is like it's so hard because you've been on like a regular sup, like one of those lake sups, and I struggle to balance on one of those.
Yeah.
And these things are like 10 times harder to balance on, which is just, wow, great balance. Good for you guys. I'm proud of you. So,
how about that Heartstopper finish in the last heat?
Oh my God.
Michael Darling moving on.
I'm still shaking.
He hung out in 4th place for 90% of that heat. And
alarmingly too long.
Yeah, far too long for my liking. And then right at the end there, it took a while for the scores to come in, but it happened after the buzzer.
And I think he actually ended up winning the heat.
He won the heat.
Man,
we got a stack heat. We got Reed, Noah, we got MD in the finals, and then who else do we have? We have
Wheeler.
Oh my God!
All right, we got a
Wow,
situation up
that's
there.
amazing.
Yeah, super cool, and it's such a great story for Michael. Like, I've known that kid since I literally remember driving him to the beach when he was 9 years old.
Whoa.
Because I was really good friends with his older brother Paul, and we would drive, and he would literally sit on the little bump that wasn't actually a seat belt. And I remember even at 10 years old, he was already better than we were. Oh, we got a little live action. Least, look at that bottom turn. That was sweet.
This is going to be a good score for sure.
Oh, yeah, at least. That was solid. Super casual looking bottom turn there.
Yeah, the judges are really rewarding anything that's critical, so I would assume that was a critical wave. That's a tough one to ride on a stand-up paddleboard.
Yeah, and she's just looking to replace a 0.93, and so I dare say she has done it.
And then we got Kath moving out the back for a bomb from the looks of it. So remember, judges are scoring anything critical, and she is going for a big one from the looks of it.
Oh, here we go. Christy on a double up.
Oh, here she goes again. Nice. We got Blue up. This looks like a good wave. Oh, and Kath trying to get through.
Oh
go
my
Kath.
God. Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Oh, nice.
That's like a Waimea Bay drop.
Seriously.
You know, as long as you make the drop, you get points.
That's the Tower of Terror elevator right there.
Yeah, she'll definitely replace her 0.4, and then Lise Marie is looking for a 0.9 to replace 0.93, which she guaranteed does. That'll be her best wave of the heat so far. And we are waiting for one more score for Amber Wright Shell. And if we look down to the south end of the beach, it looks like Amber has made it back out. She might get one more little clobbering here, but hopefully she can get herself out past the break.
Oh,
because, look at that full dive, swan dive out of there.
What a process. So you dive, you jump off the board to get underneath the wave. You have to grab this giant, enormous board, try and climb back on top of it with a paddle in your hand. Because if you drop the paddle, you might as well just float out to sea. And then you have to stand back up again, get 3 or 4 paddles, and then another set comes and hits you. It's this is not for the faint of heart.
It is not at all. You know what I was thinking about too is like it can't be like, I don't know if it's the right term, but like ergonomically correct to paddle with a fist full of paddle. Like that's not, you're not gonna get good like grasps of water if you've got a paddle in your hand.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that can't be easy. I've seen them get in the prone position, tuck the paddle underneath them, and then
I saw
just use
that
their
one
arms.
too. But hey, if you get smoked off your board, paddle gone.
Oh man, that'd be devastating.
Yeah.
Like, are you disqualified if you lose your paddle? Is that like sacrilege in the stand-up paddleboarding community where like if you lose your paddle, like you're never allowed to paddleboard again maybe? Like you're literally ostracized from the community? Can you imagine?
I don't know, man. Excommunicated from the club?
Excommunicated from the paddle club.
Yeah.
The Sup Club.
Yeah, that's a tough club to be a part of. So last scores are coming in. Last of red, the elevator drop, 373, Tower of Terror.
There you go. Buckle up,
Yeah.
Kath.
And last of white, that sweet little right-hander, Lise Marie, dropped a 3.00. So that's kind of sat her in that second place spot. And then Christy has dropped a 1.9 on her little inside wave there. But it is tight. It is super tight right now because Christy, in order to get up into first, she needs a 6.39. And remember, this is finals time, ladies and gentlemen. So there's a first, second, third, fourth. There's no getting through to the next heat. There's either win or you don't win.
Kill or be killed.
Yeah, right?
Put the cookie in the milk, the donut in the basket, put the milk in the coffee. You get one shot. You don't want to spill your milk. And then you cry over it.
Totally. Chase your cookie with herring, and you're laughing. You're laughing. So we got about 7 minutes to go here. We are in Sup Surf, our first final, Sup Surf Women's final here at the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Surfing Championships. This day has already been insane. It's just been a giant battlefield of switching conditions and massive waves and massive wipeouts and huge turns and excellent scores and laughing and crying. Man.
There's been vomit. There's been everything.
It's not even noon. It's not even noon.
There's been broken bones.
Yeah, there's been broken bones.
And a broken board.
And there has?
There's
Who
been a
broke the road?
I don't know. Someone showed me a photo of a broken board.
Cool.
So that happened.
Yeah.
I think it's on the CSA when you click on CSA on Instagram.
I would say a few broken spirits, for sure.
For sure, definitely
Some
that.
high spirits. Yeah, oh, here we go. Kath on this right-hander. Look at her go.
Over the clock. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, my God, dude.
Kath's milkshakes
No
bring
wonder-
all the boys to the yard on that one.
No wonder she had fear in her eyes because she knew that if it was pumping, she was going to go full send.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was full send by Kath Breweiler, your heat leader. I do not think that will factor into her score line. Oh, yeah, there we go.
So I
Final
check
sting
on-
update, snap board.
Yeah, somebody
With
on
a lot of
like
stickers.
a mid-length. A Buell sticker cyclone. Interesting. There was a board snap.
Yeah, so again, I like saying, I can see why Kath was afraid because she knew if it was big, she was going to full send because it was finals day.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the commitment from Kath. I want Kath to just keep sending it, making me excited.
Yeah. And big ups to Caleb Breweiler, who unfortunately did not make it through his semifinal, but he wants everyone to know that Kath is in fact a grandma.
Yeah.
She could very well be the first ever national champion grandma. So just putting that out there. And just, if you know Kath and you've seen her, she looks like she literally just slams the Fountain of Youth every morning.
Oh, yeah, she looks great.
I don't even actually know how old she is. I would have said like 32, maybe.
I was going to say 18.
Wow. Yeah, you're not far off. You're not far off.
I know, I saw her with a beer once. I was like, man, check her ID.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, like she's underage for sure.
Should she be in the under 18 division?
Probably. It's kind of just, yeah.
Oh, we got lots of lease support on the chat right now. Sorry, we're paying less attention to the screen because we're so focused on standing up and just enjoying the surfing and giving the best commentating possible. So
that is a huge priority.
If you send us a shout out and we do not interact with it, don't worry, you're still famous because it comes up on the screen.
I apologize.
Yeah, so don't be too worried. All right, so 4 minutes are remaining here. Currently, your situation is Kath Breweiler sitting in first with an 8.56. The woods yet because our surfer in white, Lise Marie, she's needing a 5.56 to jump herself up into first. Again, one big wave with one big section, and that can be done. We've been seeing it all day. And then our surfer in blue, Christy Wright Shell, she's looking for a 6.39. And then Amber Champion, surfer in yellow, she's looking for a 8.56. But it looks right now like our surfers in blue and yellow are taking the very worst part of Cox Bay. As you see, look, on the top right of your screen, Lise Marie just doing a full dive. Get out of there.
Yeah, they're unfortunately, some of the surfers are getting smoked on the inside right now, and it is so tough. The treadmill is in full effect. Like when you look at Kath on the inside here, she's just moving to the south side of the beach here. It's really pulling down now.
You know, another big shout out to leashes.
Yeah,
the leashes have been doing a lot of hard work this weekend.
Yeah, the unsung hero of the tournament is leashes in general. Dog leashes, surf leashes, paddle leashes if they exist, which apparently they don't.
Which Kurt and I are planning on starting a business possibly after this competition.
What should we call it?
Wrist buddies?
Wrist buddies?
Oh my God!
Oh, good night. Happy birthday. Oh, man.
That was, poor Lise. Lise just got absolutely destroyed.
Cox Bay slap down. I see the drone out there, maybe for just safety, just to find the body.
Did she just take a two-wave hold down? Because I can't see her. Oh, she's finally up there.
Oh, man, that was
I think
brutal.
she took a two-wave hold down at Cox Bay. Oof. That is just... Man, if you're watching, you are smart not being out there, because that is just some sort of gladiator arena where no one is safe.
Yeah, that is literally registered on the Richter scale. And here comes White trying to come in on get a wave here. As Lise with a 4-3 in second. Remember, this is the final, so this is all the beans or none of the beans or some of the beans, depending on where you end up in the standings.
And just for the record, if you do end up with some beans, soak them in water, maybe grind them first, soak them in water, add a bit of cream, you're welcome in advance.
Yeah, and if you're dairy intolerant, oat milk is a good substitute.
Cashew as well.
Bean water.
Cashew.
Shout out to everyone that's brought us gifts today. We got pokey, we got herring, which I brought, but still, I got tea, coffee.
Ella Wallace brought us Girl Guide cookies.
Ella.
Genevieve Fuji Johnson, shout out to her. She sent us up some peppermint tea. There's so many thermoses in here. I haven't even opened that one.
What is it?
I don't know.
Let's do it.
Should we try it? Should we try it?
Maybe it's like anthrax.
Hopefully not. I feel like we're generally liked. Maybe there's just that one person that doesn't like us. So we are into the final minute here. It is the Sup Surf, our first final of the day. Sup Surf Women's currently in first. Our surfer in red, Kath Bruweiler, sitting with an 8.56, but it does look like our surfer in white, Lise Marie, she has come on in. She will not make it back out the back in the next 40 seconds.
Wow.
So I
Smart move to come in, honestly. There is no time to get out past the break. She's done the damage. She's in second. She's holding on to silver. She was just going to, that was crazy. There was a lot of bombs coming through. What do you do in that situation?
What do I personally do?
Yeah,
I've already
panic?
told. I cry.
Okay, you just cry.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Panic
tear.
cry.
There's a lot of. I usually drink a lot of water before, so you can probably put an idea of what ends up in my wetsuit. A lot of it.
Yeah.
So I would say tears and wetting myself are probably the two things that I stick to. They've gotten me this far in life, so I don't feel too bad. So we are going to count down here. Woo! Sup Surf Finals. We're about to crown our first champion here. It's Kath, the Ageless Wonder Bruweiler.
Yeah, Kath. The elevator drop, bringing home all the beans.
Who also, big shout out to Kath yesterday, who gave me some foot warmers.
What?
Hooked up some foot warmers. Big shout out to Kath on that front.
Oh.
So we have crowned our first champion. Congratulations to Catherine Bruweiler. In second, we have Lise Marie Richard. In third, Christy Wright Shell. And in fourth, Amber Champion. So we've got gold, silver, bronze, copper, all champion. All of our congratulations to all of our finalists. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the Sup Surf Men's final here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. Don't go away.
It's your thing.
Brep, we are back! Oh my god! If you are tuning in right now, I think we're going to need a couple donors for ACLs because I'm assuming someone in white, Finn Spencer, his legs just exploded from his body on a 15-foot airdrop on a stand-up paddleboard.
Maybe we can get a replay of that guy. I
don't know.
Oh, here we go.
This is red.
Oh, look at him just going for it. Boom!
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
how is that?
Let's get a replay on white, please. See if he's okay.
Oh, he's not.
That was wild. Did you see it? He was down on the right here. He took a left, airdropped off the lip. The wave was about head height, and he's on a stand-up paddleboard. Floatered, airdropped probably 4 feet down into the flaps, landed on the board, legs exploded from his body.
Oh my goodness.
You can see the ACLs come out his ears.
So we definitely have some scores that are to drop in this heat. We have the Spencer brothers, Jeffrey and Finn. They've been pretty staple here. I think Jeffrey is into the Jeffrey's into the longboard final, and these two are just incredible watermen. They just surf absolutely everything.
They seem to.
In yellow we have Jesse Cohen, and in blue we have Jake Eat Your Greens Collard, who seems to be a little bit further down the north end of the beach, kind of caught in the treadmill there. Man, there are some bombs coming in on that bank.
So that must have been Jake Collard then. Collard Greens. He seems to be alive and paddling, but he's the one who went over the falls.
But he hasn't stood back up.
True. We do not have confirmed legs yet. Thoughts and prayers.
There's blue out there. I'm very confused right now.
Is that just a normal surfer?
Possibly.
Did his pinny explode off his body? Seriously, that might have actually happened. He might have lost his pinny. It was crazy. I think he lost his pinny. What happens when you lose your pinny? What does that mean? Has that ever happened before?
Not in my, but maybe that happened.
I think his pinny.
Yeah, we laugh, we cry. There's things we haven't even seen before.
Dude, his body exploded?
So we do have some scores that have dropped. Our surfer in white, Finn Spencer, who we think is now pinnyless. We're not sure. So if you see a black surfer, a surfer in black that does not have a pinny, that's probably Finn. If you see a guy getting destroyed, that's probably Finn too. We do have a score in for Jeff Spencer, dropped a 7.33 on that sweet layback. So nice big solid score to open up his account. And then Jesse Cohn and Jake Collard are still looking for their first waves of this heat. This is the Sup Surf Men's final here at the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Championships. We are pretty heavily into finals world now, so if you have any thought of basically getting up or doing anything that's not watching this, I just, no offense, but your decision making is just poor today.
Questionable.
Yeah, so because we've got final after final after final now. I think I counted earlier. There's 12 finals, so we're 2 out of 12.
This is the power hour right now.
This is the power 4 hours.
Yeah, and we got Kath. I see coming up the beach, the new Sup Women's champ. She's getting corralled by the people there, so she congrats to Kath.
Yeah.
And then we got Red out the back, going for one, taking a sniff. Not much happening. Looks like, sorry, is it Finn in? Yeah, Finn in white, who is actually in black because the pinny is gone from his body. But he is stuck in a really tough spot.
Yeah, it's almost one of those ones where you just...
I don't know if you come in.
Yeah, you come in and come back out to the south end of the beach.
Yeah, he is in the most difficult spot to get out past the break. There is a bar there that just like clamps down, and he is in the treadmill current with his paddleboard, probably breathing heavily from just getting smoked. Yeah, he is in a tough spot right there. Now he is in.
I thought he was turning it around. I think he's turning it around. Smart call, Jeff.
Yeah.
Come on, someone go help him with that giant apparatus.
Like he literally lost his penny. I've never seen that before.
Oh, look at him. Look at him. Catching a sneaky one. He paddled into this one, so I can't imagine this counts. But he is canoe boat rowing himself back up the beach.
Oh, and we got Red out the back.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, getting into this one, and he doesn't like what he sees. He says nay. So that is Finn. Nay. That is Finn Spencer, pinnyless. Wow.
Just to give you an idea, he got hit so hard that it ripped the clothing off of his body.
I'm impressed. He's alive.
I wonder if that's going to come up on the shore somewhere, or it's a part of Davy Jones' locker now.
Or some seal is going to roll up wearing the penny.
Does he get the score if the seal gets some good waves?
I don't know. Probably. The seal is kind of the comment. We got a good.
Look at him hustle though. He's already heading back up.
Yeah, he's
big ups.
Light
Big ups.
just flashed before his eyes.
He's rested. He got his shut eye last night.
Yeah, he must have. He wasn't at the MAC.
No, sir. 13 minutes to go here in Sup Surf Men's Final. We have already crowned our first champion in Kath Bruweiler in the Women's Sup Surf Final. So after that, we are going to head into U16 Girls, U16 Boys, Longboard Women's, Longboard Men's, U18s of both, Open of both, and then Pro Women's, Pro Men's. Wow. We've got pretty strong westerly winds starting to kick up now, which was forecast. I think I will say I do really actually like surfing onshore Cox Bay. Again, it's not the most ideal wind when it comes for looking for quality, like how it actually looks, but it can make some really, especially when it's bigger, some meaty, juicy sections.
Interesting. Okay, so traditionally you want the wind going offshore, which is the opposite of what is happening right now.
Yeah.
But Robbie, the local, there are opportunities and possibilities for some quality waves, even with onshore winds, you're saying?
Well, you saw that Pro Men semifinal. That was just...
True.
That was outrageous.
That was amazing. Yeah, you're right, you are. These guys make something out of nothing sometimes.
Yeah, and if you can almost see a little bit offshore, it's almost windier even offshore.
Yeah, we're going to get another sailboat coming in hot here.
Cool. I like sailboats. Yeah. I don't want to be on one. I get motion sick.
Do you?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah, I've never used the patch before, but apparently the patch works.
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe I
like
should
the
try
eye
it.
patch.
So if you mess up your depth perception, you won't get as seasick?
Yeah, I think that's why Pirates did it.
God, Pirates, they're way ahead of their time. So situation update here. Currently, we still have just the Spencer brothers with waves on the board. Finn did the full runaround. Where is he now? Oh, he's way down the south end of the beach. So he's trying to make his way back out. It definitely looks a lot easier to get out where he is. It's still going to be a bit of work. He's got 11 minutes to get himself back out to try and back up that 5.5. Currently, his brother, Jeffrey, because of that one small wave that he got a 1.10, which actually put him up into first place. So he's sitting on a 7.33. Oh, 12 finals, greatest day of surfing finals ever. I don't want to go too far out of a limb, but yes, 100%. Absolutely no argument. And then our surfers in blue, there we have on screen, Mr. Jake Collard looking for something. Trying to open up his account. We're about halfway through this first heat. And yeah, this is challenging. It's challenging conditions out there. You got to be a warrior to get your waves, and from up here we can see tons of scoring potential.
Yeah, there is waves coming in, and that wind is picking up, so changing the conditions. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's definitely some crazy inside sections. This wind actually might help that weird fat inside section. It's going to put a little crumble, a little crispy crumble on top of the wave. It might allow surfers to stay in the wave longer, because that was a big problem before where guys were falling out the back.
Oh, how's this dude with the Heineken 00 backpack?
Just
this guy just offering alcohol, non-alcohol.
Just throwing bottles at people.
Offering why isn't he coming up here? Hey, Heineken 00 guy.
Heine guy.
Yeah, come drop us off some beverages, brah. We're thirsty.
I would love a Heine right now.
Come on. Oh, here we go. Up and riding. Oh. Surfer in red. Whoa! Dude, going for broke.
That was wild.
He'll probably replace his 1.10.
And maybe his hip.
Yeah. Possibly a knee as well. Like, is he even allowed to be doing turns that radical on a subboard?
I feel like this is the thing where it was like when you were holding hands back in the day, they like sent you to jail.
Yeah.
You know, you're like, you can't hold hands. That's illegal. You know, he's doing turns. That's illegal.
That's illegal.
Somebody call a lawyer.
So Jeffrey Spencer drops a 2.5 for that huge layback attempt, which I like the rewarding. I like the rewarding for commitment there, even though he didn't ride out of that turn.
What did they give him?
2.5.
Wow. Yeah, fair enough. That was full send, and you got to reward these guys for putting their lives on the line.
Oh, here we go. We've got some sets coming out the back.
Oh,
Surfer in
you
blue.
want blue.
Oh, here he goes.
Nice.
Look at this thing. Hit that.
Oh,
Bang! Oh, my God.
Bye-bye.
Whoa.
Oh,
Look at this right rolling through the lineup, though.
that is a
That's
nice
a
one.
doozy.
Yeah.
Jacob Collard. If he sticks one of those, that's a heat winner right there. That was just full send, no regard for safety of himself, his board, his paddle. He just did not care.
Yeah. But he did care enough about the paddle to hang on to it.
There you go. How do they even hang on to? I wouldn't be able to hang on to the paddle.
It's kind of crazy, especially if you're falling in like a shallow sandbar like this.
What if you get skewered into the sandbar and then you're just like stuck there with a paddle through your body?
Do you know what the wildness, now that I think about it? Wrap your head around this. Finn Spencer had his penny ripped off, but while still holding the paddle.
What?
So it must have gone all the way along his paddle and off.
I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
Where are we right now? And crazy enough, look, there he is!
He's back out the break, and we got red on one.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no.
Look at this.
Air section.
Boom.
Whoa!
Oh, man.
This is a paddle board. You can't do that. Go to
Dude.
jail. Straight to jail, bud.
That is so hectic.
That is illegal. Stop.
Look, he just keeps going, uses his paddle. He's like, I'll keep going.
He's gonna paddle back to wherever he came from.
Oh, and Finn is already back out the back.
Oh my!
And he's
God.
on a wave.
Oh,
look at him go.
Oh my God. Oh
Bam!
my God. What?
Oh my God. These Spencer brothers are insane.
What is happening?
Section. Look at this.
Oh my
Oh!
God. Fresh from a hip replacement, he's right back out in the water and doing turns.
Dude.
Sup board turns?
We gotta check. He must be on some performance enhancing stuff because he literally turned at like probably the 12-minute mark, came back in, ran up the beach. 5 minutes later, was already out there doing crazy turns. So there's gonna look at this. Ah, man, that last of Jeffrey Spencer. Look at this first turn. Whoa, digs his paddle in, and then look at this closeout turn, Curtis. Check this out.
So angry.
Wham! Oh my God, where are they gonna go with this? Remember I said he needed to build off his 5.5? Dare I say, he has definitely done so.
That was cray.
So Jeffrey Spencer and Finn Spencer both probably have the two biggest scores to lock in of the heat so far. But currently, if we have a look, basically all of our surfers are just getting absolutely smashed on the inside because Cox decided to throw through like a 6-foot set.
Yep. NATO, call in. World War III is happening in Cox Bay. That's a land and sea effort.
I think at this point now it'll be, oh, here we go. Look at these scores.
Whoa.
Jeff Spencer just dropped a 9.0. And then Finn Spencer dropped in a 8.73. Two excellent scores in a row. Do you think he lost a couple of small points because he didn't have his penny on?
I would hope not.
Yeah.
But maybe.
So that has turned it into, and again, remember, there is no transfer spot. It's first or nothing.
Yeah.
Well,
all the beans or none of the beans?
All
Or
the
some
beans
of
or
them?
none, or just a little bit. So Finn Spencer is now in need of a 7.61. And just a reminder, he just dropped 8.73. So I think the question is, can these guys get back out the back and give themselves another attempt for one of those crazy maneuvers? And look at them go. Like, our surfer in blue and yellow got caught back on the inside, but look at Jeffrey. He like snuck down to the south end of the beach. He's already pretty much back out the back.
Wow.
And then Finn, the penniless wonder, he's just going straight through the gauntlet. He just doesn't even care.
Any free Finn?
Can he? Hashtag free Finn?
Free Finn.
If you're talking about when he does surf turns, the answer is a hard yes, because I've seen him do some crazy turns.
Wow, this wind is picking up, and it's definitely not making it easier on the paddleboard because once you're standing up, this wind could blow you over. We got a huge set rolling through the back here. Someone scream Armageddon.
That is massive.
Oh my God. We might not be okay. We might not be safe.
Yeah, safe. I'm worried about my own safety a little bit right now.
Is this a tsunami?
It's kind of close.
Oh, there's a bird.
Yeah, that bird.
What's up, bird?
He's floating.
I was going for something on the beach there. A little treat.
Possibly some herring.
Ooh, yeah, he probably smelled the herring. We got lots of herring up here. You had your first golden smoked.
Oh,
loved it.
It's delightful. All right, so 4 minutes remaining here. You are tuned into the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay. a.k.a. Ocean Armageddon. And,
Armageddon!
Yeah, and it's a two-horse race right now. It's the Spencer brothers.
Yeah.
There might be some awkward conversations at the dinner table tonight,
Absolutely.
depending on which one wins. But yeah, Jeff Spencer just dropped a 9.00, and Finn Spencer, one of the great stories of this comp so far, in the early heat, part of the heat, got absolutely tombstoned by the crazy Cox Bay sandbar. Tried to paddle out, came back in, ran half a kilometer up the beach, got his pinny ripped off, somehow over top of his paddle, and ran all the way up the beach, came back out, dropped an 8.73, and he's actually going to try and make it back out again. He's running back up again. Does he know that he has... That kid is relentless.
He's running over to Lando's probably to go foil boarding.
Probably, and then come back and try and get a score.
He's going to foil board in. He's going to downwind in, holding his stand-up paddleboard, get off of the foil board, sup in, do a turn, maybe find his penny?
That would be outrageous.
Maybe he heard his penny was down the beach, and that's why he's running up that way.
Oh, we got surfer in blue, Jake Collard.
Jacob.
A little insider there.
So yeah, what are we sitting at here? So we got a tight race.
2 minutes.
Finn needs a 7.6, and he is trying desperately to get out there with, 2 minutes left, which is going to be really tough. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. He needs to be out the back right now, waiting for a bomb set, and he is more than capable. He threw, what did he throw, a 9?
Oh yeah.
He had a 9, or
he had an 8.73. Jeffrey had the 9.
Wow. Bested his brother. His brother was besting him by...
He's got 2 minutes to make it out, and that is a long way out. And Jeffrey's actually out the back. He's just sitting out there like a shark, waiting to strike.
Waiting, snake in the grass.
Yeah, so time kind of ticking away here, 90 seconds to go. Again, the conditions have changed so much. There was kind of like a moment where Cox actually seemed really manageable in the last hour, and it's just towing the line of unmanageable again. So
it's constantly really good, really bad, and then
really windy, and then really windy, and then blowing from behind us, in front of us. It's raining. It was kind of sunny almost for a second there.
Yeah, I thought the sun was coming up, but,
I really have no idea what's going on or where I am, but
you're standing on
a chair. I am standing on a chair.
And chairs are for sitting, believe it or not. And we're standing on them. We're breaking all the rules today.
Wow. I'm trying to do my best Jeffrey or Finn Spencer impression.
Take your shirt off.
Yeah, just rip my shirt off. I don't even care about what color I am. Judge my scores.
That was crazy. Did you see the first wave they got?
I didn't.
It was crazy. If we can find it on the replay somehow, I would be really curious to see it in slow motion to see when the penny explodes off of the body. Highlight of the contest almost.
Yeah, that was insane.
I've never seen that or heard of that happening before.
Nor have I, sir. Nor have I. All right, so we are counting down here our Sup Men's final.
All right, Spencer brothers just crushing it.
Doesn't look like Finn's going to make it out in time and give himself a shot at a wave, so we're going to count it down 5 seconds here. You're going to hear the horn.
That is it.
And we have crowned our second champion, none other than Mr. Jeffrey Spencer, with some incredible surfing. In second, his brother, the penniless wonder, Finn Spencer. In blue, third place, Jacob Collard. And in fourth, really tight race for third and fourth, 0.01 of a point. Jesse Cohen coming in fourth, so congratulations to all those warriors out there, because
Jeff
that
with
was
the
just...
victory lap out the back.
Oh man, was that before the Hooter?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Dude, he is crazy good. And we are going to take a quick commercial break, and we are going to be back with the U16 Girls final, loaded final. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championship Finals Day.
It's done.
Right, we have U16 Girls final heat 1, but there's only one heat, and it is on fire right now. We got some wind, we got some waves. We are in Cox Bay. It's raining. This is just some primo Canadian weather right now. Hopefully you're bundled up at home. You got a blanket, maybe a couch, or some sort of comfortable furniture that you're sitting on. Socks. No socks, just, you know, whatever you feel. This is your day. Kick back, have a coffee and a biscuit. Very exciting. We got OSHA, definitely the favorite, I would say, in the red. Red means your favorite. Bailey Brown in white, Sarita Witten in yellow, and Westerly Witten. Oh, do we got a family situation going on here? That's exciting. Talk about Sup. We just had the Spencer brothers in the men's Sup board final, and now we got from the looks of it, I'm going to guess sisters, the Witten sisters in the U16 Girls final. So that's cool. Shout out to family and relatives. So important these days. Gotta stay together. All right, so we got somebody up and riding here, I think. Oh. We appear to have, are we running multiple heats right now?
No, so there's a fun development here. Finn and Jeffrey have not realized that their heat is over. They're so mad at one another that they're just back out there trying to get good waves. We're trying to get their attention, but yeah, they're just, I think maybe even Finn was trying to look for his jersey.
Wow.
Jeffrey is just out there, just charging.
Like, I guess they don't know. It's loud. If you've never been out there, it's yeah. Dom on the mic is trying to alert them. They are surfing. They're surfing good, which is awesome. But their time has come. They're champions, actually.
If anybody has a way to get a hold of them to let them know that their heat is over, please let the Spencer brothers know they should not be surfing anymore.
Yeah.
Unless Finn's going out to look for his penny, but I'm relatively sure he's not going to find it.
Yeah, like it's white. There's whitewash everywhere. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough.
It's interesting to see that both of them haven't realized it's over.
Are they just saying they're going to surf?
Oh, Jeffrey's realized. Oh, okay, there we go. Here we go. There he goes, Jeffrey. He's in.
There
National
you go.
champion. Congratulations, Jeffrey. National champion. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so we're back. We're 5 minutes in. U16 Girls final. Again, OSHA Green, Bailey Brown, Sarita, and Westerly Whiten. And, yeah, Cox Bay is looking pretty toothy right now.
Yep, there are teeth showing in many places.
There's definitely many sweetly... Oh, here we go, Westerly. Oh! Just came off of that. That looked like it was going to double up kind of nicely for her there. But unfortunately, it appears as though... Okay, I haven't seen the surfer. Oh, there she is, surfer in white. I think it's OSHA is the only one that's actually out the back right now. Because, again, OSHA has really cut her teeth in the gauntlet of Cox Bay. So she knows this wave pretty well. So she's probably going to head out, try and get one really good score on the board. Because, again, when you start to get the inside-outside, the factor of the green waves and the factor of the bigger sets and that kind of thing, they just score so much higher. Because it's a much more difficult degree of surfing. So the judges got their work cut out for them to make sure that the discrepancy is taken care of. But, you know, being way out the back there, if OSHA can get herself into a good one, she can lock a good score here. And that could really make this heat very challenging for any of the girls that cannot get out the back. Again, like, I'm looking at this right now, I wouldn't be able to get out there.
Yeah.
So,
Got some
Again,
of the best
just-
surfers in Canada out there in the U16 category right now, and
they're literally
Yeah.
just getting smashed.
it's aggressive. It's not easy. Cox Bay is world famous for being one of the toughest paddle outs out there, and it is not easy conditions to get out there.
One, it also has one of the worst combinations, which is a big long period swell and with onshore winds.
Yes.
Yeah, so here we go. Surfer and White up and riding. Bailey. Ooh, that one just not quite delivering for us. So these girls will probably stick to the inside, but there are some nice little reformed waves here. Again, if OSHA can't get herself on something pretty solidly, again, because she's going to be kind of fishing around, so we'll see what she can find. Well, here we go. White had a nice little wave there, went for a little kind of cut back turn. Oh, look at that inside left. There is definitely really solid contestable waves out there. It's just a matter of getting yourself into the right spot. So with 12 minutes remaining, Bailey has dropped to 5.67. So I didn't really get a good shot on that one, or maybe that's a combination of two waves. I might be off on that. Here we go. Oh, she's dropped to 3.17 and a 2.5. So, and if you can see on your screen, OSHA, well, actually you can't see on your screen, but OSHA is way out the back.
Nice. Well, she made it out the back, so she's just got to be waiting for a good one, and if she pulls into one, it's going to be a huge score.
Yeah, you got to figure if she gets a chance to tee off, and OSHA is she's such an incredibly talented surfer. You know, one of the best up and coming on this coast. Again, I think she's only 13, maybe 14 at the absolute oldest, but she surfs well beyond her years.
Absolutely.
You know, there's sometimes where I've seen her surfing and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, you are so good. It's actually like terrifying.
If you can hear me, wave your hands, OSHA. Your heat's been on for 9 minutes.
Well, she is fishing around here. Hopefully she knows that her heat is going. Yeah, that's one of the big challenges as well is, you know, the waves are so loud and it's so big and there's so much wind that, again, it's almost impossible to hear anything.
Yeah, it really is. Noah said that when he came in after his, wasn't quite a buzzer beater, but he thought he was in dead last. And he came in and he's like, wait, I won?
Wait a second.
Yeah, he had no idea. So, impossible to hear when you're out there. The wind is right in your face. It's coming towards the booth, so sound is not traveling out towards the surf. You just gotta surf and catch as many waves as you can, and at the end, you're paddling in, and you are just listening to the PA to tell you if you won or not.
Oh, here we go. Up and riding, surfer in red, OSHA.
Oh, nice.
It's a nice looking left.
Oh!
Oh my
Huge
goodness.
score coming up
Wham.
here. Yes!
Oh, that's like an 8-point ride right there.
Seriously.
Easy.
And that's what you got to do. When you get the opportunity to get a good open face like that on a bigger set wave, the judges are going to heavily reward you for that.
But look at her. She's not under 16. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We had an age check on this girl.
Yeah, what? That was some crazy turns. She surfs so good.
That just
amazing.
Yeah, that just has to be in the excellent range.
Mm-hmm.
I would be absolutely shocked to see anything else. Incredible surfing there from OSHA Green.
We got Bailey Brown, Bailey Downtown Brown, with 5.6 in first place, but you know OSHA score is coming and it's going to be a big one. I don't know what to say, but yeah, I would put it in the excellent range. Right?
Oh, 100%. I don't understand how it could be anything else, to be honest with you.
Like, we are also not judges, and we don't know what we're talking about, but that's my best guess.
And it was, again, it was a combination of two major maneuvers.
Buckle up.
Whoa!
What was that score?
Score of the comp so far, OSHA Green drops a 9.6.
Yeah. Whoa.
They had to leave a little
Statement.
room. They had to leave a little room because she's just so gnarly.
Did anyone give her a 10?
Let's check. Ooh, a 9.8 and 2 9.5s.
Wow. That's awesome.
That's surfing.
Yeah, seriously. And the judges are going to reward you anytime you take off on a critical wave, which she did, and then she did amazing turns.
Yeah, and again, a little side asterisk here. Like I said, OSHA has cut her teeth in this beach break, so people that have not surfed it as much as she have, and just don't know the relentless monster that it is. And it seems to me like Bailey, Sarita, and Wesley all quite young and quite small. And when these waves detonate on that sandbar, like I'm 3 times the size, and they're just beating me. Like, I mean, Jeffrey's a grown man, or Finn's a grown man, and he got his penny ripped off him.
I've never seen that. So like, everyone's got to be careful. We got ocean safety. We got it all. We got it covered. But it is crazy. It's crazy conditions out there.
Yeah. So last of White came into the 3.63, so she increased her total. Surfer in yellow, Sarita, she's got a 2 and a 2.23, so she needs a 7.38 to jump herself up into first, or a smaller score to get herself up into second. And then Westerly is in need of a 7.51 to get herself in. And then we've got Surfer in red. OSHA was paddling, having a look at that one, but that just looked like kind of a mutation. So we've got 7.5 minutes to go here. You are in the U16 Girls final here at Big, Mean, Woolly, Yeti, Cox Bay.
The Woolly Mammoth, also known as Cox Bay.
Yeah, and we are 2 finalists, so we've got 2 champions crowned already. Big congratulations, Jeffrey Spencer, Kath Breweiler, our Sup Surf champions. Big ups to them.
Lord of the Beans.
You know, and again, they braved this this wild, woolly Cox Bay as well as anybody. So,
yeah, and that's what competition surfing is. We get a variety of conditions throughout the 3 days. And in the end, the most consistent, most well-rounded, best surfer is going to win usually. Obviously, luck plays a part in it where if you're in the right spot at the right time, you're going to get the nicest wave. But here we go. We got OSHA!
Man.
Oh my God. Wow, she does that end section nice.
That's got to be close to excellent again, because they have been loving that big committed end section, and she's not a very big human. She's quite tiny.
That is so impressive. I don't know if she did a turn before that, so I don't know if it's going to be as high as her first score, but it's going to be in the excellent range again.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Ooh, sneaky little inside one there from Westerly. Yeah, she's wild, eh? She's absolutely wild. So
and
score has
14?
dropped. Double nines.
Wow. Deuces.
So last of OSHA comes in at a 9.17. So 2 waves, 3 maneuvers, 18.77 points.
Wow. Oh, man.
Yeah, and I think OSHA's doing triple duty today, if I do remember rightly, because I think she's also in the under 18 girls, which she is, and she's in the pro women's as well. So, again, it's, man, how many more times does she get a final in all of these different categories, right? Like 100? So 5 minutes to go here. U16 Girls final. This is the Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships at Cox Bay. After this, we're going to head straight into the U16 Boys final. Which, again, these U16 and U18 boys have been just as good as any of the pros all weekend.
A lot of them are in the pro. It's so crazy.
Yeah.
So many good young surfers. In the U18 men's and women's. It's going to be, all the surfing on the up to this point has been so good, and it's going to keep getting better.
That's all it does. And it's interesting, too, because the conditions are not ideal here, but, man, there is so much scoring potential. I mean, OSHA just dropped the highest heat total of the entire competition.
Yeah, she's finding them out the back. She's hanging out, waiting, being patient. She's got 2 waves and 2 nines. It's crazy. She's sitting at 18. It's like the highest point total of the entire contest so far.
History of existence. Yeah, insane stuff.
Has anyone ever dropped 2 10s?
In an actual comp?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know Gabriel Medina's done it. I know Felipe's done it.
Oh, okay. Multiple 10s.
Multiple 10s.
Wow.
Yeah, did you ever watch Felipe at J-Bay? Oh my God, it's the craziest thing ever.
Really?
Yeah, he did like the biggest alley-oop you've ever seen, ended up doing like 3 more turns, and then did a huge air reverse on the end, like double air. And I do remember, like, before Gabriel Medina was really famous, he was in the World Juniors and he dropped a 20 point heat.
Wow.
I think they just didn't know how good he was, and then like set the scale too high, and then he basically dropped like 2 15s, and they're like, well, what do we do now? We're gonna look silly if we don't give him 10s.
Shout out to whoever dropped off this tee. Oh,
the tee is Genevieve.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Genevieve Fuji Johnson.
Genevieve,
They're out there
thank you
listening in.
so much.
Yeah, peppermint tea.
A little bit of ginger
What's
on
this one?
This is like a honey ginger. I highly
Oh, wow.
recommend it. There's a little cup here if you like.
Oh, there's actually still a coffee here too. Do I go for it?
How is it? Still warm?
No, it's freezing.
Okay.
But it's milky and delicious, so I'm good with that.
Yeah, this one's got some honey in it.
And we haven't quite hit my my final. Oh, please. Oh yeah, Marcus is reminding us to bring the Stanley thermos. Most of these services I'll bring.
Marcus, is this a new Stanley thermos?
Well, I have his other one.
So you have all of his thermoses?
I have all of his thermoses. He's rattled right now.
Oh yeah, he's probably lost without it.
Oh, we had Blue up and riding there. Westerly.
Oh, Blue.
Trying to get a little inside one there. Unfortunately, that one not really cooperating for her. Oh, we got White turning and burning.
Oh.
Bailey trying to get a buzzer beater here. What you got, Bailey? Ooh, it's just because it's crazy. She's on the inside and the whitewash is still the same size as her. And then we had Sarita there on a little inside one as well, but she's getting tossed around.
So everybody's comboed at this point.
Do you know what I love? Do you know what I love that, again, the young girls here are learning is resilience. They're learning resilience.
Oh, totally. Life will slap you in the face sometimes. It will not be easy. Oh my, speaking of.
Oh, she's going to have a section on this thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, did she land that?
Oh, my God. Oh. That was a victory lap right there.
I think that would have been the turn of the comp if she'd have landed that.
That was so sick. Getting the fins out.
Oh, there we go. Westerly. Couple of direction changes there.
Nice. And they're in a tough spot. They're stuck on the inside there, and they've got to get, they're making do with what they got. And so far, we're going to get a replay here. Yeah, she's just...
Yeah, look at this turn she went for.
Setting up for like an air almost, like. It's crazy.
Wham! Oh, full kick out of the fins.
If she landed that, that would have been psycho.
And I hope these girls come back and watch it because, especially, Bailey and Westerly and Sarita, it's like, I would not paddle out in this. And I am a 6 foot tall, 165 pound, 37-year-old man.
Yeah.
That's been surfing twice as long as you've been alive. And I would be scared. And the fact that you guys are out there charging it, you guys are absolute legends already in my mind. Oh, here we go. Sarita. Couple nice little direction changes. This thing looks like it's going to... Oh, it looked like it was going to double up for her.
Little kick
nice
out.
Nice surfing there from Surfer in Yellow. Oh, little situation update. She's just jumped on top. Well, I think it's her sister, I'm guessing. So Sarita has overtaken Westerly. She just dropped herself a 2.37 with 30 seconds to go. A little shake up.
Okay.
Yeah, a little shake up. So,
and we got 30 seconds left. Can Sarita make a move to pass Bailey? Well, I don't know what she needs to get in there, but
she needs about a 4.5.
4, okay.
4.5, something in there. Wow, look at that, man. This is just woolly out there. Oh, here we go. Westerly trying to go for the buzzer beater. Cardiac, look at this double up.
Oh, stay in it.
Oh. Unfortunately, just did not cooperate.
And that is the horn of victory for Osha Green, who is ironically wearing red. Yeah, I don't know what to say. That was crazy surfing by Osha.
Yeah, that was insane. And really awesome effort there by our other 3 surfers, Bailey, Sarita, and Westerly. We will guaranteed be seeing them in this U16 Girls final in years to come.
Oh, they're awesome.
We are going to take a quick commercial break. Congratulations to Osha Green, your U16 Girls champion. Woo! We will be right back at the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Surfing Championships.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
If you can hear it in the background there, that is Dom screaming into the mic saying it is on. We got the horn off. We got U16 Boys final. I'm really excited about this one. We've got some names that are in multiple heats, even in the pro, I think. We got Nathan the Hurricane Herrera. We got Tomahawk Hammerman. We got Angel No Need for Nickname Jardine. We got Tanner the Sandman Sandvig. This is better than WWE SmackDown cage fight, ladders, goats and ladders, whatever you want to call it. We are getting after it today. I cannot drink enough coffee. I'm on the brink of mental exhaustion, but I am going to plow through. This is very exciting. If you're still watching, which why would you not be, we have had three champions crowned up to this point. I have a latte from Shed right now, which is delicious. And we got the boys in the water. No waves ridden yet, but we have absolute killers out there with great nicknames. And Angel doesn't even. Is that a longboard? Weird. So yeah, we got a crazy heat going here as always by the voice of Fergie and Jesus, Robbie.
Fergie and Jesus.
Yes, sir.
Fergiesus? I like it. I can live with that.
I don't know. Should we
You take my coffee?
Well,
it's okay. I shared your coffee this morning.
This is a good one.
It's good, eh?
It's cold though.
Yeah, it is cold. But I can. No, I think I'm okay.
I'm good.
But I appreciate the offer. You're a gentleman.
Should we stand for this?
Ooh, it's getting windy. I could. Are we doing it?
Let's do it.
Oh man,
this is gonna be a big one. We got killers in this one.
Let's keep all beverages away from all the fancy-looking electronics.
Absolutely, it's a good call.
All right.
Very good call.
All right. That'd be best to stay. There we go. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So we have crowned ourselves a U16 Girls champion. Congratulations to Osha Green. Although she's probably just like, I'm not done yet. She's got 2 more finals to surf in today.
Seriously?
Yeah, she's in the U18 Girls and in the Pro Women's as well. So here we go. Again, look at this field, hey? These are 4 major standouts from both divisions, U16 and U18.
I'm so stoked for this. These guys are shredders.
I also wonder how similar the U18 final is to this final. Because it's got to be similar.
Is it the same?
Oh, I think the Meskis brothers and Wheeler are in the U18, so maybe one of them. Oh yeah. So no, it's actually completely 4 different servers. You could have fooled me.
Oh, okay. They got the Jonas brothers in there though, right?
Yep. All right. So.
All right. We got White up on the first wave here. Nice little backhand.
Oh wow.
Is that Tomahawk Hammerman?
Ooh.
Making house calls. He's a contractor and he charges way too much for his labor. Here
but it's
we
worth
go.
It's worth the price of admission.
Is it, or is it just the economy?
Who knows? That's not for us to decide.
Absolutely not.
So first wave. Oh, here we go. A little replay here.
Replay Yizzle. Nice.
Getting up into the lip there. This second turn was money though. Bang.
Nice. I liked it. So yeah, dropping a 6 right off the bat.
Yeah, that'll do.
That's exciting.
That'll do.
That is a nice score to start with. Just a confidence booster. Like Pete was saying, you want to get a high score right off the bat. Obviously, you want all high scores, but if you can start with a high score, it changes how you maneuver. And we got Blue
Sandman,
the Sandman,
spraying out some night juice.
Oh, some go to sleep juice. Oh. Only one turn on that wave. Like for these guys, the waves seem like they're a little bit overhead on the sets they've gone on so far. There's some bigger sets coming out the back that are going to be even bigger. But that money sort of, I think, wave that they're going for is around head height, it seems like. There's a little left-hand bank they all seem to be sitting on right now with a bit of a shoulder. So let's see what they can do with that.
And then there's some random longboarder who's paddled out right in the middle of the competition zone, so I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe had a few too many White Claws and thought he was a part of the comp.
I don't see the White Claw bucket hat though.
No.
Yeah, this interesting to see how this longboarder pans out. We'll see maybe grade him on his waves.
Yeah, thus far 0.0.
Almost negative points
for his decision to paddle out there.
Oh, Angel, no nickname. Nice little floater. Ooh.
Flapping his angel wings.
There you go. Fly, fly.
Oh, look at that standout too. I have been really enjoying the standouts of Angel when he lands his turns. Definitely a lot of confidence in that young man.
Yeah. Totally. He's awesome to watch surf. I've really enjoyed watching him all weekend. I can't believe he's U16.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All these guys actually, like Tomahawk, like Sandvig, like they're all, yeah.
Yeah, Nathan Herrera had couple of the nicest turns I've seen all competition. This kid if he gets an open left, man, look out.
Yeah, the Hurricane is Category 5
and
Devastator.
And has made landfall. So current situation update, we have one wave ridden for each of our surfers except for our surfer in red. Tama dropped a 6.00. Tanner, the Sandman, dropped a 4.33, and Angel dropped himself a 3.33. So a couple little scores. We got Tama hitting with a big section. Bam!
Oh my God!
Oh, right out! Oh man,
Tomahawk.
that was an excellent score. Period,
dude.
That was insane.
I don't care that he fell or not. Like,
I don't either.
I'm so stoked he went for that. That was sick.
Yeah, thank you, Tama.
He is not safety surfing at all. I love the mentality. Just go for it.
Dude, they gave him a 2.17 for a miss.
Yeah.
Dude, that was so hectic.
Oh, that end section looks so good.
Right?
Oh.
It's also like kids of this age, and these are men surfers, like no regard for life itself. Which is just
destroyers of worlds.
Oh wow. It's just it just makes for such quality entertainment. But Tama has been insane on those end sections literally all weekend long. It's been insane.
Here we go. We got red up.
Sandman.
Oh,
bang.
Nice.
Hits the second one. Oh, fits two quick ones in there. That was great surf. Oh, sorry, that was Nathan Herrera. My bad.
Hurricane.
The Hurricane, which I haven't seen him too much on his backhand, but that was just amazing. He's usually been getting these kind of big open lefts and getting on the forehand, but that was some great backhand surfing there from surfer in red, Nathan Herrera.
I like that. Like, he didn't get super high on the last turn, which I think will cost him a bit, but both turns were really smooth. They looked nice. But well, I just think the judges are going to want to see that amplitude get up high on that last turn.
Yeah, and the other thing about Nathan that I've seen in his heat so far is he's very intelligent. He gets himself on good waves with lots of scoring potential. You never see him drop into a wave that there's not a quality scoring potential there. You know, he was in the U18 Boys semifinal, and he was literally sticking one turn away from making the final. He did one of the best layback open face jams of the entire competition, and then just got unstuck on his second turn. But had he have landed that, he was straight to the final. So, and I think all of these kids were in the in U18 semifinals. So,
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, they're just so good.
And so on that note, we got the Hurricane Herrera with a 5.3 on that, which is solid. So he's up in second place. We got Tomahawk Hammerman with a 6 and a 2. Everyone else kind of just logging in one wave. So we'll see what happens. We've got lots of time left.
And then unfortunately, as you can see, what's happened here is both Tanner Sandvig and Angel Jardine have been just dragged down the beach. They've probably been pushed out 200 meters north into where that errant longboarder is flailing around like a full-on idiot. So hopefully he figures out what's going on and gets out of there, and it might be worthwhile to do the runaround. You know, still a full 10 minutes in this heat. We saw what Finn Spencer, sorry, I keep calling him Jeffrey, but we saw what Finn Spencer did in the Sup Men's final, where at 12 minutes he turned, ran all the way to the beach, and he was back at the back catching waves at 7-minute mark. So so it might be worthwhile for these kids to turn around, come inside,
Hurricane.
And then Herrera, booyah! Look at this thing's gonna open up for him.
Howdy!
Oh, how is that?
Howdy, partner.
Man, that kid just does not have a good grip on his fins because he releases them every turn.
Yeah, keep those fins in the water.
Oh, I've been loving it.
Oh, we're gonna get a little replay here on the screen.
Look at this. But this second turn, this is what he's been doing. These kind of fin drift wham,
Sick.
just has that on lockdown.
And that's what the judges want to see is like a lot of weight on that back foot in the second half of the turn. Spin it around, spray a bit of water, do stuff. Look great.
Yeah, so last of red, Nathan Herrera has jumped himself up into that championship position. He's got a 10.43. Woo! So currently him and the surfer in white, Tama. Tama's got the high score of the heat, so he just needs himself a 4.43 to get himself up into that position. And then unfortunately, we've got Angel and Tanner who are getting kind of worked down the beach. Oh, maybe that isn't Tanner, that's Tama.
Yeah, that is
Okay,
Tama.
that's Tama that's dragged way down the beach. So
Damn.
he's just getting absolutely smashed by that inside bar. Hopefully he can get just a little bit of a break, get himself out there.
Oh, I just saw Angel there.
Yeah, Angel's almost back out the back. He's got some reps in this old windmill, the old Cox Bay windmill. Because if you guys didn't tune into the Open Men's semifinal,
Wow.
or was it Open Men's? Or was it the semifinal for the U16? So the U16 semifinal, Angel basically was winning the heat but caught a wave like 5 minutes in, got sucked super far north, ended up literally, what do you think? Guess, how many duck waves did he duck dive?
Like 100?
I would have said like 42,000.
Yeah, it was
Like,
crazy.
it was literally forever. Like I literally, if you could have been tomorrow and he was still duck diving, I wouldn't have been surprised.
It was wild.
He got out with like 90 seconds to go and caught a wave, got a 5, and ended up making it through to this heat. So
Exhausting. Like, it was exhausting to watch. We were, like, watching the surf. We're like, oh, there's the boys up. They got another turn, blah, blah, blah. Look over. There's Angel still in the same spot as he was 10 minutes ago. And then you go back and commentate. And then all of a sudden, eventually, he made it out the back. But that was a grind.
Oh, man, but apparently it's given him some juice because he's back out the back again. He's way down on that north end of the bar. I haven't seen Tanner. So it's kind of hard because even from up here, there's just so much wind and so much water moving. It's just really hard to see. Yeah, so we've got Tanner and Nathan kind of sitting up on the south end of the bank, just to the left of the tower here. Currently, situation is Nathan Herrera in first with a 10.43. Tama, who's kind of stuck on the inside on the south, or the north end of the bar there, he needs a 4.43. Tanner Sandvig, he's just got the 4.33, so he needs a 6.1 to get himself up into first place. And then Angel Jardine needs a 7.1, so he's just sitting on a small score of a 3.33. And all of these gentlemen are very much capable of any of those scores. So with 6.5 minutes remaining, there's some action still to happen as we have a paddler here.
Hurricane.
We got Angel.
That is Angel, sorry.
How did he get that far down the beach already?
I have no
look
idea.
at this section.
Oh, yes.
Bang!
Oh. Smooth.
Oh, don't stand up out of that. I don't know if... Ooh.
Oh, no. That's going to be a tricky one. I feel like he rode out of
He
that.
did ride out of it, but it's one of those ones where this is the final. Yeah. So here he goes. We almost got caught up a little bit there. Hammered this section.
So smooth.
Made it out.
Oh, in slow-mo. Oh, I think we just missed a wave by a hurricane there.
Oh, and then we got the Sandman looking at that one, but turning and going back.
Sandman, is he out the back now?
Sandman's out the back.
Oh, thank God.
Where's Tama? We've lost Tama. All right, so we can see directly out in front, we've got Hurricane Herrera, your heat leader. Again, we did see that he did do something. It was kind of off camera there, unless we missed it. So we're waiting for scores to drop for the last of Angel and last of Nathan. So that might shift up the scoreboard a little bit. 5 minutes to go here. You are tuned in to the U16 Boys final here at the Rip Curl Canam. We got live action here. We got the Sandman on a real good-looking wave.
Nice one.
Man.
I liked that. That had some like authority there.
Oh, that was
Put the hammer
spicy.
down.
That was spicy.
Yeah, that was Tanner the Sandman. He needed a 6-1, and
ooh, they are rewarding big turns on critical sections, and that could do it.
Oh, and then last of Hurricane Herrera, the one we missed, wave of the heat so far, a 6.67.
Wow.
And obviously the judges did deem Angel's ride complete because he dropped a 6.5, so he's jumped himself up into second place. And then we are just waiting for one more wave of Sandman, that huge closeout turn. And like, again, the judges on a big wave, they've been really rewarding that. That wasn't a huge wave, but it was a very critical finish. rode out with confidence, fast, lots of impact. So it'll be interesting to see where that one rolls in. Because again, the judges have been rewarding that pretty heavily, and they just dropped a 5.13 for Tanner Sandvig. So with 4 minutes to go here, now Angel needs a 5.67, Tanner needs a 7.03, and Tama with the higher score, he just needs a 6.17, but I have not seen Tama.
Is he straight out in the middle, or that's the next heat paddling out, I think?
So we got all three of our surfers straight out in front of us, but I haven't seen the surfer in white.
Well, there's the three out in the inside here, which I think are trying to get out past the break.
Yeah, that's the next heat.
Yeah, okay.
All of those are the next heat.
Where is the tomahawk?
Keeping our eyes on the horizon here. We'll let you know if we find him. Could
be way out at the right there? Like, is he in the corner right now, trying to move over?
Trying to get tubed?
Maybe. He's going. Oh, he is. He is coming out from the corner. He might have got into the. Wow.
Where is he?
He is by the other.
Oh yeah!
Wow.
Oh my God, dude! He literally got dragged to South Chesterman's.
Yeah. He. Wow. Yeah, he's almost in the corner, the north end of Cox Bay right now. So he obviously had to go around a little bit. The current is like a conveyor belt. The next heat paddling out started out in Landos, and they are now in the middle of the contest zone. We are getting a dropping tide, which is creating a lot of current.
Oh, we got Sandman looking at this one.
Ooh.
This thing might double up for him.
Oh, I like
a nice little snap here.
Oh, getting some speed
got a good
here.
section.
Oh.
Bang!
Oh, couldn't hang
just
on.
Unstuck.
And we got Angel. Oh, here we go. I like this
one. Might double up for him too. Look at this one. Bang!
Oh,
stick it.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
And
I don't know if that's a completion or not. He did ride out, but it was kind of not right in front of it.
I just feel like because it wasn't a crisp exit, even if they do count it, it's going to be...
Here we go. Let's watch a little replay here. Oh, good connection.
Wow.
Oh, crazy landing. But it hit kind of another wave in front of it. He didn't quite get out in front of it. So he also needed a 5.67. It'd be tough to say if that would be that anyway. So we've got 2 minutes to go right now. In first, your surfer in red, Nathan Herrera. Angel Jardine sitting in second. He's at 5.67 to get himself up into that championship spot. Tanner Sandvig, the last of his is about to come through. It might change his situation a little bit. Oh, yeah, so Tanner, no, he just dropped a 2.5. So he needs a 7.03 to get himself up into that into the championship spot. And then Tama, who just did the world's longest paddle, is trying to get himself just in position for one more wave.
And he is working. I'm trying to see where he is now. He's out the back still. We got Angel just take off on a wave there.
1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining.
They got 1 minute left.
Oh yeah, Tama's way out there.
Is he must be just getting back into the contest zone at this point.
Yeah, legitimately.
I hope he can hear, but that is the problem right now, is nobody can hear when they're that far out past the break. So we got Blue taking off.
Oh, here we go. Tanner, look at this one. Bang!
Oh.
A little too spicy there.
Yeah, he was going for like a revert there.
A little too much mustard on the hot dog there.
We got some surfers coming in. Wow. Tomahawk. Can he find one?
These are the longboarders from the next heat.
Yeah, they're relocating way up the beach.
Yeah. I would not want to try and paddle a longboard out there.
No.
But hey, that's competition surfing, man. You got to do, everyone's got to battle the same thing. So, I mean, in the end, it kind of is what it is. But we're counting down the final 10 seconds. Currently, it looks like Nathan the Hurricane Herrera is going to take it down.
Nathan.
Hey, Doug!
Hurricane. And here comes the 5-second countdown.
1.
And there goes the horn of victory and defeat all at the same time.
And the horn of the commercial as well.
It does a lot of things.
So congratulations to our under-16 boys champion, Nathan the Hurricane Herrera. Woo! Second, Angel Jardine. Third, Tanner Sandvig. And fourth, Tama Hammerman. We're going to take ourselves a quick commercial break, and then we are going to be back with the women's longboard final. So 4 champions are crowned, 8 more to go. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. Woo!
Ripco.
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
Maybe Andrew now? Which one are you, Andrew? And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. You are tuned in live to finals day here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. I'm Robbie Elliott. I'm here with Curtis Parker, who's actually just gone on a coffee break, but that's cool. We are heading straight into the Longboard Women's Final. We have now crowned ourselves the Sup Surf champions. Kath Breweiler, Jeffrey Spencer are our champions, and then we've also crowned the under 16 and boys and girls, which are Osha Green and Nathan Herrera. Incredible surfing in that last heat. We are now heading into our Longboard Women's Final. In the water, we have in blue Claire Parsons, in red former champion Matea Olin, in white Liv Stokes, and in yellow Isabel Abdurrahman. Oh, look at Nathan Herrera getting chaired up the beach by the boys. This is awesome. Yeah, super, super cool. Incredible surfing from that young man. But we have no time to rest, and we got to head straight into our next championship. And so in the water, I think Claire Parsons coming in from the East Coast. She has finaled in this event before. Matea Olin, the perennial champion. Liv Stokes, which we found out she was the 2021 U.S. national champion in the longboard, has come up from California. And then local girl Izzy Abs out there. It's big, woolly, wild Cox Bay. The first paddle out that the girls tried to do, they could not make it out the back, got swept all the way down the beach and had to run back up and try again. So here they go again. I mean, it is just so unlongboardable out there. If you can get out the back, if you can get that tiny little break to get yourself out the back, there's definitely some incredible contestable waves. But getting through that Cox Bay gauntlet is unbelievable. As in your top left, we have our surfer in red, Matea Olin, on a nice screamer there. Unfortunately, she just could not get around the section. Generally, that means there's going to be a nice little paddle back out here. There is a small lull, so I can see from my eyeballs that Liv Stokes looks like she might be able to make it through the gauntlet out the back. We'll get a little replay here. This one was looking really nice, but just it was going so fast that she wasn't able to get into the open face there. So hopefully she's able to make it back out quickly and relatively unscathed. Man, I would be paddling so fast.
Oh man, your heart's gonna be racing when you pop off the back of that wave, and you're just praying that there's nothing big coming, because I don't know, we're seeing it happening again today, where the inside section is turning into a treadmill and it's just sucking people down the beach. And the waves are doubling up and smashing on that sandbar. It's devastating.
Look at the bottom right-hand screen. Your surfer in blue, Claire Parsons. It doesn't even look like there's an ocean. It just looks like walls of whitewash. That's all it looks like. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Matea Olin.
tube?
Shoot, that looked like a tube attempt. Big floater.
Tube! Oh,
no.
Come on, ride out. Ride out.
Oh, man.
Is she riding still?
Her poor knees.
Oh, my God.
Are you okay? I'm not.
Wow.
That was so gnarly. Oh, Liv Stokes.
Liv.
Oh, wow. She just has this ability to catch those, like, little inside reforms and really do some incredible stuff with it.
Doing damage on the inside.
Yeah, so we will await scores for last of red and last of white to come through. But again, you catch that wave, you turn around, you're just like, oh man, I gotta paddle back through that. Look at this floater. Oh, did you see the impact on her legs?
Oh my God. Look, you can see her feet in the air.
Oh my God.
That knife fin just come flying out of the water.
She's basically just juggling fire hammer axes.
It's crazy, yeah, like those little fire baton things.
Yeah, with knives and things on the end.
I did ask Calum and Matea what should Matea's nickname be, and Calum said Tater Tot.
Oh. That's what Calum said.
That's what he said.
Okay.
And I was like, are you sure? And he said, yes. That is her super serious nickname.
So Matea Tater Tot Olin.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for the heads up.
You're looking for a 7.5.
I don't know how much I would trust him. He was the one that came onto the broadcast and told us to call Kath the surfing grandma. So I don't know if he's like playing tricks on us. He's trying to get under people's skin. He definitely has that little bit of larceny in his eyes, you know. He's up to, kind of wants to stir the pot a little bit.
Larceny, like he sets buildings on fire?
That's arson.
Oh, so he's not.
Larceny means like you basically want to cause a little bit of trouble, you know.
Oh, okay, but not arson trouble.
No.
Oh, okay, so like it's arson light.
Yeah, he's a troublemaker.
Okay, but yeah, fair enough. Not breaking the law.
Not breaking the law. So last of red, Matea Olin, Tater Tot, comes in at a 7.5. Last of white, Liv Stokes, the Stokinator. She drops a 4.40. So a couple of scores of significance for those top two ladies. Claire Parsons dropping a 1.83, and then Izzy Abs drops herself a 1.33. So, again, a couple small scores on the bottom end, a couple of mid-rangers in the top end there, and then now they're all just doing battle, trying to get themselves back out there to a place where they can do some more damage.
We are in the championship series right now.
It's crazy watching this thing where the longboarders will paddle and then a bomb will come and they basically sit on their boards and just take it to the face. But I feel like there's some sort of thought to it. Like, look at the top right. Just take it to the face. Pew!
Yeah, get in a car accident.
That's just a move, eh?
Yeah, get in a car accident. And hit by...
Oh, she's a national champion, so I'm watching her.
That is skill.
Because I really dislike paddling in big waves when I'm on a longboard. So I'm just not down.
This is a really tough thing to do, and you've seen Matea pull into a couple really good ones. And I think I said it all weekend, but you got to make the most of your opportunities. Competition surfing, you've only got 20 minutes to make it happen. And then, it looks like we got white.
Oh, see that little horsey kick? That was cool.
Little horsey kick.
Yeah, Liv Stokes got a little insider.
Some sort of chair sit. Oh, gets to the nose.
Gets to the nose.
Little kiss on the nose.
She might get up there again.
Oh, come on. It's still going.
Get a little double up.
Come on. Oh, she's working. Oh, is she still in? She is the milk lady.
She should talk to those Sup Surf guys, because if she had a paddle there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So now what's the game plan for Liv here? Looks like she's kind of paddling inside, right in front of the booth here. She's probably going to run up the beach from the looks of it. She's got, 11 minutes, so lots of time. Stretch the legs a bit. Maybe she's just coming in. Maybe she's calling it.
That would be a heavy flex for not being in first.
Yeah, that would be a real bold strategy.
Yeah,
we can see the Longboard Men's paddling out right now as well.
Yeah, it is difficult. They got to, they're normally you paddle out with about 5 minutes left in the heat. They're paddling out with 12 minutes, just to give you an idea for how much longer it takes to get out past the break. Like, these are animals.
Yeah.
Like, these guys can paddle. They are like frothers that paddle every day, and they are working hard to get out past the break right now.
But in the end, Cox Bay decides.
It's true. You are at the mercy of Cox Bay.
Yeah, and currently, like we described before, she's angry.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you tracked dirt all through the house.
Yeah.
Maybe ate crackers in the bed, left some crumbs on her side.
You should have known not to do that.
You should have known, you know?
But you were eating some saltines. They were looking good. You were hungry. Maybe some Ritz.
Yeah.
Oh, those are some crumbly crackers.
Sociables, toppables.
Ooh. Yeah. You've got a little show on in the bedroom.
Maybe accidentally left a little herring on the cracker in the bed. Started to smell a little bad.
I don't eat herring in bed though. I draw the line there.
Is that a number one rule? You don't eat herring in bed. I'm actually kind of shocked by that.
I don't do crackers in bed either.
Oh, well,
bed is for sleeping.
Hopefully my wife doesn't open in the comment section and say that I do eat crackers in bed, because that would be true.
Oh, you do eat crackers in bed?
I have eaten crackers in bed.
Wow. That's it's aggressive. Yeah, wow, nobody's perfect, though. I think that's the moral of the story is, like, you know, you listen to Robbie, you're like, wow, this guy's great. And then you find out he eats crackers in the bed, and you're like, wow, I was wrong about Robbie.
Just under 10 minutes
Yeah, sorry, guys.
situation.
We can't be perfect.
That's so true.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Action. Oh, Matea, a little toe tapper.
Oh.
This one, she might make it around.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Tater tot with the toe tapper.
Whoa, how is that alliteration?
The last wave came
Caleb,
right. I am
Caleb, that was
illiterate.
that was dedicated to Caleb because if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have had the nickname.
Shout out to Calum.
Yeah. So far,
Did we just go to commercial?
Oh man, they were tired of us.
Oh, no, we're
Oh,
back.
hey, we're
and
back.
we're back.
Hey.
Hey. All right, we got Matea Tater Tot Olin. She is, and we're going to replay. Here we go. Up high, says, I'm going to go to the front of my board as opposed to the back. Gets a little back seat, kind of like a toilet sit, and then jumps out the back. So she needed to best a 2.5, which she definitely did, just dropping a 6.5, cementing her lead, building her brick house, as they would say.
Yeah, really good surfing there from Matea Olin.
We got yellow up.
Izzy Abs, way down the beach there. She's got a little inside reform. Oh, here we go, standing tall. Oh, here we go, a little bit of walking. Oh, digging the rail. Oh, onto the bum.
The old butt sit.
Yeah. Trying to think about what she's going to do now.
I don't know. She is so inside that I think you got to run out the beach. I don't know. Unless she's going to try and stay inside. That is Izzy. And Izzy Abs.
Oh, Claire Parsons head first over the fall, still getting dragged.
Oh, my God.
Oh, CP. She just got the... Man, that was a slam.
Hang in there, Claire.
That was not friendly.
No, that was
anything but.
So angry.
But you see, she got like the double roll. So she went over the falls, hit, got sucked back over. Cox Bay's like, I'm not done with you yet.
No.
And then you just look in the back part of her screen. There's just some bombs coming in.
Yellow, 1.87.
Man, again, I always like to take a little shout out to all competitors. All competitors. First of all, competition surfing is hard. It's nerve-wracking. Your heart pounds really fast.
Yeah.
You're scared. You're confused. There's so many bits and pieces of it. And then you basically get thrown into a cage with a rabid tiger that is known as Cox Bay. Maybe it's 4 rabid tigers because there's 4 surfers, but like, big shout out, man, to everybody who entered this competition. You have my unwavering respect, especially because Cox Bay has not been that friendly all weekend, and especially this finals day has just been angry.
Trying conditions.
Yeah.
But it really does, it separates the champs from the champions.
Yep.
And over the course of the weekend, you get so many different conditions. It's kind of been cool to see, actually, like a lot of the changes and the difference in swell sizes. Friday was a little smaller. Yesterday was really big in the morning, I feel like. And then it kind of let off. And then same thing this morning, was really big again. And now we're kind of getting a weird in-between with the winds actually dropping off. I think we got a bit of a reprieve from that little squall, which is nice.
Yeah, and also big shout out to all of those people in Web World who are avoiding doing any of the things they probably should be doing. Lazing out on the couch, probably eating delicious snacks.
Oh, Dominique
And
Stokes.
Dominique, you're not getting anything done. That's for sure. Deborah, you're not getting anything done. Proud of you. That's great.
Shout out to the Stokes people. Clarissa King.
Oh, Clarissa King, cheering for you. Izzy, cheering for you. Izzy. Oh, here we go. We're getting
Layla.
bombed here.
Layla.
Woohoo! Go, go, go. She doesn't even care who's doing good.
Big Woods.
The commentary are pretty funny, like how they talked about beer tasting like apple juice.
That was Marcus, I think.
That was Marcus.
Yeah. Who compares beer to apple juice? Marcus, you're probably listening right now. I love you. I couldn't disagree with you more about that one. I don't want to die on that hill. Call me old-fashioned, but I like beer to taste like beer, and I thought that was weird. Apple juice flavored beer.
And by calling us commentary, is that some sort of space reference?
Sounds spacey.
Sounds spacey. I mean, I'm fast. For a guy who's in my late 30s, I'm actually super fast, kind of like a comet, so I'll go with that. Oh, Izzy Abs getting a little insider. Again, we saw this actually in the semifinal. That they, again, even on a small kind of inside wave, they like a little bit of footwork, like a little bit of action there. So,
Alex Cronje.
couch surfing all day.
Shaka bra, Alex. Keep it up.
It's our homie there. Yeah, I love just not doing stuff.
I cannot wait to not do anything. Although I have a 3-hour drive home, which I'm going to have to drink even more coffee for after this.
Oh, here we go, live action. Matea. Oh, nice little toe tap. Look at this section.
Tube. Oh, denied.
Well, she went for the nose ride and then came back and was gonna free fall out of that section. Look at this thing. Oh, here we go. What a man! She is so good. Look at that high line trim, straight up to the nose, touches the nose, and then she just waits for the double up and she's like, no,
to the
thank
microwave.
you.
Situation. Yellow.
Oh, there was nothing crispy about that tater tot.
No,
that's for sure.
when you microwave tater tots, they're rarely
Gross.
crispy.
They're
Yeah,
so gross.
Are you do oven roast them or air fryer?
Air fryer all the way.
Air fried tater tots. Shout out to the inventor of tater tots, wherever
And
you
the
are.
air fryer.
And the air fryer. I air fryer so much stuff now.
Yeah,
It's
I
crazy.
literally air fry everything.
Yeah?
Yeah, oh,
Everything.
100%. It was funny, my mother-in-law, Lynn, one of the best cooks I know, she ended up buying us an air fryer for Christmas because she'll just buy us stuff.
Yeah.
And my wife is like, she's very organized. She knows exactly what she wants in the house. So it was just one of those things like, oh, it's going to sit on the counter. I'm never going to use it. Probably didn't use it for the first 3 months. Since that day, which was not this Christmas, but last Christmas, every meal I use the air fryer.
Yeah, it's so convenient.
Oh,
It gets
man.
hot instantly.
Best roasted potatoes around.
Yeah, you can really overcook things, and it keeps it juicy in the middle. I find chicken's good.
Yeah.
I air fryed herring once.
You did.
Yes, it was disgusting. So herring is already, like, when it's cured, it's a terrible idea because it's pre-smoked.
Yeah.
You don't need to cook it again.
No, don't do
and
it.
then the air fryer kind of spews out the smell of what you're cooking. So my whole house just reeked like burnt herring. It was terrible.
Oh, here we go.
Juniper.
Toby. Juniper, you're back. She's back. We'd rather have you surfing, but hey, glad you're tuning in. She's cheering on Claire again. Oh, that's nice. Oh, here we go. Liv Stokes.
Oh, Liv.
Getting this little kind of insider here.
Okay.
Seeing what this thing looks like it might double up for her. See what she can do. Get a little fancy footwork.
So the thing that Liv is handcuffed with right now is the fact that Matea is on the outside getting the bigger sets. Matea's dropping sixes. If you're staying on the inside, you've got to do something different to try and jump into the first place position. Now, that's going to be really hard to do with 2 minutes left to get out past the break. She just rode one to shore. So she's just trying to hang on to second place, I think, at this point. Claire needs a 12-6 probably to get into first.
Yeah, to get into first. Yeah, I think Claire's comboed. Oh, no, she's a 9-8. Oh, no. Wait, no. My phone's still trying to figure out what life is. Yeah, Claire and Izzy are both comboed. Liv is the only one that really has a shot here. She's got 2 minutes to try and lock in an excellent score, which we have not seen in this heat thus far. There are those excellent waves out there. It's just a matter of can you get to them.
Yeah, it's a grind. And Matea Tater Tot is the only one really getting there so far. And it shows. Like, you know, you look at her scorecard, it's obvious. Oh, she took one in the face there.
It's filled with air fryer created tater tots.
Yeah, nice crispy, little bit of like nice seasoning, like the Lowry's seasoning salt on there. Dip them in some nice Heinz ketchup.
Oh, greatest sauce of all time.
Here comes Izzy. Good job, Izzy.
Yeah, Izzy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got 1 minute left here. We are in the Longboard Women's Final. After this, we're going to head straight into the Longboard Men's Final, which I foresee some carnage
All these
happening.
guys are sandy. I think, is an archaeologist in there?
An archaeologist, Michael Darling, Jeffrey Spencer, who has no regard for human life.
Yeah, you've seen it before. His brother Finn.
Oh, and then David.
Oh, my God.
David the Dominator.
Oh,
Dude, that
no.
guy has not had a heat under 15 points all weekend long. And he just fed everybody in the judging booth. I don't know if they know that. These are professionals. They're not going to let that affect anything, but big shout out to David. Thanks, David, for feeding us poke bowls. They were great.
Oh, what a nice
hugging.
moment.
Yeah.
Woo.
That's what it's all about. That's what competition's all about. Look at this double up. Ooh. looked all right.
And Matea probably exhausted. Life flashed before her eyes on a couple of those waves there.
Oh, yeah. That nosedive was just, that was catastrophic.
Straight into the cheese grater, garburator.
Friendship. Look at this.
Oh, look at all the happy fans coming down.
Everybody wins.
Yeah, everybody's a winner. And here comes the final buzzer for Longboard Women's final. Looks like Matea's taking gold. We got Liv in second, Claire Parsons in third, and Izzy in fourth, who's already on the beach celebrating. Yeah, good heat. Matea crushing it. Love watching her surf. I think they made the best of that situation, really. These were tough longboard waves.
Yeah, that was just brutal. Like some of the paddle outs and all that kind of stuff. We are going to take a quick commercial break here. We are going to be back with the 2023 Rip Curl Canam Championships with the Longboard Men's Final. Do not go anywhere.
In the water, in red, David Tofino. In white, the defending longboard champion, Jeffrey Spencer. In yellow, Adam Torrey. And in blue,
Don't need to have energy tomorrow. Just jack your glucose just as much.
in fourth place, in yellow, Izzy Avenround. In third place, wearing blue, Claire Parsons. Coming runner-up in white, Liv Stokes, and your defending champion, current champion, is now Matea Dimple-Olin. Congratulations, Longboard Women's champions of the Rip Curl Canam Surfing Championships. And national champion, Matea Olin. Get her up there.
Right. That's heavy.
Right?
Yeah.
And welcome. You can have a couple more bites.
No.
You're good?
No.
You don't even care?
No,
you don't even care.
I'm ready to lose my lunch because we got finals, got dropping, we got winners. This heat, I am beside myself. Emotionally, I am so excited. We have an absolute murderer in David Schiaffano.
The Dominator.
Oh my God, David the Dominator.
Davinator.
The Davinator. We got Jeffrey, his brother Finn is the one who exploded the shirt off. And here comes, David, the favorite in red. Looks like he's on his first wave. Missed it there. We got Adam, narcheologist, Talbot Torrey, and we got Michael Dark Horse Darling. I don't know. What are you thinking? What are you feeling?
It's tough to say. Like right now, for me, I have personals, but I have objective. What I've seen, it's so hard to bet against David.
Yeah.
It's just so hard. He is just so gnarly and so terrifying. He's the only thing for me that's scarier than the waves right now.
Yeah, he's like the boogeyman.
Yeah, totally. So he's just relentless. And the other thing is, again, a lot of these guys have served other heats today as well. Like Jeffrey Spencer was in the Sup Men's final, and Michael was in the pro semifinal, still has the pro final to serve, but David Schiaffino's just been sitting there sharpening his blade.
Yeah.
Just waiting.
This is all he cares about.
So
lives for this. A big advantage probably for Jeffrey Spencer being out recently. He knows where the banks are right now.
Yep.
But how tired is he after last heat there?
That is a great question. Also, fun fact about Jeffrey Spencer, did not know his heat was over or didn't care. We don't know. But continued to surf for another 10 minutes after his heat was over.
Amazing.
Him and his brother so mad at each other, or just wanted to go for it. I mean, you can't blame the guy. Oh, here we go, up and riding. Surfer in red.
And yellow.
Oh, and yellow. Oh, neither actually. Or sorry, not yellow or not red at all.
That's
Michael.
an archaeologist, and then Michael.
An MD. Oh, and then we got white out the back. Ooh, little like layback jam. Hit that section.
Oh my God, we got some waves happening here,
Jay
folks.
Spence. Oh, here we go.
Get some
looks like the
popcorn.
narcheologist going all the way to the inside there.
Oof. Oh, we got red.
Oh, he's mad.
Cue the Star
Here
Wars
he goes.
music. Oh! Uncharacteristic.
Yeah, this guy never falls.
David the Dominator is down.
These alliterations are brought to you by Curtis Parker. Hey?
Yeah, I know. I've been drinking like so many coffees today. I've been thinking about it. Wake up sweating.
Yeah, I'm twitching.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to have some scores drop. Currently, we just have the 5-6-7 for David Schiaffino. We didn't really see it. David has this habit of not waiting for the broadcast to start to drop good scores. Apparently, he's feeling okay because he did it again.
Yeah, I didn't even see it.
I know. We are going to have some scores drop for the last of white, yellow, and blue. I'm going to have to say that Jeffrey Spencer probably got the best of that exchange. He had a really nice cutback into kind of like a rebound off the whitewash. So that will definitely factor in. We are 5 minutes gone here. Again, big congratulations out to Matea Olin, who just took down the women's longboard final, which was just, again, a war zone out there. Incredible surfing from her. And then we have championed 4 other champions as well. Our U16, we did have Osha Green and Nathan Pareda. And our Sup Surf, we had Jeffrey Spencer and Kath Breweiler. So we are 5 champions crowned, 7 to go. Woo. Don't worry.
That's crazy.
We're jacked up on Girl Guide cookies. Lots of Girl Guide cookies. We had some protein bars. Lots of herring.
Lots of herring.
Yeah, so my protein count is up.
Hold the phone. We got White up.
Ooh.
White is Jeffrey Spencer.
J. Spence.
And we got Red.
Oh, David, this is a nice looking wave.
Oh, I like. Good call on this one. Nice turn. Oh. Yeah, wow, he moves that longboard around.
That's
well.
wild, hey?
Yeah, he up to the nose. Oh, yeah. And he's waiting for it to reform, and he is not going to make it through.
That first turn, though, that was so weird.
That's got to be the nicest turn so far of the heat. Looks like they're hanging out on the south side of the bank here. There's a bit of a right and a left coming through. Looks like we've got a replay here.
Oh, yeah.
Is that
Jeffrey?
Jeffrey. Just going to the nose here for a second and then riding out. There.
Man, that kid, he's so good at not falling over. Like, he does some crazy big turns on those end sections, especially in that sub final, and he just never falls. Yeah, he's really, really incredible waterman there.
Yeah, I think they're really big foil surfers too, so they really do it all.
Yeah, and so we are waiting for scores to drop for last of a lot of different surfers, actually. We got Jeffrey up again. Man, he's just relentless.
That was a nice backhand carve there. Going to stall for a second there. Oh, we got blue.
MD.
Oh, dark horse.
Oh, nice little 2-stage carve there. Well, this thing should stand up for...
Oh,
wow. Nice turn.
Okay, here we go. Finish. Oh, couldn't come around on the end
that
there.
Second turn was super nice. If he'd have stomped out that last turn, that was excelente.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what the judges want is those crazy finishes. So
maybe he's trying to save his kneecaps for
perhaps
for the finals, for the pro finals.
We see Spencer do the old stall and cut back, but wave kind of loses its steam here.
I like that little tail stomp. That was cool.
It was cool. I don't know if you get extra points for it or not. Oh, we got David up. Lots of action right now. This is great.
Man. This is unreal.
David walking to the nose here.
This thing looks like it's going to stand up for him. He's going to make it.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
No way.
This is looking good. Look at this nose ride. He's got his hands over his head like an Instagram influencer. Oh my God.
Carve.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh, to the nose again. Hands over the head. Oh, stick it out. Finish. No.
Oh.
Couldn't finish.
Where's that going to land?
That's a great score for sure.
Just for the record, we have like 64 scores to drop.
There's a lot waiting.
The whole thing right now is that what's happening is all of the judges are waiting. They're trying to write them all down so they have them memorized, and then they'll input them into the computers. So as you can see, right now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 waves to drop for David alone. Jeffrey has 2, 3 waves. Adam has 1, and Michael has 2. So there's going to be a huge shifting of this leaderboard. But currently, right now, David Schiaffino on his last wave dropped a 9.0.
Whoa, and he, fair enough.
Let's get a replay here.
Here we go. Little cutback. All he's thinking is beep, boop, pop. I am a robot. I destroy. Beep, boop. And that's it. He is destroying.
Dude, hanging out on the nose.
Look at that.
And then huge cutback.
Oh.
Into another snap. Bam!
Wow.
And then straight back up to the nose again. Is that even a regulation longboard? The thing's moving around like crazy. And almost hit an end. Imagine you hit that end section. It's almost a 10.
Would that be a 10?
I think you kind of have to. Like, what can you really do better than that? I don't know.
Some sort of helicopter.
I don't know. I don't understand longboarding all that much, but wow, that was crazy. What do we got here? So scores have now dropped. So white has dropped a 6.5 and a 5.33. Blue, Michael, has dropped a 3.83 and a 6.23, and then Adam has dropped a 7.00. So
Whoa.
Even though Adam's in last, he's still kind of in control because he has the highest score of the bottom 3 surfers. So to get himself up into the championship position, he needs to drop a 9.2. So the 2 highest scores of the heat are David's.
Wow.
And then all other surfers are needing excellent scores right now. So here we go, Jeffrey Spencer. Whoa, a little layback there. Ooh, can't make it around.
Gonna be behind it a bit there.
That's unfortunate there for surfer in white Jeffrey Spencer, because that first turn was really good.
And, you know, at least he rode it right, so he's going to be in a better position to get back out past the break. It does seem like the wind is dying, the sun is coming out. Things are happening for finals day. Are we going to get a little cleanup here and a little maxing swell, maybe?
Yeah, this is pretty impressive.
Oh,
the weather cannot make up its mind, that's for sure.
Nope, this is Canada.
Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Our home. All right, so we are halfway through. Look at the score totals. We are 10 minutes to go. What can even happen in the back half of this?
Oh, we got somebody up and running.
MD.
We got Blue.
That's MD.
Dark
Up on the
horse.
nose. Ooh.
Get him a
Nice.
salt lick. Let's go, Dark Horse.
Oh, back up on the nose again.
Ooh.
Cutting it back.
Oh,
Oh, he's going to get a left here.
Oh, my God. It's a righty-lefty.
My favorite.
Oh, my God. Oh, how many
back
nose
up.
rides does it take to get to the center?
Oh, right out of that, right out of that.
Oh,
that
and
is nice. That is nice stuff there from Michael Darling.
That is a nice ride.
I think that might be his best ride thus far. That was great surfing there.
Yeah, he's sitting on a 3.8 and a 6.23, so definitely beating, I'm going to say, both those scores. That was a nice long ride. It was on a decent-sized wave. He got up to the nose twice. Did a couple turns.
Might have been 3 times.
Might have been 3 times.
Who knows? I lost count after one.
I can't count.
There we go. Yeah, so he's looking to improve upon that 3.83, and really he's looking to improve upon that 6.23 because David has put the standard so high right now.
Yeah.
So he needs to get himself closer, because right now basically he needs a 10-point ride. If he keeps the 6.23, he needs a 10-point ride to get himself up into that championship position. So hopefully he's increased upon that. We're waiting for scores to drop, and they have. And the last of Blue coming into 6.93. So now he's lessened his requirement. He's jumped into second place.
Yeah,
He's
MD.
in second place, but he has lessened his requirement for that championship position. It's still a 9+ point ride that he is looking for. So again, strangely enough, even though Adam Talbot-Torrey is in 4th place, he is looking for a lower score than everybody else to get up into that championship spot because he does have the highest wave. So, interesting things, subtle nuances of scoring.
Subtle, yeah, because Adam has a 7. Yeah, interesting. So it's you got to be excellent.
Yep.
And this is the finals. There is, if you're not going to bring your best, don't bring anything at all.
Don't even come.
Just hide in the woods. Run away.
Yep. Get your grizzly-proof Yeti cooler and go hide in the woods. All right, 7 minutes to go. Longboard men's final. And then after this, we are heading straight into U18 girls final.
Yeah, I saw Sanoa running over, getting ready to paddle out. Who do we got in that heat?
Yeah, in the U18 girls, we've got Snow Olin, Osha Green, Ella Wallace, Aqua Breweiler. So I think that's the first heat we've had that's all locals.
Yeah.
So that's fun. All Tofino locals, the U18 girls division.
Yeah, shout out to the young women here. They are killing it.
Right? Outstanding.
Oh,
David back up and riding. He is relentless.
Dave Vader out the back. Let's
Oh,
go.
look at this thing. Looks like it's going to double up all the way to the beach.
Oh, but he's not. Is he going to stay in?
Oh, he did.
Of course
did.
he is.
How does he do that?
Oh, my God. He's just finding all of the good ones. But is he going to make the second section? Nope.
Looks as though he is not.
So yeah.
I don't think he's going to prove upon his 7.2. That maybe he will. I don't know.
Hard to say. If he makes it into the inside, he's looking at another excellent score. But that is the trick for everybody right now, is just trying to get that second wind on the wave, that bonus section.
Yeah, so 6 minutes remaining here. David Nader, the dominator.
We got Dark Horse Michael Darling hanging 10 and heading over Tea Kettle.
10 over Tea Kettle.
Yeah.
So that probably will not factor into his score line. Again, currently all of our surfers 2 through 4 are all looking for mid-9s to get themselves into that championship position. Again, we are no longer in the qualifying heats here. This is championship or go home.
Yeah. And here's a replay of David Vader coming up on the top. Just working the dark side magic, trying to stay in the wave. Man, he is a killer.
He is just so good.
I said that to him. I was like, dude, thank you so much for the pokey. He was like, yeah, no problem. And then I was like, dude, you're killing it in your heat. Like, you were destroying. And he's like, just wait till finals. And he was dead serious.
Is that what he said?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he was going to say, I'm going to kill you.
Oh, no. No, I think he likes me. I think. I don't know.
He only likes you if he's won.
Perhaps.
Full disclosure, though, all that we joke, David's actually a really nice guy.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't take us seriously. He is like serious about competing, and he's like a fierce competitor, which is awesome. So we're kind of playing, making a bit of fun of him for that, I guess. But he is crushing it.
But realistically, if he takes, he doesn't care what we say.
True, he wants to win.
He just wants to win.
He is going to be the champ. I think you heard it here first. I'm calling it at 4:20 left. I think he's
unless
win.
Someone drops a mid-9.
Yeah, I don't know. Michael could do it.
Oh, here we go. Same with Jeffrey, actually. Jeffrey's really incredible. And where's Adam been? Oh, that's... Oh, he's going for it. Ooh. Gets the old guillotine.
I like the effort, though. You got to try and get up into the lip there. It's all about the critical moves, and so we'll get a little replay here.
This is a replay of
Narciologist.
Jeffrey.
Oh, Jeffrey,
Look at
sorry.
this. He just gets it in the guts, lip to the stomach. Watch this.
Oh!
Just gets punched in the stomach by about 3 tons of water.
Yeah, you ever been punched in the solar plexus?
You have now.
Yeah. We got blue up.
Michael D. Oh,
And
right past
D.
David. Or sorry, that was right past an archaeologist.
Oh, a little bit of a flex here.
Ooh. Little cut down.
No, Michael!
Michael!
I don't know if that wave...
Oh my god, David has actually increased his scoreline somehow. So when Curtis said that he's going to win, so now everybody in the field is comboed. He's not even going to leave it up to the judges. He's like, I'm just going to combo everybody, and then if you don't like it, too bad.
8s and 9s.
Wow.
How about them apples?
And he's still going.
Here he
still
goes.
Going.
Oh my god.
He's still going.
Oh, little schwap off the...
Oh, get out of there.
Oh, no. Didn't like that one.
David, you're really super duper good at longboarding.
This is the David Appreciation Hour.
Yeah. And we literally just ate lunch that you fed us.
We ate your food.
We ate your
Praise
food.
you, sir.
Yeah. You've been cramming your surfing down our throats all weekend long.
Yeah, it's been forceful. Like, we have been sitting here just taking the surfing that you're forcing us to take. I'm just curious actually at what his average score line is, because it's got to be high. Hold on a sec here. Hold on. I gotta have a look. Longboard men's semifinal. Hold on here. He dropped a 15.84. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So far.
Hold on. Quarterfinals. Hold on. Let's look for quarterfinals here. David. Which one is he in here? David dropped a 16.5 in the quarterfinal, a 15.8. Like, leave some points for the rest of us.
Yeah, he's kind of, he's taking everything and giving nothing in return. Apart from pokey. He's given much pokey in return.
And let's get straight up here. We want to see the best of the best. He made sure that there was no question in anybody's mind that he's the best.
And here he goes again. Like, he is just finding all of them, firing on all cylinders. What an epic longboard, guys. Okay, he's hanging on, trying to get this reform here. I don't know if he... Ooh, yes, he's in.
Don't even say I don't know anymore with David. Don't say I don't know. Oh, here he goes. If he gets a tube, you're my favorite surfer forever.
Barrel.
Oh.
Come on. Oh, he should have gone for it. He must know that he's crushing it right now. A minute left.
He's paddling back out. He's paddling. He doesn't
Of
even
course he
care.
is.
Dude, you basically have the whole competition comboed.
Yeah.
Like, someone tell him that he can just relax and
I'm
just come
stress
and
eating
play
my
in this.
Girl Guide cookies right now.
Oh, here we go. Michael Darling.
Michael.
He wants to fortify that second place here. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a nice little nose ride.
Beautiful.
Nice little cutty.
So graceful.
Bring it on in, Michael. Bring it on in. So Michael just going to casually make his way in. Oh, look at how...
Nice.
Nose ride there, too. Oh!
No! Oh, that was it.
That was it. That was the score right there.
I mean,
Still pretty good.
Absolutely. Oh, and they're going to show David here. One of many highlights from David this weekend. Oh,
that was all about.
Oh, we got we got yellow up. Oh, no.
Oh, unfortunately, this heat is going to come to an end.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, I might even go so far as to say the most dominant performance.
Yes.
Oh, nice turn,
That
Jeffrey.
was beautiful, Jeff.
Oh, that was a great little.
He was
right
up
at the
before
Ensies.
the buzzer there, so that might actually
factor into second and third.
Yeah, okay. That was a beautiful turn, Jeff. So let's see how that plays out.
Yeah, so we're going to take a quick commercial break here. We're going to say a big congratulations to David Schiaffino. Wow, the most dominant performance, I think, maybe of the entire competition so far. That was just insane. So we're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to be back with the under-18 girls. We will take a little minute. It's the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here from Cox Bay in Tofino. Finals day. Don't go anywhere. We got more action left.
Let's go.
Oh, it's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
Run wild when you're young and do the things you want to
David Schiaffino on camera right there, stoked. He left absolutely nothing to the judges at that point. He literally comboed the entire field. But so congratulations to him. That is your loud horn in the background. That is your national champion, Mr. David Schiaffino.
Yeah, is that back-to-back years for him? Did he?
No, Jeff Spencer won it last
Jeff
year.
Spencer. Wow. So
Yeah.
big win for David. Pete DeVries back in the booth here with Robbie.
Yeah.
Look at that, getting the champagne
Shower.
spray coming up the beach. Is he going to get chaired? Can they lift him? That is the question. Wow, what a heat. That's some great scores right there to be dropping. 9s, 8s, everything. So huge scores for him. And congrats. Great performance by Jeffrey, Michael, and Adam.
And then
as
right
well.
at the last second, because Michael was
Jeffrey
sitting
jumped into second.
Yeah, with a
eh?
huge closeout turn.
Oh, wow.
And he beat him by 0.01.
Wow, that is a tight call by the judges.
Yeah.
Good
that's
for all
tough.
these competitors. I know first longboard event for Michael. I got my wish, and the waves were solid.
Yeah.
I told him it was going to be huge, and he was going to be battling, and he
Yeah.
battled into the longboard final and into the pro final for Michael Darling. So great job by everyone.
Oh, I love the chair up.
Yeah.
But we don't have any time to really hang out and talk shop because we're going straight into the under-18 girls final. Have a
Here
look
we
at this
go.
lineup, Pete. What do you think about that?
So Noah, Osha, Ella, and Aqua. Local battle, all the girls. You've got to say Sanoa is the favorite in this event.
Absolutely.
But you know what? All these girls can throw some huge turns. So if the other three go for it and they stick it, they got a chance to take the title away from Sanoa.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And again, this is also the battle of everybody's name ending in A. That's fun. That's kind of a fun little fact. Yeah, OSHA is definitely what I would say is probably her biggest challenger right now. Aqua, dark horse as well, though. She's got that, again, on her forehand, she's got that layback jam.
Yeah, she's got some powerful turns.
Big turns.
I feel like the difference between the other few girls, OSHA and Sanoa, is they carry a bit more speed. But if Aqua can find herself on those open face rights where she can do multiple turns, she can drop some really big scores.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ella, the up and coming, again, I see Ella in the water literally every single day. She's one of those girls where, again, she's coming up with that kind of grommet crew, and it feels like sometimes like, oh yeah, every surf or every time I see him, I feel like every wave I see Ella get a little bit better. Her turns have gotten a little bit more critical this year. Again, carrying more speed, better usage of the wave. So again, she's in there. She's made it to the U18 finals, and I'm sure she's stoked. And again, it's Cox Bay out there, so who knows?
We all know anything can happen out here. You can get lost at sea for an entire heat. You can catch 4 great waves in a heat. It's a beach break. It's variable. The tide right now is dropping out significantly, so it's changed since the last time these girls were in the water. So it'll be interesting to see the strategy, whether they stick to that inside kind of powerful dumpy bar or if they go out the back and try and link one all the way through. I think if you get out the back and you were to get a good wave and be in the right place at the right time for that and get multiple maneuvers, you're going to get a huge score. So we'll see who puts themselves on good waves.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's another piece that kind of comes into play here, Pete, and this is something I see you do very well. Oh, we got a little bit of live action here. OSHA having a look at this one.
Nice little swoop, setting it up. Can she bounce through to get a nice hit on this closeout on the inside? You know it's coming. Bang, nice hit. Oh, bonus? A little rebate. Wow, it just keeps rebating for her. She got 2 more little turns on the whitewater, but always adding to her scoreline there. So not a bad start for OSHA.
Yeah, that's great stuff. No, what I was going to touch on is a lot of times when I see you, I'll see you get a really good set wave, and even on the way back out, you'll kind of sneak in one that kind of doubles up somewhere in there. So
for sure. I mean, over the years, I've learned that Cox Bay, the biggest waves are not always the best waves. So sometimes you can sneak one underneath and it doubles up just right, and you get a good section or 2, and that can be a huge score on a day like today. Oh, nice little bank off the top. See how she projected with her back foot there to push a bit more? And then she gets a few little bounces there, nothing critical. The judges aren't going to add too much with those last 2 turns, but I like that first turn. It was great.
Well, and realistically, that was looking to be a bit of a smaller end score, and she actually ended up getting a 6-point ride. So that's a really good way to start her, get the confidence. I know I've talked to OSHA in the past when she's gone up, especially up against the Olin sisters. You can kind of see a little bit of starstruckness in her eyes, and I remember asking her, I'm like, do you think you can beat them? And there wasn't a lot of confidence there, but I think she's starting to get to that place where she understands that, again, like, it doesn't matter who you're surfing against.
You know what? That comes with experience. And you know what? This year, I feel like she's got more experience. She surfed a lot of heats last year. And so now she's up against Sanoa. She's surfed against her a number of times already in her career so far. So she knows kind of what to expect. And hopefully she goes out there with the mentality of, if I just push and go for my surfing, I've got a chance. You got to believe.
And I don't know if you got a chance to watch the U16 Girls final. But OSHA went for one turn that had she been able to stick it, that might have been the turn of the competition so far.
Exactly. I was heading home for a little warm-up, and I saw her on the way to the heat there, and I said, hit those end sections hard and land it. So I think she took that advice. I watched the heat from home and saw her put some huge scores on the board, but that probably would have been a 10 if she landed that one.
Oh, yeah, that was so gnarly.
Here we go.
Aqua Breweiler up and riding. On a bit of a squishy one. Hopefully she can get this one to the inside and get a little more. Oh no, that one just kind of went out to sea.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the girls are. I'm going to get up, stand up, and have a look. They're kind of in the in-between zone, so I think you need to catch the ones with a bit of power to roll through to that inside. It's a little tricky right now with this kind of mid-tide because there's waves that break out the back. Some of them are super soft and they won't let you push through to that inside section, and some of them are more powerful and will roll right through. So it's really just about finding the right wave to connect from that kind of middle outside all the way through to that inside. You saw in the last heat with the longboards, they were way out the back, but it's a lot easier to connect on a longboard than it is on a shortboard.
Oh, here we go.
Who's got red?
Sanoa.
Woo.
kind of like a bit of a two-stage cutback to start there, trying to make it through to that inside section, and she's going to get it too.
Yeah. Oh, nice little cut here. And then it looks like this left is going to double up if she can make it here, gain a little speed. Oh, she's rebate right. She's got a great backhand, so I see why she did that. Got the one little snap, but tried to go 2 for 1 there, I think, and she got caught a little bit in between, but the one nice turn there, so that's going to be a bit of a score for her.
Yeah, it'll be tough to say if that will go above OSHA's 6 there. I can't imagine so. It was definitely a lot of downtime before she was able to do anything of consequence.
Here we go,
there.
OSHA. Oh, nice bank. That was
right
a
into the lip.
good job on the foam there, hey?
This thing's going to double up for her. Oh, here she goes. Look at this thing. Bang! Oh, a little too frisky on that one.
Got a little ahead of herself. Everything was going right, but just pushed a little hard. And you know, this wind is being so variable all day. It's picking up and changing heat to heat, and it's really coming from that southwest direction. So OSHA would have been riding the wave to the north, and the wind would have been pushing behind her there. So as soon as she got back on her heels, it would have pushed her board a little bit away from her, and it looked like that was a contributing factor to that fall.
Yeah, but I like she knows what she needs to do. That's for sure.
Well, it's a final, right? You don't want to just surf it for second place. You want to push to win, right?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a replay here of Sanoa's.
Sanoa. Yeah, not a lot out the back. She got kind of 2 swoops, and then she gets this like that was a little turn, boom, and then she fades this and hits it on the backhand. Oh, Yellow got a nice turn on the inside just now, too, after the replay. So Ella got a nice rebound turn on the inside. Didn't see too much out the back. So where are we at with the score? 6-1-7 for Sanoa. So the judges like the critical nature of that last turn, more so than OSHA's. And the section was a little steeper, and she hit it a little harder, threw a bit more spray.
But again, like you said, I mean, man, OSHA sticks that last turn, even if it doesn't even have to be super critical. Oh, nice turn by Ella.
Yeah, that was nice.
Straight up into the whitewash.
Yeah,
I've noticed
that Ella's surfing is like super smooth and cruisy, but she's starting to get a little more critical in her turns. I've noticed that over the last little bit, just seeing her in the water from time to time.
Yeah, and you know what's fun is I like an intelligent surfer. Oh, we got a little inside OSHA. Oh, get around that section.
Come on, make
Hit this last one. Bang! Oh, she's going to like that.
Good. She got nice backup there.
Yeah, it looks like she'll replace her 4.
Okay, so now your strategy, you've got kind of a good score and then a backup on the board already. So we'll see if she can get out the back and wait for a really good wave. Because that's the thing that's going to make the difference for her at this point. Can she get out the back, wait for a good wave, and really put the pressure on Sanoa? Because right now, Sanoa's got the best score of the heat. She's going to be out the back waiting for another one, and we know she can put hammers down.
Yeah. And it's not even that we know she's going to.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
She'll drop a 12-point score line in her sleep. So now it's up to OSHA to get herself on that right wave and kind of do either one big major maneuver or connect a couple major maneuvers together.
Totally. Like I think about Sanoa's mindset after that first wave. She thinks that's a throwaway. Guaranteed in her mind, she wants to hammer waves out there, and she is going to attack the next one she gets. So she can easily go excellent.
Yeah. So current situation update. In first, we have our surfer in white, OSHA Green. She dropped a 5.5 on her last wave.
Nice.
So she's got an 11.5 score line, so she'll be looking to replace that 5.5. And then we've got our surfer in red, Sanoa Olin, the favorite. She's got a 6.17. She just has the single score, so she's looking to drop a backup score. Ella Wallace has dropped a 3.77 for that closeout turn, which was great for her. And then Aqua Breweiler just has the 1.83, so she's going to be looking to drop a couple of scores.
This is a great battle. I wonder if the competitors can hear anything. I doubt it, going from like past competitors telling us. Oh, it looks like blue on a wave. Oh, just a little quick, eh? It's a tricky inside bar. You're either in it and going, or you're long gone. But if Sanoa can hear the situation, she'll be feeling comfortable. If she can't, she might be thinking, "Oh, I'm more behind the 8 ball than I think I am." So It's different when you can surf a heat, whether you know the scores or you don't know the scores. It's completely in your mind when you don't know what you need.
Yeah, 100%. And oh yeah, she's swinging for that, so she doesn't know the scores because she's swinging her arms there. And what factor is that sweeping current starting to play in as well?
Well, yeah, you can see it with the surfers on the inside, white and blue. They are fighting to get out the back. Blue is blue Osha? No, white is Osha, and she is like really stuck. She did that, caught that smaller inside wave, did the 2 maneuvers, got the 5-5, but she has been stuck on the inside ever since, and you can see the sweep and the push just holding her in that zone. So there's been a bit of a lull here, and it looks like she's getting close to getting through that bar, so hopefully she can make it out before the next set comes, because it sucks to be stuck on the inside when you've got some good scores and you're close to the lead, but you really want to put the pressure on a surfer like Sanoa, so she knows she's going to need another score.
Well, and you can actually see from where we are, because you mentioned that kind of like southerly wind swell, like that southeast wind swell, you can see the waves are actually heading directly at her from the direction she's trying to paddle.
Yeah. So she's literally in the worst zone right now, I feel like. But she's close. She's like, a few meters from making it into that safer trench that's going to be easier to paddle through, and the duck dives are going to get softer, and then she can put herself in for another wave.
And we got
red.
Sanoa.
This looks like a good
Bang.
wave. Can she do 2? Wow, first one, second one.
That's going to be the best wave so far.
Yeah, just textbook. Her backhand is lethal. Like, honestly, some of the turns she goes for, I love Sanoa's surfing because she pushes so hard.
Nice snap there from
nice turn.
Aqua.
Look at this right behind. Like, I wonder if the girls can get a little bit farther out into that section that rolls through to give more time for multiple maneuvers.
Oh, Ella. Ooh, throwing it.
Going for it.
Yeah, that was
really,
full send.
Really sandy. And that's what I was saying, going back to Sanoa. I've seen her just over the years, she pushes hard, and she maybe falls a bit more than say other surfers kind of her age, but I think that's so important for your development to be able to push hard, and then when you fall you kind of figure out little nuances, and you're pushing, you're doing big turns, and then eventually like you start to land them, and it's not an overnight process. It takes time. Sometimes it's frustrating, but I see that in her surfing. She wants to go big and push hard.
Well, and again, forgive me if I'm exaggerating here, but again, I've seen Sanoa on that backhand, and I would put her among the best women in the world when she gets onto her backhand and she starts teeing off.
She is lethal.
It's crazy.
Yeah. She is lethal.
And like I said, and that's the part about learning, right? You've got to push outside of your skill level, just that extra little bit outside of your skill level.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's one of the most important things as a young surfer growing up is you can't be content and consistent with your surfing. You have to keep working on pushing and improving if you want to get better. That's just the bottom line.
You heard it here first, quoted from Peter DeVries, a guy who knows a few things about getting good at surfing.
Yeah, it's all about that mentality.
So we are at the 5-minute mark here. We're waiting for last of Sanoa to drop.
This heat has just flown by. Hey,
here we go. This one's kind of a grower. Osha with a little cutback into the power source. Here we go. Oh, just too late.
Just didn't get up and going after that first turn quite quick enough. It's tricky because this sandbar is so defined on the inside. Sometimes if you get that first cutback, you don't realize you need to get out of it really quickly to get to that next section. And it looked like she was just a little bit maybe sleepy after the cutback for just a second. Stayed low on the turn and just needed a bit more drive on that next pump to make it up to that lip. That's too bad because that could have been a really good score if she got to the lip and hit it hard.
Well, and again, in Osha, even as a younger, smaller surfer, like I've seen her throw turns that just leave my jaw dropped.
Yeah, she's another one that, you tend to see her push really hard. Oh, Sanoa dropping the hammer, 777. And wow, that puts her in a great position. Now Osha's needing a pretty big score. Ella, Aqua, comboed. Sanoa, I mean, we knew it coming into this heat. She is the favorite. She's going to be hard to beat.
And here she goes again.
She's got another one. She's going to hammer this section, guaranteed. Oh, nice big turn. It went a little foamy on her, so I don't know if it'll really factor in. But, Osha is there with a shot, but the champ here is is putting down the hammer, and she's going to be hard to catch at this point.
Yeah, basically, Osha's got to get herself a really, really solid section, maybe probably multiple critical maneuvers, because that was multiple critical maneuvers of Sanoa. And really, like, again, what I think could get her that is that big, meaty end section, which she has hit in that under 16 girls final. She hit a couple of sections that I was like, took my breath away a little bit. So if she can get herself an opportunity there, but there is still 3 minutes to go, and all these girls are getting back in position again.
Aqua on a right, but it just went really soft. It was the wave behind the wave, and sometimes those ones don't have a lot of energy, so just unfortunate wave selection for Aqua there, and now she's stuck a little bit on the inside. But yeah, like you were saying, Osha just needs that big section. We've seen it all weekend with the judges. They want to see you hit a big section. Doesn't matter if it's one move, that's been getting huge scores. If the wave's significant, if the section's challenging, they're going to give you a huge score if you hit it.
Well, and if I do see correctly, there is some kind of swell lines heading towards where they're sitting. They're almost just sitting off the corner of that southerly bar. So, which again, those waves have been standing up and running. Those are where she's kind of gotten her scores so far. So she's looking for another one of those lefts to connect into the inside. And if you can head into one of those big meaty sections, that's your score right there.
Yeah, it's crazy with this tide dropping. It already has looked different from the start of the heat to the end of the heat, the way it's breaking further out the back, and then the reform's a little trickier to catch. We got Sanoa here pumping on this left. Looks like she's going to get a section. What's she going to do? Big bank, kind of caught behind that next wave, but nice finish. That might back up her 777. She's got that 617 and a 6, so she's right in that 6 range for the backup score here.
Nice little top turn there from Aqua.
Aqua with a nice turn. Wonder where that'll take her. I mean, Aqua's in 4th right now, so that might bump her up. You know, every spot you bump up is good when you're in a final. You want to finish as high as you possibly can. So yeah, we're looking at, you know, the girls that are in 3rd and 4th comboed, and now Osha needs a 9.1 after that 733 that Sanoa just dropped. And just take that into context. Sanoa caught a wave, pumped for a while, and did one big turn. You know, the judges have been rewarding that all weekend. That was a really nice turn. You got to think Sanoa is happy with her performance, but I bet you she wants to lay down even more in the women's pro final up against Big Sis, Kath,
Osha again for her 3rd final.
Yeah, it's
and I think she's 14.
Yeah, I believe so. She's a year older than my son, so that sounds correct. And yeah, she's got nothing but time, nothing but energy, and nothing but years of improvement ahead of her. Oh, red with a hammer. See, that's more like the Sanoa I know. Just
that first turn alone was just
just hammer time. Oh, look at
Osha
this.
Hit
Osha.
it. Boom. Whoa.
What a tricky section to come down on.
But hey, for me, I want to go down swinging, and Osha did that. And like that's a different version of Osha than before, heading up against the Olins.
Totally.
You know, where she was going for it full send.
Yeah, she knew she was in this with a chance, and congrats on the awesome 2nd place. You know, Sanoa had a good heat, and she is hard to beat, that's for sure.
Yeah, she might even improve her score line. But that is the end of the U18 Girls final. Your national champion, Snow Olin, in 2nd, Osha Green. Currently in 3rd, Aqua Bruweiler, and then in 4th, Ella Wallace. Incredible surfing there. What a great heat. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we are going to head straight into the U18 Boys final. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back from the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships.
Championship finals. In red, Wheeler Hasbro. In white, Nico Mullistown. In yellow, Jackson Vasquez. And in blue.
I walked 100 miles or more and wore out my shoes. I go and get my baby and fly to the moon. Leave all our worries past behind. When we get in space, everything will be fine. Run wild when you're young and do the thing you want to do.
He's wearing blue, Aqua Bruweiler. In white, Osha Green. And your U18
Oh, and we're back. Somebody just got a beautiful wave blue. Jackson just had a really nice wave. And I've been told that it's Jackson and Jonas, not Jonas. So,
Reed told me it was Jonas.
well, I was told Jonas.
Okay.
It's not a soft J. But who knows? Maybe everyone's wrong. We don't even know the pronunciation.
Yeah, I would wonder what they prefer to be called.
Yeah, maybe we should ask them.
Yeah, that's actually a good call.
There we go.
All right.
And we are back.
I am stoked to be here for the U18 final. We got some killers in the water.
Yeah, what a heat. You got the bros. Can the brothers go 1-2 in this? Then we got Nico, we got Wheeler, Jackson and Jonas, or Jackson and Jonas.
Jackson and Jonas.
I think I like that more.
The Jonas
Yeah,
brothers?
the Jackson.
Oh, look, is that Snowa there getting carried?
Yeah,
in?
Sanoa,
Nice.
she is a hammer.
Oh.
Her backhand is gnarly.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
She is such a good surfer. I love watching her.
I
surf.
love watching her backhand when the waves get a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't hold back. She pushes so hard and she falls a lot, but it's exciting and it's unpredictable.
Speaking of backhand hammers,
that
looks
was
like
a
we got red.
huge score. Wheeler Hasberg.
Yeah.
He just did 2 backside hammers on that wave before the cameraman
Still
caught it.
going. Still
and he's hopping
going.
through. He just looks. His
Oh my
surfing
God.
looks big. It looks polished, and
we
he is
go.
going to be a force in this heat.
Another turn. Whoa!
Oh, big old hammer on the forehand. That's going excellent.
That's
I'm
so
calling
sick.
it right now.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh yeah, that could be a 9. It was big surfing out the back. 2 really, really nice turns, way on the outside left, and then milked it all the way through. Somehow made it through that reform, and then hammered the inside. So, yeah, Wheeler's off to a great start. We got Jonas, I should say, with a 617. Great start to the heat for him.
Nice. I missed his wave here, but
Yeah, that was kind of in the break. He got one right off the hooter. So
here's a replay of Wheeler, Hot Wheels Wheeler, just pumping for dear life, looking like a washing machine with a weight broken in it.
Look at how easy he made that look. Like, that was nothing. He's been Huntington hopping for years. Nice
So
little
smooth.
accentuation on that finish.
Oh, here we go. Out the back, we got White.
Nico. A bit of a smaller, softer wave, but man, he's going quick. He's a really fast surfer. I've noticed that over the weekend. He's super quick. And unfortunately for him, that wave just didn't really have anything in it. It was a softer one. And then Wheeler trying to, do the smart thing. He knew he got a good score to start, so he's trying to back it up quickly. That wave didn't really pan out, but hopefully he doesn't get stuck on the inside and not able to make it out. He dropped an 8.67, huge score. What a way to start a heat. That's exactly what you want to do. Like, first 5 minutes, just drop it down, drop the hammer. And here we go. We got the replay of Nico. See how this wave just didn't have much energy? He's doing good surfing, but there's no critical sections for him to hit. Like, he's going quick, the turns are spicy, but if you don't have the critical sections, you're not going to get the big scores.
The judges seem to really be rewarding.
Yellow's up way down the
yeah.
beach. Oh, looks like he's going to get a really nice section here. Oh, he hammered it.
Nice one.
Not quite the turn he would have liked, in my opinion, but it was a big section, and he did really well not to poke his nose.
Here comes Hot Wheels
with his angle. Oh, this thing's got a nice little double up. Nice snap with the little Larry, and another coming. Oh, double Larry.
Oh my God.
Oh, I like that last one. That was nice.
And then we got Blue out the back. We got so much action happening. Oh, but he pulls
Wheeler.
out.
So Wheeler has just put down the hammer. He has got a huge score, and he just backed it up with it. Now that this tide has dropped and we've got such a variance in sandbank,
right?
There's guys catching waves way out the back and milking them through. Wheeler just caught one just on the inside bar that was a good wave, so it'll be interesting to see the scoring based on positioning. Are they going to keep that score down a bit because he caught it on the inside, or are they going to reward the good surfing on a steep wave? So I think they're going to reward it, personally.
Yeah, we got that last hit there by
that was pretty nice.
Jackson.
He could have got up into the lip a little earlier.
Oh, here we
but
go.
He did well to ride out, and then Wheeler.
Hot Wheels.
a little soft on that one, but he pushed through that one. See the difference in those turns? You know, the first one was guided and it was nice, and he didn't bog rail, kept his speed into the second one, and then he pushed his tail through the second one.
Right.
And that's a huge score. You know, nice to have some variety in your surfing too. Like, he did do similar maneuvers on that wave, but we haven't seen too many laybacks in this event. So I think he blew the tail, he threw some spray. I think they're going to go big with that one. Probably into the excellent range again. And he might even have the field comboed after that wave drops. It's going to be a big score.
Yeah, that's this is a very similar to David Schiaffano in the longboard event, just coming out firing, laying down big scores. Like, we got a score coming for a lot of guys, actually. Oof. I think Jonas got a couple. He got a 1.3, and then 7.33, so not quite excellent, but knocking on the door for Wheeler.
And maybe the score got kept down because that was an inside wave. It was closer to the beach. It was shorter. And there is a lot of opportunity if you were to take one from the outside all the way through and get multiple maneuvers. So, but still puts him 16-point total. You're happy with that all day, every day. 16 points.
Yeah,
it's you're feeling pretty good when you're in a final with 12:46 remaining and you have 16 points on the board already.
How does that, you say this is you in this situation, you're on top with 16 points. I think he's essentially comboed everybody. So
close, 983, 967, and a combo to get in.
So what would be the advice, like what would be the strategy at this point?
Oh, I would be going out in the back, and it would be full-on hammer time on my next wave.
Sick.
No holding back, like I'm going for a 10.
Oh yeah, so like, it's kind of fun. The stress is almost off at that point.
It's like you're relaxed at this point. You've already got 2 scores on the board, and now I just want to put on a show, right?
Sick.
Like that's the fun part of surfing heats for me anyway. At this point, it's like, you know, you get your scores, and then if you got the opportunity to do something good, like really good, because like the surfing that Wheeler has done up until this point, that's easy for him. Like, you know, he's doing that all day, every day. So now I want to see him go out there. The only thing is, he probably doesn't even know what's going on because nobody can hear in the water right now with this wind and the distance. So he's probably unsure. You know, it's hard to see your other competitors out there as well. The playing field is so large, so he's buckling down and surfing his heat how he wants to surf. But he's got to be feeling good after those first couple waves.
Yeah, and that is the crazy part. Like when Noah came in after his heat, he had no idea that he won it.
Yeah, exactly. And that was high tide with less wind.
Yeah.
So we're looking at lower tide. The competitors are farther away. The wind is blowing harder onshore, so guaranteed nobody can hear anything. And it really doesn't help you surf a heat how you would like to, but I'm sure if Wheeler could hear what he's got right now and where everybody else is, he'd be sitting pretty. Maybe he's just chilling because he has a men's pro final coming up. Maybe he'll just take it easy, but I don't think that's him. He's a bit of a frother. So
he's probably just stoked to be out in the lineup right now there because he's finding good waves, and when you only got 4 people in the water, there's way more options for you. You can get all the good ones.
Totally. He's on a surf trip right now. He thinks he's in the Mentawais or something.
Very similar to the Mentawais, I would say.
Looks pretty good, hey?
Yeah.
Kind of like the Ments.
The Canadian Mints.
Yeah, where is everybody? I feel like the other 3 competitors are to the south end of the bank.
Oh, wow,
Wheeler has just kind of made his way out the back. There is quite a distance between the inside and the outside, so you're doing a lot of paddling if you ride one all the way in. So he's just kind of making his way out the back. There are some sets approaching, it looks like. The other competitor is sitting on a left further to the south, so we'll see if anybody can put another score on the board. Yeah, so Nico's only got that inside 417. I mean, Jackson and Jonas are both sitting on 6s, so they've got good scores as well. But with Wheeler getting that 867 and 733, that's just hammer time. Those guys are going to need to jump into the 8 range if they want to challenge for the title.
Here. We got Blue up.
Yeah, Blue on a kind of a cornery one, and he kicks out. Yeah, just tough wave selection there. Look at this next one's out the back, how they've got just more energy, you know? It's really tricky at this kind of low tide, kind of medium, larger size Cox Bay. It feels like you're out in the middle of the ocean and you just don't know where you are a lot of the time. and you just really have to get lucky with your positioning, because sometimes you think you're so far out and then something breaks on your head. Other times you think you're, too far out and you can't catch a wave. So it's really tricky. Depends on the sets, and obviously 20 minutes goes by really quickly in conditions like this.
Like, we're already sub 9 minutes, and we got Hot Wheels in the red with a 16. He's just looking for 10s at this point. He's crushing it. We got Jonas and Jackson in second and third, and then we got Nico in fourth place, and he's only got one wave.
Yeah, it's a battle out there. These guys are all out the back now, so it's really transitioned from that inside bar that we've had all morning. This is the heat where it's gone full outside. And Wheeler did pick up that 733 on the inside just as a nice backup. Great strategy by him, by the way. He started his heat out the back, got the long left all the way through, and then backed it up with a couple quick waves right away just to make sure he had those scores on the board.
Here goes White.
Nico.
Climbing the foam.
And he is quick. Can he find a section here? Oh, good job making it through. Nice snap. Oh, he faded. And let's see if he can float this end bit. Whoa! Nice. Really nice job making that section.
That looked really good.
Yeah, he got that projection out in front far enough to get away from that kind of exploding lip that can take out your board if you don't project out in front. So really good job by him making something of that wave. I'm curious to see where they're going to go, because there wasn't much before that. A lot of setup work. No big turns. Oh, yellow on a nice.
Oh, there. Oh, no.
Just got a little disconnected. Maybe just rushing it a little bit. Just thinking, I need to do turns. It's really too bad, because that wave lined up through the midsection. He could have banked off that, maybe turned around and gone right for the inside. So definitely a bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, you got to capitalize on your opportunities right now, because it is so fickle out there.
Yeah.
If you're going to hang out outside, the waves you go on have to be good ones.
Totally. And that bank by Nico was substantial. He hit, he airdropped. We just watched it on the replay. It was solid. So he's going to probably jump up into second place.
Oh, we got Hot Wheels up.
Wheeler, nice carve. You can see how that wave's just a little sleepy through that midsection. You really kind of need the bigger ones out the back to get any substantial turns, or else you're just kind of working it through. I'm curious if he's going to paddle back out, or if he's just milking this thing. This is obviously not going to factor in for him, I don't think. So
unless he does something crazy.
Yeah, I mean, even then, it's a smaller inside bit.
Oh.
Nice snap. A lot of energy used there. So I wonder if that'll be a factor as well. I guess if he doesn't know the situation, he won't be conserving energy for his men's final.
Right, yeah.
But,
he's got to serve right
there's a lot of considerations there. If he would have known his score line, he probably would have kicked out the back and just waited for another wave. But definitely not the best decision to ride that one all the way through with the lack of energy. But yeah, Nico just dropping a nice score there. 6.2.
There you go.
So look at these high scores for the other three competitors, all bunched in around that 6 mark. So it's kind of a battle of the backups, and Nico's got the best. Here we go. Blue, nice turn. That was a really nice swoop here. Let's see if he can get another swoop. What is this wave going to do through this mid bit? I feel like these lefts have been making it through more so than further north on the bank. Man, he just looks like he's flowing and floating so easily through there. Another nice snap. Let's see if he can get something critical on the finish here.
Oh, it's a little foamy.
A little 2 for 1. Did well to get the finish there. I like that first turn. Oh, yellow out the back.
Says no.
Didn't quite go.
Hard no from yellow.
So now, blue's got that. That's a decent backup there. I think that's going to put him into second place. Nobody's going to really challenge Wheeler now with the waves that they're getting. He's comfortably in the lead, so it looks like he might have this thing locked down already, unless somebody can catch a good wave and do something huge.
Yeah, we got 4 minutes. Looks like we got a bit of a shift here. Jonas is going up into second place. Nice job, dude. And Nico's in third, and then Jackson in fourth.
Yeah, so the 4.83 dropped. I think due to the strength of that first turn out the back. You know, Nico had that nice bank on the inside, but Jonas had the really nice nice first turn on that wave and made it all the way through. It's too bad he couldn't have had more of a critical section on the inside, because I think that would have really boosted the score if it had a bit more power through that inside section. And unfortunately for Nico, he is just stuck right now. It is a painful paddle down the beach, and I think he did get a wave here.
Oh yeah, here we go. We're getting a replay right here.
We're getting a replay. We see it. Big old blast. Oh, nice turn.
Yeah, making the most of that wave. It was a foamy one, a little choppy.
Did well to get up into the lip there. I'm curious to see if the judges actually saw that wave. He is quite far down the beach. Wheeler out the back. Nice turn. Finish.
Oh,
nice spinner.
My God.
Wow.
That was sick.
Very clean, quick rotation on that.
Oh, and now here we go. Blue. Going for a 2, maybe?
Oh, I thought he was getting barreled.
Oh, he
tricky.
thought about it.
Wow, Wheeler, nice snap, and then the rotation. Not super high, not the biggest wave, but variety, speed, flow, you know, critical maneuver. That's going to be a huge score.
Yeah,
it's going to be big.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Is that putting everybody into combo land? I got to think so. And 8-9-3.
8-9. Oh, we're gonna watch a replay here. Just stalls. Nice little turn here.
Oh, he did well to place that under that little crumble, and then got the spin. Oh, he did a little grab. His board looked like it twisted a bit, but no problems with the landing. Great job.
That was awesome.
Wheeler, just hammer time.
We got yellow. We got yellow on the south side here.
Oh, here we go.
Teeing up. Nice.
Big old turn for yellow.
Throws his hand in the air. He's angry.
I'm curious to see if yellow got anything out the back there, because, you know, that's the left bar that's been rolling in all the way from out the back. So maybe that was a big wave for him. He's down in 4th place. So the question is that going to bump him up? Oh, he jumped into 2nd.
No way. Yeah, Jackson. Here we go.
5.8. Wow, this is a really good battle for 2nd. Wheeler has absolutely dominated this heat. The field is comboed, so it's a battle for 2nd place right now.
And Hot Wheels is going in red hot into the finals as well.
Yeah, did he peak early, or is he going to bring it to the local boys?
Ooh. Yeah, do we have a Reed Plateniusness situation where he's in the U18 and the men's final champ?
You know what? Sometimes surfing a lot of heats is a really good thing. You get super comfortable. You feel like there's no nerves, and you know, you go out there and surf your brains out, and Groms are good at that.
Oh, we got white.
Wow, this is a nice looking wave if he can make the finish. Oh, he kind of got the 2 for 1.
Nice. He's throwing his fists in the air.
Yeah, he likes it.
He
likes it. Do you think it's going to push him up into 2nd? He's got that 6.2, so he doesn't need a lot to get into 2nd place. It definitely could happen.
Yeah, he had power on that.
Yeah,
nice
here's our replay.
Turn.
Got the nice snap. I wish he would have projected a little harder there, but that was nice.
Oh.
That's definitely could be up in that 5-6 range to get him into 2nd.
Oh, we got yellow up. With a nice little backhand hack there.
Yeah. So the boys have all changed strategy since the start of the heat. Everyone is on the inside now. I think probably seeing Wheeler get those scores and those maneuvers on the inside, and just the difficulty of finding a wave out the back that connects, have kind of brought everybody back in, and they're just working that shore break.
And we got 20 or 15 seconds left. Wheeler, Hot Wheels, just blowing it out of the water today, crushing it. We got Yaxon in 2nd and Jonas in 3rd, and then Nico waiting on a score in 4th. So we're going to see what happens in the last few seconds here, but the horn is going to go.
And congrats to Wheeler, U18 National Championship. What a dominating performance. Just from start to finish, first wave to the last wave, he's been in 1st place, not looking back.
And there goes the horn.
And look at Nico's jumped up into 2nd on that last wave. He got a 6.27.
Yes, wow. Good for him.
Great battle for 2nd place. I mean, that was the only battle in this heat. 1st place was locked up from the get-go. So great battle for 2nd. Great heat. Good job to all the boys out there.
And we got Wheels' entourage heading out. We got Reed. We got don't know who else, but someone's wearing gumboots.
Yeah.
There's a couple guys there rolling out to go greet him in the water.
They're ready to chair him up the beach. Hopefully he's a light fella. Shouldn't be too hard of a chair for the boys.
Soaking wet, though.
Yeah. Good. Congrats to Wheeler.
Yeah.
We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for your next final after this.
Don't go anywhere.
And that is the start of the Open Women's Championship Final. In red, Macron Hayes. In white, Ella Wallace. In yellow, Morgan McIntyre. In blue, Jackson Turner. We'll have final results in just a moment. Official results of the last U18 Boys Championship Finals.
Let's hop in on the opens here. Give the tweets break.
That's it.
And we are back. We got champion U18 Hot Wheels Wheeler in the red getting picked up. Oh, we got a frozen screen here. Hopefully, hopefully they complete the chair. We got Reed Platanius Nessus in the back holding the surfboard here.
That squat position looks pretty painful there for the guys picking them up.
Yeah. Look how. Yeah.
Ouch.
It's good for Wheels.
Dude, that kid is ridiculous. And he's going to have to go get warm, come back, because he's in the pro final as well.
Yeah, he's got like 40 minutes or so, and then he is in the pros. So we got Open Women's Final on right now. Do not go anywhere. We got Kat the Killer Rosine. We got Ella the
Eliminator.
Girl Scout. Ella the Eliminator. I was going to say Girl Scout Cookie Deliverer. And Kat Morgan McIntosh and I don't know, Jasmine turn? Jasmine, I don't have a nickname.
Princess Jasmine?
Princess Jasmine.
I can show you the world.
I can show you last place, says Jasmine. She's going to be crushing first.
Yeah, so we got 2 minutes in here. Kat Rosine, last year's champion. Ella Wallace was just surfing in the U18 Girls finalist, so she was a U18 Girls finalist. Morgan McIntosh was a women's longboard finalist. And Jasmine Turner, I think Jasmine was in either the Open finals last year or the longboard finals last year, one of the two. So again, this is a pretty stacked heat. There's a lot going on here, and again, we're here in the Open. You know, the Open is the backyard belt, right? These are people. All of these women surf Cox Bay. Oh, here goes Kat.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
looks a little squishy,
yeah.
but gonna get her account open there. So get a little score on the board.
Yeah,
see what
get some
happens.
points. Get some points.
Yeah, points are there to be had. Go get yourself some. Yeah, so last year's champion, Kat Rosine, just drops a 167. So again, it looks a little bit kind of icky out there, but as you saw in the U18 Boys there, man, there is some scoring potential on offer.
Oh, seriously, like there is good waves. There's lots of diamonds in the rough. It's just classic Canadian weather out there right now. You got a little bit of onshore wind, got some rain, but we are getting some nice clearing weather here. The wind is let off. Finals are lining up to be a banger.
Yeah, it's been an incredible day. We got 4 finals left. We've crowned 8 champions. Wow. I know.
This has been a crazy weekend.
We have more champions than fingers.
Thumbs are not fingers.
Yeah. 12 champions, 10 fingers.
Wow.
Math.
What will they think of next?
I know, right?
Oh, what is happening out there? We got a little bit of a freeze up on the feed on our screen here, but we can see behind the cameraman here, so not a problem. Oh, we're back on there. A little bit of freezing happening, but I'm excited for this heat. I think all these ladies are awesome surfers, so lots on offer for them.
And again, the significance of this championship cannot be understated. Again, the pro division, these are sponsored surfers. They are people that surf for a living, really elite level. But the Open is, the person you see next to you in the lineup at Cox Bay every single day or whatever beach. And again, there's a lot of bragging rights. It's a full year. You get to call yourself the Open Chirp.
It's a big deal. You get to go meet the mayor. You get I think they give you kind of like a license to kill in a sense, like in town. It's
some sort of the purge.
Yeah. You get a key to the city. Like when you win pro, you just win money, which is like, what is money anymore?
Yeah.
Inflation. It's making it basically worthless these days.
Do you know what they should do? Is they should make it so that if you win, you can drive your car down the Maltby parking lot. You get the key to that little pole that blocks cars out. So you can just drive your vehicle right down. So on those winter days when you have to walk up, you don't even have to. You just hop in the car and go.
Or you get to use the new bike path that everyone's talking about with your car.
Yeah.
You get to use both.
Right?
Key to the city, which also gives you the keys to those gates. So
Just
lots on the line today.
If Dan Law is listening, Mayor Dan Law, come on, dude. Keys to the city, Open champion.
Oh, we got blue up. Ooh, and
blue up,
couldn't
blue
hang
down.
on to it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Man, now that I've done standing, I feel like I can't really do anything else.
Yeah,
it's like once you've done standing, it's like you just can't go back. Because
I'm worried I'm going to fall off and land on this like upside down rake situation that's happening, but
basically what we're saying here is Curtis is putting his life at risk for the best possible commentary for you folks. So just putting that out there.
Doing my best.
He's doing his best.
Oh, okay. We're standing now. Feels great. A lot of nice fresh air up here. There's more fresh air up here than there's down there. Ooh, taste that crisp Canadian air.
Just do it.
Nike.
Is that what it is?
I think
Who
it's
knows? Yeah, I did just do a quick run over to the Eddie tent, got some cold water, saw Nick Russell and his lovely wife Jen. Big thanks again to those guys. They put so much work to make this competition happen. Big shout out to Rip Curl Canada. Wow.
Yeah.
I wish I could high five all of you like 46 times. Because I would.
We got
here
yellow
we go.
on the inside on a banger.
Whoa.
Let's see what she's got. Oh, yeah.
That was solid. Up into the lip. Again, that big closeout finish.
Yep.
That's what the judges want to see. They've shown that time and time again. That will be the definitely the wave of the heat so far. Morgan McIntosh, Auntie Morgan.
Yep.
And I'm sure we have the family tuning in again. Grace and Olivia, her biggest fans out there from California.
Yeah, shout out to Grace and Olivia.
Do you know we're international? Hey, we got international fan club.
I know, it's so cool. Got people from all over. Put in the little chat thing on the YouTube Messenger and say where you're from, where you're watching from. Let's see who is the furthest away. And I was going to say maybe win a prize, but we don't really have any prizes to give away. So just pride, I guess.
Prize? I don't know. People like fame. Oh, Morgan McIntosh jumped straight up into first place. Drops herself a 4.46.
Morgie.
Oh, sorry, 3.83. She dropped a 0.63, but she did get the highest wave of the heat so far, so she dropped a 3.83 on that last little finishing closeout turn. Again, judges showing what they like. They want to see you go for broke on that closeout turn, ride out. That's what they want. The judges have spoken.
Yeah, you better give the judges what they want because they will ruin your day.
They will ruin you.
They rule with an iron fist.
And really intense glares if you start to distract the judges, like I have done multiple times.
Yeah, they're a stoic people.
Yeah, we get a lot away with a lot more towing the line of poor professionalism. Like I feel like we get away with it on the weekend, but man, the judges, there is just no fun when it comes to joking around.
It is cut and dry.
Yeah.
For sure. It has to be very dry.
Well, we've got WSL judges here, and I think one of them was about to just like throw me straight through the table. Like these tables are like the perfect WWE tables, eh? And he just looked at me, picked me up over his head, and he was just like, "No, not this time."
Oh wow!
And put me back down. I was like, "Whoa!"
Oh, hey! Speaking of WWE, we got Killer.
Oh, Killer Cat!
Oh,
way down the beach.
It's a good long ride. She's really
she's milking that thing.
That's going to be a good score, I think, because she really went down the way there. We got the sheriff on the beach, Jay.
Oh yeah, Kat's husband.
Oh, yeah.
He's just stomping back and forth up and down the beach, looking super serious.
He's pacing.
Yeah. Nervous moments.
stressed.
Nervous moments.
He's just yelling.
Oh, here we go. Last of red. Killer Cat dropping herself a 6.83. No big deal.
Nice.
Yep, that's going to count.
Blue, you need an 8.1.
So what do we got? We're sitting at 10 minutes. Wow, we're already halfway through. Time is just flying by right now. It's so crazy. Like, it feels like just yesterday it was 6 in the morning and we were both really tired and it was Friday. And
Yeah.
now it's Sunday and we're both really tired.
And it's like 2:30.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Well, I don't think I can drink any more coffee, that's for sure.
I don't think I can drink coffee for a week.
I'll drink coffee.
Yeah, I will too.
Yeah.
I will too. Let's get real.
Yeah, bean water. Let's go. So there's either a UFO, some sort of alien spacecraft, or it's a drone, or both, an alien drone, flying above the lineup here. Hopefully it's friendly. What are your thoughts? It's moving. Is it?
In a way that makes me really uncomfortable.
Yeah, wow. It was like sky. It was like kamikazing down to. Wow.
Is it dive bombing one of the surfers? Somebody get that out of there.
Is there multiple drones in the air? Or is that the same one?
How good would it be if there was 2 drones and they started battling?
Like a drone? I think they have drone fights.
Do you know what? Whenever I see a drone, I always
drones.
think of Terminator.
There's 2 drones.
No, are they going to battle?
There is 2 drones in the water, in the air above the water. One high, one low. They are clearly doing some sort of drone stare down. What do you think? What do you think's going to happen?
I just can't imagine a drone without some sort of laser weapon, so I would have to assume there's going to be some sort of battle between the 2 drones.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Auntie Morgan running up the beach. Smart call. Smart call on her behalf. Still 8.5 minutes to go, so...
yeah, you got to relocate.
Yeah, you got to relocate because you get caught in that treadmill, and it is just over.
Yeah, you got to get while the getting's good.
Getting's good.
We got White taking a sniff at one. Decides that it's not what she wants.
Smelled like air-fryered herring?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably didn't smell good. Otherwise, she would have gone for it.
Probably.
Yeah, hard to say what is going on right now. It's definitely calmed down, which I think is a good thing because it was so hectic earlier. I think it made it a lot more challenging on the surfers. So now there's a bit more options. It's a little less hectic. But at the end of the day, you got to pick the right wave, and it's not easy to do.
Yeah, it's a lot easier from standing on a chair.
Oh, yeah, like I'm looking at this right now, and I'm like, why don't you just like paddle 500 yards that way and then quickly paddle into this wave?
Why don't you just go for this one or that one?
So easy when you're watching to be a backseat driver. Don't be a backseat driver. Appreciate what these people are doing.
Yeah,
it's
right?
not easy. Ooh, yellow.
Yeah, don't be rude. Don't be rude.
Don't be rude.
All right, situation update. Currently in first, we've got Kat Rosine sitting on 8.5. She's got a low score of a 1.67, so she's going to be looking to replace that. Auntie Morgan McIntosh has got a 4.46 scoreline. She's looking for a 4.68 to improve her scoreline. She's done the runaround and try and get herself back up the beach. And then surfer in blue, Jazz Turner just has a 0.73, and then surfer in white, Ella Wallace. Here she is up and riding. Look at this thing. Bang. Ooh, nice turn there. Looking for a little bonusies. Bam. Yeah, Ella.
Nice job. Just delivering Girl Guide cookies and then delivering spray to the ocean.
Right, that was a solid combo. So it'll be interesting to see where that one kind of rolls in. Here's a little replay. Look at this first turn. She just went for it. Bang!
Nice.
And this second one was really nice. Look at her open up. Shannon's gonna love that opening up of the arms.
Yeah, that last one was great.
Yeah, kind of sneaking around, sniffing around this little inside sandbar. There's definitely some waves of consequence there where you can get the board a little bit more vertical. So we'll see how this guy rolls in. She drops a 4.33. So now she's just looking for a 4.18 to get herself up into that championship spot.
Awesome. Yeah, she's sitting on one wave right now, so that's a great start for her. But, time is not in her favor right now. She's under 6 minutes now.
Yeah, that's the tough one, especially today. The way the conditions have gotten, it's really challenging out there. It seems like it's kind of hard to find a corner. If you find one, there's definitely scoring potential. But again, it's if you don't catch one in the first half of the heat, the pressure gets on, and so she really opened her account with 6 minutes to go, but she will get herself back out there. She's cut her teeth in this bay, so she knows what it's like to paddle this, and she will hopefully get herself out. And again, like, she's kind of sitting on that inside reform bar where there looks like there's some pretty good scoring potential. Like, look at this little right-hander kind of forming up on the inside.
Oh, yeah, look at that thing. That thing looks nice.
Not bad, eh? Definitely got some potential. So we're gonna. Is she gonna stay there? Look at it's kind of doing the little wedgie thing. She's already looking at another one.
5 minutes.
Interesting strategy. Interesting strategy.
All right, we are under 5 minutes now, and we got Kat still hanging on to the lead. She's winning by a 4.04. Morgan needs a 4.68. Ella, you need a 4.18 to get into second. Yeah.
No, it's all of the numbers are to first.
Why?
Everything's to first.
Oh, right, because her second score.
That doesn't
Yeah,
make
currently Ella's in the most control because she has no second score.
Right.
So
that's
her
why.
requirement is less to get into first.
That makes sense. Okay.
We're together and we're learning.
Wow. Yeah. I've been doing this all week and I still haven't figured out scoring.
Well, it all changes when they do the championship ones.
Right, because it's backwards.
Yeah. No, it's not backwards.
What do you mean it's not backwards?
It's just that every score that they're going for is first place.
Right.
Rather than just a second place and into the next heat. The computer understands surfing better than we do.
Yeah, well, that's understandable. I don't understand
4
computers.
minutes remaining.
The more that I think I understand, the more I realize I understand nothing. So, and here we are. Oh, we got a couple of girls having a sniff at this inside bar. Surfer in yellow. Morgan,
Let's go.
looking at this one. Well, bam.
Little turn there.
Oh,
hang on to that
riding
one.
out. Nicely done.
Okay,
Riding out of that one.
And then out the back we have Blue making a shot at one, but not getting it.
She's kind of sitting on that outside bar there, which seems to kind of be breaking into flat water a little bit. Oh, here we go. Ella having a look at this thing, scratching.
Oh, she was close.
Yeah, but again, not quite giving her what she needed. And then there's kind of like a little dumpy death bar on the inside there.
Hashtag Dumpy Death Bar 2023.
Dumpy death bar. Oh, here we go. Heat leader Kat Rosine. Looking. Oh, yeah, she's looking to replace a 1.67 with this one.
Getting a little fat on her, but
hopefully she can get a little closeout section. Oh, no, get out of there.
Oh, she was waiting for it to stand back up. She just couldn't stay with it.
Yeah, that little running left almost looks scoreable, but almost doesn't at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a real shapeshifter.
Yeah, so 3 minutes to go here. You are tuned in to the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships at Cox Bay in Tofino. We have 4 heats left all day. 4 heats. We have the Open Women's, Open Men's, and then we are straight into Pro Women, Pro Men, and then we call it a day.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. And I'm so stoked for all the heats that we have. Like, this heat's exciting. The next one, we got the U18 Men's. Or sorry, no, the Open Men's.
Yeah.
And I think the Froth Master, Keenan Bush, is headlining that event. I'm really excited for him.
We got Chance I like call him Redemption Chance because last year he lost in the semifinal on a tie.
Oh,
I know, right? And the other thing about Chance that I really loved is he was so good about it. He was such. Oh, here goes Kat. Gonna go for that big section.
Oh,
Bang!
no.
Oh, just doesn't land it. That would have been a huge score for Kat. Yeah, and I was rooting for Chance to go to the final because he surfs so well, and honestly, like I said, like imagine you lose in a tie and he like ground his way through onshore North Chesterman through all of his heats, and then you lose in a tie.
Yeah, frustrating.
Devastation. And like I said, he was such a good sport about it. He's like, I'm just gonna go home and I got 2 kids at home and I'm gonna be a dad and do all the things. And you're just like, you're such a legend. You should be in the final.
Yeah, good for him. And he got the best barrel of the contest so far, I'd say.
Right?
Yeah.
There you go. I've seen that guy get tubed a ton in the corner. He is a very, very, very talented surfer.
Yeah, he seems like he was on that particular wave. He got barreled twice. Really?
Yeah. Legend. All right, so we have got 1 minute remaining. Time is ticking away.
Man, pressure is on.
Yeah, currently Ella if she wants to get into that second position, she just needs to paddle for really anything.
Come on, Ella.
But I think she wants the championship, so she's going to look for a little insider here. Hopefully that can open up and she can get a couple of turns off.
Cat's going.
Cat's going again.
Just to
oh, here she
cement her
goes.
score. This is a good way.
Oh, that's going to count. Ooh, double up. Ooh. I don't know. Where will that get her? So she did improve on her last one. She dropped to 2.5. So that did increase the requirement for the other surfers. Ella's looking for a 5.01. Morgan Anti-McIntosh is looking for a 5.51. And then Jazz Turner needs an 8.93. So something in the excellent range to get herself into championship position.
And the beach is filling up with people, too. We are starting to get a big turnout.
Yeah, there's some humanoids.
Yeah, there are humans running around. There's
look at this right.
Oh,
Ella.
Go, Ella.
Ella.
Oh.
That was the one you needed to go for.
And there it is. There is the cold, cruel buzzer. But Kat, the victorious victor.
The victory of victoriousness. All right, congratulations to Kat Rosine, repeat champion of the Open Women's. Morgan McIntosh second, Ella Wallace third, and Jasmine Turner in fourth. We are going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the Open Men's Final here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships live from Cox Bay in Tofino. Do not go anywhere because there is plenty more good surfing to come.
You cannot run and you cannot hide. Stay home.
Light is green. Heat is on. Sure.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
Official results for the Open Women's Rip Curl Can-Am Championship Final. In fourth place, wearing blue, Jasmine Turner. In third place, in white, Ella Wallace. In yellow, the runner-up, Morgan McIntosh. And going back-to-back, Kat Rosine.
All right, and we are back here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. You are tuned into the Open Men's Final. We have 3 heats left, and we have the Open Men's first backyard belt up for grabs. Currently in the water, we have surfer in red, Angel Jardine, surfer in white, Keenan, the Frothmaster Bush.
Oh, and we got surfers up.
He's going. Ooh, little layback into that thing. Look at him go. Going the old left, right, left, right. In yellow, which I was informed, not from the Great Lakes, Joao Belfour, apparently lives in South Island. Sorry about that, Joao.
Checks out.
Kind of a fun story to go on, though, even though it was completely and totally wrong. My apologies. And then Chance McCullough, Redemption Chance.
Yeah.
So you saying there's a chance. So, yeah, a lot of local flavor here. Keenan a chance. Angel in from Hawaii. Joao from South Island. So, yeah, we got some...
Who do you like? What's your favorite? Who's your favorite? What's your favorite?
You know, this is such a... It's, again, my favorite. I'm going to go Chance. You know, Chance has been surfing super well.
Okay.
You and I have been cheering on the tubes. He's got the tube of the competition so far.
True.
Again, Chance is super polished in how he surfs. It's hard to look past Angel. Angel has been surfing super well all weekend. He's got to be tired, though. How can he not be tired?
I think he would be, but
you know,
guys, I don't know. Maybe he's I don't know, drinking a bunch of Red Bulls. He's just popped up on 40 Red Bulls right now.
Probably. I'm a huge Keenan Bush fan, and Joao is a perennial favorite. So you know what? My favorite is just for good surfing. But if I'm going personal, Chance and Keenan. I go Chance and Keenan because I can't just say Chance because I always cheer for Keenan because he's the nicest dude around. They're both the nicest dudes. So, yeah, I mean, I'm just cheering for good surfing now.
Yeah.
I pretty much just talk myself into a corner. Here we go, Chancellor. Chance McCullough.
Oh.
We might get a little double up bonus section here.
Oh, I like the way
He's looking every direction. Oh, he's so smooth, flowing through that wave, no problems. Yeah, so first wave of white comes in at a 417, so that's a nice little way to open up your account there, Keenan Bush.
Oh, we got red. Angel.
Angel. Oh, this looks like a decent section.
Oh,
Little tap off the top
here.
there.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. This is danger.
Oh, nice
That's
job,
going to
dude.
score. That's going to score.
Yep. The Angel of Death.
Angel of Devastation. So that's gonna count in his score line. We got Keenan Bush up and riding too. Keenan's definitely gonna win for most waves ridden. There's no question about that. Oh, boom! Nice little layback skis for Keno. Dude, this kid does so many turns. Keenan, the Bushmaster. Dude, that was awesome.
Grandmaster Bush. Let's go.
Yeah, if you hadn't had a chance, check out his YouTube channel, Tofino Surf Photography. He puts in this like mouthguard GoPro thing and just goes and surfs. And he'll get videos of people. You can see all of his turns and stuff. It's actually really cool watching him. He surfs super well.
Yeah, he's got so much energy when he's on the water, so he's a really exciting person to be like in that first person view.
Oh yeah, he's almost like just the froth master a little bit.
Angel, here we go. Got a replay for him. I love the way Angel surfs. He's just very smooth. So he's from Hawaii, I believe.
So I've been told.
Okay, that could be true.
Could be true.
Oh, and then here comes the Froth Master
himself.
Oh yeah, Lord of the Froth.
Oh, that's a good one. Sounds like some sort of evil villain, but look at that, just kicks it out.
And we got scores just dropped. We got Keenan with a 417 and a 6, so he is in first place. Angel with 2 waves, but really one's a throwaway, but he's got a 667. In second place, we got Chance with a 2-3 and Joao with a 1.33. So really, it's anybody's game at this point. But the thing you got to be careful with is Keenan catches so many waves. If you can't keep up with him, you have to outscore him.
Oh, here we go, Chance. Nice section here. Bang!
Oh,
stick that! Oh, that was going to be a huge score.
Oh, Chance.
I loved it.
There was a chance.
He went for full send on that thing. And he's got to be kicking himself because he sticks that, and that is that's the score of the heat so far, because that was a very meaty section, as you can tell, because instead of taking a bite out of it, it took a bite out of him.
Yep. He is a floating chum factory at this point, just ripped to shreds.
Dude, gnarly. So 13 and a half minutes remaining here. Keenan Bush currently sitting in first. Angel Jardine sitting in second. Again, he just has a 0.5, so he needs to replace that. He's looking for a 3.5 to get himself up into championship position. Remember, this is finals day. Finals day. Which means there is only going for first place. So when we tell you the requirements, that means requirements for championship belts. So last chance coming in at a 2.83, and then Joao, not from the Great Lakes Belfour, he's dropped a 1.33. So again, he's going to be looking to replace both of those. And again, Joao's no slouch. He's been in this final many times. So we'll see where he's at. He's going to want to get a decent wave under his belt relatively quickly as time kind of ticks away here.
Yeah, we're approaching the halfway point, and it's basically been, I don't know, Keenan's been staying busy.
Oh, here's Joao.
Yeah, here's Joao right now.
Oh, nice carve. Look at this right.
Oof. It's the same person? Yeah, both screens, okay.
Bang.
Nice. Okay, maybe another?
Oh, he almost got a little extra, so that'll be a nice little opening score for Joao.
That's going to move him up. I think that's going to put him over Chance right now. Yeah. I think that's going to be a decent score wait for him. So that's good. That's what you want to do. Always be having good scores. But we're going to do a little replay here. The man in gold. A little bottom turn. A little frothy section there. Some spray. Getting ready. Throwing the arms around. Not bad.
Yep.
And then finish.
Bang off the little tap off the top there. Nice stuff there from Joao. And he got rewarded with a 6.00.
Boom.
Booyah!
So he needs a 4.18, which is super doable. Oh, here we go. Angel. This one looks feisty.
Oh, this is a big section.
Oh, okay. Didn't
Nicely
quite
played.
throw down.
Yeah, but he just needed to replace that 0.5, so that's going to put him up in the first place for sure. You know, a bit safer surfing from what we've seen from him thus far.
Yeah.
Nice carve. That was really nice. And then up into the lip. Again, didn't push super hard. I think it was a little bit safe, but at the same time, again, they've been loving that kind of surfing, getting it up into the lip. So
yeah, the wave didn't seem to really give him much there. Like I was expecting a bit more power on that end section from the wave.
Yeah.
And I think he was hoping for like a closeout sort of nice turn that has a lot of like amplitude, and it just didn't seem like it was there. So he just sort of cruised through it very casually.
Yeah, and he still was rewarded with a 5.43. So Angel Jardine has jumped himself up into first place here. So we got Joao on the bottom of your screen there.
We got some surfers in the water. Oh, whoa, Red going for broke.
Oh, just came unstuck. That would have definitely been the score thus far. Pretty similar to Chance's there, where he just went absolutely massive, but couldn't stick his feet to the board. Oh, here we go.
Here comes Blue on that same section.
Nice turn.
Oh, little end section turn. Nice.
Bang, Chance. That is how it is done, my friend.
Another surfer out the back.
Keenan.
Robbie. Oh,
bang.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Oh, look at that little salmon jump.
Nice.
Harmless.
Inner fish.
Yeah, so I'm going to be super interested to see where that goes for Chance, because that to me was the best closeout turn of the heat so far. Loved what Chance did there. He just went fully for broke and stuck it, really projected up into the lip. So hopefully the judges will definitely drop a decent score for him there. So we've hit the halfway point here. Lots of scores on the board, all kind of in the mid-range. Nothing's made it up into that 7 to excellent range. So we'll see if what the last Chance comes in for, because he might turn this heat a little bit with that last turn. But love to see that Angel was going for broke on his there. Again, I think he heard our comment and was like, yeah, let's do this.
That's what I expected from him on the other wave. The wave just didn't give it to him. And then in the background of this one, I think, you see Angel maybe just like going over the elevator.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, right back there.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, and then last of Chance came into 4.83, so a little lower than I was expecting.
Oh, and Angel's up again.
Back up and riding.
This guy has energy for days. He's
got
literally
a nice section.
a battery, a spot you put batteries in him, probably. People say use batteries.
He just grabs hold of electrical cords and like
a little spot, like the thing in the wetsuit where you put your key into. You just put a double A in there and charge him up.
Charge him up.
Right, Angel.
The section kind of mutated on him a little bit as he went for it, and he knew kind of right away that it was not going to
the
work
wave
out for him.
Wasn't really great for him there. What do we got? 2, 5, 6.
Yeah, so 8 minutes to go. Current requirements. Angel Jardine is sitting in first place. Joel Belfort looking for a 6.11. Keenan Bush also looking for a 6.11, so maybe they'll look for it together. You never know. And then our surfer in blue, Chance, is looking for a 7.27. So, yeah, tense moments here. Everyone's still in it. Sixes have been dropped. So, definitely if they can get a kind of that two-turn combo and really do something dramatic on that end section, I can turn that heat.
I am, I don't know. I still feel like Keenan is just the snake in the grass. He's got 2 great scores, and then he's been kind of quiet since then. So he is waiting for a good wave.
Waiting to strike and inject his poison into the wave.
Yeah, venom.
Yeah, totally.
And does Angel have the anti-venom to save his life?
Dude, aren't you tired? Like, that guy has, remember that heat where he paddled for like an hour?
Yeah.
That was wild.
Yeah, this guy's crazy. Like, I wonder if he sleeps in like a hyperbaric chamber or like literally freezes himself like solid, kind of like Han Solo, in the carbonite or whatever, and like his heart stops. That would be bad for recovery, actually. You'd want your heart to keep beating so you could recover.
Yeah, we're not doctors, but I think we can put that one together.
Yeah, and from what I remember when Han Solo came out of the carbonite, he was exhausted.
Very tired.
It's kind of like holding your breath.
Yeah, very tired.
That would be Long nap, big dirt nap.
Yeah, so 7 minutes to go. We are here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. We are in the open men's final. We've now crowned 9 champions. 9 champions. 9! And 3 more to go. So right now we got 6.5 minutes left in the open men's final. The backyard belt, the Cox Bay backyard belt. Currently, Angel Jardine sitting in first place in his second final of the day. He's looking to replace a 5.43. I think right now they're kind of caught a little bit in that treadmill. They're just trying to get themselves right into a nice little position where that peak is. Joel Belfort currently sitting in second place. He needs a 6.11. Keenan Bush also needing a 6.11. And then Chance McCullough needs a 7.27 to get himself up into championship placement.
Come on, Keenan. I'm cheering for Keenan, although I do love Chance too because he got that barrel. I don't know him personally, but I know you really speak highly of him. So
super nice guy.
All these guys are winners.
Yep.
All winners, but unfortunately someone will actually be the winner. So, yeah, right now Angel up on top, but anyone's game.
Yeah, and to get an idea of, like, if you haven't been tuning in during these open men's and open women's, the open men's category had 20 entrants or 20 spots, and there was a wait list of over 40 people.
Yeah, that's
40 more people wanted to get into the open, which just gives you an idea of how coveted these spots are. So, yeah, pretty wild. It's almost more sought after than the pro division.
Yeah.
You know, people just want to have those bragging rights, right? Oh, this thing might double up for Angel.
Oh, I kind of like this thing.
Oh, it looks mutanty.
Yeah, didn't quite do what he wanted there, and he's just like, he's in first. He probably doesn't know it, but he's looking to better a 5.4 or a 6.67, so maybe a good call. He pulled out, get into a better position. Yeah, he's got under 5 minutes. Still time.
Still time.
Yeah. Chance.
Saying there's a chance. We're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance literally in the water.
There's a chance in the water that has a chance at the championship.
Yeah.
So chance it up.
Chance has a chance.
I'd love to see Chance just go huge and just drop like a 9-point ride, just jump the whole field. Or Keenan, same thing.
What do you got to do to get a 9-point ride right now, you think?
You know, I would say probably either a really critical 2-turn combination or the best turn of your life on a closeout section.
Yeah, actually, you could probably just do 1 turn on a super critical closeout section, and I bet you the judges would give you a 9 for that.
Yeah, if it was big and meaty enough and you were dramatic enough.
Think of Noah's.
I would think so, yeah.
Think of Noah's end section turn that got him into first place.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They're rewarding extreme maneuvers, and you don't have to do a lot of them, but yeah.
And also bearing in mind, again, that's the pro division. The open men's division, they do shift the scale down just a little bit because, again, the level of surfing is not quite as high as that pro division, especially once you get into...
The stoke is higher, though.
Yeah, the stoke is way higher. And the stakes are higher. The delicious steaks.
T-bone steaks just sitting there on the grill, slow roasted. They have never been higher. Here we go, yellow. Joao, what does Joao need? He needs to better a 4.7, which, if he gets a good section here, cut back.
Yeah, he needs a 6.11. This one's going to stand up for him.
Okay.
Ooh.
That is really hard to say if that's going to do it or not. I don't know.
I don't think it was quite dramatic enough, thinking back to Angel's really crazy one. Oh, here we go. Keenan and Angel.
Oh, man, these reforms are interesting. And then Angel on the same style of wave.
Oh, that was solid.
Yeah, he was played a little safe at the end there, but he still hit a critical section of the wave, I feel like. I don't know.
Yeah, he's looking to replace a 5.43, so I would say it's probably kind of similar range. You know, similar range to his 5.43, so we'll see where that ends up. Again, a little bit on the safe side for Angel, like we've seen him just go absolutely bonkers into some crazy sections. He might be just tired now, which I do not blame him. With 2 minutes to go, and this guy's surfed like 100 heats this weekend, so, you know, if he's tired, I'm not mad at you. But yeah, he is still sitting in first place with 2 minutes.
Well, here we go. We got a little
Joao.
replay here. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got Joao. Yeah, it was like a nice little setup here. He's waiting for it to stand up, and then it kind of came down a little early. And I don't know. Let's see what they... still waiting on a score. We've got a minute 30 left. Keenan needs a 6.11. Oh, we got a score drop for Joao, a 4.6.
Yeah, and the last of Angel came in at a 5.03, so that does not change his situation.
Keenan needs a bomb, and he has been slithering around out back, waiting for a big one. We got Blue
Chance.
up. Oh,
that
Chance!
thing that just didn't give him the power he needed. He looked like he was going for it with that big bottom turn, but unfortunately that wave just kind of went a bit dead and flat on him.
Where is Keenan? Oh, is he up?
Oh, yeah.
We got White up.
The Froth Master.
He needs to do something here. Oh, no. All right. Can he reposition and get a bomb, though, because he's got 50 seconds left?
He definitely can.
Come on, Keenan.
He's one of the fastest, most energetic surfers I've ever met in my entire life, so...
What's he doing? Does he? The problem is he might, because he's so far down the beach right now, he might not even know how much time's left. Oh, please, just turn and burn, buddy.
I feel like they're all kind of stuck a little bit in the soup bowl now.
Yeah, this is tough.
They're in the soup kitchen. No soup for you.
Oh, man, there's too much soup. And
Yeah,
yet
there's
they're
too
not
much
allowed
soup.
any.
Yeah, there's too much and they can't have any.
Yeah, there's too much soup. No soup.
Yeah, we got 15 seconds here. It looks like it's going to count down.
Oh,
unfortunately, this one looks like it's going to get away from the boys. Oh, here we go. Chance.
Oh, there's a chance.
There's a chance. Oh, crushing.
There goes the horn. We got Angel Jardine looking like he's going to run away with this one. We got Joao probably in second and Keenan in third. And you're saying there's a chance McCullough in fourth place there. Congrats, guys.
Yeah,
stoked to watch it.
Yeah, so Angel Jardine is your champion. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with the last 2 pro heats of the competition. Do not go anywhere. We will be returning to the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships here at Cox Bay in Tofino.
This is what we play for, Robbie.
In this heat, this is your pro.
I know, right? Yeah, oh yeah. I saw it like 5 minutes ago. Right, Mr. D? Come in here.
Are you getting a bit?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I haven't really made the decision in my own brain yet. I'm gonna talk to the boss man and see what he says.
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
Rock climbers. We got
I saw Raph.
Raph! And we're back!
And we're back through the Yeti commercial into the women's final.
Oh, I'm stoked. I got the Messiah with me, Pete DeVries. Or is it DeVries? Like DeVry Community College.
Mr. Fries. No, it is DeVries.
Okay.
Oh, with a huge turn blue.
Good morning, says Blue Surfer.
Was
who
that-
is?
Was that Sanoa or was that OSHA Green? Wow.
OSHA.
That was a big projection turn. That was really nice. Wow, we are starting hot and heavy here. Sanoa up on a nice wave. Can she find the open face?
Oh, no.
Yeah, so starting it off, we got this women's final underway. OSHA Green, Kath Breweiler, Sanoa Olin, and Matea Olin. Wow, what a heat. Local women at their finest. This is going to be a big heat. Who do you think is going to take it out? Are you going for an underdog, or are you picking the vet? The Grom vet. I'll call her a Grom, but she's a vet.
I don't know. I'm feeling Sanoa on this one.
All right, going for the younger sis.
Yeah, the backhand hammer.
You know what? OSHA just started off with a 6.67.
Ooh, never mind. Okay, I'm going with OSHA.
Huge score to start it off. That was a really nice turn. I don't know if she got anything before that. Our feed just kind of picked her up really quick, and she hammered that end section. So great start for her. Matea doesn't have anything on the board. I got to pick older sis.
Yep.
You know, got to go with the consistent champion. She is tough to beat, but we'll see. Maybe Kath. You know, Kath always puts herself on good waves.
Yep.
So I've been watching the conditions over these past couple of heats. It is lower tide. There's waves breaking way out the back that roll all the way through. So if she can put herself on a big one out the back that rolls all the way through, she can get a huge score.
Yeah. Do we got the younger calf, or do we have the old bull, Catherine Breweiler, with the knowledge of surfing here forever? And I don't know. Hard to say.
Anything could happen. That's finals time. We'll see who rises. We'll see who falls. 25 minutes for these finals, so
nice.
A little bit more time, which is great because there is a lot of paddling out there.
Yep.
Definitely a lot of hard work up until this point, and it's not done yet. Whoever can paddle the hardest, put themselves in the right spot on the right wave, is going to get through the seat, the champion.
Awesome. Yeah, we got a good spread here. We got like a lot of the young guns. We got, you know,
red.
Oh,
wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Matea.
Accentuating that finish right there. Wow. Coming down really strong, really solid. That was a nice one turn. I'm curious to see if she got anything before that, but that was a hammer right there.
That was nice.
Into the lip, hit it hard. Judges have been liking that all event.
Yeah, putting her carpentry skills to work here. If she decides to not surf again, she could build a house. Look at that.
Well, I think she's building house right now, 5, 6, 7. So interesting. OSHA has the highest score by a point. So great start to the heat for her. We'll see if she can keep her composure and put herself on a great wave to really put the pressure on everybody else in this heat.
Yeah, so you were saying about the importance of starting strong, which she has done. So she's put herself in a great position now where she can kind of pick another good one, cement her score, and then kind of have fun.
Yeah, definitely a good spot to be in when you start with that 6, 6, 7. Oh, we got yellow, Catherine Breweiler out the back.
Kath.
She looks like she's in that mid zone trying to make it through, and it is tough conditions because, like I was saying in previous heats, there are sets that make it through all the way from out the back with power, and there are certain waves that just die in that trench and you're never going to get a critical section or make it anywhere on the wave. So wave selection is crucial, as always, in competitive surfing. Oh, so it looks like Kath Breweiler has 2 scores on the board.
Boom.
267, 383, so she's moved up into second place. With that score line, she probably doesn't have anything on the board that she wants to keep till the end of the heat. She wants to get rid of both those scores. You know, Matea with that 5, 6, 7, she could be, you know, that could be a low backup for her if she puts a huge score on the board, but ideally you want to get over 14 points in this final. It is the final, and they want to push their surfing, and they want to really go out there and hammer it to solidify first place.
So we're in the under 20 minutes now, and so we're into the regular regulation time, the non-championship minutes, and yeah, I don't know. Interesting to see what's going to happen. OSHA still on top. She has been surfing probably more than anyone, I would say. She's been in, like, how many heats today?
Yeah,
3?
she had U16, U18, Women's Pro.
Longboard even?
I don't think she did longboard, but hey, she could have been out there. I don't know, but that's a lot of surfing, especially in conditions like this.
So much
That
power.
is challenging. White on a nice looking wave.
Oh!
Big hammer,
That
one
was
turn.
nice.
And now so that was a hammer out the back on a critical section. Unfortunately, she fell trying to make it through there. Didn't look like that wave was going to connect, but really interesting to see the difference in scores, whether the judges are going to give her a big score for out the back surfing, or if they're going to score like Matea's turn was on the inside.
Right.
So there's probably going to be a difference there, in my opinion.
Oh, but look what you got.
Yeah.
I think she dropped in with a 633.
633, so a little bit higher score. You know, Matea's turn was good, but it was on the inside. Sanoa's turn was further out the back. Generally, the judges like that a bit more. Cool, here we go. Is that maybe some
good Canadian weather right there?
Is that some hail starting?
Are we getting hail?
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, We are staying dry in the booth here. I got an ice cold Heineken 0.0.
Oh, yeah.
Just beautiful malt flavors.
So you don't even drink water anymore. You just drink Heinies.
This is pretty much it. They're just crisp, cold, all you need, really.
Seriously, it's like literally like a meal replacement. It's a social lubricant. It's amazing.
I mean, there might even be vitamins and minerals in there. Who knows? Who knows?
It's like liquid bread, and people love bread.
Delicious. All right, back to the heat at hand. We've got 17 minutes remaining. So Noah sitting in first. She's got a 1 as a low score. So definitely going to want to replace that. Osha sitting with the highest score of the heat. You know, if she knows the situation, she's got to be pretty happy right now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think the competitors can hear much with this incoming weather, all this onshore wind. You can't really hear anything. So they are just in their own heat, battling it out, trying to judge what the waves they get and what everybody else is doing. But hopefully they're having a lot of fun and paddling hard, and they can put themselves in a good spot for a good wave.
I find it super deceiving in a way when you're out there trying to like get an idea for how the other surfers are doing. When you're looking out from the back of the wave and you see surfers come up and hit spray, it looks a lot better than it is a lot of the time.
That's definitely a danger of thinking you are doing less and everybody else is doing more when you're in a heat.
Oh, Matea,
nice swoop there. Here she comes through to the inside. Oh, she
barrel.
Looks like she's going to get some more work.
Nice.
Oh, what a turn. Man, she has got such great style.
Oh, nice.
Nice snap.
Oh, yes.
And she gets the landing. Wow.
That was a good wave. That's going to be a huge score.
Huge score. Such a well-read wave. The way she faded that second turn all the way back to put herself back in the power source for those next two, it would have been easy to race ahead and get ahead of that section and then just get one maneuver at the end. But she maximized the score of that wave by surfing it that way.
A little backside hack going to improve her score.
Yeah, got a nice foam climb in, and I believe she's out the back, so trying to make that connection, but she could tell that wave was going to die out. So now she's going out the back again. Looks like Mateo was on the inside for that wave, comboed it up. That's going to be huge, I think. Without question, she's going to jump way into the lead.
It's going to be a big score.
I got to think that's going to be close to excellent, or if not excellent, because that last turn alone was great surfing.
Yeah.
Really difficult turn, hit the power section.
There it is.
Oof. 917. Big sis dropping the hammer right there.
Wow.
917.
Caleb said that she wanted her nickname to be Tater Tot, which is not very intimidating either.
Tater Tot.
I know.
Where does that come from?
Matea.
I think
Matea
that's boyfriend's playing tricks.
She was there. She was shrugging.
It's
like
really
it was
interesting. Like that wave, she did a first turn. It didn't look like much. And then she faded this, and then it just doubled up right there.
I like that.
So got the nice neck slash, but she didn't overcommit, so she could get to that end section with speed.
So smart.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid when I'm on waves. I would never think to do that.
Oh, look at Kath. Wow, out the back. This looks like a nice wave. Hammer that thing. Whoa, speed flow.
Oh, it's still going.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting one. This one's got a bit more energy, so you can see how it might transition all the way through.
Come on, Kath.
Let's see it. She needs something critical, though. Oh, and that's tough. The wave just died out on her.
It's fizzled out a bit.
Wow, we are getting hammered by incoming weather. Starting to rain again. I thought we were done with that for the day, but weather up here just always playing tricks.
Yeah, this is beautiful fall or spring weather. It's not fall.
Oh, is this a replay or is this live? It looks like it might be a replay, but Sanoa getting a couple swoops. Where is the big section? I want to see her hammer something. Looks like the thing's building. Oh, nice turn. Did really well to get a little bit of push off that soft section.
Let's see what she's got here.
Yeah, milking it through to the inside. Kind of got to find that double up if it reforms again and she can get a big turn in. It's too bad. You know, nice little start there, but nothing critical again. You know, you saw with Matea's 917, it was critical surfing on the inside that got her that. Oh, another big turn by Matea. She's not happy. A little hand gesture, a little hand flick. Why wave? Why did you crumble on me? And that's probably not going to factor into her score line.
No, she's sitting there with a 5.67 and a 9.17.
She's sitting real nice right now. You know, that 9.17's huge, and if she can back up that 5 and, you know, put it into that high 6, mid 6, she could even put the field in combo land.
Yeah, she's sitting with a really nice, really nice second score of 5.67. That is.
Yeah, and apparently we are in for a rain squall in the finals here. It is raining from the front of the tent onto the computer screen, onto the dashboard, everything.
We're getting spritzed.
It is wild.
It's like someone opened a giant Heineken 0.0 and is just spraying beautiful non-alcoholic beer all over us.
You know what? I got one open, but I can assure you it's going to go in my mouth and not all over the switchboard here.
Fair enough. Okay, we got a little shift here, actually. We got Osha moving into second place with a 4.67 on her second wave, so she's sitting real pretty. And Sanoa as well. She's not far off. And then Kath, she's got a 4.33 and a 3.8 in fourth. She's more than capable of getting a better score than that. So I think it's just trying to find the right one in these challenging conditions.
And it's interesting. I'm going to stand up on the chair and have a look at the actual visual context of this heat. But from what I could see on the screen, Matea is the only surfer who is just surfing on the inside. And she has banked the highest score of the heat because she's had a steeper section than anything that's been offered out the back. You know, out the back, it's really tricky to put yourself on those steep waves. There's a lot of water moving, a lot of waves breaking outside, inside, and it's just really tricky at times. So Matea's found that 9.17. Was that double up through the inside. It had power, it had speed, it had flow, and that's what the judges are looking for.
Yeah, that was an awesome surf. She's definitely capable of more. And do you think that we can get something with similar power from out the back, or is it just you got to wait for like a unicorn?
You know what? I've seen some great waves out the back, but it's just so hard to position yourself. Oh, we got Sanoa up. Nice left here. This thing looks like it's going. Oh, a double turn, couple nice cutties. This thing's going to go all the way through, I think.
Oh, my God. Oh, no!
And commentator Curse just ruined her because that thing roped all the way. It didn't really have the best inside section, but it did have a closeout finish for her. And she definitely could have banked a huge score if she finished that thing.
Yeah, that was a wave that you needed to finish.
Yeah, definitely in the context of a final. She does have 10 minutes. That is quite a bit of time. You know, it's nice to have the extra 5 minutes in this heat for these ladies because, you know, surfing a 20-minute heat is really, really quick, especially in conditions as big and wild as this. Really inside, outside, long paddles. Like Matea's still fighting to get out through the inside.
We'll get it on the screen
from her
here.
Last heat.
Nice wrapping turn.
Yeah, so she had a nice amount of speed, a couple nice wraps, and I wonder what happened. It looked like her foot just slipped here. So kind of a two-stage, and she just kind of knifed into that foam at a weird angle, and it just took her off her board. That's something that you know, you're doing that wrap and you're not really thinking too much about a soft foam like that. You just kind of want to bank off it and then project back down the line. But you know, those are often the times when you make the mistakes, when you're kind of thinking about, okay, what am I going to do next, not what you're doing now. So real tough one for Sanoa. I'm sure that's going to jump into her score as a backup here. Looks like she jumped into second place oh man, that's tough because that's a 6.3.
Oh man.
That wave had probably 2 more of those swoops and a closeout on the inside. She could have been going excellent, 9 points. You know, just one of those mistakes that you don't think is going to happen, and then it creeps in. And now she's kind of caught in between the inside and the outside. She's going to be paddling for a while to get back out there.
Wow, we've got some rain moving in. Wow.
The whole everything, it's all getting wet. So electronics, water, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can stay online and get through these 2 finals. I did see this weather coming in this afternoon. Looked at the satellite map. It looked like there was a kind of a nice break throughout the middle of the day, and then around 3 o'clock it was going to get wet for a bit. So here we are.
Well, that is 3:05. So did the CSA consult you about the weather at all?
Nah.
Why would they ask you?
You know what? I charge too much, my consulting fee, so they can afford me.
Fair enough.
I just saw Matea quick up and out. She's kind of made it through to that kind of middle inside section. Had a look at a wave, didn't really like the look. The other two competitors, I think they're out the back just searching right now.
Yeah, and that's got to be tough too. The clock has been ticking. They're not catching a ton of waves.
This is wild right now.
Yeah.
Honestly, the cameramen are getting soaked. Who we got? Osha? Osha's up. Blue, nice little turn.
Is it blue or white?
I don't know.
I think that's Osha.
That's Osha for sure. Just didn't connect for her to the inside.
Yeah, she's got a better what has she got a better 4.67. I don't think that's going to do it.
Nothing critical out the back and nothing solid on the inside. So I just don't think that's going to score. Man, here we are. Wild weather. The judges are getting soaked. The cameramen are getting soaked.
Yeah.
Curtis.
Loving this.
We're dry.
Cheers, buddy.
We're dry.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dry.
We got Heine zeros.
Computer's wet.
Woo! We got herring.
Everything's happening. We're finals day. Women's pro finals right now. Men's pro finals up next.
Surfing in Canada.
This is wild. I don't know if we're even going to be able to see anybody if they stand up. It is just weather central right now.
Wow, we are getting everything. Hang in there, everybody. We will do our best to describe it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Osha on the inside.
We got Osha on a shoulder height wave.
Oh, nice hit. Can she rebound? Oh, nice popping.
Nice.
Let's see it. Hit it hard.
Oh!
Boom. Good finish. Very nicely done.
She kind of just wrapped back into the reform and got like a crazy little shoulder height double up and hit the end section. Lots of amplitude, and that was good.
I really like the way she banked off that first hit. You think the wave's done, and she hopped over the next bit with great flow and then finished nice on the inside. It'll be interesting to see where the judges go. I don't know how high. That was a smaller wave, but it could be a decent backup score. Oh, it came through 5.47, so not quite enough to bump up into first or second. She's looking for an 8.18 to get into first. Sanoa's looking for an 8.52. Kath, unfortunately, is comboed at this time. Looks like the rain's going to let up for us. The sun's probably going to come out for this end of this women's final, into the men's final.
Here we go.
Everyone's going to dry out.
Goodbye.
And we're all going to be happy.
Wow, the rain literally just stopped. It's like you are in control of the weather. You're like, rain's going to stop here in like 10 seconds. 10 seconds later, we literally got the sun coming out. Man,
I wish I was in control of the weather. I'd just be dialing up waves nonstop.
That would be nice, because if you are in charge of the weather, then you're really doing you could line up some more swells, please.
Yeah.
I feel like there would be a few slab spots that we go to that would probably be firing a lot more.
They would always be firing. We'll just put it that way. Here we go. We got a set out the back. Let's see if anybody's in position. Where's Kath? I haven't seen Kath in a while. Haven't seen her paddle for a wave or catch a wave, so I assume she's waiting for something solid.
Interesting conditions at this low tide. Inside definitely has some to offer on the medium-sized ones, it seems like. Outside, are you seeing much on the bigger ones?
Yeah, you know what? Every once in a while, there's a set of bigger waves that has steepness, they have wall, they have power, and they come all the way through. They're kind of needle in a haystack, but if you can put yourself on even one of those in a heat, you're going to be dropping excellent numbers and then finding that backup to solidify your position. So I'll be interested to see in this next final in the men's, their positioning in the heat, what strategy they go for. I assume they're going to all start out the back, and then we'll see from there. But these are the type of conditions, low tide, Cox Bay, big and rangy, inconsistent. You can get lost at sea easily.
Yep.
So it's a fine line between being patient and waiting and hoping for the biggest, best wave, or getting busy and getting scores on the board.
So we're at 3.5 minutes.
Wow, things are winding down. Matea's still solidly in the lead. I'm sure she would like another backup here. You know, that backup score in the 5 range is not something she wants to keep, but that 917 is just such a solid wave. that it's keeping her in first place by quite a bit. But I wouldn't count out these other girls. They got a shot. Kath, not so much with the combination situation.
Yeah.
She needs to put a couple scores on the board, but both Sanoa and Osha, they've got more than a shot to take this thing out, especially Sanoa sitting out in the back. So if a set comes to her, she just needs another left like that one she just caught and fell on. If she can get that wave again, ride it all the way through clean, she can get that score easily.
What a difference maker it was for sure. And yeah, I hope she can find another one, because that thing was lining up to be an excellent score.
Yeah, just think if she had completed that wave, she could easily be in first place right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's competitive surfing.
Totally.
So, little mistakes add up to big results. And, if you can capitalize on your opportunities, you're going to put everybody under pressure.
And here's Sanoa out the back. Takes a little hack. I don't know if much is going to happen on that one.
Bit of curious wave selection there. That wave looked like a closeout, and she went for it anyway and got the one turn. She did get back out of it quickly, so I don't think that's a score that's really going to factor in, and she's going to be looking for a wave with a bit more length and a bit more face.
Yeah, she's sitting on a pair of 6.3s, so she really does need an excellent score of like almost a 9 essentially. So
yeah, she's just got to find a good wave. She's more than capable. She could do that with one turn, with two turns. She just needs a wave that has some length, has some steepness.
Yep.
Just a bit more power than that wave just provided.
Yeah, if she gets a good wave on her backhand with the way she attacks it, she could totally do it.
Yeah, it's interesting looking out at the ocean right now. There's kind of like a weird swirl out the back that makes it look like sets are coming, but then they seem to come more to the north end of the beach. We got Matea looking at a nice reform right here. Let's see what this thing does. Is she going to get a hack in? Boom, nice power smash.
You get a reform?
Yeah, definitely a reform
nice.
coming here. Here we go. Hammer this inside. Just a little tricky section with the whitewater, but you know what? That might be enough to push the requirement up for surfers in second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, Matea's first wave is a 5.67, which
it's going to be close.
Yeah.
I think the wave let her down a little bit there. She had the speed, she had the flow, but then the sections turned whitewatery and soft instead of giving her more lip to work with there.
Oh,
but
man.
she surfed it well.
30 or less than 30 seconds left. We're sitting at 24. So Sanoa there is a set coming.
Yeah, there's definitely something. Yeah, so Matea 5.67 there didn't improve. Same score. So she's her heat's probably
10 seconds
close to done. Wow, it's winding down. Sanoa,
she is up.
Last chance. Nice fade back into the foam.
She needs an excellent score here.
She needs a huge surfing. She's really going to have to dig for this inside.
Come on, Sanoa.
Oh, a nice job. Make it.
No.
Really tough there. You know what? Great for her for giving it a last-ditch effort, but that is definitely not going to be the score. So we got Matea Olin, big sister, taking out the W, Women's Pro Division. What does she win? What do we win this year? I don't even know.
I think it's money.
Oh, yeah. I think all the competitors in the final just made money.
Yeah.
I think it's, I don't know, 3, 4. It's like I think it's $4,000.
Wow.
So Matea, Sanoa, the Olin household bringing home the bacon this weekend.
Yeah.
Bringing home the dough. Congrats to all the ladies in the final. Excellent surfing. Really fun to watch competitors from, young Osha to Matea and Sanoa, the veteran but experienced and epic surfers that we have here, all the way to Kath with all the experience in the world. Wow, I just saw men's final start with a bang.
Yeah.
Both Michael and Reed, I think it was Michael and Reed, they just went hammer town. So
wow.
We'll take a quick break.
We'll
Congrats to the ladies, and men's final coming up next.
Let's go.
Yep.
In fourth place in yellow, Catherine Breweiler.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am National Championships, and we're straight to live action. Oh my goodness.
Hammertown.
Is that Wheeler? Yeah, surfer in blue, Wheeler Hasberg.
Robbie, get a chair, my friend.
We did just crown ourselves a national champion, female pro national champion, and now we're straight into the men's, the final heat of the day. In red, your champion from last year, Noah Cohen, surfer in white, Michael Darling, surfer in yellow, Reed Platinius, surfer in blue, Wheeler Hasberg, and I am joined by two intensely talented and handsome gentlemen in Peter DeVries and Curtis Parker for this final call. Welcome, gentlemen. What do you like?
Wow, this heat has started with a bang. In the break, I think everybody's ridden a wave now. It's going to be heavy action. Wheeler, you can see his competitive acumen with that last wave. Got the big hammer out the back, milked it all the way to the inside, just making sure he got the finish. So, big start. What do you think, Curtis?
I'm so fired up right now. Hopped up on Heine Zeros. Just drank 6 Red Bulls. This is like my dream heat in a way. I got Noah, Michael, Reed, and Wheeler. Hot Wheels. This is epic.
Wow. Look at that. 3 local boys. I'm pretty excited about that, although I am intensely jealous right now. Wish I was out there fighting it out, but man, this is going to be a good one. I love the start by all these competitors. Michael just did a huge layback. I hope they reward it because that was technical, that was difficult, and wow, exciting surfing.
Yeah.
You've had a chance to kind of see the conditions out here, Pete. You've been in many finals out here before. What's heat strategy and what are the conditions like?
Yeah, so we're sitting on a low tide with like a well overhead swell. So the bank is so rangy right now. It is from the inside way to the outside. It's pretty unpredictable. I'd say the heat I had last year that I went down in the contest was like this, and I literally got lost at sea for 14 minutes.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Anything can happen in conditions like this. So it's great to see every competitor get off to a good start. They all got waves. And we're dropping scores right now. Wheeler with the 817. Wow.
Whoa.
Wow, that's a big score. The judges went high. They really like that outside connected turn. Michael with the 633, Reed 617, and Noah with the 383.
Oh my God. When I said dream heat, I think
Here we
dream heat
go.
would be
Is that
you in
Michael?
here too.
Boom.
Oh.
A couple huge turns, but goes down. Oh man. Well, great start for Wheeler. I think the judges really like that connection to the inside. That added an extra at least point. He had probably the steepest outside section. Not the most critical or difficult maneuver, but they like the steepness of the section, I guess.
Yeah, we got Michael Darling in first right now with his second wave coming in at 2.8. My boy, Dark Horse MD, Michael Darling. Let's go. We got Reed with first priority. Wheeler in second place with an 817 on one wave. So we've talked about how important it is to open up with big scores, and Wheeler did that. He caught one at the backside of the lineup, rode it all the way into shore, basically. I don't know who to pull for right now, boys.
Yeah, if we're basing it, you kind of have to think of Wheeler as the favorite a little bit if you're basing it off this competition. The way the judges have been scoring, they've been rewarding those big, huge turns on critical sections, and Wheeler has been doing those every single heat. I think his U18 was one of the best heats of the competition so far. There was some pretty solid dominance out there. So we do have a surfer up and riding. Surfer in red, Noah Cohen.
Oh, senior, the sheriff.
By Noah, but the wave unfortunately flattened out, and we saw that in his first wave that kind of came as a 383, I believe. He had 2 turns, but the sections were a little bit softer.
Gonna get a replay on the screen here.
I definitely enjoyed the first turn on his first wave. So he gets a nice turn in there, but nothing too critical, and then he realizes that that's not going to be a score that factors in, so he jumps out the back.
And nothing to panic here either, because we got 25 minutes, so a little extra time for these guys. I think we're going to get some fireworks here. We've got a lot of crazy talent in the water right now.
I'm trying to figure out where everybody is. There's kind of some waves breaking, mid-size waves. They're a little bit farther out, waiting for those big sets at the moment. So, interesting to see the strategy. All the surfers starting out the back. They know they want those bigger sets that are going to connect all the way through and find those critical sections and get those longer waves that you can milk all the way through. And Wheeler really showed that with that first wave. You know, he worked his butt off to make it to that inside section. Got a couple more turns than his other competitors, and look at the score.
Yeah,
that's what counts.
Absolutely. And if you're just tuning in, you have all three announcers going hard right now. We are standing on chairs. We are sweating. We have no nails left. We're drinking Heine Zeros. We are fired up.
Yeah, and I think there's another piece of this puzzle that we have to throw in there, and that's that Wheeler and Reed have been competing on the QS all year in the Junior Series and the QS, and this is the only competition that Michael and Noah have done literally in the last calendar year. So I think that makes a huge difference, especially for, again, Michael and Noah, and maybe it's better because they're out of their own head. But if I've seen anything, again, from Wheeler and Reed, they have that, like you said, that competitive acumen that makes such a difference in the competition. But again, now that we have 25 minutes, there's also the factor of Michael. This is Michael's home break. So there's a lot of different stories at play here.
The dark horse out the back with a nice little backhand hack.
Now, kicking out.
That's probably going to improve his 2.8, I'm going to say.
Yeah, he's definitely, you know, was that Wheeler? That was blue, right?
I think it was blue.
Yeah.
He was so far out.
Definitely, you know, he's looking to put that backup score on the board. I think he, you know, judging by his surfing and his confidence after finishing that first wave, he knows he got a pretty solid score. And going back to the competitive acumen, you can tell how solid Wheeler is on his feet. I don't think I've seen him fall this weekend. He is just consistent. He is solid. You know he's going to land on his feet every time, so he just feels confident and comfortable out there.
We got another surfer up. Looks like red.
Oh, I'm trying to throw the fins there on a foamy section, but just not sticking it. Really tricky conditions in this Cox Bay right now.
How about the wind dying off, though? There's no more rain. The sun is out. There is probably a couple hundred people showing up on the beach right now. This
Finally,
is it.
Hey?
The finals.
Finally, for finals day.
Yep.
The sun's coming out. Yeah, here we are. It's nice to have it happen. It's not pouring rain anymore.
So we got Wheeler in first with an 11 total score. Michael Darling with second priority in second. Noah Cohen, senior, in third. We got Reed with first priority, who's sitting in fourth right now.
It's interesting to see how patient Reed's being. You know, I'm sure he's learned a lot about competing on the QS and Junior Tour throughout this season. You know, so he's just sitting there. He knows what he's looking for. I'm sure he's looking for one of those long lefts that connects with a bit of power. So hopefully he can find something out in the back.
Yeah, his backside game is crazy with the aerials he can do.
Wheeler.
Wheels up
this
again.
Thing, just finding that mid-size reform. Again, Wheeler just on point.
Wow.
Nice, big wrapping turns.
Sometimes
I
you're
have no
just
doubt he's going to make it to the inside here.
Man, that's amazing.
We can't hear you.
All right, so Wheeler's still surfing. I thought he was done. He's back up. He's pumping. He's going for a big end section of some sort. Oh, wow. And this thing is stacking up for something big here. Woo! Oh, damn, boys! Woohoo!
Now
Wheeler!
Massive turn there by Wheeler Hasberg. So that is going to be a big score. He's looking to replace a 2.83 right now.
God.
And that is going to, I dare say, oh my goodness, they just dropped in a 9.17. That was fast, and that was big.
Wow.
But he did have some pretty big turns of consequence out on the outside, so that has actually comboed the entire field, which has kind of been a habit of Wheeler's as of late.
Fire.
Yeah, that was absolutely unreal. So now the whole field is comboed with 14 minutes to go. There is another little storyline playing into factor here. In his first heat of the competition, Reed Platinius did tweak his, I think he tweaked his meniscus. He came up to the booth and showed us, and he was pretty swollen and looking pretty sore. So I wonder if that's playing a factor here. He did look good in his quarterfinal and semifinal, but that can definitely be a factor.
There's no doubt that he is in pain. He's limping around. He is, Yeah, he's doing what he can right now. He's a tough guy. He's no stranger to injuries too, because he does some crazy stuff with his big body, puts himself in some vulnerable positions. That air that he did to tweak the knee was crazy.
Yeah, that was by far the best thing I've seen this weekend by a long shot.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we are sitting here. It looks like we're in a long lull. You know, Wheeler's comboed the field. There's 13 minutes left.
Lots of time.
A lot of time for these other surfers. So somebody's just got to get on a wave here and hammer town, because honestly, that 917, that wasn't the biggest surfing for me. Like, the inside section was good. The outside had some clean turns, but there is plenty of opportunity to get more waves like that out here.
Absolutely.
You know, that was a medium-sized outsider that reformed onto the inside. So lots of time, lots of opportunity for these guys to get a wave. But it seems like the ocean's gone a little sleepy.
Oh, and then we got yellow.
Yeah, here we go.
Come on, Reader.
Here's the big boy. Oh, a big section.
Oh, wow.
See, that is big surfing. That's a huge turn right there. So can he continue through to finish this thing?
Come on, stay with it.
Yeah, find that inside. Milk it.
Yeah, so he's going for something big here. If he can stay with this, stay with it. Come on. Oh.
Tricky mid-sized wave there. Just didn't connect to the inside. But you saw that first big turn. Like, that was significant. The judges still might jump up into that 7 range for that. We'll see what they give them.
Absolutely. Who do you like in this one? Who do you want to see win?
I mean, obviously Wheeler's the favorite right now. 12 minutes left, and got the field comboed. I would have loved to have seen a dark horse Michael Darling victory. That would be really cool. But he's going to have to get busy and find some good waves coming soon.
Yeah, Robbie, who are you liking right now? Who would you like to see?
I mean, again, I'm an MD guy. It's super hard because literally Michael, Noah, and Reed all feel like family to me, and I know that's the same for Pete as well. So it's like watching 3 of your brothers and trying to choose between one of them.
But if you had to choose,
it's going to go Michael, because he's definitely the one I'm the closest with. So he's kind of getting into that bottom section there.
Kind of getting, well, could he stay with it? Oh. He's working. Now, this is what Wheeler had, and here we go. Okay, this thing is going to get savage on the inside.
Look at that.
Oh, no, out the back in the red.
Woo! And that thing's going to run for him. He might make it around this. If he can get another solid turn. Oh, no.
Oh, no! What happened? He caught his rail there or something?
But those first 2 turns were just huge, and that was the biggest wave of the heat so far. So again, it'll be interesting to see where that comes in for Noah. Again, the damage was definitely done on the outside there. That was big surfing. So we did have last of yellow come in at a 6.73, so that jumped Reed up into second place. So even for that one kind of big, massive turn, they rewarded a mid-6. And then we've got Michael Darling. He's going to have another score come in. It probably won't be a score of consequence, but where is that score from Noah going to go?
You know, for me, that was the biggest surfing done in the heat on the biggest wave out the back in the most critical sections. That floater airdrop was pretty gnarly to back it up right into a big turn. Even though it kind of bobbled through the middle and didn't get to that end section, that has to be the highest score of the heat for me.
Yeah, that was...
For me, the downtime between Wheeler's maneuvers from outside to inside, that takes away from the scoring so much. It was solid. What do we got? 8-3-7. Wow. Solid score. I got to say I don't agree with the judges on that one. Definitely should have been higher up into that 9-point range, but that's my personal feeling from watching it here.
Yeah, that's tough because that 2-turn combo was absolutely monstrous. I mean, that was, like you said, biggest turns on the biggest wave. So
I dare to say if the wave had closed out after that second turn, he would have gotten a higher score.
Totally.
It's almost like he got deducted because there was downtime, and then there was a bit of a bobble. But that was great surfing, and it puts him in a position to win this heat.
Yeah, because now Noah is the only one that does not need a combination. So again, he only needs a 9-1, and I say only, but again, after that last, if he can get himself on another one like that and do turns like that and finish strong.
We got 8:45 left, lots of time. I hope the competitors out there know what's going on, because it'd be great to see this battle last until the end. But hopefully Reed and Michael can throw down some hammers here and everybody can get in the game.
Yeah, and you are tuned into the Pro Men's Final here at the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am. We've gone through a huge day of heats. We've crowned 11 national championships, and we've got one champion left to be crowned. Currently sitting in first, we have Wheeler Hasberg with a 17.5 combined scoreline. Reed Platinius is in a combination situation. He is in second, but in a combination situation, so he needs 2 scores to try and take down Wheeler. Noah just dropped an 8.37, which broke his combination, so he needs a 9.14 to bump Wheeler out of that top position. And then Michael Darling, he's sitting in 4th place. He needs a combination of scores to get himself up into that championship situation as well. So, yeah, big surfing from Wheeler, that's for sure.
Yeah, they don't call him Hot Wheels Wheeler for nothing. He is on fire today. He is like just killing it. His first wave was an 8.7. Just out of the gates on fire. He surfed like 40 heats today. Looks like we got Red out the back. We got Noah. He's not going to want that one. Didn't look very good.
No, I think Noah at this point knows what he needs to do. He's broken the combination, which is what he needed to do, and I think that he really does know what he needs in order to get himself in a chance to get that first place position.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Is this Michael? Oh, big turn.
Big wave, big turn for Blue there.
On a big closeout section that might reform a little bit. Is he going to stay with it?
White out the back on a beauty.
Oh!
Nice big old hook for White. And up into the lip. Yellow out the back too. Here we go. This is the set we've been waiting for.
Oh, man.
Oh, White hammering away. Yellow with a couple big turns. Wow, the action is coming hot and heavy here. So things are happening. I think the scoreboard's going to mix up after this exchange. We'll see if Yellow can milk it through to the inside here.
He's going.
He's working. He's working.
Come on.
I think he needs to maybe fade.
Oh, no.
He wants. He's got it. He's got it. That was tricky. Man, that's a lot of work to make it. But he knows he needs that. Oh, nice hit. Combination. And then last one, he needs to bank that. Boom.
Nice.
Stays on his feet.
Wow.
Huge score coming for Yellow.
That's going to be a big one.
You know, for me, both those waves should be up there with the best waves of the heat.
Yeah.
For sure. Michael, the way he comboed that 1-2 turn was significant. It was up into the lip. That second turn was straight up. And then Reed out the back with the swoop and the bank, and then the 3-turn finish on the inside.
That was a lively exchange. We had pretty much everyone up on good quality waves. I expect a high score from Reed for sure. He really made that middle section, and he got a lot more maneuvers in the second half as opposed to Wheeler.
Yeah, Wheeler's one turn was very critical on his last wave, but I thought the outside surfing done, that's why for me I thought the score was going to be a bit lower.
Right.
Because the outside surfing was round and flowy, it wasn't up and critical.
We got a couple highlights
so replays,
here.
Look at Michael, nice first swoop, and then straight up on this one, boom, nails the lip. That was beautiful. And then he gets another carve and then a finish. So
yeah, that was a great wave.
Yeah, nice. Michael Darling with the 8.17.
Oh, man.
Things are happening. Everyone's getting back into contention.
No way.
And here we go. We got Reed on the replay out the back. Nice swoop again. And then, boom, big bank on that foamy closeout.
Yeah, drifts the fins a little bit.
So pretty snappy, pretty confident, pretty comfortable. And then he's milking it all the way through to the inside. And a little bit of downtime here, but then he got some nice work done on that inside. I think he got 3 or 4 maneuvers done.
Yeah, that's the thing is the amount of maneuvers he crammed into that wave was a lot more than Wheeler's, and the beginning of his surf, a lot more critical turns. The end He got more maneuvers, but they were on a smaller wave that wasn't as pitchy,
Oh,
I guess.
Cohen's corner out the back. Oh, big old finner out the back. Okay, now can he milk this thing through? Because we've seen that's a difference maker. Oh, he doesn't want it. Interesting. So how's that one turn going to fit in for Mr. Cohen?
They seem to be scoring multiple turns a little better right now.
Yeah. Well, there are the opportunities for longer waves, you know? You just see it out there.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they want to see a more complete ride. They are given 6 range scores for those single maneuvers.
We still have not seen Reed's score drop yet, but
yeah, and he's going to be way down here. I'm not sure where he is on the paddle out, but that was a long wave. We got Noah's replay. Oh, he kind of ditched the fins and slid it out. Wow.
And Reed get a 7.27 on that.
7.27. Wow. That
interesting.
Is, you know, I find that a little interesting. His first turn wasn't amazing out the back. The second turn was fairly critical. Maybe they didn't like the foam on the wave, but what a heat we got here. Everyone's coming to play. You know, Noah must have increased his scoreline on that turn out the back. That was pretty risky. He drifted the fins. He didn't hit it super hard, but there was that drift there. So I feel like that's definitely going to factor in. Not going to be the 914 needed. Michael's now needing a 934, and Reed is still comboed. So, wow, this heat is going mental.
This is stressful. We got 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. Everybody sort of has a shot. Reed is comboed, but everyone else needs 934 or a 914. So we need near perfect rides. We need 10s. We need someone to go to the air, which it seems like it's going to be really hard to do with the type of wave that's on offer right now and with the wind. Because these guys are all good at aerials, and we have not seen much in this heat yet. It's been mostly turns.
Yeah, and we have scores dropping for last of red. Noah Cohen dropped a 7.97 for that one massive finner.
Ooh.
Yeah, pretty incredible surfing there. But again, that right there in earlier rounds is like a 9.5. So it just goes to show you how much more the scale has been set. Look at these score lines. These are insane.
Oh, we got somebody up.
Oh, Wheeler, nice big foam climb there, but then kind of kicks out there. We have about 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. This is the pro final of the Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. Currently, Wheeler Hasberg sitting in first place. Noah Cohen needs a 9.14. Michael Darling needs a 9.34. And Reed is in a situation where he needs a combination of scores to get himself up into that first place position. This is by far and away the best heat of the entire competition. This is just absolute insane surfing.
Yeah.
So we got about 60 seconds to go here.
When have we seen this many 8s being dropped?
Yeah.
8s and 9s.
8s and 9s.
7s. Yeah.
Wow, this is just incredible stuff here.
1 minute left. Someone's got to get something big. I don't know. Noah needs a 9.14. He's kind of the only one. Michael Darling as well. He can get a 9.3, so anything 9.5, which would be one of the best waves of the whole contest. They're definitely out there. It seems like the length of ride is a huge part of it right now, so if they can get a longer ride out the back with some really critical turns, that would probably do it.
Yeah, and there's no one I know that's better than getting a 9.5 in this kind of position than Peter DeVries. So, Peter, you're in this spot right now. Where do you go with this?
Yeah, I just got a 9.5 in the booth here. You know what? Yeah, in this situation, when you know you need that big of a score, you just really need a wave to come to you. You know, it's just you gotta find some rhythm in the ocean, and then you gotta go for it. Here we go. We got red. Does he have a big old smash? Okay, can he get the nice reform on this left? Is it going to be strong enough to push him through? That was a really nice turn, though.
Stay with it.
You know what? He doesn't know the score or anything. I can tell by the body language. He just surfed his heat how he would have just surfed a 25-minute practice heat without knowing anything. So I don't think that score is going to be enough. So I got to say, Wheeler is bringing it home.
Wow.
The new national champion, Wheeler Hasberg.
No way.
Congrats.
Amazing.
What a heat. Wow, that was great. Everybody surfed so well. All the competitors this weekend did a great job, and congrats to everyone.
Yeah, Wheeler, the double champ, U18, and now the men's. That happens. Reed did that a couple years ago. When you're on fire like that, it's really hard to stop, and that is why he is known as Hot Wheels.
Yeah, that's it. So we are wrapped up here. Here at the Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. Congratulations to Wheeler Hasberg, our Pro Men's Champion, and congratulations to all of our other champions. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we are going to wrap it up before we head down to the beach for our awards ceremony. Wow. So do not go anywhere. There's still more action, non-surfing related, but a lot of giving out of prizes to come. So
yeah, Wheeler. Yeah, brother.
We will be right back.
Oh, awesome.
Ripco.
A bold new White Claw has surfaced. Introducing White Claw Surf. Bolder flavors, bigger taste.
Getting the chair up the beach, your 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Pro Men's Champion, getting chaired up by the boys. Look at that.
Yes, congrats to Wheeler.
What a great scene. We are going to do a quick few shout-outs here, some thank yous, and then we're going to head on down to the beach for our awards ceremony. So first and foremost, we want to thank Domich and all the team at CSA Canada and Canam who have made this all possible. We want to thank all the judges, all the priority judges, obviously us, the commentators, because we're just great. Special thanks to Mr. Peter DeVries for, even though he had to step out of the competition, he jumped up and joined us in the commentator booth. So that was a huge up for our quality of content.
Happy to be here, boys. Happy to be a part of it in some way.
Oh, you're such a G. Big thanks to the camera crew team at Sports Canada TV, all of the organizers, all the people that ran down the beach marshals, the information, they were just so incredible. Huge shout out one last time to all of our premier sponsors. Rip Curl Canada, of course, the official apparel and wetsuit partner of Canada's national team and the title sponsor of this competition, the Rip Curl Can-Am. White Claw, the hard seltzer and presenting sponsor and official hard seltzer of the Rip Curl Can-Am.
Yeah,
Claw. Claw. There was many a Claw consumed up here.
That was Claw Fest 2020.
Huge thanks to Red Bull Canada, the official presenting partner and energy drink of Surf Canada, Rip Curl Can-Am. Heineken 00, the official non-alcoholic beer. The official non-alcoholic beer of the Rip Curl Can-Am. Cheers with no alcohol. Now you can Heineken 00. So, CUSP, the Canadian Union for Skilled Workers, building a better Canada, thriving communities, and better workplaces. Yeti Canada, the official insulated drinkware and coolers for Rip Curl Can-Am, built for the wild. Mill Bay Marine Group, founding partner of Surf Canada and the Rip Curl Can-Am. Endless Surf, Marwick Marketing, Hotel Z Tofino, Network, Music Group, the Government of Canada, Viasport BC for their grant and the province of BC. And we always gratefully acknowledge the traditional territory of the Tloquet First Nations. We have District of Tofino, Tourism Tofino, Tourism Ucluelet, and I'm pretty sure that's it. If you didn't get mentioned, I'm super sorry, but I think I got everybody. Big thanks. Do not go away. We are going to now shift down to the beach. We're going to get all handheld and fancy, and we're going to give out a whole bunch of money and swag.
We're going mobile.
So, yeah, we're going mobile.
Ooh.
That's what we do.
Production value is going up, boys. Here we go.
So again, from myself, Robbie Elliott, Peter DeVries, Curtis Parker, up here in the commentator booth, we want to thank everybody for tuning in all weekend. We're going to say a big thank you to everybody for supporting all of our athletes and the athletes for putting on such an incredible show. And as always, thank you to the beautiful town of Tofino and Cox Bay for showing their best. We are going to say a goodbye from here up in the booth, and we are going to say a big fat see you next year.
Yeah, that was amazing. I want a big shout out to Robbie too, because you are the Terminator, my friend.
Terminator.
You are an animal. Thank you so much for doing what you do. You're the best.
My man.
He didn't even read that sponsorship list. He was holding it in his hand, but he was just downloading the information in his brain.
Joke's on you, I can't read.
Exactly. It was
Right?
all for show.
All for show. So we are signing off here from Cox Bay in Tofino. Thank you again, and we will see you next year. Most I've seen you move in like 7 rounds.
It's your thing. Do what you wanna do.
I walked 100 miles or more and wore out my shoes. I go and get my baby and fly to the moon. Leave all our worries and cares behind. When we get in space, everything will be fine. Run wild when you're young and do the thing you wanna do.
Hey, little babe, don't you cry.
There are those that see the snow, and those that see the perfect wave.
You want to try another stick? Is there a point in trying another stick, or do you just need to run a cable?
Alright, let's just run a cable, guys. What's our longest cable? I don't think that's. So where would we run it from? That modem down. Actually, maybe that is the better one. Can you drop that down? Which one? The red. Oh, wait, isn't it being? They don't need this. They don't need that feed soon. Hold on. Let me know when you're good too. Yep. Like 2 minutes. I remember the first time. Okay, Jill, you should have camera 1 again. Okay. And confirm they're not playing anything on the PA yet. For all your friends here. No. Just went to yellow and there's red. They were kind of waiting for us, so I'm going to tell them they're good. Precarious. No, I'll just stop pulling. I'll just stay. That's fine. That's fine.
Could you hear me out there? Alright guys, well thank you so much for coming and joining us down here in Hawks Bay. We've concluded the 2023 Rip Curl Can-Am Surfing Championships. That was just absolutely an incredible weekend. I think we saw every weather pattern, every condition, every type of surfing humanly possible, so that was a great 3 days for me. I'm going to shout out to a few of our premier partners here because as you guys probably have figured out, this competition does not happen without support. So first and foremost, I want to say a huge thank you, and I love doing this every year because Rip Curl is so great, to Rip Curl Canada. Generally, Nick comes up and says a few words. He told me to do the talking for him this time, but I think all of us can say a massive thank you and round of applause for Rip Curl Canada for everything they've done.
these guys have been supporting us and Canadian surfing for a very long time. They are unwavering in their support, so this competition does not happen without them. So big thank you to you, Nick. Thank you to the team at Rip Curl Canada. We love you guys. Cannot wait to see you guys next year. We're going to send out a big thank you to White Claw, who is a new sponsor this year. The hard seltzer and presenting partner. Wow, that was quick. You guys must have consumed a couple before we got to this point. So big shout out to White Claw. Obviously, shout out to Rip Curl Canada. It's been giving a lot of people wings this weekend.
Red Bull Canada.
Oh, sorry. I've been mixing them up all weekend. Red. Do I need a hat? This is good. It's my first day. I've also been talking for like what feels like 57 straight hours, so
That was close, 30.
bear with me. Is it 30? Cool, at least someone's keeping count. Thank you to Red Bull Canada, the official presenting partner. Gives you wings. Apparently I need some wings. Thank you to Heineken 00, who sponsored us last year. Thank you for giving a non-alcoholic that I can consume up in the booth there. So official non-alcoholic beer of the Rip Curl Canam. Thank you to Heineken 00. The Canadian Union for Skilled Workers did a tent over here this weekend. That was super great. Brand new having them on the team. Yeti Canada. I think I have like 5 Yetis at home now. I have like the whole selection of them. If anybody hasn't figured out when it's super cold, fill your Yeti with hot water, bring it to the beach. It's really a sweet move. Makes me feel super smart. Mill Bay Marine Group, one of the founding partners of Surf Canada and this competition. Endless Surf, the official surf park technology provider of Surf Canada. Marwick Marketing, digital marketing partner of Surf Canada. Hotel Z Tofino, which if you haven't checked them out, super cool place, super funky. Apparently where the after party is. The official hospitality partner of Surf Canada and the Rip Curl Canam. Network Music Group, pardon me. Just a couple more. Hold on. What? I freestyled this before, but my brain is fried. Hold on. You guys bored yet? It's good. Yeah, Network Music Group, the official music provider. There was great music all weekend. That was awesome. Participation from the Government of Canada. Round of applause for the government. Okay, guys. This event was funded in part by a grant by Via Sport BC and the province of British Columbia. And always, 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 we want to gratefully acknowledge the traditional territory of the Taloquiet First Nations and support from Destination BC, District of Tofino, Tourism Tofino, and Tourism Ucluelet. Oh, I can't get this out of me. I'm so done with that piece of paper. Okay. Bear with me in my sandy iPhone 6 as I go through all of our champions here. Hold on. Okay. Hey, don't laugh at my phone. All right, so we are going to start giving out some prizes, some hardware here. So first and foremost, we are going to start with the Sup Surf Women. Woo! Okay. So in 4th place, Amber Champion, come on up. Why did she went home? Oh, well, wow, people have jobs. That's awesome. Good for you, Amber. She gets some stuff. She gets a 20-liter barrel bag. Maybe I'll take that. I like that. In 3rd place, Christy Wright Shell. Christy, come on up here. I don't give the prizes. No, you gotta come to Daddy. He gives you a prize and everything. And Christy, you gotta stand up. That's the 3rd place. Is the 3rd shortest can.
Enormous.
She gets a Weddy bag. In 2nd place, Lise Marie Richard. Lise? This sucks when you're correcting the names now because I've said it like 100 times wrong. So.
You had Richard that, which was really cool.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's 50%. Sounds like my high school grades. Okay, and in 1st place, your national champion, none other than Catherine, the surfing grandma Breweiler. And Catherine's a wetsuit.
That's pretty sweet. Good for you. Let's give a round of applause for your Sup Surf Women. Okay. All right, and next we are going to do our Sup Surf Men's. In 4th place, Mr. Jesse Cohen. Oh, there he is. Come on up. Hey guys, you only need to cheer loudly for like another 15 minutes, so, you know, throw a little oomph into it. In 3rd place, we have Jacob Collard. Oh, that's better. That's good. I like that. In 2nd place, the first time I've ever seen a surf competition, got hit so hard by a wave that it ripped his penny off. In 2nd place, Finn Spencer. That was nuts, by the way. What did he win? Ooh, backpack. Got a backpack. And then in 1st place, your Sup Surf National Champion, Jeffrey Spencer. Yeah. You guys are super good at a sport I really don't understand. All right, one final round of applause for your Sup Surf Men. All right, now we're going to shift into the U16 Girls. Oh, that was I didn't say anybody's name yet. Which, extra shout out to the U16 Girls, because I think the surf got the absolute biggest when you guys all tried to paddle out. I was afraid. So in 4th place, we have Westerly Whiten. That's good. Westerly, come on up.
Yeah, Westy.
And is Sarita your sister? And in 3rd place, Sarita, your sister, Whiten. Whiten. Damn it. Whiten. Come on up, Sarita. Yay! You get to stand up on that Red Bull can. What did you get? What did you guys win? So you got a wetty towel, barrel bag. Yeah, here we go. In 2nd place, Bailey Brown. And in 1st place, your under 16 girls national champion, Osha Green. So Osha wins an Aftanis surfboard. Not like you've ever not had one of those before. So let's do a huge round of applause for under 16 girls. I feel like none of you guys are 16, so are you guys going to all be here next year or what? It's great. Okay. All right, next we're going to shift into our under 16 boys category. In 4th place, Tama the Tomahawk Hanneman. Get up here, Tama. Also, special side award for the longest paddle round in the history of Fox Bay. You were amazing. We love you up here, dude. It was great. I'm going to give you guys your nicknames as I go. In 3rd place, we have Tanner the Sandman Sandbig. Sandbig! Come on up, Tanner. Good. Yeah, we got barrel bag, we got wetty towel. In 2nd place, Angel Jardine. Yeah! Am I saying your name right? Yes! Get Get up there. Stand up on that can, bro. Come on. And in first place, your under 16 boys national champion, Nathan the Hurricane Hereda. Yeah, nicely done. Nathan, you also get to win a half tennis surfboard, bro. Yeah, right? I don't have it here for you right now, but you will get it. One last round of applause here for your U16 boys. Nice job, gentlemen. I feel like we're going to be seeing you guys all again next year.
If you want to do the highest placing
Longboards first. Okay. I'm going in order. You can't stay. Next, we are going to go into Longboard Women's. So in fourth place, Izzy Abdurrahman. Izzy! Get up here, Iz. Yeah, girl. Crushed it. What do you win? The writing's really small, and I struggle to read in the first place, so. Ooh, barrel bag. Yeah, barrel bag. In third place, Claire Parsons. Claire has some of the most support on the YouTube comments box. Right? In second place, runner-up, Liv Stokes. Yeah, Liv. And in first place, your longboard national champion, Matea Tater Tot Olin. Sorry, you can blame Canam for that one. And Matea wins herself a wetsuit from Rip Curl. Wait, you guys gotta wait until I say the thing. Give one more round of applause for your Longboard Women! Nice job, ladies. And next we're going to head into Longboard Men. In fourth place, an archaeologist, Adam Talbatori. Wow. In second place, the water spider, Michael Darling. Oh, there he is. Hey! And in second place by 0.01 of a point, our Sup Surf champion as well, Mr. Jeffrey Spencer. Come on back up. And your Canadian national champion, the man who would not be denied, Mr. David Schiaffino. Get on up there, David. He's like, this man had the highest heat totals, I think, across the entire competition. He's crazy, man. Let's give one more big round of applause for your Longboard Men. Nicely done, gentlemen. Yeah, David, you're gnarly, man. All right, next we're gonna shift our way into the U18 Girls. This is the one, right? The one with the highest. Hey, Dom, this is the one with the highest highest rank ground.
Yeah, this is
U18 Girls.
Yep.
Yeah.
U18 Girls. Yeah. So highest would be.
Okay. Great.
So she.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the U18 Girls in fourth place, Miss Ella Wallace. In third place, Aqua Breweiler.
Burns Family Trust. Burns Family Trust. That's cool.
Okay. In second place, Osha Green. And your U18 national champion, Sanoa Olin. And new this year to the U18 category, we have Blake from the Burns Family Trust, who is giving an extra $1,000 to the highest finishing surfer from Vancouver Island. So that's cool. So congratulations to Sanoa for being the highest Vancouver Island surfer. Nicely done. So let's go one big more round of applause for your U18 girls. All right, so shifting into U18 boys. In fourth place, Jonas Meskis. Is it Jonas or Jonas? Man, someone's messing with us because they were telling us it was Jonas. Yes. I'm trying to be a professionalism is really hard for me, so don't throw wrenches into my stuff, okay? In third place, Jackson Meskis. You guys are brothers, right? I'm kidding, of course you're brothers. And in second place, Nico Diego Polishchuk. Ooh, they like Nico. Are you here, Nico? Oh, there he is. Oh, bringing your board with you. Nice. That's awesome. And in first place, your U18 national champion, Mr. Wheels, Hot Wheels Hasberg.
Yeah, Wheeler.
And as unfortunately there were no Vancouver Island surfers that ended up on the podium, our U18 boys from our friend Blake over at the Burns Family Trust, Mr. Shea Breweiler, you're going to be $1,000 richer, bud. And let's give one more massive round of applause for your U18 boys. Nicely done, gentlemen. Hop on down. Now we're going to head into what I like to call the backyard belt. Because a lot of times this is just all the backyard surfers here from Tofino. The open women's category. So in fourth place, we have Jasmine Turner. There she is. Nice job, Jazz. And in third place, coming on back up again, Ella Wallace. Ella Wallace. In second place, Morgan McIntosh. Oh, look high fives. Hooray for sportsmanship. And then your Open Women's National Champion for the second year in a row, repeat champion, is Kat Rosine. Nicely done, Kat. What did you get? Oh, you got a wetsuit. Oh, was that a kiss? Wow, what do I got to do to get one of those?
Switched up. Nothing.
Great. And one more round of applause for your Open Women champions. Nice job, ladies. All right, into the Open Men's category. So in fourth place, we have Mr. Chance Redemption McCullough. You're supposed to clap when I finish the name. Chance might have gone home to take care of his two small children, so if he doesn't appear in the next couple seconds, that's where he is. No chance? Is there a chance? Nope. Awesome. Okay, and in third place, Keenan Frothmaster Bush. Where are you, Keenan?
Yeah, Keener.
You legend. Gee. You guys haven't checked out his YouTube channel, Tofino Surf Photography. In second place, runner-up, Mr. Joao Belfour. Come on, guys. We got 3 categories left. 3 categories left. Sorry for getting your backstory wrong like 57 times.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm glad you're not mad. This is good. And in first place, your Open Men's champion, also the champion for, I think, the most paddle strokes taken and the most heat surfed, Mr. Angel Jardine. Get on up here, buddy. And let's do one more big round of applause for your Open Men's champions. Nicely done, gentlemen. Hop on down. Okay. Big money time. So we are going to now give out the Pro Women's. What's up? Give what? 1 minute. Okay. We need 1 minute. Be patient. When I said 1 minute, I meant like. So in fourth place, Kath, sipping from the fountain of youth, Breweiler. You like that one better? You like that one better? And Kath, you win $500. What? Yeah, check. And a cracked non-alcoholic beer. That's great. Look at Dan even cracks it for you. In third place, Osha Green. Osha, you win a big giant check for $1,000.
Yeah, I wouldn't give Ocean one.
A non-alcohol. If I had next year. Yeah. There you go.
So that's 3 medals now?
How's your neck doing from all those medals? In second place, runner-up and $2,000, Sonoa Olin.
Well,
No.
I know.
Oh, because like it's like promoting alcohol, I guess.
Oh, how's your neck doing? That's heavy. And your Pro Women's National Champion, Matea Olin. Oh, love the hugs. So good. And Matea, you win a gigantic check of $4,000. So it looks like Monk's charging rent after this one. Wait, we're not done.
There's still more.
There's still more, because in all actuality, you get $5,000 because of the Burns Trust. Blake, come on up as the highest Vancouver Island surfer. You win an extra $1,000. Now would be a great time to give another round of applause for your Pro Women's Champions! Nothing like winning $5 grand and getting doused in sugary, sticky Red Bull. Super good.
We're gonna pay for that.
Are ya? Awesome.
Just a couple steps.
I have really blue eyes, so
I know, sorry. Just looks really bad if you're in the shade.
That's okay. I need to look good, you know. All right, final one. Give me 5 more sets of really good applause here. So, Pro Men's final. In 4th place, Mr. Reed Platinius. So just for the record, if you guys did not know, since day 1 has been surfing on a tweaked meniscus. I'm not sure if you guys knew that, but that was a thing. My boy. Such a legend. You win $500, Reed. That's pretty cool. $500. In 3rd place, Mr. Water Spider, Michael Darling. Atta boy. So many awkward attempts at high fives, eh? Michael, you win $1,000. Congratulations. In 2nd place, Mr. Noah Cohen. Get this guy a jersey more often. You guys don't know, he is a team manager for Rip Curl, but then sneaks himself into competitions and keeps everybody on their game. $2 grand, Noah. Nicely done. And your 2023 Rip Curl Canam national champion, Mr. Wheeler Hot Wheels Hasberg. It is dynamite. Wheeler, you get a giant check for $4,000. Look at that smile. It's $1 million. What's that? Oh yeah, we'll get there. I've got it dialed now, okay? Yeah, see? That's what's up. Hey! Whoa! That dog is not impressed. Don't worry, everybody. It's non-alcoholic. It's non-alcoholic. And then, hey, we're not done yet. And then, from our friends over at Burns Family Trust, as the top Vancouver Island finisher, Noah Cohen, you get an extra grand. Yeah, there's an asterisk there. I fought it, but I don't have any to say. Let's give one more final applause for your Pro Men's champions. I'm back on the side again. Don't drop that. That looks fancy. All right, guys, before this rain squall, if you look behind you that's coming straight for us, happens, let's wrap this up. Again, one more big thank you for all the sponsors, all the surfers. One big clap. Come on, give it up for them. And then lastly, one big thank you to everybody who came out and supported, everybody who watched online. There is none of this without all of your guys' support. support as well. So thank you all, and we will see you all next year. I'm actually not. What's up? Oh, thank you guys.